decisive in battle, imaginative, intelligent, relaxed, sign-in system, multiple female leads, passionate, traversing worlds, exhilarating narrative, alternate realm. Mo Lang traverses into the world of Doluo, becoming a law enforcement soul master of the Spirit Hall, activating the whimsical system, and awakening the martial soul, the judge's order. Today is a day of justice. You see Xiao Wu in distress, fearing trouble. Reward point 1. You step forward to halt this violent act. Reward point 1. Today is a day of caution. You decline Hu Liena's invitation for a date. Reward point 1. Today is a day of relaxation. You go for spring outing. Reward point 1. You reject the sea god's trial. Reward point 1. Today is a day of justice. BB Dong annihilated the Blue Lightning Tyrant Dragon Clan. You captured BB Dong. Reward point 1. Due to your infatuation with BB Dong's beauty, you release her. Reward point 1. Years later, the Spirit Hall gained a new enforcement hall. Tang San. I am the Azura, but this fellow is a judge. Azura God. The Divine Realm's judgment is yours. I choose retirement. Mo Lang. Do not be enamored with me. I am but a legend. Chapter 1. Initial sign-in, Golden Eyes, and Star Technique. On the Doluo continent, in the southwest of the Tiando Empire, in the Fasnuo province. In the southern part of Notting City, on a small hill standing 100 meters tall. Ding. Detecting that Tang San is practicing the purple extreme magic eyes for the first time, sign-in conditions met. Would you like to sign in? Upon hearing the system's voice in his mind, Mo Lang was overwhelmed with excitement, tears almost streaming down his face. He had been waiting here for Tang San for nearly a year and a half. At last, Tang San had come to practice. He could finally initiate his first sign-in. Gazing at the small boy's silhouette ahead, Mo Lang clenched his fists in anticipation. At the age of 7, Mo Lang was a year and a half older than Tang San and had traversed into this world a year and a half earlier. This lengthy wait had been arduous. Having bound the first sign-in system, he could gain various rewards by signing in during Tang San's numerous firsts. The first sign-in task, to sign in during Tang San's initial practice of the purple extreme magic eyes and the Xian Tiangong. This was why Mo Lang had patiently awaited for a year and a half, finally witnessing Tang San's first arrival at this small hill to train. Missing this opportunity would mean an uncertain wait for the next first occasion. He only knew that in the novel, Tang San practiced the purple extreme magic eyes and Xian Tiangong daily at this age. However, the specific timing of Tang San's first practice had not been detailed, so Mo Lang had begun hiding on this small hill before dawn from the time Tang San was 4 years old, waiting for his first training session. This waiting had extended nearly a year and a half. Fortunately, Mo Lang had come into this world as an orphan. Otherwise, if his parents knew he was here daily before sunrise, they might have thought him deranged. Moreover, his parents rested beneath this very hill, allowing him to claim he visited to pay respects. At last, the heavens rewarded his perseverance, and Mo Lang finally witnessed Tang San's first practice. Upon hearing the system's prompt, he did not hesitate for a moment and immediately began to sign in. Ding! Congratulations, host, sign-in successful. Reward, Golden Eyes and Star Technique. With the system's reward resonating in his ears, Mo Lang's eyes sparkled with delight. As a traverser, he was well aware of the significance of the Golden Eyes. This was the coveted ability every man dreams of possessing. For the Golden Eyes combine the powers of distant vision and X-ray vision. Truly the ultimate skill for a lecher. With this, Qianren Shua, you better not let me discover where you bathe. Mo Lang's singular purpose in this new life was to not miss any beautiful woman from Doluo. Of course, to pursue women, one must possess strength, so he aimed to seize Tang San's various firsts before courting. His first target was Xiao Wu. After all, in the novel, Xiao Wu endured much hardship alongside Tang San, something he wished to prevent. Having traversed here, it was only right that he ensure the beloved female characters lead joyous lives. As for Tang San, Mo Lang's feelings were complex. He felt both hatred towards him for being unable to protect his woman, yet also sympathy. Ding! Would you like to use Golden Eyes? Yes. In an instant, Mo Lang felt a refreshing sensation in his eyes. The method of utilizing the Golden Eyes surfaced in his mind. Yet, at present, he lacked soul power and could not employ the Golden Eyes. I also obtained the Star Technique, didn't I? Mo Lang, troubled by his inability to train, recalled he had received something else, and just the name sounded exceptionally grand, likely a cultivation technique. Eagerly, he opened the details. Star Technique, divine-level cultivation method, capable of absorbing stellar energy and integrating it into soul power, enhancing its potency and longevity. Upon reading this description, a bold idea ignited in Mo Lang's mind. Could he possibly integrate stellar energy into? Ahem. He promptly suppressed this audacious thought and clicked to use it. Suddenly, the cultivation incantations of the star technique were etched into his mind. How delightful! Mo Lang was thoroughly pleased with the rewards from his first sign-in. With the golden eyes and star technique, even without a formidable martial soul, he would not be reduced to mediocrity. Thus, he began to ponder where the second sign-in location might be. Ding! The second sign-in point is the site of Tang San's first martial soul awakening. Upon seeing the system's notification, Mo Lang leapt in excitement. It is well known that every individual in the Dolua continent possesses their own martial soul. Around the age of 6, individuals would undergo a martial soul awakening ceremony conducted by the Spirit Hall. With a martial soul, one's abilities in certain aspects would be enhanced. Which specific aspect, however, was not elaborated upon in the narrative. Mo Lang could only smile knowingly. He had long suspected that the moment Tang San underwent his first martial soul awakening ceremony would undoubtedly serve as a sign-in point for him. Thus, when Village Chief Jack had urged him to participate in the awakening ceremony last year, he had cleverly evaded the request, inciting a furious reaction from the elderly man. At that moment, Mo Lang had felt a pang of guilt, as he had been raised by Jack since childhood. Jack was, in fact, the only family he had in this world. He had always regarded Jack as his grandfather, and Jack had nurtured him as a beloved grandson. Thus, upon learning that Mo Lang had missed the ceremony for a year, it was understandable why Jack was so enraged. The earlier one awakens, the sooner one can begin training. Otherwise, the opposite holds true. A single misstep leads to further delays. This was not what Jack wished to see. Mo Lang's reason for postponing his awakening by a year was precisely because he knew Tang San's first martial soul awakening ceremony would be the perfect opportunity for sign-in. Therefore, he had chosen to wait until he could awaken alongside Tang San, securing rewards through the sign-in. Now it seemed his intuition had not failed him, and Mo Lang began to eagerly anticipate what martial soul he might awaken or what rewards he might earn. He gazed at Tang San's retreating figure. Mo Lang murmured to himself, "Ah, the little third party, allow me to enlighten you on what it truly means to be a man." With that, he descended the mountain. As there remained a considerable interval until he could again benefit from Tang San's generosity, he decided to devote this time to refining his stellar art and to ascertain its effectiveness. Unbeknownst to Tang San, engrossed in his own cultivation, he had already been taken advantage of once, and there were aspirations for more. In Saint Soul Village, upon returning from the mountain, Mo Lang took the opportunity to gather a bountiful selection of mushrooms and wild chives. The mushrooms would serve as the foundation for a delightful chicken and mushroom stew, while the chives were destined for a savory chive and egg stir-fry. Given his intent to establish a harem, it was essential to bolster his physique from a young age. In his past life, Mo Lang had graduated from New Oriental, and his culinary skills were undoubtedly commendable. He had originally planned to work as a chef in a 5-star hotel, only to be struck by a vehicle and transported to this new realm. Whether this was a stroke of fortune or misfortune remained uncertain. "Is old Jack not home?" Mo Lang remarked, surprised to find the elder absent. At over 60 years of age, old Jack typically rose early, preferring to limit his unnecessary wanderings and dedicate more time to the study of martial souls. Mo Lang had contemplated informing him that he had already perused that particular book thrice. Suddenly, the sound of a crash startled him. While preparing the chicken and mushroom stew, his grip faltered and the lid of the soup pot tumbled to the ground, shattering into countless pieces. What on earth is happening? Could it be that old Jack has encountered some misfortune? A sense of foreboding stirred within Mo Lang, though he fervently wished that his concerns were unfounded. Chapter 2. Being called brother by the protagonist is delightful, although the protagonist often addressed the kind-hearted old Jack informally. He had long regarded him as his own grandfather. Should anything happen to the latter, he could hardly fathom the extent of his own reaction. "Little Mo, what delectable dish are you concocting today?" Just as Mo Lang was consumed with worry, old Jack's voice drifted in from outside, instantly alleviating his concern. Judging by the tone, old Jack seemed to be in high spirits today. As the voice drew nearer, old Jack's figure appeared in the doorway. At 61 years of age, he was lean yet vibrant, always presenting himself with a sprightly demeanor. Despite his thinning hair, he meticulously applied hair gel, styling it with precision. Mo Lang often teased him about possibly having his eye on the village's widow, Wang, who was in her 40s. Old Jack would invariably respond with a playful reprimand, calling him a disrespectful rascal. Old Jack, has Widow Wang promised to warm your bed? You seem unusually cheerful. Observing the radiant smile on Old Jack's face lifted Mo Lang's spirits as well. Noticing the shattered lid on the floor, he muttered a wish for peace and then jested. Go away. If it weren't for your culinary skills, which you must have learned from some obscure source, I would have kicked you out long ago. Given that insufferable mouth of yours. Old Jack shot an exasperated glance at Mo Lang, who never hesitated to tease him. Though Mo Lang was an amiable child, his penchant for cheekiness was notable. He showed little reverence for the village elders, addressing them as Old Tang and Old Wang, and often caused a commotion. Strangely, no one in the village harbored any ill feelings toward him. Even Tang Hao's usually sour face would occasionally break into a rare smile upon seeing Mo Lang. The boy's inexplicably strong rapport with the older generation was remarkable. Of course, Old Jack cherished this spirited child, who, despite being merely 7.5 years old, spoke with the wisdom of an old soul. He had long considered Mo Lang as his own grandson. Old Jack had sons and grandsons of his own, all of whom adored Mo Lang and were unconcerned about Old Jack adopting him. Particularly, they appreciated his exceptional culinary talents and his endearing, carefree nature, treating him as family. In 3 months, the soul awakening ceremony would take place. Having heard that consuming soul beast meat could enhance one's soul power during the awakening, Old Jack promptly purchased a pound. Although it cost him a significant portion of his savings, he deemed it a worthy investment if it could improve Mo Lang's chances of awakening a formidable soul. If Mo Lang were to awaken a powerful soul and become a soul master, Old Jack would have tales to boast about for half a lifetime. Should the boy ascend to the rank of soul sage, Old Jack will be able to rest in peace, content. With these thoughts, Old Jack could not help but produce the pound of soul beast meat he had acquired that very morning, addressing Mo Lang with excitement. Little rascal, can you guess what kind of meat this is? Upon seeing Old Jack's enthusiasm, Mo Lang's curiosity was piqued as he examined the aromatic piece of meat, exclaiming dramatically, Old Jack, you haven't gone dragon hunting, have you? This must be dragon meat. Get out of here. I knew you'd say something ridiculous. Old Jack retorted with a roll of his eyes. This is soul beast meat. In 3 months, you're set to undergo your soul awakening. And I've heard that eating soul beast meat can slightly increase your chances of awakening your soul power, so I bought a pound for you to try. How much did it cost? Mo Lang's expression immediately cooled at Old Jack's words. He had never heard of consuming soul beast meat, enhancing awakening chances, and suspected it was a scheme by unscrupulous vendors to swindle the elderly. Much like in his previous life, they preyed on parents in Saint Soul Village who wished for their children to become soul masters. Clenching his fists, Mo Lang felt a surge of anger. He detested con artists who exploited the elderly. In his past life, he could not take lives, but now, he would not hesitate to confront anyone who dared to deceive. It was only 5 silver soul coins. Noticing Mo Lang's changing demeanor, Old Jack realized that if the boy learned the cost, he would insist on returning it. Therefore, he casually mentioned a rounded figure. Where is it? Mo Lang observed that Old Jack's gaze tended to wander to the right whenever he spoke, but he refrained from probing further. Grabbing a nearby kitchen knife, he inquired. Montak lang. Seeing the boy's determination to return the meat, Old Jack's irritation flared, and he called Mo Lang's name for the second time. This was significant. It marked the second occasion he had called him by name, an indication that Old Jack was genuinely upset. Normally, he would refer to him as Little Rascal. You need not concern yourself with the cost of the soul beast meat. Such matters are not for a child like you to worry about. What you must do now is consume this meat and obediently prepare for your soul awakening in 3 months. Old Jack declared sternly, I know you've always been sensible, but in this matter, you must heed my words. Since I've purchased this meat, regardless of its efficacy, I spent the money willingly. Even if there's only a glimmer of hope, I am willing to take it. If you become a soul master, if I so much as frown, you can call me Grandpa. Ha ha ha. Old Jack, why so serious? Even if I go, I wouldn't stand a chance against them. But today, you do look quite formidable. Perhaps Widow Wang will take a liking to you. Mo Lang couldn't help but chuckle at Old Jack's authoritative demeanor, tears of laughter mingling with those of emotion. Bang! Old Jack playfully punched Mo Lang on the head, then joined in the laughter. I'm not boasting. Widow Wang often sneaks glances at me. In that case, be sure to eat plenty of stir-fried chives and eggs today, so you can toughen up. You little rascal, where did you learn all these cheeky remarks? Quickly fry up the soul beast meat. We're going to visit Tang San's home and bring him some as well. Poor kid, having such a father. Mo Lang had no objections. He was quite familiar with Tang Hao and Tang San. Once, while drinking with Tang Hao, they nearly became sworn brothers, which led Tang San to eye him warily, fearing he would coax his father into drinking. Tang Hao's home was still that dilapidated wooden house from the story. Tang San likely had just returned from training, beads of sweat glistening on his forehead. Hey, little San, just back from a run? Upon seeing Tang San, Mo Lang proactively greeted him. Tang San's mood plummeted at the sight of Mo Lang, who, despite being merely a year and a half older, constantly sought to rope his father into a brotherhood, hoping to be addressed as uncle. For Tang San, who had traversed into this world, addressing Tang Hao as father and old Jack as grandfather felt natural. However, he could never bring himself to call this boy, who was only a year and a half his senior, uncle. Yet, having received care from Mo Lang and old Jack over the years, Tang San, out of politeness, greeted, "Good day, Grandpa Jack." "Hello, Brother Lang." Hearing himself referred to as Brother Lang brought immense joy to Mo Lang. Being called brother by the protagonist was indeed delightful. Chapter 3. Second sign-in. Left hand, the Rui Jingu Bang. Right hand, the Pangu Axe. Every time he saw Mo Lang's mischievous expression, Tang San couldn't help but wonder if he was a disciple from the Tang sect, sent to bully him. At the tender age of 3, he nearly succumbed to a venomous snake, only to be saved by Mo Lang, which led him to lower his guard. This act of salvation is precisely why Tang San affectionately calls Mo Lang Lang Ge. It also explains why Tang Hao is willing to engage in conversations and share drinks with this young rascal. The debt of life saved is indeed heavier than Mount Tai. Following that fateful encounter, Tang San began to pay attention to this seemingly carefree boy, who, in truth, exhibited a maturity far surpassing his peers. Little did he know that Mo Lang's desperate act of saving him was motivated by a desire for personal gain, as well as the intention to acknowledge Tang Hao as his elder brother. Given that only Mo Lang in Holy Soul Village was privy to the fact that Tang Hao was a titled Delaw until he himself became invincible, Tang Hao was indeed a pillar of support. However, Tang San had gleaned some information regarding martial souls, particularly concerning Mo Lang's absence from the Soul Awakening ceremony last year. Yet, he remained unaware of the intricacies surrounding soul rings, as his Shintian skill had not yet reached its pinnacle. After offering Tang San a meal he had prepared, Mo Lang turned to the awakening Tang Hao and said, "Brother Hao, next time I'll teach you how to roll dice. You clearly lack the talent for rock, paper, scissors." "Who says I lack talent?" Tang Hao retorted, his competitive spirit ignited. "Tonight, we shall have a match. If I lose, I will call you Lang Ge." The moment Tang Hao saw the disdainful expression on Mo Lang's face, he was immediately filled with indignation. "I have no time for this. The Soul Awakening ceremony is merely 3 months away, and I must dedicate myself to training. I cannot waste my time drinking with a loser." Mo Lang waved his hand dismissively, causing Tang Hao to bristle with annoyance. "I'm a titled Delaw, one of the gods of slaughter in the city of slaughter, one of the 3 great craftsmen of the continent. You dare call me trash? If it weren't for your youth, I would surely teach you a lesson. Once I awaken, I will take you to experience new wonders." All right then, my little brother. Time flew by, and soon 3 months had elapsed. Once again, on that familiar little hill, a figure appeared during the quiet of night, none other than Mo Lang. According to the teachings of the star technique, training at night yielded superior results. Indeed, as he practiced under the starlit sky, he felt the celestial energies, invisible to others, showering into his being. Strangely, despite having reached the peak of level 10 soul power a month ago, he did not encounter the same bottleneck as Tang San. He was still able to continue his cultivation. Thus, after 2 more months of diligent training, he achieved the remarkable milestone of level 20 soul power today, only to then experience a bottleneck. Mo Lang attributed this to the star technique being more advanced than the Shintian skill, hence level 20 marked his limit. This suggested that he, akin to Qian Renshua, possessed innate full soul power of 20. Ah, my future wife is indeed exceptional. Even her innate soul power matches mine. He mused, stroking his chin. Little wife, await my arrival. I shall be with you shortly. On the following day, Mo Lang accompanied Old Jack to Tang San's home to guide him through the soul awakening process. However, contrary to the narrative in the novels, Tang Hao insisted on accompanying them. Boy, I am eager to see what martial soul you awaken. If it turns out to be a worthless one, I shall laugh until I weep. Upon uttering these words, Tang Hao instantly regretted them, perplexed by his sudden childishness over these past few years, especially when Old Jack shot him a piercing glare. Ahem, just a joke. You two go ahead. I will purchase a few bottles of wine to celebrate your awakening. Tang Hao awkwardly waved his hand, a shadow of melancholy crossing his eyes. Has my son truly grown so much? It is time for him to awaken his martial soul. I suppose it is also time for me to depart. I can rest assured with Mo Lang around, in the spirit hall within that wooden house. After some maneuvering by Old Jack and Su Yuntao, it was finally time for Tang San to undergo his soul awakening. At that moment, the system's voice, dormant for 3 months, resounded once more. Ding! Detecting Tang San's first martial soul awakening ceremony, conditions for sign-in met. Would you like to sign in? Without a moment's hesitation, Mo Lang clicked yes. Ding! Congratulations, host, sign-in successful. Rewards: Divine Level Martial Soul Rui Jingu Bang and Chaos Level Martial Soul Pangu Kaitian Axe. Upon hearing the rewards, Mo Lang was left utterly astonished. No way. The Rui Jingu Bang and Pangu Kaitian Axe. One is a Divine Level Martial Soul, while the other is Chaos Level. Mo Lang felt an immense relief, grateful that he had persisted last year. Otherwise, he would have been overcome with regret. It is crucial to note that the Dolua continent is merely a low-tier plane, with a divine realm above it. To possess martial souls that exceed this plane from the outset is nothing short of invincible. Moreover, he now wielded the Chaos-level martial soul, the Pangu Kaitian Axe. This would render him invincible even in the divine realm. Of course, he currently lacked soul rings and was uncertain whether the system could override Yu Xiaojiang's research to grant him a 100,000-year soul ring as his first. That would be splendid. Ding! Next sign-in point. Tang San's first apprenticeship under Yu Xiaojiang. Mo Lang felt a surge of anticipation regarding the rewards for this next sign-in. However, he was somewhat anxious about the potential exposure of his remarkable talents. If discovered, it would surely attract the attention of the Spirit Hall, jeopardizing his ability to remain close to Tang San during sign-ins. Even if the Spirit Hall offered him boundless resources, nothing could compare to the rewards provided by the system. Above all, he wished to maintain a low profile, quietly amass wealth, and pursue romance. As a former virgin, he harbored an unusual fixation on wooing women. Can the system assist me? I haven't finished speaking, and you can already help? I can hear your thoughts. I have a humble request. Please help me conceal my talents so that I may accompany Tang San to Notting City for school. That is where he first met Xiao Wu, and I am certain there will be opportunities for sign-ins. No problem. Soon after Tang San completed his testing, Su Yuntao, wearing a look of regret, remarked, "What a pity. Innate full soul power turns out to be blue silvergrass, a rather useless martial soul." He then turned to Mo Lang and said, "Kid, it's your turn." "All right." Mo Lang adjusted his soul power to level 1 and instructed the system to transform the Rui Jingu Bang into a needle, allowing him to attend school in Notting City without occupying a spot meant for Tang San. A silver needle? Upon seeing Mo Lang's martial soul, Su Yuntao sighed. Another low-tier martial soul. Indeed, it is difficult for genius to emerge in such a rural area. Do you wish to test your soul power? Nevertheless, Su Yuntao inquired, as the silver needle could potentially possess some offensive capabilities or be utilized as a healing auxiliary martial soul. Yes, Montak Lang nodded. With level 1 soul power, you at least qualify to become a soul master. However, you will not be able to train for free at the Spirit Hall. If you wish to become a soul master, you must attend school, Su Yuntao noted before picking up his belongings and departing without a backward glance. The door swung open. Old Jack immediately leaned nervously and asked, "Master, are there any individuals in our village who can become soul masters this year?" Su Yuntao glanced at Old Jack's side and replied, "There are indeed 2, but regrettably." "What is the matter, master?" Old Jack inquired. Su Yuntao then recounted the circumstances surrounding Mo Lang and Tang San before departing. Old Jack looked at Mo Lang and Tang San, reassuring them, "Rest assured, even if I have to sell everything I own, I will ensure you both get to study in Notting City. Moreover, who says that a useless martial soul cannot cultivate?" In my view, there are no worthless martial souls, only worthless people. I am eagerly awaiting the day you both become soul saints. Mo Lang gazed at old Jack in surprise. He had not anticipated such profound words of comfort from him. Observing the age spots dotting old Jack's face, Mo Lang clenched his fists, silently vowing, "Do not worry, old Jack, with me around, I will take you to see the divine realm." However, before that, he needed to earn some tuition fees, as old Jack's meager savings would not suffice. Chapter 4. My name is Xiao Wu, the dancer Little Mo. This is your salary for the past 3 months. Take it. Time flew by, and the 3 months had swiftly passed, bringing the opening day of Nodding Academy close. Mo Lang had not been idle during this time. He had found work in Nodding City. Initially, old Jack had opposed this, but after much insistence from Mo Lang, he relented, especially after Mo Lang had remarked, "Your voice and Widow Wang's are too loud." Old Jack nearly died of embarrassment on the spot. Fortunately, no one had overheard him, and he breathed a sigh of relief, agreeing to let Mo Lang visit Nodding City, provided he returned monthly to check on him. Mo Lang nodded in agreement, reminding old Jack to take care of his health, given his age. Thus, Mo Lang, utilizing his culinary skills honed at New Oriental, secured a chef position, and 3 months had passed in a blink. Finally, Nodding Academy was about to commence, and he could officially sign in. After expressing gratitude to his employer, Mo Lang gathered his belongings, preparing to return to Holy Spirit Village. Despite nearing 8 years of age, he appeared as tall as an 11 or 12-year-old boy, thanks to the nourishing effects of the star technique, and his strength was astonishing. Mo Lang privately tested himself and found he had already reached a strength of 500 pounds. This meant that a single punch from him would render an ordinary person utterly defenseless. Although his progress had halted at level 20, the excess energy from the star technique continued to fortify his physique. After exiting the city with no one in sight, he stored his belongings in the system space and hastened back to Holy Spirit Village. Suddenly, a loud crash caught Mo Lang's attention. "Little girl, we were wrong. We will return the money to them." Focused intently, Mo Lang observed 2 burly men encircled by a white soul ring, one wielding an axe while the other had the shadow of a wolf looming behind him. Clearly, they were soul masters. However, they appeared rather disheveled, kneeling on the ground and begging for mercy. Standing opposite them was a girl, slightly shorter than Mo Lang and seemingly younger. The girl was charming, with a rosy complexion and a pink outfit that made her resemble a juicy peach, inciting an irresistible urge to take a bite. Yet, this adorable face now wore a frown as she glared angrily at the 2 large men. "Wait, that's Xiao Wu." Mo Lang instantly recognized the girl as the one he had longed for, Xiao Wu, but she now resembled a little lowly. Wait a moment, a little lowly? Perhaps a nurturing game could be quite delightful. Just as Mo Lang was about to intervene, he hesitated. No, if he approached now and Xiao Wu insisted on following him back, it would surely lead to an early encounter with Tang San. How could he then sign in? The system would not allow an early sign-in, meaning he would miss an opportunity. "All right, give me the money, and I will let you go," Xiao Wu declared, moving forward without caution to extend her hand to the 2 men. "Want money? In your dreams." Unexpectedly, the kneeling men sprang up, attacking Xiao Wu from both sides. "You dare to sneak attack." Xiao Wu had not anticipated their shamelessness and felt momentarily flustered. "To hell with the sign-in. How dare you lay a hand on the woman I have my eyes on? You are courting death." Upon witnessing this scene, Mo Lang abandoned all thoughts of the sign-in. He also realized that if he hesitated now, how could he teach Tang San to be a man? Xiao Wu had long been designated as his woman, and he would never allow anyone to harm her. As the star technique surged within him, Mo Lang became enveloped in starlight. Like a celestial being clad in a starry mantle and armor, his martial soul not even needing to be summoned. In an instant, he struck with lightning speed, landing 2 powerful punches on the assailants. Poof! The 2 men, mere 10th-level soul masters, were utterly crushed under Mo Lang's 500-pound might, their internal organs shattered, sent flying like kites with severed strings, crashing against nearby trees, their fates uncertain. After 4 years of slaying animals at New Oriental, his heart had grown colder than the Antarctic. Only women could influence his speed to draw the blade. "Are you all right, little girl?" Mo Lang nearly blurted out Xiao Wu's name, but managed to correct himself just in time, or else he would have been in trouble explaining. "I'm fine. Upon seeing Mo Lang's sun-kissed, handsome face, Xiao Wu felt her heart racing as if struck by something, fluttering wildly, especially recalling how he had shimmered with starlight earlier. He appeared exceptionally handsome. At that moment, she was unaware of the emotions stirring within her, only realizing that this boy seemed rather charming. Meanwhile, Mo Lang was also taking in the sight of Xiao Wu, admiring her porcelain doll-like face and the fragrant aura that surrounded her. Despite her youth, she had struck a chord in his heart. Truly, she was the heroine, undeniably beautiful. Why are you bleeding from your nose? Xiao Wu noticed Mo Lang's nose was bleeding and immediately took out a handkerchief to help him. Huh? Mo Lang quickly realized, touching his nose and confirming he was indeed bleeding. He internally cursed himself for being a beast. Even though she was merely 10,005 years old, she still looked like a little lowly. In his previous life, such a situation would have landed him in prison. Do not move, I'll help you wipe it. As a thank you for saving me just now, Xiao Wu softly stated, gently dabbing the blood from his nose, oblivious to how her tone had softened. It's nothing. Perhaps I just ate something irritating recently. Mo Lang had not anticipated that 3 years of eating scrambled eggs with chives would finally catch up to him. Secretly channeling the star technique to stop the bleeding, he curiously inquired of Xiao Wu, how did you end up fighting with them? I saw them trying to swindle money from an old person, claiming that consuming soul beast meat could increase the chances of awakening soul power. Soul beast meat has no such efficacy. Upon contemplation of this matter, Xiao Wu returned to her usual self, indignantly exclaiming, are they selling soul beast meat? Upon hearing this, Mo Lang recalled the 5 gold soul coins that old Jack had been swindled out of and immediately cast an angry glance at the two, only to discover they were already deceased. He regarded his own fists, astonished by his own prowess. However, death was death. Had they lived, he would have made their existence a living hell. Who would have thought you were so formidable at such a young age? Xiao Wu, upon seeing the 2 lifeless bodies, remained unfazed and boldly retrieved a pouch of coins from one of them, harboring little fondness for humans, as her mother had perished at their hands. Yet, having spent a year or 2 in the human realm, she recognized that humans, like soul beasts, were divided into good and evil. This understanding was why she was willing to assist the elderly, as she had received considerable kindness from them during her time away from home. By the way, I am called Xiao Wu, with Wu meaning dance. What is your name? She suddenly inquired, recalling Mo Lang's earlier self-introduction. Chapter 5. I can share a bed with a Lang. I am Mo Lang, with Lang signifying wave. Mo Lang reflected on the familiar opening line, feeling somewhat sentimental. Why do you keep staring at me? Xiao Wu asked, feeling slightly shy under Mo Lang's gaze. You have something on your face, Mo Lang teased effortlessly. What is it? Something quite adorable. Xiao Wu's cheeks flushed a bright crimson, making her appear even more charming. It was the first time a boy had ever called her cute. You have something on your face, too. Is it handsome? No. It's just the snot from when you wiped your nose earlier. Speaking of which, Lang, where are you headed? Xiao Wu inquired after returning the soul coins to their rightful owners. Upon hearing this, Mo Lang, who had intended to sneak away, realized he could not escape. However, having Xiao Wu by his side was a blessing, as he could protect her. With his thoughts settled, he replied, I'm going home. ISNT, the Nodding Academy, opening the day after tomorrow. I plan to attend. What coincidence. I'm going to Nodding Academy too. Let us go together. Xiao Wu felt an inexplicable trust towards this boy she had just met. Of course. But I need to return home first because I have a younger brother going as well, and I must check on my grandfather. Mo Lang replied. Home. Hearing this, a fleeting shadow of disappointment crossed Xiao Wu's eyes, followed by a nervous glance at Mo Lang as she asked, Can I come with you? Mo Lang's heart skipped a beat at her request. If only a girl had expressed such a desire in his previous life, he might not have remained a mother's womb for so long. Of course. Let us hurry. We can still make it back for lunch, and I'll show you my culinary skills. Since he could not avoid it, Mo Lang would seize every opportunity to charm Xiao Wu. Really? You can cook? Xiao Wu's excitement was palpable, revealing her foodie nature. Absolutely. I promise you will be astonished. Mo Lang raised an eyebrow, eager to display his culinary prowess. I'll even carve a phoenix out of carrots for you. In St. Soul Village, 2 figures stood anxiously at the village entrance, scanning the surroundings. Father, I'm not saying this, but if you got lost, little Mo Shun T have gotten lost too. The younger figure, named John, remarked to old Jack beside him. Shut up. Normally at this time, little M.O. would have returned. It's been an hour already, and you expect me not to worry? Old Jack shot a glare at his son. What do you mean? Are you implying I'm senile? You ungrateful child. Seeing that his father was in a foul mood, John refrained from further comment and instead peered outside the village, only to spot M.O. Lang returning. Father, look, little M.O. is back. I told you he wouldn't get lost. Shouting one T make you any less blind. Old Jack's expression brightened upon seeing M.O. Lang's figure. At that moment, John began to question if he was truly Jack's son. However, when he noticed that M.O. Lang was accompanied by a charming young girl, old Jack's eyes widened in surprise. Did this boy bring home a potential granddaughter-in-law in just 3 months? She seems quite lovely. She'll undoubtedly grow into a beauty. I suppose I must save up to help him marry. I'm back, M.O. Lang exclaimed as he approached old Jack, playfully patting him on the back. Not bad, huh? You haven't succumbed to the allure of beauty. You little rascal, you're becoming more audacious. Old Jack chuckled, then turned to Xiao Wu, asking, Who is this young lady? Aren't you going to introduce her? With that mouth of his, he must have charmed and tricked her into coming back. John teased from his side. John, we need to have a word with Aunt M.O. Na about what happened in the grove that day. M.O. Lang quickly noted John's presence, realizing that if John revealed his secrets, his carefully constructed image before Xiao Wu would be ruined. He nodded at John, who promptly fell silent. M.O. Lang then introduced Xiao Wu to old Jack and John, saying, This is Xiao Wu. We met while working in Notting City. She'll be staying with us for a couple of days before we head to Notting Academy together. M.O. Lang had informed Xiao Wu not to disclose his abilities to old Jack to spare him unnecessary worry. Xiao Wu had agreed without further inquiry. Yet her curiosity about M.O. Lang only deepened. M.O. Lang then introduced old Jack and John to Xiao Wu, who promptly greeted them with utmost politeness. The two were enchanted by her charm and manners. All right, let us head home. I bought some ingredients, and today you shall feast. M.O. Lang was determined to showcase his true culinary talents, hoping to win over Xiao Wu's heart through her stomach. It's been a month since I've tasted your cooking. I must admit, I miss it. Old Jack, sensing M.O. Lang's desire to impress, immediately praised Xiao Wu. Don't let his carefree demeanor fool you. Once he steps into the kitchen, he transforms entirely. Initially, old John anticipated that M.O. Lang would prepare his signature dishes, such as spicy fish head, mapo tofu, Westlake vinegar fish, dompa pork, and sour soup beef, which would leave him astounded. However, when M.O. Lang brought out the first dish, he was left utterly dumbfounded. It was a phoenix intricately carved from radishes and other vegetables. Following that, he presented a white tiger sculpted from white radish. Various radish carvings adorned with exquisite presentation followed, showcasing a level of artistry he had never encountered. There were also dishes he had never seen before. Merely gazing at the arrangement suggested they were of high value. Upon witnessing this, old Jack turned to M.O. Lang, incredulous. What do you mean you only know a little? You're absolutely extraordinary. Yet, the thought of having raised this boy for so long without tasting such dishes, only to have him showcase his skills for a girl, felt rather unfair. This all took place in Nottingham City. I am no longer an apprentice at the Nottingham City Hotel, and I cannot wait to serve you the dishes I have learned. Seeing old Jack on the verge of bursting, M.O. Lang quickly explained. This satisfied old Jack, who then called some villagers, including Tang Hao and Tang San. M.O. Lang initially worried that Tang San and Xiao Wu might have an altercation, only to find Xiao Wu enthusiastically devouring the dishes, entirely oblivious to Tang San's presence. Relieved, M.O. Lang realized his concerns were unwarranted. Yet, Tang Hao shot M.O. Lang a meaningful glance and remarked, Why is it all radishes? Are you a rabbit, kid? M.O. Lang feigned ignorance and glanced at Xiao Wu, saying, These are all Xiao Wu's favorites. She is a guest, and you should know your own status. Tang Hao retorted, How can a dignified title de law like me endure such humiliation? Pour me some more wine. What can ease my worries? Only do calm. Soon, evening fell. Shout M.O. You can share a bed with your cousin tonight. Let Xiao Wu have your bed. Although old Jack was quite fond of Xiao Wu, there was no need to rush. Both were children, and their futures would depend on their own choices. It's fine. I can share a bed with a Lang, Xiao Wu interjected before M.O. Lang could respond. In the end, M.O. Lang opted for the makeshift bedding. After all, Xiao Wu was only 6 years old. He could never act inappropriately. However, the next morning, M.O. Lang felt as though he were ensnared by an octopus. Upon opening his eyes, he was taken aback to find Xiao Wu had somehow ended up on the floor, tangled around him like an octopus. Seeing Xiao Wu sleeping soundly, he couldn't bring himself to disturb her. "Mama, I miss you so much," Xiao Wu suddenly murmured in her sleep, stirring Mo Lang's heart. At that moment, he remembered that, like himself, Xiao Wu appeared carefree yet was deeply sensitive and vulnerable, especially when it came to familial affection, which she cherished dearly. It was then that Mo Lang finally understood his fondness for Xiao Wu. They were kindred spirits, both orphans. "Xiao Wu, rest assured, with me around, you will never be harmed by anyone." Mo Lang clenched his fists, vowing silently as he noticed the tears at the corners of her eyes. Before long, the day for Nottingham Academy's opening arrived. Old Jack insisted on personally escorting Mo Lang, Xiao Wu, and Tang San to enroll in school. Mo Lang had no choice but to acquiesce, especially since Old Jack had a score to settle with the gatekeeper. It was precisely because of the gatekeeper's disdainful attitude that they encountered Master Yu Xiaojiang, leading to Tang San becoming his disciple. This also coincided with Mo Lang's third time signing in. However, even if Old Jack did not go, Mo Lang had a way to ensure Tang San studied under Yu Xiaojiang, albeit with a bit more trouble. Since Old Jack was eager to go, Mo Lang decided to go along with it. But if that gatekeeper dared to make a move, he would not hesitate to show him what cruelty truly meant. Before long, they arrived at the grand entrance of Nottingham Academy. "Halt! What do you country bumpkins think you're doing here? This place is not for the likes of you." The young gatekeeper immediately reprimanded them upon seeing their attire. Old Jack quickly produced the proof given by Su Yuntao. After examining the document, the gatekeeper sneered, suspecting it to be a forgery, and remarked, "Even if this is genuine, you only have one spot, yet 3 of you have come? Can't I self-fund my education?" Mo Lang, unable to tolerate the gatekeeper's condescending attitude any longer, pulled out several gold soul coins he had earned from working. The gatekeeper's eyes glinted with greed as he saw the coins. Suddenly, his demeanor turned menacing as he snarled, "So you're the one who stole my money. You're asking for trouble." Observing the patched clothing of Mo Lang and his companions, the gatekeeper figured they were mere penniless country folk. If he beat them and snatched the coins, no one would dare say a word. "Watch out, Lango!" Seeing the gatekeeper prepare to strike, Tang San immediately moved to intervene. But in the next moment, Mo Lang seized the gatekeeper's fist and slapped him across the face with immense force, enough to knock out the gatekeeper's teeth, which spilled out with blood. The gatekeeper was left in shock. Is this kid born with divine strength? Old Jack and Tang San were equally astounded. When did Mo Lang become so formidable? "You dare to cause a ruckus at Nottingham Academy? Just wait." The gatekeeper, humiliated by being slapped publicly, was about to call for help when a raspy voice interrupted him. Taken aback, the gatekeeper realized someone had dared to tell him to be quiet. When he turned around, ready to unleash a tirade, he found it was Yu Xiaojiang, and his expression instantly transformed into a sycophantic smile as he bent slightly and said, "Master, you've returned?" Yu Xiaojing nodded and then looked at Mo Lang with a frown, saying, "You're quite young yet strike with such ferocity. Who taught you this?" Mo Lang was taken aback that Yu Xiaojiang had come to reprimand him and retorted, "It's one thing for the gatekeeper to look down on others, but it's another to falsely accuse me of theft and attempt to strike me. If I were an ordinary person, he would have beaten me and robbed me of my money. A slap is rather lenient. Had it not been for the Academy's reputation, I would have rendered his hand useless. Besides, I am here to learn skills at the Academy, not to be bullied." Mo Lang spoke with conviction, his words resonating with clarity and strength. "Ha ha ha, a splendid remark. You're here to learn skills, not to be bullied. Kid, you are quite impressive. Would you be willing to become my disciple?" Yu Xiaojiang regarded Mo Lang with an approving glint in his eyes. At this, Mo Lang was dumbfounded. "Don't you even glance at the proof? Why would you want me as a disciple? Tang San is your true affection. I'm merely here to take advantage of Tang San. If you want me to become your disciple, aren't you obstructing my path to fortune? To block someone's way to wealth is akin to killing one's parents. Do you realize that? I do not require it. Montaklong possess the potential to become a title de law. What rank are you that you think I should become your disciple?" Mo Lang shot Yu Xiaojiang a sidelong glance, his expression suggesting, "Old man, know your place. This is not your script." Upon hearing these words, the crowd fell silent. Everyone stared at Mo Lang in astonishment. Who is this kid? So young yet so audacious? Even Tang Sen looked on in disbelief at Mo Lang's audacity. In that moment, he finally understood why his father found common ground with Mo Lang. Every time his father got drunk, he claimed to be a title de law. Even Yu Xiaojiang couldn't help but think, after all these years of research, I've never encountered anyone as boastful as you. Bang! Before Yu Xiaojiang could respond, old Jack delivered a punch to Mo Lang, exclaiming, "You little rascal, what nonsense are you spouting? The master wishes to take you as a disciple. That is a privilege. Don't you dare forget to thank the master." Old Jack, having lived for so long, could tell from the demeanor of the gatekeeper that this seemingly disheveled and languid middle-aged man held a respectable status. If Mo Lang could take him as a mentor, his future would undoubtedly be promising. However, he couldn't help but feel perplexed. He knew Mo Lang had a penchant for boasting, but he never anticipated such audacity, especially in front of so many witnesses. His face flushed with embarrassment at the thought of claiming to possess the potential of a title de law. "If you can truly become a soul sage, I shall call you grandfather." He chuckled heartily. "You are an ambitious lad. Since you are reluctant to take me as your master, I won't press you. However, should you change your mind, feel free to seek me out." Yu Xiaojiang laughed heartily, finding the young man before him utterly amusing. He picked up the Soul Hall certificate from the ground, his eyes widening in astonishment as he inquired, "Who among you is Tang San?" "That would be me," Tang San exclaimed, raising his hand excitedly upon hearing his name called by the master. Yu Xiaojiang nodded knowingly, casting a meaningful glance at Tang San before turning to old Jack with an apologetic expression. "Sir, I apologize on behalf of the Academy for the earlier incident. This certificate is authentic. If you are comfortable with it, may I take these children under my wing for registration?" "No need for apologies. No need at all. My grandson simply couldn't stand to see me humiliated, hence he was a bit heavy-handed. But I assure you, master, he is a good child." Old Jack responded, somewhat flabbergasted but still eager to defend Mo Lang. He then turned to Mo Lang, urging him, "Why are you still dawdling? Hurry up and pay your respects to your master. You're going to give me a heart attack." Understanding that he had no choice but to comply, Mo Lang couldn't help but wonder why Yu Xiaojiang was so eager to accept him as a disciple. Did he perhaps sense his twin martial souls? With so many people present, he was reluctant to reveal his talents. So he simply stated, "I would be honored to take you as my master, but you must also accept my little brother, Tang San, as your disciple." Touched by Mo Lang's consideration, Tang San realized the depth of his friend's loyalty. "If he is willing, I have no objections," Yu Xiaojiang replied, recognizing the perfect opportunity to take in Tang San, who possessed a twin martial soul. "It seems fate has brought us together as master and disciple. You've already resolved my troubles before entering the door. Truly, you are a commendable student. I have another condition," Mo Lang began, but old Jack shot him a stern look. "You have no conditions. From now on, master is your teacher. Quickly address him as such." Mo Lang attempted to protest, but old Jack's glare silenced him. With respect, old Jack turned to Yu Xiaojiang and said, "I entrust these grandchildren to your care, and I shall take my leave. If that boy gives you trouble, feel free to discipline him. He is tough enough to handle it." Mo Lang was at a loss for words. Is that how a grandfather behaves? He thought. Ha ha ha, rest assured, I won't lay a hand on children, Yu Xiaojiang assured old Jack, who finally departed with a sense of relief, casting a lingering glance at Mo Lang and the others. "They are all good children. I hope you all become formidable soul masters soon." As they walked away, Yu Xiaojiang finally spoke up once old Jack's figure had faded from view. Mo Lang and his companions felt a pang of reluctance. He wished he could offer old Jack a room for the night, but he knew the old man would rather sleep on the streets than spend money. Thus, he kept quiet. "It seems I must find a way to earn a fortune to ensure old Jack enjoys a better life. After all, culinary skills won't yield much profit in the Dolawa continent. Moreover, having crossed over, how could I settle for being merely a cook?" Yet, he felt no urgency at the moment. The third sign-in was about to commence, and he wondered what rewards the system would bestow this time. Before leaving, Yu Xiaojiang chastised the young gatekeeper, advising him to behave. Then, he led Mo Lang and his companions into the academy. "Hey, old man, why do you want to take me as your disciple? Is it because you are captivated by my charm?" Montak lang usket kul usli, unable to contain himself when he noticed no one else around. This question elicited laughter from Xiao Wu. She couldn't quite explain why, but being with Mo Lang brought her immense joy in the short time since her emergence. In just 2 days, she had tasted many new delicacies and heard charming, yet cheesy romantic lines that made her heart flutter. The more she got to know Mo Lang, the more she realized his mind was filled with peculiar thoughts. Tang San, accustomed to Mo Lang's quirkiness over the years, was unperturbed. As long as he didn't ask him to call him uncle, he could accept anything. However, Yu Xiaojiang found it hard to comprehend, his lips twitching in a mixture of amusement and exasperation at Mo Lang's oddities. He appeared to be quite the handsome youth, yet his words were often so outlandish. As the villagers of Holy Soul Village would say, "What a good child, yet why does he speak so strangely?" Soon enough, Yu Xiaojiang would come to understand the sentiment. In an effort to assert his authority, Yu Xiaojiang began, "Let us set you aside for now and discuss Tang San." Tang San stiffened. "What? Do you fancy me?" Yu Xiaojiang presented the certificate, elaborating, "Upon my investigation and research, aside from the blue silvergrass, you possess another extraordinarily powerful martial soul." Tang San discreetly lifted his left wrist, his expression gradually calming as he replied, "Every rule has its exceptions. Why can't I be one?" Indeed, Yu Xiaojiang expounded confidently, sharing a wealth of information that left Tang San and Xiao Wu in a state of astonishment. Finally, Tang San nodded and, unexpectedly, knelt before Yu Xiaojiang, bowing 3 times. Disciple pays respects to master. Yu Xiaojiang was taken aback, momentarily a loss for words. "Silly boy, a bow is sufficient to express your respect. Kneeling is reserved for kings and parents." Tang San then uttered the famous saying, "Once a disciple, forever a father. You must accept my kneeling." At that moment, Mo Lang's mind echoed with the system's voice once more after 3 months. Beep. Detected Tang San's first apprenticeship. Sign-in conditions met. Would you like to sign in? Yes. Beep. Congratulations, host. Sign-in successful. Rewards. Innate divine strength, divine armor, a god-level soul guide, the void ring, and the 6 sovereigns token. Upon hearing this, Mo Lang was elated. Despite awakening the Rui, Jingu Bang, and the Pangu axe, he felt his current strength too feeble to wield the Rui, Jingu Bang, which weighed a staggering 13,500 pounds. As for the Pangu axe, it seemed even more formidable. Mo Lang sensed that without reaching the level of a titled Delois, he wouldn't be able to condense it, and it might require divine-level strength to use. Did this mean he was destined to cleave through the divine realm with the Pangu axe? Perhaps, as he continued to sign in and grow stronger, he might be able to access the Pangu axe sooner. For now, possessing the Rui Jingu Bang would suffice. In this small Deluo realm, with his divine-level martial soul, he could stride confidently forward. The issue lies in the fact that I lack the strength to wield the Rui Jingu Bang. However, having now acquired innate divine strength through signing in, it is evident that I can utilize the Rui Jingu Bang to showcase my prowess. Yet, before I could ascertain just how much strength this innate divine power would bestow upon me, Yu Xiaojiang, having dealt with Tang San, turned his attention to me and said, "Now let's discuss you." Not feeling rushed, I was instead curious about how Yu Xiaojiang discerned my uniqueness. Observing the curious expression on my face, Yu Xiaojiang pondered that such a young individual possessed such terrifying power, undoubtedly indicating a full innate soul power. Thus, he confidently stated, based on my deductions, "You should also possess full innate soul power, correct?" "No, I possess full innate soul power at level 20. Chapter 8. Xiaojiang, the road ahead is still long. Indeed, I had suspected you were full innate. Wait, what did you just say? You possess full innate soul power at level 20? Yu Xiaojiang quickly realized, his face filled with astonishment as he reiterated his inquiry. Yes, indeed, I truly possess full innate soul power at level 20. I revealed, dropping the pretense. With my innate divine strength and divine barrier, there was no need to conceal my talent any longer. Previously, I had been cautious for self-preservation. Now, armed with the means to protect myself, I had no reason to be timid. Anyone daring to show off before me would find themselves swiftly dealt with. This revelation left Yu Xiaojiang, Tang San, and Xiao Wu utterly shocked. Full innate soul power at level 20. Once a soul ring is acquired, one could become a great soul master. A glimmer of disbelief flashed in the master's eyes. He was aware of certain matters regarding full innate soul power at level 20. Such a phenomenon could only occur in specific circumstances. As they processed this astonishing information, I swiftly reviewed the descriptions of my innate divine strength, divine barrier, and the Void Ring. Innate Divine Strength. The host possesses a direct strength of 10,000 pounds. Divine Barrier. Immunity to all damage below the Soul Emperor level, excluding the Soul Emperor. Void Ring. Contains a mustard seed space capable of holding an expanse of items. Spirit Hall, 6th level token. A token of the Spirit Hall Elder. Upon finishing my review, I was left utterly bewildered. Innate Divine Strength, despite its grand title, merely grants a boost of 10,000 pounds? This hardly suffices to wield the Rui Jingu Bang. It seems less practical than a hammer. Nonetheless, with 10,000 pounds of strength, even if I couldn't wield the Rui Jingu Bang, I wouldn't be entirely inadequate. However, the Divine Barrier was excessive. It only immunizes against attacks below the Soul Emperor level, explicitly excluding the Soul Emperor. Does this not imply that when encountering a Soul Emperor or someone of higher rank, I would still need to tread carefully? This feels like a deception. Fortunately, no one else overheard. It was all amongst acquaintances. Besides, considering the plot's trajectory, it would be quite some time before a Soul Emperor or those of higher rank appeared, granting me ample time to develop. All right, I understand now. You have full innate soul power at level 20. Is that satisfactory? Yu Xiaojiang, initially excited, quickly regained his composure. Realizing that this young lad had claimed to possess the potential for a title de loi, he felt slightly embarrassed for almost being taken in by this boy. I had indeed never heard of anyone possessing full innate soul power at level 20. Yet, truth be told, this boy could certainly boast. I knew you wouldn't believe me, so I suppose I must reluctantly show you. Faced with his disbelief, I had no choice but to demonstrate my soul power. Fortunately, I knew Yu Xiaojiang was a decent person, so revealing my abilities wasn't a concern. I promptly activated the star technique, and the formidable soul power infused with stellar energy enveloped me, resembling a dazzling river of stars. Wow, goodness! Yu Xiaojiang, initially dismissive, exclaimed in astonishment upon witnessing the richness of my soul power. Similarly, Xiao Wu and Tang San were left agape at the sight. What kind of soul power is this? Why does your soul power have color? Is it a vibrant shade of black? However, the substantial depth of my soul power unmistakably indicated it was indeed level 20. Why does your soul power possess color? Yu Xiaojiang, filled with curiosity, couldn't help but inquire further. I paused, considering how best to explain. Suddenly, an idea struck me. With a dismissive air, I replied, for someone of your expertise in martial souls, it's surprising you only know that martial souls can mutate, yet are unaware that soul power can also undergo mutation. Soul power can mutate? Who told you that? Yu Xiaojiang, perplexed, felt somewhat offended at being looked down upon by a child. Why, it was my Master S research. I declared nonchalantly, my heart steady, maintaining my composure. After all, boasting comes at no cost, and no one can refute my claims. Besides, the system is indeed my master. Your Master S research? Where is he? He has traveled afar, sending me here to learn, saying you are quite competent, albeit somewhat short-sighted regarding the complexities of soul power, soul rings, and martial souls. After my explanation, I added in a sage-like manner, Xiaojiang, the road ahead is still long. Yu Xiaojiang, utterly speechless, found it amusing that a mere youth was imparting wisdom on him, a man nearing 50. Meanwhile, Xiao Wu gazed at me with starry-eyed admiration, her ruby-like eyes sparkling with intrigue. Is Ailang truly that impressive, possessing such vast knowledge? Even Tang San was taken aback, realizing I had indeed spoken the truth about having a formidable master. Fine, since you have a master, I won't pressure you to take me as your teacher. But why haven't you clarified this with your grandfather? Yu Xiaojiang inquired. I already mentioned it. They all dismiss my claims as mere boasting, much like you. I shrugged, expressing my disinterest in demonstrating my abilities to them. If you don't believe me, just ask Tang San. Upon hearing this, Yu Xiaojiang turned to Tang San, who nodded in agreement, confirming that I was likely telling the truth. Regaining my composure, Yu Xiaojiang realized he had stumbled upon a treasure. However, he also recognized the gravity of the situation. If the Spirit Hall discovers the talents of both myself and Tang San, serious trouble could ensue. Thus, he sternly admonished us three to keep this matter strictly confidential. Once assured of our silence, Yu Xiaojiang finally suppressed his excitement and assisted us in completing the enrollment procedures. Upon returning to his room, Yu Xiaojiang suddenly realized he had neglected to inform me of his name. However, considering my master had sent me here, he likely had already conveyed his name to me. so he dismissed the thought. With old Jack absent, I had no qualms about spending money, paying for Tang San and Xiao Wu's tuition fees. Tang San, feeling somewhat guilty, expressed, Lang, thank you. However, I promise to repay you for this tuition. Repay? Nonsense. You already call me Lang. This trifling amount is nothing to me. I gently patted the back of Tang San's head, dismissing his concerns, which deeply moved him, vowing to repay me in the future. Originally, the three of us were supposed to head to the legendary 7th dormitory. As the narrative unfolds, it becomes evident that the protagonist's 4th checkpoint for signing in should coincide with the moment when Tang San and Xiao Wu first meet. However, due to an unforeseen early encounter with Xiao Wu, the plot has advanced significantly, and the system's prompt for the 4th checkpoint has shifted to the moment when Tang San first acquires his spirit ring. Lang, contemplating this change, decides that there is no need for the trio to endure hardships at the 7th dormitory. Thus, he graciously covers their tuition fees and secures better accommodations. Yet, a curiosity lingers within Lang. Will he also receive a spirit ring, and what year will it be from? An air of anticipation begins to envelop him. Before long, the trio arrives at their first-year dormitory. Though they have paid their dues, the sum is modest, affording them only slightly better living conditions than those of work-study students. Nevertheless, the same disdainful atmosphere that pervaded the 7th dormitory now permeates this new space. Upon their entrance, they are met with numerous scornful glances. A taller boy, flanked by a group of shorter peers, approaches with an air of condescension. Initially intending to look down at Lang while speaking, he is taken aback upon realizing that this freshman is of equal height. Surprised, his disdain quickly resurfaces as he observes the patched clothing worn by Lang and Tang San, and he sneers, "You'd best leave. This is no place for work-study students like you." Witnessing this scene, Lang feels a sense of incredulity. Having already invested in himself, must he still navigate such cliché scenarios? "Hey, I'm talking to you. Are you deaf?" The tall boy exclaims in frustration when he perceives that Lang is ignoring him. Infuriated, he lunges at Lang. Such underprivileged work-study students, lacking money and connections, are seen as societal parasites, and a blow to them bears little consequence. However, as the tall boy makes his move, Lang swiftly materializes before him and gently flicks his forehead. With a resounding thud, the tall boy is sent sprawling backward, crashing into the bed behind him, leaving those around him in shock. Lang, unfazed, casually digs into his ear and remarks, "In the future, speak softly when addressing me. My temper, I sent the best. And when I'm angry, I might just want to hit someone. Do you understand?" The others in the dormitory, wide-eyed and intimidated, nod in agreement. "Listen up," Lang continues. "We are not work-study students. We paid our tuition. From this day forth, I'm the boss here. Call me Brother Lang. And he is your third brother. Understood?" "Understood, Brother Lang." They chorus. Pleased, Lang instructs them, "Go help that fellow up. I use less than 10% of my strength. He should be able to handle it." Lang speaks the truth with his immense strength. Even a mere 10% translates to 1,000 pounds, an amount the boy could endure. Yet, to the other children, Lang's claims sound like mere bravado, and they dare not challenge him. Although young, they possess a certain wisdom. Exposing another's bluster brings no benefit and only invites trouble. Despite knowing Lang's character well, Tang San cannot help but feel a pang of self-doubt. Am I the one who has traversed dimensions, or is it Lang? In the village, he was the king of children. Now, he must assume a leadership role in school, exhibiting a level of cunning that leaves him wondering where Lang acquired such skills. Perhaps it is for the best. He can now focus on cultivating his abilities in relative obscurity. However, should anyone harbor ill intentions toward Lang, Tang San would be the first to defend him. In this world, apart from his father, only old Jack and Lang hold a place in his heart. Xiao Wu is but a half measure. Inquiring further about the tall boy, Lang learns that his name is Wang Hu. He instinctively considers asking about Wang Sheng's connection to him, but refrains, wishing to avoid any unnecessary misunderstandings. "What is the matter with you all?" A man in his 30s, carrying 2 blankets, interjects upon witnessing the chaos in the dormitory. "Is this how you greet the new semester, by fighting?" He then asks, "Who among you is Lang and Tang San?" The two step forward. "My name is Hen. You may call me Teacher Lang," Here are the blankets provided by the master for you, he says. Thank you, Teacher Mo. We appreciate your efforts. Mo, Lang, and Tang San respond dutifully as they accept the blankets. Satisfied, Teacher Mo imparts a few words of caution before departing, casting a stern glance at Wang Hu. Wang Hu, do not think you can bully others just because you are older. Look at how well-behaved these two are compared to you. Wang Hu, feeling wronged, longs to cry out in protest. Teacher, are you blind? Can't you see the large bump on my forehead? Who is bullying whom? He thinks. You should have seen how Mo Lang looked earlier. He practically had delinquent written all over his face. Feeling aggrieved, are we? Mo Lang turns to Wang Hu, who immediately shakes his head, declaring, not aggrieved. Not aggrieved. Then why are you clenching your fists? Planning to ambush me? Ayawa. Wang Hu stammers before bursting into tears, leaving Mo Lang awkwardly at a loss. Eventually, Mo Lang, growing impatient, shoots Wang Hu a glare. Silence. Cry again, and I shall twist your head off. Wang Hu's cries only grow louder. The others, witnessing this spectacle, vow to keep their distance from Mo Lang in the future, ensuring they remain at least 10 meters away. Sighing, Tang San approaches Wang Hu and gently pats his shoulder, saying, stop crying, or I might just have your mouth shut. Wang Hu ceases his tears, taken aback as he sees Tang San genuinely threading a needle. The others once again swear to maintain their distance from these two brothers, one who threatens to twist heads off, and the other who speaks of sewing mouths shut, both exuding an aura of menace. Lang, I want to sleep with you. Just as Mo Lang is about to make his bed, Xiao Wu bounces in, cheerfully carrying her blanket, and promptly lays it down on Mo Lang's bed. The other dormitory residents initially stare in astonishment at the rosy-cheeked girl before their expressions shift to dismay. The thought that this adorable girl intends to share a bed with a ruffian like Mo Lang fills them with envy. Mo Lang, taken aback by Xiao Wu's decision to sleep beside him, feels overwhelmed. Despite his affection for her, the mere sight of her face stirs no other thoughts within him. After all, he is 30 years old across 2 lifetimes. He fears that if he were to lie down next to her, he might inadvertently view her as a daughter. Xiao Wu, there are so many people here. Isn't it inappropriate for a girl to sleep in such close quarters? Mo Lang says somewhat awkwardly. What's wrong with that? I don't mind. Why are you worried? Afraid I might assault you? If I were going to do that, I would have done it back at old Jack's house. Xiao Wu retorts with a huff. Mo Lang, recognizing the familiarity of her words, can't help but wince. Is this truly how one speaks? He thinks. Have I no dignity? Had it not been for your diminutive stature, I would have long taken on the role of a beast of burden. Upon witnessing this scene, many young boys displayed expressions of envy and jealousy. Only Tang San shook his head, reflecting with a hint of resignation. Women are indeed troublesome. If you sleep with me at night, how can I ever cultivate? Perhaps it is precisely for this reason that Mo Lang felt entirely at ease with Tang San. For Tang San's heart was colder than his chef master, who had spent 20 years fishing. It seemed even women clad in black stockings would fail to stir him. Besides, you haven't yet finished telling the tale of the 7 men and 1 woman from yesterday. How can I possibly sleep? Xiao Wu pouted playfully. Hearing this, the others, who had initially felt hunger pangs and contemplated a meal, immediately halted in their tracks. If you are to discuss this, we shall lose our appetite. Even Tang San pretended to be nonchalant as he spread out his bedding, while secretly straining to listen. 7 men and 1 woman. How does that even work? Oh, Xiao Wu, that story is about 7 dwarfs and Snow White. Since you wish to hear it, I shall continue tonight. Mo Lang observed the group. Their ears perked up like rabbit ears, and couldn't help but sigh. The children of Doloa Continent are far too precocious. They could use a bit of purification. Chapter 10. This soup is too nourishing. You cannot handle it. Alang, I am so hungry. After setting up the bedding, Xiao Wu's stomach audibly rumbled as she gazed at Mo Lang with a pitiful expression. After having tasted Mo Lang's culinary creations over the past few days, every time she felt hungry, she thought of him. This delighted Mo Lang immensely. To have a girl think of you when she is hungry is a sign that love is not far off. Therefore, during a date, one should never take a girl to just dinner and a movie, as too many have done so. You should take her to fresh and exhilarating places, such as go-karting. The rush of adrenaline will lead her to mistake it for a flutter of the heart. Alternatively, one could prepare a meal for her oneself. Come, let us dine. Mo Lang affectionately ruffled Xiao Wu's hair. No, I want to eat what you make. Xiao Wu pouted with her ruby-like eyes, playfully demanding. No problem. I shall take you to my workplace. I can introduce you to old D. When I'm not around, you can go there for a meal, just keep a tab. And I'll settle the bill upon my return. Mo Lang remembered that in a few days, Yu Xiaojing would take Tang San to absorb his first spirit ring, and he naturally had to accompany them. After all, he possessed the highest level token, allowing him to enter any soul-hunting forest at will. If anyone inquired, he would simply say it was given by his master. When the time came for Tang San to absorb the spirit ring, he would take the opportunity to sign in as well. With this thought, Mo Lang felt a wave of satisfaction, curious as to how many years of spirit ring and what kind of spirit abilities the system would grant him. It was indeed something to look forward to. Brother Lang, you all go ahead and eat. I shall skip this meal. I brought some coarse grain cakes from home. Upon hearing that they were going out for a meal, Tang San immediately thought of the expense. And since he had already spent 1 gold soul coin on registration and had no money left, he felt like a parasite if he ate and stayed for free. As a result, Tang San received a firm slap on the back of his head from Mo Lang, who unequivocally stated, "What are you saying? Your father has said you must listen to me in everything. If I say we're going to eat, we are going, understand? Moreover, you are in your developmental stage. If you keep eating those coarse grain cakes, beware that your little brother may not grow properly, and no girl will like you in the future." Tang San initially felt touched, but soon wore a bewildered expression. "What nonsense are you spouting? Why would I want girls to like me? I just want to grow stronger. Boss, 1 bowl of tiger whip soup, please." Upon arriving at the restaurant, Tang San immediately ordered a bowl of tiger whip soup. Just because he wasn't interested in girls didn't mean he was indifferent to that particular area. "Ha ha, Xiao San. Drinking such nourishing stuff at your age, be careful not to have a nosebleed." Mo Lang couldn't help but laugh at Tang San's proud demeanor. Indeed, the easiest money to earn is from women's cosmetics and men's nutritional supplements. What woman doesn't wish to enhance her beauty? What man doesn't aspire to grow stronger? I'll drink 3 more bowls just to show you. Tang San was evidently quite concerned about his own development. Xiao Wu blushed as she watched the two. "What are you talking about? I don't understand." Mo Lang chose not to reveal Xiao Wu's perceptiveness, instead greeting the owner and stepping into the kitchen to whip up a sour and spicy fish dish, tom yum soup, and a plate of vegetables. The group feasted heartily. When it came time to settle the bill, the owner urged Mo Lang to work at his restaurant if he needed money. He would earn an extra 3 gold soul coins each month. Mo Lang did not agree immediately, but promised to come by when he had the time. In his previous life, he had worked as a chef to earn money, but in this life, his culinary skills would only be for those he loved. Mo Lang also informed the owner that any meal Xiao Wu and Tang San had would be charged to him, and he would settle it later. The owner gladly agreed, offering a discount of 20%, as he trusted Mo Lang's character. This thrilled Xiao Wu, who hugged Mo Lang tightly and exclaimed, "Ah Lang, you are truly amazing." Even Tang San couldn't help but glance at Mo Lang, thinking that Brother Lang was quite the charmer. Indeed, having money made courting women much simpler, while he himself was uncertain about his next meal. It seemed he needed to start working at the blacksmith's shop soon to avoid burdening Brother Lang. "All right, let's go buy a few sets of clothing to avoid being labeled as working students." While I do not believe there is anything wrong with being a working student, it is better to steer clear of unnecessary troubles. Mo Lang waved his hand. Having spent 3 gold soul coins on registration and 1 gold soul coin on the meal, he still had 6 gold soul coins left. He initially intended to keep 5 for old Jack, but realizing that if the latter found out, he would undoubtedly rush to give it to him, he refrained from secretly placing it under old Jack's pillow. After all, there would be plenty of time ahead. Once he earned a fortune, old Jack would have no worries about food and clothing. "Huh, Xiao San, why are you bleeding from your nose? I told you 1 bowl was enough for you. Why did you insist on 3? Is this tiger whip soup something you can handle at your age?" Mo Lang turned to see Tang San with blood gushing from his nose, quickly instructing him to tilt his head back and pinching his nostrils while tapping the back of his neck. Tang San promptly activated his Shintian skill to stop the bleeding. He had never anticipated that the tiger whip soup in this world would be more nourishing than in his previous life. How careless of him. It was certain that Mo Lang would be able to recount this incident for years to come. The thought of it made Tang San's head throb. Why did Brother Lang have to speak out? The total spent on clothing amounted to 1 gold soul coin. Mo Lang bought 3 pieces for himself and Tang San, costing 1 silver coin, while the remaining 9 silver coins were spent on Xiao Wu. Observing Xiao Wu's carefree spending, Tang San resolved even more firmly that he would avoid marrying unless his future wife were exceedingly wealthy. Mo Lang had no idea that his unintentional actions would lead Tang San to entertain such thoughts of seeking a wealthy partner. On their way back, Tang San suddenly posed a question to Mo Lang. Brother Lang, how is it that you can achieve innate full spirit power of level 20 while I am only at level 10? Mo Lang was taken aback by Tang San's inquiry. After pondering for a moment, he countered, what did you call me? Brother Lang. Indeed, if I am your elder brother, how could I not surpass you? How could I protect you? I would never allow you to perish. Tang San gazed into Mo Lang's sincere eyes, understanding the depth of his words. A mist forming in his own. He felt that Mo Lang cared for him more than his own father did. As evening fell, Tang San was summoned by Xiao Wu. Mo Lang knew that they were likely preparing to take Tang San to the soul-hunting forest, and he should ready himself for an early departure. Taking advantage of Tang San's absence, he confided in Xiao Wu about his master's intention to guide him in absorbing a soul ring. Xiao Wu's expression dimmed slightly upon hearing this. Are soul rings truly that significant? Nearby, Wang Hu and the others thought to themselves how essential soul rings were. After all, they had come here to grow stronger. Without soul rings, how could one become more powerful? Were it not for Mo Lang's imposing presence, they would have thought Xiao Wu was foolish. Seeing her expression, Mo Lang softly reassured her, soul rings are certainly not as vital as you are. I wish to always remain by your side. However, if I do not absorb a soul ring, how can I grow stronger? Without strength, how can I protect you? My journey to absorb a soul ring is not to leave you, but to ensure I can always guard you in the future. Xiao Wu, moved by Mo Lang's heartfelt declaration, felt her legs weaken and collapsed into his embrace, whispering tenderly, then please take care. I will wait for your return. This exchange clarified for Wang Hu and the others the reason for their own lack of romantic pursuits. As men, they were deeply touched by Mo Lang's words. Upon returning from Master, Tang San smiled upon learning that Mo Lang was also heading to the soul-hunting forest for a soul ring. Yet Mo Lang declined his company, explaining that he intended to venture deeper into the forest where danger lurked, and it would be troublesome for his master to manage both him and Tang San. Tang San felt a twinge of sadness, confused by his growing reliance on Mo Lang. The following morning, Mo Lang vanished from the dormitory, departing for the soul-hunting forest even earlier than Tang San and Master. Chapter 11. What use is this iron rod? Seeking recommendations. Seeking collections. With a command. A team was organized to hunt power-type soul beasts, still needing 3 more members. Hurry and board. 4 hunting agile-type soul beasts. 7 individuals awaited the command, offering 10 gold soul coins. Upon entering the soul-hunting forest, Mo Lang was greeted by the familiar shouts echoing around him, stirring a wave of nostalgia. Wearing a mask and a long robe, he concealed his identity thoroughly. After all, his insignia was of the highest rank, and he wished to remain unrecognized. When Mo Lang revealed the insignia, the soldiers were astonished. 6 distinct marks. Was this a person of great importance? However, noticing his concealed form, the captain wisely refrained from inquiring further, understanding the perils of loose tongues. They respectfully cleared a path for Mo Lang to pass. This was the first time the captain had seen a 6-mark insignia, and he anticipated boasting about it over drinks later. A group of lesser beings, who had never encountered such an insignia, would now be left in awe. Navigating through the iron gates and deeper into the forest, the external clamor faded, replaced by the freshness of the air, rich with oxygen. Mo Lang sought not to wander aimlessly, but instead found a grand tree along the main path, where he settled to cultivate the starry technique. Though lacking a soul ring, he could still break through his limits. As the starry technique enhanced his strength, this was why he possessed such immense power. Even with innate strength, he understood the need for diligence to wield the golden cudgel effectively. Otherwise, what use would it serve him? Yet, he was repeatedly disturbed by oblivious small soul beasts. Deciding to abandon his cultivation, Mo Lang considered earning some money instead. With his current abilities, even without a soul ring, he could easily take down a century-old soul beast. Many teams were preparing to hunt soul beasts. He could charge them to assist in hunting higher-level ones and pocket some extra coins. Was it not the group that previously sought to hunt power-type soul beasts? Perfect opportunity to inquire about their needs and potential earnings. Spotting a cautious team entering, he donned a different mask and leapt down from the tree. Who goes there? The sudden appearance startled the group, who immediately took defensive stances. Brothers, do not be alarmed. I'm a bounty hunter, specializing in assisting others in hunting soul beasts. Just pay me a certain amount of soul coins, Mo Lang declared confidently. Bounty hunter? I've never heard of such a profession. You aren't trying to swindle us, are you? The leader, a burly man, eyed Mo Lang warily. Moreover, we have already formed a team and are confident in defeating the soul beasts we require. So you should seek other clients. Don't be so hasty in your rejection, Mo Lang replied. I observe your strength only allows for hunting soul beasts under 100 years. How about this? I will find a heavily injured soul beast over 100 years old and leave it for you to kill. Once you have absorbed the soul ring, you can pay me in soul coins. What do you think? Hearing Mo Lang's earnest proposal, many in the group felt tempted. After all, the difference between a 10-year soul ring and a 100-year soul ring was monumental. With a stronger soul ring, they could enhance their own power. However, we cannot afford the price of a 100-year soul ring. If you could lower it a bit, I might consider it, the team leader suggested. Indeed, the price for a 100-year soul beast is 100 gold soul coins. If you could do it for 80, I would be willing to hire you, another chimed in. Given that many high-ranking soul masters rarely led teams, encountering someone formidable was worth the expense. Who wouldn't want to obtain a better soul ring without risking their lives? Very well, since I'm idle anyway. Earning some pocket money sounds good, Mo Lang mused. 7 people at 80 gold soul coins each would yield over 500 coins, far better than working as a chef. Wait, to hunt a 100-year soul beast, one must at least be at the pinnacle level of a great soul master. What is your rank? The burly man remained cautious. That is my secret. You only need to tell me which soul beast you require, and wait for me here. Mo Lang shot the man an exasperated glance beneath his mask. Must you prattle on endlessly? That won't do. If you deceive us, we would have wasted our time. The burly man insisted. With a sigh, Mo Lang replied. In that case, brace yourselves. He raised his fist and struck the ground with a tremendous force, creating a deafening boom. The ground trembled, fissures spreading through the forest, causing nearby flora to topple dangerously close to the group. After a moment of calm, Mo Lang surveyed the stunned group, their faces covered in dirt and shock, and clapped his hands, saying, well, still doubting me? Witnessing the chaos caused by Mo Lang, who remained unfazed and had not even used his soul power, those nearly struck by falling trees cast him resentful glances. We merely wish to glimpse your soul rings. We do not intend to bring about your demise. No more doubts. We shall await your return here. The robust man nodded vigorously, fearing that a single punch from the opponent might send him to his end. In that case, please inform me of the soul beasts you require, and grant me half a day. I shall bring them to you once I encounter them. Mo Lang anticipated that Tang San and the master would be half a day slower than him, so to save time, he recorded the soul beasts needed by everyone on paper. Master, we are in no hurry. Take your time. We will wait here for you, the robust man expressed, eager to show his thoughtfulness. However, Mo Lang turned to glance at him. What? Do you doubt my strength? His demeanor suggested he might deliver another punch. No, master. Please proceed at your own pace. The robust man shook his head vigorously. Several hours later, Mo Lang appeared behind the group, carrying several half-dead soul beasts. Everyone exhibited expressions of delight as they sought out their desired soul beasts to deliver the final blow. Given that some were over 200 or even 300 years old, many were pleasantly surprised rather than vocalizing complaints. In their eyes, the greater the age, the more it would augment their strength, feeling they were getting a great deal with a mere 20% discount. This time, Mo Lang earned nearly 800 gold soul coins, all of which he stored in his void realm. By the way, did you see an old man accompanied by a young boy entering? Mo Lang inquired as he was about to leave. Yes, they left just half an hour ago. I even recommended you, master. But they said they didn't need your services and departed. The robust man respectfully replied. Mo Lang nodded, acknowledging the information. Before his departure, Mo Lang purchased some snake-repellent powder, having forgotten to bring it. The robust man generously gifted him several bottles as a token of gratitude. After expressing his thanks, Mo Lang hurried after the direction Tang San had taken. His fourth sign-in reward was imminent. Chapter 12, Fourth Sign-In, The Mischievous Four Monkeys Gift Pack. Following closely, Mo Lang soon located Tang San and Yu Xiaojiang, though he kept his distance to avoid detection. He intended to appear only when it was time to claim his sign-in reward. Otherwise, if they were to ask him about his soul rings, how would he respond? Fortunately, Mo Lang was sufficiently cautious, After a day of following, Tang San and his companions finally encountered the mandala snake. Watching them battle, Mo Lang was tempted to intervene and swiftly eliminate the creature, allowing Tang San to absorb his first soul ring and enabling Mo Lang to sign in. Yet, without revealing his martial soul and soul rings, it would be difficult to explain a sudden intervention. Moreover, neither Yu Xiaojing nor Tang San was in any real danger, so there was no need for him to fret unnecessarily. Ultimately, after a series of maneuvers by Tang San, the mandala snake was defeated. Under the Master's guidance, Tang San began to absorb his very first soul ring. It was at this moment that the system's voice resonated in Mo Lang's mind. Detected that Tang San has absorbed his first soul ring, meeting the sign-in criteria. Would you like to sign in? Yes. With anticipation, Mo Lang nodded. Ding. Congratulations, host. On successful sign-in. Reward. Mischievous 4 Monkeys gift pack. The host possesses only 20 levels of soul power, randomly obtaining the 10,000-year soul ring of the Spirit Stone Monkey and the 10,000-year soul ring of the Red Butt Monkey. Upon hearing this reward, Mo Lang stood frozen in place, then erupted into joyous exclamation. The inhabitants of Duluo continent may not know what the mischievous 4 monkeys are, but as a transmigrator, he certainly did. According to the records in Journey to the West, there are 4 great spiritual monkeys known as the mischievous 4 monkeys. The first is the Spirit Stone Monkey, adept in transformation, understanding celestial timing and terrestrial advantages, capable of moving stars and shifting constellations. The second is the 6-eared macaque, skilled in discerning sounds, able to comprehend principles, and possessing clarity in all things. The third is the long-arm monkey, capable of seizing the sun and moon, compressing mountains, distinguishing fortune from misfortune, and manipulating the cosmos. The fourth is the red butt monkey, knowledgeable in yin and yang, skilled in human affairs, adept at entering and exiting, thus prolonging life while avoiding death. These 4 monkeys do not fall within the 10 categories and are not recognized by their names. Among them, the Spirit Stone Monkey is one of the protagonists in Journey to the West, the current master of the Golden Staff. And the Red Butt Monkey is also part of the mischievous 4 monkeys. It is said to be proficient in the principles of yin and yang and control over water. So much so that even the water deity Gong Gong would not dare to claim superiority in water manipulation. This clearly illustrates the formidable nature of these 2 soul rings. The uncertainty lies in whether the abilities attached to these soul rings encompass all of their powers or merely one aspect. Should it be the entirety of their capabilities? Mo Lang might well charge toward the Spirit Hall to seize Qianren Xue as his own. However, due to his current inadequacy and strength, he could not obtain all the soul rings from the mischievous 4 monkeys gift pack. Nevertheless, this implies that he would not have to wait for Tang San to acquire his next soul ring to sign in and advance. This means that with the elevation of his level, he would eventually receive all the soul rings of the mischievous 4 monkeys. What other soul rings might appear thereafter? With eager anticipation, Mo Lang also felt a twinge of confusion regarding his Pango axe. Would the system not bestow upon him a 10,000-year or even a 1,000,000-year soul ring? Observing that the system remained silent, Mo Lang resigned himself to waiting. Perhaps the Pango axe would be deemed worthy of a soul ring when Tang San first endows the Haotian hammer with one. Furthermore, he could not yet wield the Pango axe, rendering any soul ring associated with it futile for his display of prowess. The good news was that he now possessed 2 10,000-year soul rings, significantly enhancing his strength and physical capabilities. Surely he should be able to utilize his martial soul now. First, however, he ought to ascertain what abilities he inherited from these 2 great monkeys. Spirit Stone Monkey Soul Ring, accompanied by the soul ring skill of transformation, allowing him to create clones with 50% of his strength. Current number of clones, 2. Strength and quantity increase with his own power. Red Butt Monkey Soul Ring, accompanied by the mutual warmth skill, treading fortune and avoiding disaster, capable of sensing danger and detecting treasures. Range, 20 miles, increases with level. Upon seeing these 2 abilities, Mo Lang was once again rendered speechless. Although he had not inherited all their capabilities, these 2 abilities were precisely what he desired. The ability to create clones needs no explanation. With it, he could work 3 jobs simultaneously. Just imagine, one clone accompanying his beloved Dai Mubai, another with his little sweetheart Qianrenxue, and perhaps he should consider adding another girl to the mix? No. How could he entertain such thoughts? Once he became stronger and the number of clones increased, how could one suffice? However, Ning Rongrong had the temperament of a young lady, and he had no time to cater to her whims. Zhu Zhuqing was indeed appealing, but she was far too cold. It was a pity that Bibi Dong was Qianrenshue's mother. Their timelines did not align, or else Bibi Dong's figure and beauty were truly captivating. Suddenly, Mo Lang recalled a certain individual, Hu Liena. She was quite lovely, and more importantly, she had a fox martial soul. Her every smile and frown was quite alluring. Nevertheless, contemplating such matters now was premature. He was merely 8 years old, and it was futile to dwell on them. The most significant aspect was that the strength of his clones would scale with his own power. This meant that the stronger he became, the mightier his clones would grow. In the future, he would hardly need to lift a finger. Just the thought of it brought him immense satisfaction. Regarding the question of why one would remove leg hair, excessive plucking can lead to baldness. The capabilities of the red-butt monkey have become increasingly formidable, enabling the avoidance of misfortune and the attraction of good fortune. It's akin to possessing a divine skill for dungeon exploration. I am acutely aware of perilous locations and the whereabouts of treasures. How can you continue to play? Although the radius is merely 20 kilometers, the comfort I derive from its expansion alongside my growing strength is undeniable. Thus, Mo Lang is immensely satisfied with these two abilities. Master, is Tang San truly one of you? Observing that Tang San was nearing completion of his absorption, Mo Lang feigned running from a distance. Tang San was still in meditation, and Yu Xiaogang had just secured a bandage around his right arm. Upon seeing someone approach, he was about to instruct Luo San Pao to take action, only to breathe a sigh of relief upon recognizing Mo Lang. What brings you here? Have you completed your soul ring absorption? Yu Xiaogang was aware that Mo Lang had been taken by his master to absorb a soul ring, but he was surprised at how swiftly he had returned and found them. Yes, I absorbed it long ago, and I came to find you. Upon hearing the sounds of battle, I thought it prudent to investigate, and lo and behold, it is indeed you. Mo Lang had already concocted an excuse. And where is your master? Yu Xiaogang glanced behind Mo Lang, noticing the absence of anyone else, and curiously inquired. After all, he was quite intrigued by Mo Lang's master, especially after discovering that soul power could mutate. More importantly, he had been poisoned. If he did not receive timely assistance, his life would be in jeopardy. Yet, it was evident that Mo Lang had no ability to cure the poison. My master helped me absorb the soul ring and then departed. He is quite busy. Mo Lang casually fabricated a reason to deflect. I have never even met my master. What makes you think you can? What a pity, Yu Xiaogang replied, disappointment flickering in his eyes, yet he still asked with a hint of anticipation. Has your master taught you about detoxification? How fortuitous! Mo Lang shook his head. I do not possess such knowledge. You must think yourself quite humorous, Yu Xiaogang retorted. Chapter 13. I never expected your growth to be so profound. What is the nature of your soul ring? Might I take a look? Yu Xiaogong inquired, suppressing the impulse to unleash Luo San Pao upon Mo Lang. He was curious, and rather than leaving Mo Lang alone with Tang San, he felt it safer to have Mo Lang remain by their side. Tang San was his lifelong hope. He could not allow any harm to befall him. Rest assured, you shall not perish. Xiao San will detoxify you upon awakening. As for my martial soul, it would be unwise for you to gaze upon it now. Given your current condition, Mo Lang feared that showcasing his 10,000-year martial soul would overwhelm Yu Xiaogang. As a theoretical expert, Yu Xiaogang had devoted much of his life to researching martial souls, concluding that the maximum limit for the first soul ring was 423 years, while the second could reach 764. If he were to witness that both Mo Lang's first and second soul rings were 10,000-year rings, he might very well be driven to madness. It was akin to a group of highly qualified individuals debating whether a droplet of water falling from a great height could be fatal, only to be interrupted by a passing janitor, who, perplexed, remarked, "Haven't you ever been caught in the rain?" This statement would lead all the scholars to question their very existence, realizing that despite their 30 years of education, they could not match the wisdom of a mere janitor. Not suitable to view? What does that imply? Who do you look down upon? Yu Xiaogang's temper flared as he pointed at Tang San. Do you see this? A 400-year soul ring, the pinnacle of the first soul ring. Even if you are formidable, you cannot possibly possess a 10,000-year soul ring. Mo Lang turned to Yu Xiaogang. Are you a great prophet? I indeed possess a 10,000-year soul ring. Mo Lang, having resolved to reveal his status, opted for honesty. After all, he had prepared explanations for any inquiries. My master stated that my mutated soul power is truly exceptional. Thus, 2 pitch-black soul rings manifested around Mo Lang. When the first black ring appeared, it conjured an image, a towering stone monkey with golden eyes, wielding a massive staff, seemingly bellowing at the heavens. When the second black ring emerged, another vision unfolded, a giant ape with 1 black and 1 white eye, resembling yin and yang, similarly brandishing a colossal staff as it stirred the waters of the heavenly river. It was evident that these 2 soul rings were extraordinary. Yet, Yu Xiaogang furrowed his brow, pondering why he had never encountered these soul beasts. They bore some resemblance to the Titan giant ape clan, yet were distinctly different. Suddenly, as he gazed at the glossy black soul rings, Yu Xiaogang's realization struck him. Holy moly, these are 2 10,000-year soul rings. How is this possible? How could this lad have both his first and second soul rings be 10,000-year rings? Has all my previous research been in vain? Yu Xiaogang could scarcely believe his own eyes, yet the reality unfolded before him, leaving no room for doubt. He felt utterly overwhelmed. He glanced at Tang San, who was currently absorbing a 100-year soul ring, and pondered how Tang San would react if he learned that Mo Lang had directly absorbed 10,000-year rings while he was still at a mere 100 years. The thought made Yu Xiaogang want to untie the bandage from his right arm and simply succumb to the poison. Master, do not be agitated. This is all due to my mutated soul power. Your research remains valid. Seeing the light of hope extinguished in Yu Xiaogang's eyes, Mo Lang hastily clarified. I merely possess an extraordinary talent. Moreover, I previously mentioned my qualifications as a titled law, starting with 10,000-year soul rings is not as unusual as it seems. Remain calm. Tang, Sim will still require your guidance. Hearing Mo Lang's reassurances, the spark returned to Yu Xiaogang's eyes as he grasped Mo Lang's hand, exclaiming, I knew it. My research cannot be wrong. Indeed, you are correct. Otherwise, my master would not have commended you. Mo Lang quickly praised Yu Xiaogang. He was reluctant to leave Tang San with the burden of explaining Yu Xiaogang's demise. It felt as though he would bear the weight of his indirect death. By the way, what is your martial soul? Logically, with your innate full-level martial soul at 20, it must be remarkably powerful. With nothing better to do, Yu Xiaogang's curiosity piqued once more, especially since he felt he would not be dying anytime soon. In response to Yu Xiaogang's inquiry, Mo Lang recalled that with the feedback from his 10,000-year martial soul, he should be able to wield the Rui Jingu Bang. With a swift motion of his left hand, a silver needle-like martial soul materialized in the center of his palm. Yu Xiaogang began to question his own existence. When did silver needles reach innate full-level martial soul status at 20? Was it possible that this lad possessed twin martial souls? This is not merely a silver needle. My master refers to it as the Rui Jingu Bang, capable of transforming in size, a top-tier power-type weapon martial soul. Mo Lang attributed all to his virtual master. After all, if his master said it existed, whether one chose to believe it was inconsequential. The Rui Jingu Bang? It can change size. Yu Xiaogang's expression grew oddly contemplative. The name carried weight. However, how had he never heard of such a top-tier power-type weapon martial soul? You haven't heard of it? That is quite normal. My master speculated it may very well be an artifact fallen from the divine realm, transformed into my weapon soul. Mo Lang boasted with a hint of pride. Yu Xiaogang, witnessing Mo Lang's self-satisfied demeanor, felt an intense urge to retort. I too possess a treasure that can change in size. Who do you think you're looking down upon? However, when he thought of his identity as a master, he found himself unable to utter those words. I am indeed curious to see how this needle can transform in size. The master harbored doubts, unable to believe that a martial soul could change its form. In that case, allow me to demonstrate, but be cautious. I fear I might injure you. Mo Lang had never attempted to wield the Rui Jingu Bang before. Hey, as a dignified soul master, how could I be afraid of a mere silver needle? Seeing Mo Lang's dismissive attitude, Yu Xiaogang retorted defiantly. That said, should you get hurt, I shall not be held accountable. With no other recourse, Mo Lang resolved to be more careful, as this was his bride's first journey in a flower palanquin. He He first concentrated the Rui Jingu Bang in his hand and imitated Sun Wukong from the television, exclaiming, "Big! Bang!" The Rui Jingu Bang suddenly enlarged, and Yu Xiaojiang, standing too close, did not react in time and was directly sent flying by the staff. "Stop, stop, stop!" Seeing the Rui Jingu Bang continue to grow larger and thicker, Mo Lang panicked, fearing that Yu Xiaojiang might meet his demise by his own hand. Fortunately, while its shape had changed, its weight remained the same. Mo Lang quickly retracted the Rui Jingu Bang and rushed to check if Yu Xiaojiang was still alive. Thankfully, he had only sustained some internal injuries. Mo Lang cautiously carried Yu Xiaojiang back, observing the master's expression of wanting to scold him but uncertain how to begin. Feeling somewhat aggrieved, Mo Lang said, "Master, I told you to step aside, but you didn't believe me. What more could I do?" With blood trickling from the corner of his mouth, Yu Xiaojiang looked at Mo Lang with resignation. "I never expected it to become that large. You nearly sent me away." Chapter 14. If you keep asking like this, you will surely perish. Do you believe it? Kid, what is the skill of your martial soul? Enduring the pain, Yu Xiaojiang could not suppress his curiosity about Mo Lang. However, this time, his eyes were filled with wariness. Should this boy claim it to be dangerous again, he would certainly not take it lightly. After all, he feared that he might not be poisoned, but rather end up being played to death by this lad. Observing the blood continuously oozing from Yu Xiaojiang's mouth, Mo Lang could not help but remark, "Master, given your condition, it would be wise to speak less. Once Tang San absorbs the soul ring and dispels the poison within you, wouldn't it be better to live well?" Yu Xiaojiang remained silent for a moment. But upon recalling that both of Mo Lang's soul rings were 10,000-year rings, something that shattered his understanding, his scholarly curiosity surged. The sight of the two gigantic ape spirits accompanying Mo Lang had left him itching with intrigue. Thus, he could not help but state, "Quit dawdling. If you do not speak, the tension within me will only grow." "Very well. Since you wish to know, I shall reveal it to you." Seeing Yu Xiaojiang's determination, Mo Lang felt it was a good opportunity to showcase his true skills. Watch closely and learn well. Mo Lang bent down to roll up his pant legs, only to realize that at barely 8 years old, he had no leg hair to pluck. Fortunately, he was still young and free from the worries of a receding hairline or baldness. Carefully, he plucked a single hair from his head, then summoned his soul power and blew upon it with force. With a loud pop, the hair split in two. Immediately, two identical replicas of Mo Lang appeared beside him. However, as the two clones manifested, he distinctly felt his soul power depleting rapidly. Estimating that his total soul power could only sustain the two duplicates for about half an hour, he focused his thoughts and made one of them vanish. Indeed, the rate of soul power consumption decreased by half. It seemed that with one clone, he could maintain it for an hour. If his strength increased, could he perhaps extend the duration of his clones? However, Mo Lang quickly dismissed this hypothesis. While his strength would indeed grow, so too would the power of the clones. Thus, it was likely that the duration would remain unchanged. In other words, regardless of his level, he could sustain one clone for an hour. Therefore, if he were to reach the rank of Title de Law and summon 10 clones, he could only maintain them for 6 minutes. Nonetheless, that would still be sufficient. If his clones could match his full strength, 6 minutes would be ample to crush any Title de Law. Not to mention, his first soul ring was a 10,000-year ring, providing him with an enhancement in overall strength that could not be compared to an ordinary soul master. For instance, he now felt capable of easily crushing Yu Xiaojiang. With this thought, Mo Lang couldn't help but cast a sidelong glance at him. "Oof, you little weakling, are you insulting me?" Yu Xiaojiang, who had been in shock over Mo Lang's soul skills, was immediately provoked by that glance. No, how could that be? Mo Lang quickly withdrew his gaze and denied it. It was not that he was cowardly. Rather, he feared that Yu Xiaojiang might die from anger. After all, Yu Xiaojiang was notoriously sensitive, unable to bear losing face. How much power can your clone possess? How many can you create now? How long can one last? Yu Xiaojiang was more curious about the strength of Mo Lang's clones than about any perceived disdain. Currently, they possess 50% of my strength, and I can create 2 clones. One can last for an hour, but if I have 2, the time is halved. However, my teacher mentioned that the power and number of clones can increase with strength, but the duration remains constant. Mo Lang had nothing to hide from Yu Xiaojiang. Having already revealed his 10,000-year soul ring, he had no fear of betrayal. It was only natural. After all, as the number and strength of clones increased, so too would the soul power required to maintain them, in accordance with the conservation law of soul power. Yu Xiaojing nodded, feeling touched by Mo Lang's candidness. This indicated a trust between them, and it was apparent that Mo Lang had no fear of exposure. Clearly, his teacher possessed not only profound theoretical knowledge, but also formidable strength, as evidenced by his ability to injure rather than kill two 10,000-year soul beasts. This demonstrated that his master was significantly stronger than them. Nevertheless, even if the other party lacked a powerful mentor, Yu Xiaojing would never betray him. The existence of Tang San alone fulfilled his dreams, and Tang San was utterly devoted to Mo Lang. He would never dig his own grave. The stronger Mo Lang became, the safer Tang San would be. The very fact that Mo Lang dared to come here immediately after acquiring his soul ring illustrated how much he valued Tang San's safety. Yet, Tang San's talent was commendable. Why did the master only accept Mo Lang and not Tang San? Yu Xiaojing posed this question, and Mo Lang, who had long prepared an answer, feigned mystery as he replied, "You will find out soon enough." Recognizing that Mo Lang did not wish to elaborate, Yu Xiaojing wisely chose not to press further, noting that Mo Lang sometimes resembled a cunning adult, while at other times exhibiting the carefree nature of a child. Reflecting on Mo Lang's second 10,000-year soul ring, he continued, "What is the skill of your second soul ring? May I see it?" Mo Lang nodded and remarked, "The ability of my second soul ring is not an offensive skill. Rather, it resembles a passive ability that allows one to attract good fortune and avoid danger. It can sense threats and treasures, though its range is limited to 20 kilometers. However, as my strength increases, this range will expand." Wow. I initially thought Mo Lang's first soul ring was extraordinary, but this second ability is even more astonishing. The capacity to sense danger is already remarkable, and the fact that he can also detect treasures makes him an invaluable asset for exploration. Upon reflecting on this, Yu Xiaojing's gaze towards Mo Lang transformed entirely. Bringing him along on treasure hunts would be akin to finding money on the street. Driven by curiosity, Yu Xiaojing could not help but inquire, "Can you sense if there are any dangers or treasures nearby?" Mo Lang shot a disapproving glance at Yu Xiaojing, whose face had turned a shade resembling that of liver. Did this old fellow think of him as a treasure-hunting rat? Thus, he retorted, "I haven't sensed any treasures, but I know that if you keep asking such questions, you might just end up dead. Do you believe me?" No sooner had he spoken than Yu Xiaojing fainted. This startled Mo Lang. This was not merely attracting good fortune and avoiding danger. It was as if his words had instant consequences. After checking Yu Xiaojing's pulse, he was relieved to find that he still had a pulse. Whether he could hold on until Tang San woke up depended on his own fate, as he had been poisoned and faced numerous issues. Chapter 15. Having just advanced to a great soul master, was he about to ascend to a soul sovereign? Upon Tang San's awakening, he immediately helped the master purge the poison upon discovering his condition. Yet, Yu Xiaojing remained unconscious, and Mo Lang speculated that this might be related to the injury inflicted on his internal organs by his Rui Jingu Bang, necessitating a period of convalescence. Of course, he kept this to himself, as it was Yu Xiaojing's own decision to inspect his treasures, and no amount of persuasion could dissuade him. After assisting the master with the toxins, Tang San turned to Mo Lang and tentatively asked, "Aren't you curious why I possess so much knowledge?" Mo Lang nonchalantly shook his head and replied, "What is there to be curious about? Everyone has their secrets. It is no great matter. All I know is that you're my brother. As long as I am here, I will ensure your survival, no matter what." Seeing the touched expression in Tang San's eyes, Mo Lang could not help but pat his head internally, thinking, if you were to die, how would I continue to benefit from your efforts? All right, a man must bleed without shedding tears. Let us hasten our departure. Any further delay will only exacerbate the master's condition, Mo Lang declared, carrying the master out of the soul-hunting forest. The following day, on the carriage, after taking the medicine, the master gradually awakened under Tang San's care. Upon realizing he was still alive, he felt a wave of relief. After all, finding such an exceptional student like Tang San, how could he allow himself to perish so easily? He was determined to prove that even if he were deemed a failure, his disciples would undoubtedly rise to greatness. As the master regained consciousness, Tang San's anxious heart finally settled. Although they had only spent a few days together, The master's care for him rivaled that of Mo Lang and his own father, evoking a long-lost sense of familial affection. "By the way, Brother Lang, I haven't shown you my soul ring yet," Tang San exclaimed, displaying his century-old yellow soul ring with the pride of a child sharing his achievements with a parent. Mo Lang regarded Tang San's soul ring with a calm demeanor, observing the eager anticipation in his eyes. He reluctantly nodded. Yes, quite good. It was not that he intended to diminish Tang San's achievements, but having acquired a 10,000-year soul ring himself, he found the rings beneath it to be rather unimpressive. Acknowledging Tang San's effort with a simple compliment was already a concession on his part, as he did not wish to hurt his pride. "Brother Lang, this is a 400-year-old mandala snake." Tang San, mistaking Mo Lang's indifference for ignorance of his soul ring's significance, felt compelled to elaborate. The master said this is the maximum age of soul rings that a soul master can absorb for their first ring. Seeing the gleam in Tang San's eyes, the master anticipated his next words and attempted to intervene, but Tang San had already begun to share his findings. His face flushed with embarrassment as he glanced at Mo Lang and offered an awkward smile. If not for the lingering pain in his chest, he might have thought he was dreaming. With both his first and second soul rings being 10,000-year rings, it was undeniable that Mo Lang possessed an alarming level of talent. "I understand. Hence I say you are quite good," Mo Lang replied, not wanting to overshadow Tang San's excitement by revealing his own 10,000-year ring. After all, Tang San was still young, and he feared he might not be able to bear the disparity between their abilities, leading to a collapse of his resolve. "Just quite good. I want to see how formidable your soul rings are." Tang San, evidently dissatisfied with Mo Lang's lukewarm praise, insisted on witnessing the strength of Mo Lang's soul rings. Sighing, Mo Lang looked at Tang San, who could never maintain his composure around him, and recognized that if he did not quell his curiosity, he would be incessantly pursued. With no other option, he decided to reveal his 10,000-year soul ring. "Brother Lang, it's all right. 10,000-year soul rings." Tang San, misinterpreting Mo Lang's sigh as a desire to appear modest, was about to comfort him when he witnessed two glowing black 10,000-year soul rings manifest around Mo Lang. He was utterly dumbfounded. Didn't they say the absorption limit for the first soul ring was 423 years, and for the second was 764 years? How could both of yours be 10,000-year soul rings? Was the master deceiving him? Turning to the master, he exclaimed, "I regard you as a father, yet you treat me like a grandson and deceive me? Little San, let me explain. This is due to Lang's soul power anomaly, which allows him to absorb soul rings in a manner far beyond the average person," the master quickly clarified, recognizing the impending collapse of Tang San's composure. After speaking, he turned to Mo Lang. "You better explain yourself, or I will be unable to clear my name even if I were to dive into the sea." "The master speaks the truth. My ability to absorb 10,000-year soul rings is indeed due to the anomaly in my soul power," Mo Lang nodded, knowing he would need the master to elaborate further. After all, this was a fabrication of his own making, and having the master provide an explanation would lend credibility to his claims. Upon hearing the explanations from both the master and Mo Lang, Tang San felt somewhat reassured. Though he could no longer find joy, he finally comprehended the reason behind Mo Lang's hesitant praise. It turned out that both his first and second soul rings were 10,000-year rings. The fool was indeed himself. Enough of this despondency. Do not forget you possess a second martial soul. Once you grow stronger, you too can bestow it with a 10,000-year soul ring, Mo Lang encouraged, seeking to uplift Tang San's spirits and prevent the plot from unfolding as it was meant to. "What do you mean by that?" Tang San inquired, curiosity piqued at the prospect of his second martial soul potentially having its first soul ring beat the 10,000-year one. Mu Long glanced Yu Xiaogong, signaling that it was now his turn to speak. Initially, Yu Xiaojiang had intended to reveal this to Tang San later, fearing he might set his sights too high. But with Mo Lang having spoken, he sighed and admitted, "I had planned to tell you about the secrets of twin martial souls later. But since Xiao Lang has brought it up, I might as well share it now. In my lifetime, I have encountered only 3 individuals with twin martial souls." As he spoke, Yu Xiaojiang cast a glance at Mo Lang beside him, feeling certain that the latter possessed an even more formidable martial soul. Subsequently, the master elucidated the mysteries of twin martial souls. Finally, Yu Xiaojiang solemnly stated, "Thus, until you have a certain degree of self-protection, You must not let others know the secret of your twin martial souls. Understood? Realization dawned upon Tang San as he nodded. It seemed his innate talent was indeed quite exceptional. By the way, Langu, what level of soul power have you reached now? Tang San, curious about the enhancements Mo Lang had gained after absorbing 2 10,000-year soul rings, inquired. Upon hearing this question, Yu Xiaojing also looked at Mo Lang with keen interest. With the augmentation of 2 10,000-year soul rings, Mo Lang's soul power must have surged remarkably. Mo Lang, intrigued by the question himself because he had not checked, activated the Starry Sky technique to assess his own power. To his astonishment, he found himself unexpectedly at the rank of a level 28 Great Soul Master. Did this imply that he was on the verge of obtaining his 3rd soul ring to ascend to Soul Ancestor? Contemplating this, he looked at the curious Tang San with a hint of hesitation. Sensing the familiar look in Mo Lang's eyes, Tang San quickly understood and, feeling somewhat disheartened, said, I get it, I won't ask anymore. Seeing this, Mo Lang smiled and patted Tang San's shoulder, saying, All right, you're doing well. Keep up the good work. He then fell silent, eagerly anticipating the next sign-in time. However, he was puzzled when the system indicated that the location for the next sign-in was the blacksmith shop where Tang San had first visited. Could it be that the rewards for the 4th sign-in were related to forging? Chapter 16, Greetings, Big Sister. Seeking recommendations. Seeking collections. Entirely free. In the small woods behind the Nodding Academy, anyone of certain age would recognize this as a splendid location, particularly during university days. One could always encounter the sights and sounds they yearn for here. However, since Nodding Academy was merely a novice soul master academy, such occurrences were unlikely, despite the students' precociousness. Little girl, you can still regret it now. Of course, I wouldn't mind having an additional pet rabbit. Your martial soul should be a rabbit, right? Upon arriving, Mo Lang heard the arrogant voice of Xiao Lauda. As someone who had watched the law 3 times, Mo Lang could recall most of the supporting characters, including Xiao Lauda, Xiao Qinyu, who left quite an impression on him, particularly since he was a minor antagonist early on. What surprised Mo Lang was that even though he no longer resided in the work-study dormitory, this particular storyline could still unfold. Nonetheless, this was of little consequence. To dare make a little girl he had nurtured into a pet was a path fraught with peril for Xiao Lauda. You little brat, apologize now, and you might still have a chance. If you choose not to, I'll ensure you leave here horizontally today. Just as Xiao Wu was about to speak, Mo Lang's voice, though soft, resonated clearly for all present. The crowd, astonished, turned to locate the source of such audacity against Xiao Lauda. Alang, you've finally returned. Xiao Wu recognized the voice immediately. Although she had not spent much time with Mo Lang, his distinctive, mischievous tone was unmistakable. Upon turning around, she saw his charmingly wicked face. Here, this is a gift for you. A cake I made myself, which is why I'm a bit late, Mo Lang said, his previously indifferent demeanor transforming into one of warmth as he glanced at Xiao Wu while holding a beautifully crafted gift box. Wow, I missed your cake so much. Xiao Wu's previously sulky expression in front of Xiao Qinyu brightened instantly, her eyes sparkling like black gems as she lunged towards Mo Lang. Hey, I say, do you all think so little of me? Before Xiao Wu could open the gift box, Xiao Qinyu approached with a grim expression, his icy gaze directed at Mo Lang as he sneered. And you? Who did you just call little brat? Are you looking to get expelled from this school? Huh. I'll give you 3 seconds. Either apologize as I instructed, or I'll make you lie in bed for 3 months. Mo Lang responded with a cold laugh, noting that had his opponent harbored any murderous intent, he would have already taught him a lesson. Although indifferent, he was not a killer. Huh. I've never seen. Xiao Qinyu guffawed, but before he could finish, his scornful expression morphed into one of horror. Mo Lang, who had been 10 meters away, suddenly appeared before him. At the same time, he perceived Mo Lang's fist growing larger in his view, an overwhelming surge of soul power crashing upon him like a tempest. Beneath this immense soul power, he felt as fragile as a leaf adrift in a storm, unable to muster even a thought of resistance or escape, helplessly watching as he was engulfed by the oncoming force. Just as he instinctively closed his eyes, bracing for death, he was astonished to find that the terrifying soul power had vanished. Upon cautiously opening his eyes, he realized that Mo Lang's alabaster fist halted less than an inch from his forehead, and the oppressive pressure had dissipated. At that moment, He noticed his back was drenched with sweat. Get lost. Before Xiao Qinyu could feel relieved, Mo Lang's icy voice pierced through the air, followed by a sharp flick to Xiao Qinyu's forehead. Bang! Xiao Qinyu felt as though his head had been struck by a hammer, the force causing his vision to blacken, and he lost consciousness, careening backward. When his underlings attempted to catch him, they found themselves utterly incapable of resisting the force, resulting in a cascade of bodies falling behind them. Gasp! The onlookers were taken aback, each inhaling sharply, their faces filled with shock as they gazed at Mo Lang. At most, he appeared to be around 8 years old, likely a third-grade student, and yet, with a mere finger, he had sent Xiao Qinyu flying, along with those behind him. What kind of anomaly was he? Just how powerful was Mo Lang, really? Tang San, who had followed Mo Lang, looked at him in astonishment. He had initially intended to seek training from Mo Lang, but recalling his temperament, he promptly suppressed that thought. Better to avoid unnecessary trouble and focus on his own cultivation. Striving to catch up to Mo Lang. Mo Lang paid little heed to the surrounding gazes, looking dominantly at the group behind Xiao Qinyu, and declared, from this day forth, I am the boss of this academy, understood? Under the weight of Mo Lang's commanding gaze, the crowd immediately responded with a resounding affirmation, their eyes filled with reverence. In this world, only the strong commanded respect. Wait, what about me? After marveling at Mo Lang's strength, Xiao Wu rushed over, exclaiming in surprise. Montak Lang, unable to resist the urge, patted Xiao Wu's little head and reiterated to the crowd, from now on, Xiao Wu is your big sister, understood? Understood. They chorused in unison. Greetings, big sister. A singular voice stood out amidst the crowd, and upon turning to investigate, Mo Lang recognized the perceptive young lad as Wang Hu. Without hesitation, he retrieved a golden soul coin from his possession and tossed it to the boy, accompanied by a look of admiration. The young man was indeed a talent. Although Xiao Wu was quite mature for her age, her delicate face flushed a rosy hue upon hearing so many refer to her as sister-in-law. And she cast Mo Lang a sultry glance, revealing her enchanting charm. It was evident that, even at her tender age, she possessed an allure that would only intensify as she matured, rivaling even the likes of Bai Bai Dong. The only regret was that Mo Lang had traversed to this world too late. Otherwise, Bai Bai Dong would have found herself outmatched. Nevertheless, Qianren Xue was no less formidable than Bai Bai Dong, and Mo Lang felt no need to dwell on the matter excessively. The following day, Tang Sen approached Mo Lang with enthusiasm, producing a golden soul coin. He excitedly recounted how he registered his identity as a soul master at the Wuhun Hall that morning and acquired a soul coin, wishing to treat Mo Lang and Xiao Wu to a meal. Observing the eager gleam in Tang San's eyes, Mo Lang could not refuse. Moreover, he was aware that after registering, Tang San would begin working at the blacksmith shop, which happened to be the location of his fourth sign-in. He was equally curious about what rewards this sign-in might yield. Brother Lang, with your exceptional talent, why not test your skills at the Wuhun Hall? With your prowess as a great soul master, you could earn 10 golden soul coins a month. Tang San inquired inquisitively as they made their way to the restaurant. Mo Lang glanced at Tang San and, without any pretense, replied with a profound gaze, precisely because of my gifted nature, I must remain low-key until I have fully developed. A tree that stands out is often uprooted by the wind. This world is far more complex than you perceive. Listening to Mo Lang's words, Tang San understood that his companion was far more intricate than he had imagined. After all, how could an 8-year-old child articulate such thoughts? Yet, as Mo Lang had previously stated, everyone harbors their own secrets, and he reminded himself that without Mo Lang's intervention, he would have perished within the belly of that venomous snake. A debt of gratitude must be repaid with one's life. Inspired by Mo Lang's words, Tang San grew increasingly vigilant. Before fully comprehending this world, he needed to arm himself as best as he could. After their meal, he planned to work at the blacksmith shop and produce hidden weapons for Tang Sect, enhancing his means of self-defense. After dining, when Tang San approached to settle the bill, he discovered that Mo Lang had already taken care of it. Just as he was about to express his thoughts, Mo Lang playfully slapped him on the head, silencing any protest with a mere look. After their meal, Xiao Wu expressed a desire to go shopping, but Tang San insisted on heading to the blacksmith shop to work. Mo Lang, of course, would not deter him, as he intended to accompany him for the sign-in. However, before they left, He instructed Tang San to change back into his traditional attire. As Tang San began to question the reasoning behind this, he glanced down at his simple school uniform and quickly understood, finding a corner to change back into his original clothing. Curious about Tang San's decision to work, Xiao Wu decided to join them, and the three set off together toward the blacksmith shop. Little ones, what brings you here? If you're looking to buy something, you should have your guardians accompany you. This place is dangerous. You should leave, a booming voice echoed as they entered the shop. A burly man with a bare chest emerged, concern etched on his face. He was the owner of the blacksmith shop, San. Hello, sir. I came to inquire if you need an apprentice. Tang San's youthful voice rang out. Despite his tender years, the fact that he was already a soul master allowed him to project his words clearly, even amidst the clamor of hammering metal. Upon hearing this, several blacksmiths paused their work, intrigued by the sight of a 5 or 6-year-old boy. The profession of a blacksmith was considered one of the lowest and required both strength and skill, making it an uncommon choice for children seeking apprenticeships. After Tang San's explanation, San finally consented to take him on as an apprentice. Simultaneously, Mo Lang's mind was visited by a familiar voice, detected that Tang San has begun his first job, fulfilling the sign-in conditions. Would you like to sign in? Without a moment's hesitation, driven by curiosity, Mo Lang promptly clicked confirm. Ding! Congratulations, host, you have successfully signed in. Rewards: Tang San's 100-fold critical strike soul coin. 9-to-1 hammer technique. Tang San's 100-fold critical strike soul coin. 9-to-1 hammer technique. Seeing these rewards, Mo Lang's heart raced with excitement as he opened the system's description. Tang San's 100-fold critical strike soul coin. The host can receive a 100-fold soul coin income from all of Tang San's sources of income. 9-to-1 hammer technique. The ultimate hammer technique, yielding divine artifacts. Proficiency, 0-10. After absorbing the details of these rewards, Mo Lang could hardly contain his exhilaration. This was the opportunity to fully capitalize on Tang San's endeavors. Not only was he able to sign in without cost, but now he could reap 100-fold of all Tang San's earnings. This was simply too exhilarating. One must consider that Tang San's future collaboration with the Seven Treasures Glazed Tile School, selling hidden weapons, would net him 5 million soul coins. With a 100-fold benefit, his worth would instantly soar to 5 billion. Mo Lang could almost see an avalanche of soul coins beckoning to him. Even if Tang San currently earned only 1 silver coin a month at the blacksmith's shop, under Mo Lang's 100-fold enhancement, he would receive 100 golden soul coins. Not to mention the 1 golden soul coin provided monthly as a subsidy from the Wuhun Hall, resulting in an effortless windfall of 110 golden soul coins each month. With this, he would no longer need to worry about earning soul coins. He could simply rely on Tang San. Simultaneously, he could improve the living conditions of old Jack's family. As for the 9-to-1 hammer technique, it was even more astounding. 9 strikes converging into 1 to create a divine artifact. Such divine artifacts were exceedingly rare. In the entirety of the Doloa continent's first work, only 4 super artifacts have ever appeared. Among them were the Sea God's Trident, the Shura Sword, the Sun's Sacred Sword, and the Rakshasa Scythe. This underscores the rarity of divine artifacts. Even the Rui Jingu Bang is merely a divine-level weapon. Moreover, who would disdain having too many divine artifacts once they master the 9-to-1 hammer technique? System, what does proficiency mean? Montak lang in kvilet. Noticing the term following the 9-to-1 hammer technique. When the host successfully forges 10 divine-level weapons, the 9-to-1 hammer technique will automatically upgrade, allowing for the forging of super artifacts. The system explained. Understanding this, Mo Lang grasped that in the Doloa continent, artifacts are divided into ordinary artifacts and super artifacts. For instance, Qianren Sun's Sacred Sword is merely an artifact, while the Shura Sword qualifies as a super artifact, with a staggering disparity in power. The Shura Sword is widely recognized as the first super artifact in Doloa. In light of this, it was imperative for him to familiarize himself with the 9-to-1 hammer technique at the blacksmith shop, laying the groundwork for future artifact creation. After contemplating, Mo Lang devised a plan in his mind. His current strength was sufficient within Nodding City, yet in the broader Doloa continent, he was merely a novice. Fortunately, he was granted several years of growth, during which he could simultaneously cultivate and enhance his proficiency in the 9-to-1 hammer technique. Could this truly be the legendary continuous forging technique? The mightiest among forging arts? San gazed in astonishment at Tang San, who bore the mark of Han on his forehead. The chaotic cloak hammer technique? What is that? Tang San inquired, perplexed. San proceeded to elucidate the formidable aspects of the chaotic cloak hammer technique. Upon hearing this, Tang San recalled the image of his despondent father. Could it be that his father was an exceptional blacksmith? Well, from now on, your wages will match those of everyone else. 1 silver coin per month. Should business flourish, commissions will be calculated separately. San appeared quite pleased, having stumbled upon a hidden treasure. Wait, I also wish to become an apprentice. At this moment, Molong could not help but interject. Chapter 18. The initial display of the 9 hammers returning to one technique. Molong and his hammer become one. You, youngster, do not make a fuss. This is no place for a privileged child like you. If you seek to flirt, go elsewhere lest you injure your delicate skin. I cannot afford the damages. Observing Molong's attire, which resembled that of a wealthy scion, San furrowed his brow, a flicker of disdain evident in his gaze. He clearly perceived Molong as merely a young man seeking to court girls. Ha, indeed. I doubt you could even lift a forging hammer, let alone flaunt your strength before the young lady. Save yourself the embarrassment and return home. The other blacksmiths in the shop could not restrain their laughter. Molong remained silent, narrowing his eyes as he grasped the casting hammer that Tang San had previously held and brought it down forcefully upon the iron block that Tang San had just forged. Bang! A resounding crash reverberated, sending chills down the spines of all present. Even Molong felt the impact resonate painfully in his palm. He had not anticipated the sheer might of the 9 hammers returning to one technique. Under the transformation granted by the power of the stars, his physical prowess had vastly improved. Even the blacksmiths around him might not possess his strength. Yet this seemingly simple strike had drained him significantly. However, only Molong understood that. In that fleeting moment, every muscle in his body had exerted its strength, and his arm had swung out as if it were a tail. The principle of pulling one hair can affect the entire body was in play. Had he unleashed his full power, the blacksmith shop might have collapsed without question. Crack! As the crowd marveled at Molong's strength, the forging hammer in his hand suddenly emitted a cracking sound. Clatter! Before the astonished eyes of the onlookers. Several fissures appeared on the hammer, which soon shattered into a heap of scrap iron on the ground. Simultaneously, the block of pig iron on the anvil was revealed. Originally the size of 2 fists, the iron had transformed into a disc under Molong's strike. It is well known that forging pig iron does not merely require brute strength. It necessitates a certain finesse. Without the requisite technique, the iron would shatter, becoming worthless. Indeed, even with mastery of godly forging skills, one cannot create a fine weapon without corresponding proficiency. Gazing at the myriad cracks on the iron disc, Molong murmured to himself, further solidifying his resolve to learn at the blacksmith shop. The bystanders stood dumbfounded, rendered speechless. Who was this child? How could his strength be so terrifying? One strike had flattened a block of pig iron, even shattering a casting hammer capable of withstanding 3,000 pounds of force. My heavens, am I dreaming? Ouch! Why are you pinching my thigh? I want to see if I'm dreaming. Get lost. San watched this spectacle, his eyes nearly popping out of their sockets. In disbelief, he rubbed his eyes. Upon realizing it was not an illusion, he struggled to swallow, staring at Molong as though he were a monster. Boss, how does my strength measure up? If you're not satisfied, I can give it another go. But if I unleash my full power, I can't be held responsible if your shop collapses. Molong remarked with a smirk, having thoroughly outshone Tang San. Wait. I concede that your strength is impressive. But forging is not just about strength. I fully understand that forging requires more than mere strength. I merely wish to demonstrate that I can wield a hammer. If you doubt my forging skills, hand me another piece of pig iron, and I shall show you. Before San could decline, Molong waved his hand. He had been overly careless earlier. Had he controlled his strength better and combined it with the 9 hammers returning to one technique, he believed that he could achieve Tang San's results, perhaps even surpass them, in 3 strikes rather than 9. Very well. I am curious to see what other talents you possess. San, intrigued by Molong's words, felt a spark of curiosity. More importantly, if this lad could forge. He had indeed struck gold today. With 2 skilled blacksmiths in his shop, production would surely rise, leading to greater profits for him. San, assist me with the bellows. Brother Lang will demonstrate a trick. Watching San bring forth a piece of pig iron the size of a human head, Molong rolled up his sleeves and addressed Tang San. All right, Brother Lang. Tang San, equally curious, had never heard of Molong's forging skills and had never witnessed him at work. Upon being called, he promptly approached to tend to the bellows. That's enough. Molong observed the pig iron glowing a fiery red and immediately grasped a new forging hammer. Activating his golden eye, the glowing iron appeared before him as if stripped bare, its impurities laid bare for all to see. With the enhancement of the 9 hammers returning to one technique, Molong's mind was as clear as crystal regarding the force he needed to apply and where the hammer should strike. Now is not the time to hesitate. Clang! Molong raised the forging hammer, becoming one with the tool in his grasp, and without a moment's hesitation, he struck the iron with tremendous force, producing a thunderous sound. As the first strike landed, the iron became smoother and more rounded, visibly shrinking, while its rough side seemed to turn over, presenting itself for Molong's favor. Increase the temperature. Without waiting for the crowd to react, Molong called out, prompting Tang San to pull the bellows with even greater vigor. In an instant, Molong's second strike, accompanied by a whistling sound, came crashing down. Clang! The second strike echoed as the hammer met the glowing iron once more, sparks flying in every direction. A sight to behold. Everyone in the blacksmith shop, including Tang San and Xiao Wu, fixated on the glowing iron, astonished to see that merely 2 strikes had reduced the size of the iron by a noticeable margin. Again, contrary to what one might expect, Molong did not pause. He was evidently eager to see how many strikes he could deliver. Or perhaps he wished to discover the transformation of the pig iron after the 9 hammers returning to 1. Clang! 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 With 3 more strikes, Molong grew increasingly adept. His movements fluid as if he and the hammer had fused into one entity. If Tang San's chaotic cloak hammer technique had animated the hammer, to the onlookers, Molong now seemed to have reached a realm where he and the hammer were indistinguishable, achieving the state of unity between man and hammer. Chapter 19. 9 hammers returning to 1. 1 forging becomes divine. My heavens, am I seeing things? This lad has reached the level of man and hammer united that only a legendary blacksmith could attain. This is truly the embodiment of man and hammer as one. A single movement can set the entire body in motion. With each strike, every muscle within him exerts force. What kind of forging technique is this? It is terrifying beyond belief. All the blacksmiths were utterly astonished by Mo Lang's relentless hammering. Even Tang San's previously showcased chaotic hammering technique paled in comparison. They gazed at the figure swinging the forging hammer with fervor, a question rising in their minds. Who is this young man? Really? Tang San, with admiration evident in his eyes, looked at Mo Lang. As a member of the Tang sect, he understood the significance of man and hammer as one. It indicated that Mo Lang had achieved the pinnacle of the blacksmithing profession. Previously, he thought the chaotic hammering technique his father had taught him was impressive. But after witnessing Mo Lang's mastery, he felt it was utterly inadequate. For some reason, the longer he spent with Mo Lang, the more enigmatic he became, as if there was nothing he could not accomplish. Similarly, Xiao Wu, with her jewel-like black eyes sparkling, watched Mo Lang with admiration. Although she had no interest in the arduous and filthy work of blacksmithing, witnessing Mo Lang's striking prowess made her heart race, as if he were forging her very heart instead of mere iron. She was unaware of what it meant to like someone, but she understood that after tasting the first meal he had prepared, she could never part from him, especially during these past few days of his absence. Nothing she ate felt satisfying, regardless of how delicious it was. Something vital was always missing. It was only upon seeing Mo Lang again that she realized it was his ever-gentle smile that she longed for. Thus, when the blacksmiths praised Mo Lang, she felt a joy surpassing even their commendations of herself. With a resounding clang, Mo Lang's 9th strike fell, and the block of raw iron on the forge had diminished by half. The impurities had been expertly expelled under Mo Lang's precise forging, either transformed into sparks or melted within the furnace. Under the flawless execution of his technique, Mo Lang seemed to enter a realm of profound mystery. Especially as the 9th hammer fell, a feeling rising within him. The 9th hammer converges into one. While the preceding strikes were crucial, the essence lay within this final blow. With a powerful shout, Mo Lang drew upon the experiences of the previous 9 strikes, his strength augmented tenfold as he prepared for the final blow. This strike was not merely about increasing force. Instead, the prior 9 had integrated the stubborn impurities, and this final hammer would expel them completely. The 10th strike came crashing down. The deafening sound of hammering echoed, prompting everyone to instinctively cover their ears. Yet their eyes remained fixated on the now motionless figure. They were eager to discover the purity of the iron after such extraordinary craftsmanship. Refined iron. It had transformed into refined iron. Tang San, who was operating the bellows, gasped in astonishment as he beheld the once massive piece of raw iron now reduced to the size of a fist, exclaiming in disbelief, "Is this truly refined iron? My heavens, how could a block of raw iron be tempered into refined iron in such a brief time? This is nothing short of miraculous." Reflecting on how they had mocked this young lad moments prior, he felt utterly humiliated, wishing to disappear into the ground. But how could we have known? Who could foresee that a boy not yet 10 years old would possess such exceptional blacksmithing skills? Indeed, if he is so skilled, why come here to apprentice? There's no need to demean others. The blacksmiths were left in disbelief, discussing among themselves while condemning Mo Lang's seemingly deceptive behavior. However, through his remarkable performance, Mo Lang had earned the respect and recognition of all the blacksmiths. It is worth noting that even the blacksmith shop owner, Shi San, would require at least 10 days to forge a block of raw iron into refined iron. After all, the process of refining becomes increasingly challenging as one progresses. "Boss, do you think I am now qualified to be an apprentice here?" Mo Lang never anticipated that the 9 strikes converging into one technique could achieve such a transformation in such a short time. It was indeed a stroke of genius. If he could find even higher quality materials, forging a divine weapon would certainly be within reach. However, he was acutely aware that superior materials necessitated greater strength, and his current capabilities were far from sufficient. Even if he could forge a divine weapon, he would not yet possess the strength to wield it, as he still struggled with the Rui Jingu Bang. With this thought, Mo Lang clenched his fists, realizing that he remained too weak. If Yu Xiaojiang were to learn of Mo Lang's current thoughts, he would likely erupt in exasperation. "You, at merely 8 years of age, are already a great soul master, on the verge of becoming a soul emperor. Weak? You little brother, don't even speak of apprenticeship. I, the owner, would gladly work for you." Shi San exclaimed excitedly upon hearing Mo Lang's inquiry. Understanding Shi San's implication, Mo Lang sensed that he was likely being taken lightly. Thus, with utmost seriousness, he replied, "I jest not. Consider my wages to be on Tang San's account, but ensure there is plenty of raw iron." Mo Lang recognized that without reaching the state of man and hammer as one, he could not have delivered that final strike. More importantly, he needed raw iron to enhance his forging proficiency, preventing future waste of materials due to his own errors. Furthermore, while employing the 9 strikes converging into one technique, he felt increasingly adept at controlling his strength. If this continued, he would learn to achieve maximum results with minimal effort, which was precisely his goal. Additionally, counting his wages against Tang San would yield a delightful reward of 100-fold experience boost. Absolutely. Despite harboring many questions, Shi San chose not to inquire further. Recognizing the folly of turning away such a skilled blacksmith from his forge, it would be foolish to forego an opportunity for profit. "Brother Lang, I have enough money. Just keep your earnings for yourself," Tang San said, touched by Mo Lang's offer to have his wages accounted to him. "This matter is of no concern to you. Focus on earning well and studying diligently," Mo Lang insisted, adopting a tone of a mentor. "After all, your earnings are my earnings, and that includes a 100-fold boost." Chapter 20. The Third Soul Ring, Six-Eared Macaque, Listening to All Things. That night, in Mo Lang's dormitory. "Xiao Wu, you bought a quilt. Yet why are you climbing into mine?" Mo Lang, deeply asleep, was abruptly jolted awake as a soft, fragrant body nestled into his covers, wrapping around him like an octopus. "Is it not how we sleep at home? Why worry?" Xiao Wu, resembling a playful rogue, clung to Mo Lang without letting go. For reasons unbeknownst to her, sleeping next to him brought her a profound sense of security, and his scent provided her immense comfort. Xiao Wu found herself unable to conceal her thoughts, awakening the other dormitory members who had been sound asleep, their ears pricking up as they huddled beneath their blankets to listen. Tang San, sleeping nearby, couldn't help but marvel at the precocity of children in this world while simultaneously admiring Lang Ji's techniques. Such a young child exhibiting such audacity, how beastly, as he felt the soft, warm body nestled in his arms. Mo Lang found himself momentarily captivated. However, upon glimpsing the youthful face of the little girl, he quickly regained his senses, internally chastising himself for his wandering thoughts. This was still a child, and he himself was still a child. Such musings were inappropriate. Lang, I can't sleep. I wish to go out for a stroll, Xiao Wu confided, a sudden wave of homesickness washing over her. Very well. Let us venture outside to gaze at the stars and the moon, and I shall show you a treasure, Mo Lang responded. Noticing the hint of melancholy in Xiao Wu's expression, understanding that such a young girl away from home could not help but feel a longing for it. A treasure? What kind of treasure? Xiao Wu's curiosity was piqued, and the other members of their dormitory shared her intrigue. It can grow larger and smaller. Its edges can thicken. Mo Lang described his Rui Jingu Bang, though he refrained from mentioning the Pango axe, which he could not yet summon. There was no point in discussing it. Such a young child, how could she look at that sort of thing? After hearing Mo Lang's description, Xiao Wu's fair cheeks flushed a deep crimson, her shyness prompting her to cover her eyes. The others in their beds widened their eyes in astonishment, wondering if Lang Ji's antics were truly so brazen. That treasure. I possess one too, Mo Lang observed Xiao Wu, his mouth twitching. It seemed he had underestimated her knowledge. What are you thinking? I was referring to my martial spirit. Mo Long Tist, Griningot Xiao Wu. Xiao Wu, upon seeing the smile on Mo Lang's face, felt her face grow even warmer and pouted. What I thought of was indeed your martial spirit. You are the one who misunderstood. Ha ha! Seeing Xiao Wu's demeanor, Mo Lang decided to refrain from further teasing her and took her hand, leading her outside. 6 months later, atop the back mountain of Nodding Academy, Mo Lang sat cross-legged, facing the myriad stars. Under the influence of the star technique, an extraordinary force of starlight surged into Mo Lang's body. It had been half a year since he received the Chaos 4 Monkeys gift pack, and during this time of cultivation, his soul power had reached the pinnacle of level 29. Today marked the day of his breakthrough to Soul Master. With a sudden sound, a barrier within him shattered. The once tranquil starlight power began to whirl chaotically. Mo Lang felt as if he had transformed into a black hole, voraciously absorbing the starlight from all directions. In an instant, a colossal vortex of starlight formed above him, flowing into his being and transforming in his soul power. If Yu Xiaojiang were present, he would undoubtedly recognize that Mo Lang was achieving the rank of Soul Master, replenishing the soul power he required. Each major breakthrough demanded varying amounts of soul power, a stark contrast to one another. After a long while, Mo Lang opened his eyes, revealing a pair of radiant orbs shimmering with starlight, bright and clear as if the stars themselves were swirling within, making it difficult to gaze directly at him. Ding! Subsequently, 3 soul rings emanating black light appeared behind him in succession. The first 2 were familiar to everyone, the spirit illuminating stone monkey and the crimson tail monkey soul rings. The third, however, was a surprise. The 10,000-year soul ring he acquired today upon entering the rank of Soul Master from the Chaos 4 Monkeys gift pack. To his astonishment, the third soul ring was the sound of good listening from the 6-eared macaque. Upon hearing the system's announcement, Mo Lang examined the description of his soul rings and their accompanying abilities. As is widely known, the 6-eared macaque possesses 6 ears, granting it the ability of good listening, which allows it to hear even the faintest of sounds, often referred to as the 1,000-mile ear. This meant that within 1,000 miles of Mo Lang, he could discern every rustling leaf and whispering wind. Of course, he could also choose to filter out unnecessary noise. Otherwise, his mind would be overwhelmed by a cacophony of sounds. With the addition of this third soul ring, Mo Lang's strength surged to the realm of level 32 Soul Master. At this rate, he estimated it would take him another 2 years to reach the level of Soul Sect. If not for his insufficient strength, he would have sought out the ice and fire 2-headed eye of the poisoned Dolua to gather all the celestial treasures within. Sighing, he decided not to dwell on that for now and instead test the effectiveness of his 1,000-mile ear. As he activated his soul ring, his ears instantly sharpened. allowing him to hear the sounds of the world around him amplified to an extraordinary degree. Fortunately, he had prepared himself for this, filtering out the extraneous noise to avoid being overwhelmed. Under his control, he could hear the movements of ants crawling from 1,000 miles away with crystal clarity. And, combined with his golden eyes, he felt like a true prodigy. Now, he had no need to worry about ambushes. Every hidden assassin would appear as if they were in plain sight to him, particularly with the auspicious fortune-telling ability of the Crimson Tail Monkey. He could confidently engage in battle or flee when necessary, ensuring his safety. With time until his 5th checkpoint, the day Tang San first joined Shrek Academy was still distant. Before that, he aimed to elevate his strength to the level of Soul Sect or even Soul King. Mo Lang retracted his soul ring, and, contemplating the years until his 5th checkpoint, he felt no despondency. After all, the story of the Dao continent was just beginning with his entrance into Shrek Academy. He had ample time to develop his abilities before then. Thus, another 6 months slipped by, marking the conclusion of Mo Lang and his companion's first semester at Notting Academy. The three prepared to return to Holy Spirit Village to visit Old Jack. Although Old Jack visited Mo Lang from time to time, Tang Hao had yet to make an appearance, and Mo Lang longed to see his father. Mo Lang refrained from divulging any information about Tang San's father, as it was unnecessary. He could not assist in Tang Hao's matters at this moment. Holy Spirit Village. Big brother, this is the village. I heard the village chief has struck it rich. His family possesses at least 10,000 gold soul coins. 3 middle-aged men, radiating soul power, gazed greedily at Old Jack's newly refurbished house. Chapter 21. Old Jack in Trouble. Tang Hao reveals his identity over the past year. Mo Lang's wealth had soared to tens of thousands of gold soul coins, thanks to the system's 100-fold reward mechanism. With Tang San receiving 12 gold soul coins as a yearly subsidy for soul masters, under the system's 100-fold boost, Mo Lang had accumulated 1,200 gold soul coins. Adding to that, his contributions in crafting fine iron were attributed to Tang San, and over the year, Tang San earned more than 300 gold soul coins, allowing Mo Lang to profit over 30,000 gold soul coins. After setting aside 10,000 for daily expenses, Mo Lang entrusted the remaining 20,000 gold soul coins to Old Jack, initially shocked by the sudden influx of wealth. Old Jack smiled with satisfaction after Mo Lang explained the source of the funds, realizing he had not misjudged the character of the young man. However, he refused to accept the money, stating that Mo Lang's intentions were enough. Yet Mo Lang countered, "If you don't keep this money, I will spend it all within a year. Please help me save it. So, when the time comes for me to marry, I will at least have something." Hearing this, Old Jack, with his understanding of Mo Lang, promptly accepted the 2,000 soul coins and promised to renovate the house to make it more impressive, ensuring that Mo Lang would not be looked down upon by others. It was merely one instance when Old Jack, inebriated, inadvertently disclosed a secret. This information spread rapidly, reaching the ears of nefarious soul masters. This group was none other than the same individuals who had previously dealt in soul beast meat. Having learned that Tang San had now become a soul master, they intentionally summoned their leader to establish dominance, although the majority of the bounty would go to their boss. The 2,000 gold soul coins, even a fraction of which could be siphoned off, would suffice to cover several years of expenses for a few of them. With such prospects, what were they waiting for? They would proceed directly. If the adversaries were wise, they would spare their lives, but if they were not. The leader of this group was named Tu Yang, the head of the Soul Beast Meat dealing gang near Notting City, a level 15 soul master. However, driven by greed, he had taken the path of the evil soul master. Unbeknownst to them, Mo Lang, situated 100 miles away, was fully aware of their intentions. Today marked Mo Lang's return to his village. For reasons unknown, upon waking, he felt an unsettling twitch in his right eyelid and a heaviness in his heart. He promptly employed his second soul skill, good fortune and danger avoidance, and sensed a mild threat in the direction of Holy Soul Village. Realizing that Old Jack might be in peril, he hastily summoned Xiao Wu and Tang San to head toward the village. Simultaneously, as the range of his golden eyes was not as extensive as his listening ear, he activated his third soul skill to eavesdrop on the happenings near Holy Soul Village. Immediately, he overheard discussions regarding the 2,000 gold soul coins he had entrusted to Old Jack. He never anticipated that his good intentions would lead to trouble. Though 2,000 gold soul coins may not seem substantial, They represented a significant sum in the small locality of Notting City, making it inevitable for someone to take notice. Fortunately, he possessed the ability to avert misfortune, yet the journey to Holy Soul Village would take him at least half an hour at full speed. If anything were to happen to old Jack during that time, avenging him would be futile. Frustration welled within him. Did he have to stand by helplessly like Tang San, watching someone he cared about perish? Mo Lang clenched his fists, an aura of murderous intent radiating from him. Lang, what is wrong? What is happening? Don't scare me. Xiao Wu, who was swiftly navigating the woods alongside Mo Lang, shivered at the chilling presence of his murderous intent. It was her first encounter with such a side of him, and he appeared almost possessed, his demeanor alien to her. Yes, Brother Lang, what is going on? Be careful not to lose yourself to madness, Tang San cautioned, having sensed Mo Lang's unstable emotions. This was the first time he witnessed such intensity of murderous intent emanating from Mo Lang, contrasting sharply with his usual lighthearted demeanor. However, it quickly dawned on Tang San that the sole reason for Mo Lang's urgency to return to Holy Soul Village was old Jack. Just last month, old Jack had visited them, looking quite well. How could anything have gone wrong? Tang San recalled Mo Lang's second soul skill, capable of discerning fortune and misfortune, and his expression shifted to one of concern. Surely something had transpired in Holy Soul Village, and with his father also there, if anything happened to old Jack, could his father be in danger as well? Hearing Tang San's words, Mo Lang suddenly thought of Tang Hao. Yet, he also remembered that Tang Hao was likely en route to Notting Academy to meet Yu Xiaojiang. The novel didn't specify the time of day, so if Tang Hao was present, they would be fine. The issue lay in the possibility of his absence, which was a gamble he could not afford. Wait, can I just check if Tang Hao is in Holy Soul Village? Mo Lang smacked his forehead, realizing he was overthinking. Don't worry with me around. If these scoundrels dare to set foot in Holy Soul Village, I will ensure they have no place to rest in death. Just as Mo Lang was about to activate his third soul skill, he heard Tang Hao's raspy voice, clearly having indulged in drink once more the previous night. Don't be surprised. I sensed a surge of soul power covering Holy Soul Village when you first used that skill. When I traced it back, I was surprised to find it was you. Quite unexpected. As Mo Lang absorbed this, Tang Hao's voice came through again. No need to thank me from now on. I'll entrust my son to you. Remember what you said? You are his brother Lang, and I am your Uncle Hao. Although Mo Lang could not see Tang Hao's expression, he knew a smile graced his lips, for that was the demeanor befitting a title de law. All right, no need to rush. Everything is fine now. With Tang Hao willing to intervene, Mo Lang understood he need not worry further. However, he was taken aback that his listening ears' soul power fluctuations had been detected. It seemed he would need to exercise greater caution in the future. He would have to inquire whether only titled Duos could perceive such things, or if those stronger than himself could as well. Everything's fine? Brother Lang, what's going on? Tang San was about to ask for clarification when he heard Mo Lang's reassurance. His curiosity was piqued, but more than anything, he was anxious about his father and old Jack's safety. Everything is fine, so conserve your soul power and maintain a steady pace, Mo Lang advised, aware that Tang Hao wished to keep Tang San uninvolved in his affairs. Since Tang Hao had assisted him, it seemed prudent to return the favor by keeping this matter under wraps. Otherwise, given Tang San's nature, he might take actions that could complicate things. Chapter 22. The Ordinary Drunkard. Tang Hao in Holy Soul Village. Get lost. I don't want to stay my hands. Just as Tu Yang was about to step into Holy Soul Village, a figure appeared before them. The trio was startled, but upon seeing Tang Hao, reeking of alcohol and disheveled, clad in patched rags, they immediately relaxed. More importantly, they felt no fluctuation of soul power from him, which indicated two possibilities. Either he was immensely stronger than they were, rendering them unable to perceive him, or, more simply, he was just an ordinary drunkard devoid of any soul power. Having already gathered intelligence on Holy Soul Village, they knew it had produced a soul saint centuries ago, but no soul masters had emerged since. They would never believe that a soul master stronger than themselves could end up in such a pitiful state. Thus, it was evident that this drunken figure was merely an ordinary person. As for how he had suddenly appeared before them, it could only be explained by his utter ordinariness, which allowed him to approach unnoticed. Don't want to stain your hands? Then I'll just chop off those hands. Feeling humiliated for being startled by an ordinary drunkard, summoned his weapon. a sword that gleamed menacingly as it was imbued with soul power, slicing towards Tang Hao's arms with deadly intent. Without hesitation, he sought to inflict harm, believing it better to eliminate potential threats. As Tang Hao faced the oncoming Tu Lu, his previously despondent eyes flickered with a cold glint. Unperturbed, he casually picked up 3 pebbles from the ground, positioned them in his hand, bent his fingers, and flicked them. The stones shot forth like cannonballs. 3 consecutive sounds echoed, and the 3 individuals in Tu Lu had no time to comprehend what had transpired. Their heads burst open like watermelons beneath the weight of 3 stones, brains and blood splattering the ground. With a clap of his hands, Tang Hao summoned several massive wild dogs that immediately charged from outside the Holy Spirit village, ravenous as they descended upon the bodies, devouring them entirely and leaving not a trace of blood behind. These were the wild dogs that Tang Hao had raised to guard the village, having feasted on human flesh on numerous occasions. Having received much goodwill from the village, he felt compelled to reciprocate, for assistance given without expectation is the heaviest of debts. We're too young to discover that the seemingly ordinary wine drinker he encountered was, in fact, the youngest title de Luo in history. He might lament his folly or even curse him for pretending to be a fool while concealing his true prowess. Alas, it was too late for such realizations. The boy, Alang, and his son should be returning soon. It was time for him to depart. With Alang present, he could confidently embark on a grand endeavor. Tang Hao sensed the 3 faint soul powers rapidly approaching and glanced back at the village he had inhabited for several years, his eyes reflecting a mixture of reluctance and nostalgia. Particularly during the years spent with Mo Lang, he felt his heart had gradually begun to open. However, as a husband, he still had responsibilities to fulfill. His only regret was for his son, Tang San, who had been so understanding from a young age. He knew he was not a good father, but with Mo Lang around, he felt a sense of peace in his departure. Yet before leaving, he needed to visit Nodding Academy, for he had heard that his son's teacher was an admirer of his. With that thought, a smile graced Tang Hao's face, and he vanished from sight. Approximately 10 minutes after Tang Hao's disappearance, Mo Lang and his companions arrived at the entrance of Holy Spirit Village. Blood? As Tang San halted, he noticed the bloodstains at the village's entrance, his brow furrowing as he crouched to touch the blood, and then sniffed it, his frown deepening as he stated, "It's human blood." After surveying the surroundings, he found no signs of a struggle, his eyes filled with confusion. Rest assured, if I say there is nothing to worry about, then there is nothing to worry about. Let's not speak of this any further. Let us act as though we know nothing, all right? Mo Lang, having assessed the situation, smiled, knowing Tang Hao had resolved the matter, perhaps even sought out Yu Xiaojing. He did not wish for old Jack to be burdened with this news. However, Tang San wanted to ask more, but upon seeing Mo Lang's expression, he held back. He understood that Mo Lang would remain tight-lipped, and he too was reluctant to pry further. He simply wished to see his father and old Jack again. Xiao Wu, having spent a year with them, had unconditionally placed her trust in Mo Lang's words and asked no questions. As they entered the village, Mo Lang spotted a 3-story Western-style house standing prominently in the center of Holy Spirit Village, a replacement for old Jack's former abode. This house had been constructed by old Jack to ensure Mo Lang could marry. "Old Jack, I'm back," Mo Lang exclaimed as he pushed open the door, though it seemed old Jack was not at home, which he had anticipated. "Come on, Xiao San, go check on your dad. It's been a year. I wonder if this old fellow has improved his drinking skills," Mo Lang remarked knowingly. Without surprise, Tang San excitedly dashed into his home, and indeed, old Jack appeared. Upon seeing Mo Lang, Xiao Wu, and Tang San return, old Jack's face broke into a beaming smile, but as he glanced at the letter in his hand, he turned to Tang San with a bittersweet expression. "Xiao San, this is a letter your father left for you. You should read it." Having read the letter, Tang San stood in shock. His father had left, but he could not grasp why his father had chosen to go. Old Jack, witnessing Tang San's stunned demeanor, felt compelled to offer comfort, but was politely refused. Tang San wished to be alone for a moment. With a sigh, old Jack called for Mo Lang and Xiao Wu to return. They exchanged glances with Tang San, sharing his sentiments of sorrow, for their experiences were similar, and they understood that words at this moment would be futile. They could only wait for him to come to terms with his emotions. At the nodding Junior Soul Master Academy, Yu Xiaojing gazed wide-eyed at the figure before him, a man clad in a gray robe hair disheveled and cascading over his shoulders, etched with the marks of hardship. He could hardly believe that this man was indeed the one. After their conversation, Tang Hao remarked, "With you and that boy, Lang, I can rest assured to proceed with my plans." Just as Tang Hao was about to leave, Yu Xiaojing called out to him, his face filled with anticipation. "Do you know who Lang's master is?" "I've heard him mention it." Tang Hao furrowed his brow, recalling fragmented memories of drunken conversations with the boy, slowly continuing, "I believe his teacher's surname is Tsong." "Surname Tsong?" Yu Xiaojing also frowned, pondering for a moment, seemingly unaware of any formidable figures in the Doluo continent with that surname. "No need to dwell on it. I have not heard of such a person either. However, I suspect that his teacher may not belong to the Doluo continent," Tang Hao said as he prepared to leave. "Not from the Doluo continent?" Yu Xiaojing echoed, suddenly recalling something as he looked up to pursue further inquiry, only to find that Tang Hao had long since vanished. In Holy Spirit Village, as the sun dipped low, casting a rosy glow upon the blacksmith's forge, Tang San sat alone in front, holding the letter Tang Hao had left behind, feeling somewhat forlorn. Still thinking about Brother Hao? Just as Tang San became lost in thought, a voice interrupted him, and he felt a light tap on the back of his head as Lang plopped down beside him. After sitting quietly together, watching the sun slowly descend, Tang San could no longer contain his curiosity. "Brother Lang, do you know something?" "Hey, I thought you were going to continue being mute," Guo Qingping replied with a smile, then turned his gaze back to the setting sun. "Haven't you made some guesses of your own?" Tang San chose not to press further. He was no fool, but rather quite perceptive. From the clues in the letter and the chaotic hammering style, he had already begun to suspect that his father was far from an ordinary blacksmith. "I don't know much either. It's just what your father inadvertently let slip during our drinking. But I do know his identity is indeed significant, though the specifics escape me," Lang said, gazing at the sun with a calm demeanor. "I'm uncertain how to comfort you, but if I were in your position, I would focus on enhancing my strength while ensuring my safety. Your father likely didn't want you to know because he felt your current abilities weren't sufficient. Being near him might pose a greater danger. His departure was merely to keep you safe. Besides, I'm your brother Lang. As long as I'm here, no one dares to harm you." His tone was reassuring yet resolute. After his words, he looked at Tang San and declared, "Let us go. It's time for dinner. One tea tastes good if it gets cold." "Brother Lang." As he gazed upon Lang's striking profile, Tang San felt a warmth fill the void within him. Stirred by Lang's words, he fought back tears and managed to say, "Thank you." Smack! Yet he received another playful hit on the back of his head. Lang stood, leaving behind a stylish silhouette, while casually remarking, "If you're going to thank me, don't hinder me from making a brotherhood with your father." Tang San clenched his fists instinctively as he watched Lang's retreating figure, realizing his words rang true. His priority now was to safeguard himself and diligently enhance his strength. One day, he would uncover the truth. However, he vowed he would not yield an inch regarding the brotherhood matter. Later that evening, old Jack wished for Tang San to spend the night at his home, but Tang San insisted on returning home. With a sigh, old Jack did not press the matter further. To his surprise, before he could arrange where Xiao Wu would sleep, she requested to share a bed with Lang, which brought him both joy and concern. Would Xiao Wu's parents be furious if they discovered that this rascal was spending the night with her? Nevertheless, he thought, despite not being his biological child, Lang was indeed raised by him and bore his charm. He chuckled to himself. Under the bright moon and scattered stars, Xiao Wu rested her head on Lang's arm, nestled in his embrace, and suddenly posed a question. "Lang, I overheard what you and Tang San discussed, and I want to ask you something." Sensing her downcast demeanor, Lang gently caressed her little head and encouraged her, "Go ahead and ask. If one day many people want to harm me, and you couldn't fight them off, what would you do?" Xiao Wu's voice trembled with both anxiety and anticipation. Lang chuckled softly. "As long as I am here, no one would dare to lay a hand on you. My presence ensures your safety. If such a day were to come, I would make it known to all that anyone who dares to threaten my woman would find it extremely difficult to survive." His words were filled with an impressive confidence, his eyes radiating infinite tenderness. The phrase "my woman" caused Xiao Wu's fair complexion to flush, and in a shy manner, she playfully tapped Lang's chest with her small fist, murmuring her annoyance, yet her heart was filled with sweetness. The intensity of Lang's gaze made her feel as though she might dissolve into his warmth. As they leaned closer, the atmosphere thickened with tension when suddenly the doors swung open. Tang Sen burst in, excitedly brandishing 2 hidden darts, exclaiming, "Brawling, look what I've invented. Get lost." 5 years flew by in an instant. In the kingdom of Balak, Soto City, just after noon, the sun blazed brightly. A spacious and luxurious carriage approached the western gate of Soto City. The driver respectfully inquired of the occupants, "Esteemed guests, where shall we head?" "To the finest hotel in Soto City. Let us indulge in the local cuisine." A youthful voice chimed from within the carriage. "Yay! Fantastic! We've finally arrived. Time for delicious food." Another melodious voice chimed in, unmistakably that of a charming young lady. "Brawling, what makes Shrek Academy so special? Why did the master insist we come here?" inquired the first boy again. The trio within the carriage, Mo Lang, Xiao Wu, and Tang San, were faithfully following their master's directive to report to Shrek Academy. Over the past 5 years, they had matured from mere children into more developed teenagers, their heights and physiques having undergone considerable transformations. Among them, Xiao Wu had changed the most. Her once youthful face had blossomed over the years, now radiating a fresh vitality. Her large, sparkling eyes paired with a cherubic round face, making her both beautiful and endearingly charming. The transformation was particularly evident in her figure. Having matured earlier than her male counterparts, her petite pink attire accentuated her developing form, standing even taller than Tang San by a small margin. She had become a graceful young lady on the brink of womanhood, and in a few more years, her beauty would surely rival that of a captivating goddess. As for Mo Lang, while his changes were not as pronounced as Xiao Wu's, they were still significant in comparison to Tang San. Being a year and a half older, he now stood at an impressive height of 182 meters, towering over Xiao Wu and significantly over Tang San. The 5 years had sculpted his once boyish face into one of determination, with sharp brows and bright eyes, complemented by a stylishly cropped haircut, giving him an air of gallantry. His time spent at the blacksmith shop had further honed his physique, adding strength to his build and instilling a robust masculinity in his posture. The only constant was the mischievous smile that lingered on his handsome features, leaving an indelible impression on anyone who laid eyes upon him. Tang San now measured around 170 meters, clad in a blue outfit, adorned with the soul guidance tool gifted by Yu Xiaojiang, the 24 bridges on a moonlit night. Unlike Montaklang, he wore a gentle, perpetual smile. "Whatever makes this place special, I will embrace it. After all, I was growing weary of Notting City. It's refreshing to explore the wider world." Mo Lang feigned ignorance, though internally he was ecstatic, for he was about to embark on his 5th sign-in, a wait of 6 long years. If only he could convey how arduous the past 6 years had been, without Xiao Wu accompanying him through countless lonely nights. He would have never imagined that 6 years could pass so swiftly, whereas he had endured it painstakingly. Thankfully, he was content with his current strength, now a mere step away from becoming a soul king. Indeed, Mo Lang had become a formidable soul master at level 49. "Dear sir, we have arrived at Heaven on Earth, Soto City's most exquisite and delectable hotel, renowned for its signature dish, the fairy descends," announced the driver. Moments later, the carriage came to a halt, and the driver's respectful voice broke the air. "Thank you for your service. Here are 5 gold soul coins." Mo Lang pulled aside the carriage curtain, and with a flick of his hand, 5 gleaming gold soul coins materialized from the space ring on his finger, which he handed to the driver. "Thank you, esteemed sir." The driver, astonished by the generous tip, accepted it with gratitude, carefully placing it in his pocket while repeatedly expressing his thanks. Over the years, Mo Lang had amassed a fortune of tens of thousands of gold soul coins through the system's generous rewards, rendering the modest 5 coins insignificant to him. He could easily afford 10. However, he was cautious not to overwhelm the driver, aware that Soto City was not the small town of Notting, where a surplus of wealth might attract unwanted attention. The establishment known as Heaven and Earth appeared quite magnificent, living up to its illustrious name, though it remained uncertain whether the flavors within were as delectable as the legend suggested. Mo Lang gazed upon the resplendent 9-story hotel, recalling the heaven and earth of his previous life, which was also a splendid locale. Soto City was significantly larger than Nottingham, bustling with activity, particularly in the central thoroughfare where Heaven and Earth was located, teeming with people and patrolled by soldiers at every corner. How many adults? Would you like a private room? Upon M.O. Lang's arrival, a voluptuous woman dressed in a revealing manner emerged from within heaven and earth, her voice sultry as she inquired. 3 of us. We would like a private room. Just as M.O. Lang was about to respond, Xiao Wu interjected, positioning herself between him and the woman with an unfriendly demeanor. Very well. Please follow me. The woman seemed unfazed, her gaze lingering on Xiao Wu, admiring her figure and beauty, especially noting Xiao Wu's concern for M.O. Lang, which elicited a knowing smile that left Xiao Wu slightly embarrassed. Haha, Xiao Wu, what are you doing? M.O. Lang teased knowingly, a playful smirk on his face. How dare you ask? Xiao Wu shot M.O. Lang a scornful glance, feigning ferocity as she declared, Today, I intend to make you poor by making you watch others. I did not. Montak lang denit vehemently. Is that so? Then how about the roses on her chest? Aren't they beautiful? Isn't that a butterfly? You still claim you weren't looking. Tang San observed the playful banter between M.O. Lang and Xiao Wu, accustomed to their antics. However, he found it puzzling that despite their frequent indulgences in revelry, their strength seemed to escalate at a pace faster than his own. Was there truly such a thing as shared cultivation? The notion of shared cultivation was merely a ruse M.O. Lang had spun to encourage Tang San to seek companionship while young, rather than solely focusing on his training. Yet, Tang San had no intention of pursuing a romantic relationship, which forced M.O. Lang to concoct the story of shared cultivation techniques. Tang San had only heard whispers of shared cultivation in his previous life, having been a genuine novice in matters of romance, despite his expertise with hidden weapons. Move aside. Good dogs don't block the way. You're obstructing this young master. Just as Tang San pondered whether to seek a girlfriend, an excessively arrogant voice rang out behind him. This caused M.O. Lang and Xiao Wu to halt, frowning as they turned to face the source of the interruption. To M.O. Lang's astonishment, he recognized the figure before him. It was Dai Mu Bai, the notorious white tiger with beguiling eyes, flanked by a pair of alluring twins. He had not anticipated encountering Dai Mu Bai before checking into the Rose Hotel. Who do you call a small dog? By your appearance, you seem to be no good. How dare you bully Xiao San without consulting me? Upon seeing Dai Mu Bai with his 2 beautiful companions, Xiao Wu immediately stepped forward. With Tang San's gentle nature and M.O. Lang's more carefree disposition, only Xiao Wu's fiery character shone through, explaining her ambition to become the leader of Nottingham Academy. It has been quite some time since anyone has spoken to me in such a manner. You 3 possess soul power, I presume? You must also be soul masters. Come at me together. If you can defeat me, I shall bark like a dog. If you cannot, then you will perform that for me. Dai Mu Bai sneered, his eerie gaze sweeping over M.O. Lang and his companions, his tone dismissive as he disregarded them entirely. Bring it on. Who is afraid? Xiao Wu, incensed by Dai Mu Bai's arrogance, was about to charge at him when M.O. Lang restrained her with a firm grip. Let us talk this out. Let us talk this out. Gentlemen, let us discuss this amicably. At that moment, the owner of heaven and earth hurriedly approached, eyeing M.O. Lang and his companions. He was well acquainted with Dai Mu Bai, a frequent and esteemed patron of the establishment. As for the other 3, their attire suggested they were not to be taken lightly, particularly the boy clad in black. A smirk playing on his lips, his piercing gaze fixed on the owner, seemingly warning him that any misstep could lead to consequences far worse than offending Dai Mu Bai. Chapter 25. Leaving after showing off? Talk amicably? Do I look like someone who engages in polite conversation? Dai Mu Bai cast a sidelong glance at the owner. Under Dai Mu Bai's chilling gaze, the owner broke into a sweat, bending lower as he wiped his brow, and said, Dai Xiao, what are you saying? With your status, surely you can overlook minor grievances. I shall cover today's expenses. Do I need your petty money? Dai Mu Bai replied, his displeasure evident. Who are you calling a small person? I believe you are the one with the dog's eyes looking down on others. This blonde-haired fool is clearly arrogant. If he does not apologize today, I shall teach him a lesson. Upon hearing the hotel's owner refer to her as a small person, Xiao Wu's fiery spirit flared, and she immediately jumped into the fray, hurling insults. How dare you call me blonde? Today, I shall teach you a lesson, you yellow-haired girl. Dai Mu Bai's expression hardened at the insult to his prized golden locks, prompting the 2 alluring twins beside him to step back, intrigued by the unfolding drama. Let me handle this, Tang San interjected, stepping forward as he had spent years under Mo Lang's tutelage and was eager to test his own skills against a worthy opponent. Montaklang regarded Tang San, recognizing that his current strength had reached the level of a 29th-ranked Great Soul Master, making him capable of holding his own against Dai Mubai. If necessary, Mo Lang could always intervene, though he was wary of causing serious harm to his opponent, while also wanting to enhance Tang San's combat abilities. After all, a flower nurtured in a greenhouse serves little purpose beyond its beauty. What is the point of arguing? You all come at me together. I wouldn't want anyone accusing me of bullying, Dai Mubai sneered, as if portraying himself as a soft target that anyone could easily overpower. I'm stepping up for your own good, Tang San assured calmly. For my own good? Then I must express my gratitude. Dai Mubai felt disrespected. Although he sensed pressure from the boy in black, he could not fathom that anyone of his age could rival him. As soon as his words left his lips, a sinister gleam flickered in Dai Mubai's eyes. He propelled himself forward like an arrow released from a bow, his right fist raised, descending upon Tang San's chest with tremendous force. It was a straightforward punch, devoid of any embellishments, yet the sheer power behind it produced a resounding crack, indicating the formidable strength of the blow, one that would be challenging to counter. Is he attempting to intimidate me with sheer brute strength? Yet, this punch appeared slow and weak compared to Mo Lang's strikes. Recalling his own battles with Mo Lang, Tang San remembered how he had struggled initially, taking a year to withstand such blows. Thus he understood he could not retreat from this one. A step back would only embolden his opponent, so he advanced instead, delivering a punch of his own. Bang! A dull thud echoed as their fists met. Yet Dai Mubai merely halted, while Tang San was forced to step back a couple of paces. Although it appeared as if there was no clear victor, the disparity in strength had already been established. At present, Tang San's power was somewhat lacking against Dai Mubai. Yet compared to the 4 or 5 steps he had retreated during his clashes with Mo Lang, his training had undeniably elevated his abilities significantly. The two individuals halted, exchanging astonished glances. The ability to withstand my strike indicates your strength is commendable, albeit merely adequate. Now, let us commence in earnest. Please reveal your soul ring. Dai Mubai, unwilling to linger in unnecessary disputes, promptly displayed his soul rings, 2 yellow, 1 purple, signifying 200-year rings and 1,000-year ring. Dai Mubai, martial soul, white tiger, level 37 soul emperor. I seek your guidance. As he unveiled his martial soul, an air of dominance enveloped him. In announcing his martial soul, and rank signified a formal challenge between soul masters. Clearly, this youth had captured his interest. Tang San, martial soul, blue silvergrass. Level 29 soul master, I seek your guidance. In the midst of speaking, Tang San similarly revealed his martial soul and current rank, with 2 yellow 100-year rings manifesting behind him. Blue silvergrass? Dai Mubai's white eyebrows arched in surprise. Tang San then uttered the classic phrase, "There are no worthless martial souls, only worthless soul masters." This sentiment reminded Mo Lang of a saying from his past life. There are no worthless heroes, only worthless summoners. How amusing. Allow me to witness the peculiarities of your blue silver grass today. Dai Mubai erupted in laughter, then, embodying his martial soul, charged toward Tang San with the force of thunder. Under the manifestation of his martial soul, Dai Mubai's strength and speed surged to an extraordinary level. His white hair billowed as he appeared before Tang San in the blink of an eye. Without hesitation, Tang San swiftly retreated, fully aware that as a control-type soul master, he must not allow a battle soul master to close the distance. Simultaneously, he summoned the blue silver grass to ensnare Dai Mubai. The two engaged in a fierce tug-of-war, their conflict drawing a crowd that marveled at the sight of such young prodigies, one a great soul master, the other a soul emperor. Shocked, many spectators praised their combat techniques, which were nothing short of spectacular. The patrolling guards hastily approached, but upon recognizing the duel between soul masters, they refrained from interrupting, instead clearing a space for the two to demonstrate their skills. After all, soul master battles are typically witnessed in designated arenas. This free spectacle was too enticing to ignore. Ultimately, Tang San was vanquished by Dai Mubai's third soul technique, the White Tiger's Diamond Transformation. Your strength is commendable, yet the chasm between us is vast. However, I believe we shall meet again soon. Should anyone bully you at Shrek Academy, Remember to invoke the name of the evil white tiger, Dai Mubai. With that, Dai Mubai returned to his normal state, casting a deep glance at Tang San before waving goodbye to the twins and heading toward the hotel. Having just finished one battle, he anticipated another fierce encounter ahead and felt the need to replenish his energy. Yet, as he approached Mo Lang, the latter obstructed his path, saying, "You think you can swagger off after that display? Nothing comes so easily." Dai Mubai regarded Mo Lang with a furrowed brow, despite his own unusual gaze. He felt a greater sense of menace from the smile on Mo Lang's lips. Nevertheless, if the latter wished to spar, Dai Mubai was more than willing to oblige. Chapter 26. The Youngest Teacher at Shrek Academy. Request for votes. Request for collections. So, you wish to test your mettle against me? Dai Mubai released his hold on the twins' waists, scrutinizing the youth before him. Upon closer inspection, he found this young man strikingly handsome, with sharp brows and bright eyes, complemented by a chiseled profile and an almost imperceptible air of wickedness. Unlike the typical effeminate beauty, he exuded a masculine vigor that harmoniously blended with his aura, rendering him even more captivating. Even the twin girls beside him gazed at him intently, their eyes gleaming with interest, which irked him. Simultaneously, he developed a sense of disdain toward the twins. His tone turned unfriendly as he remarked, "I invited you both to join in earlier. If you wish to play, I'm more than willing to teach you a lesson. But if you sustain any injuries, do not blame me for being too forceful." Mo Lang chuckled at these words, replying, "I'll take advantage of you. If you can withstand a single punch from me, we shall consider the matter settled. Lest it be said that I bullied you after depleting your soul power." Ha ha ha. Upon hearing this, Dai Mubai burst into laughter, thinking he had met someone even more arrogant than himself. Then, shifting his tone to a frigid one, he challenged, "I wonder if your audacity is backed by genuine skill or merely a facade. Enough chatter. Unleash your third soul technique, or I shall not be responsible for any injuries incurred." Mo Lang raised an eyebrow, confident in his current strength. Even without using soul power, his sheer force could easily overwhelm an average soul king. A mere soul emperor stood no chance against a single blow. "You're truly the most arrogant person I have encountered, yet I hope you remain so after this encounter." Dai Mubai was incensed and resolved to teach this presumptuous youth a lesson. Come fort. He stepped back onto the street, elevating his aura to its zenith, beckoning Mo Lang with a flick of his finger. "Arrogant? You may have misunderstood. I am inherently benevolent." Mo Lang's right hand suddenly lifted, unleashing his full strength without reservation. If he were to become a teacher at Shrek Academy, he could not allow Dai Mubai's defiance to go unchallenged. Boom! A punch was thrown, echoing like thunder, its might overwhelming and unparalleled. How is this possible? What monstrous strength is this? Who is this young man? Witnessing Mo Lang strike, Dai Mubai's eyes widened in disbelief. Fortunately, he had anticipated this moment. His soul power surged within him. He activated his first soul technique, the White Tiger Shield, and his third soul technique, the White Tiger's Diamond Transformation, simultaneously. Yet, facing Mo Lang's punch, he felt that even with these two amplifying techniques, it was akin to a drop in the ocean. He could not withstand this blow. In this instant, he finally comprehended Tang San's earlier advice, realizing that this youth was indeed extraordinary. However, submitting was out of the question. As a Shrek Academy student, he bore his pride. Boom! The impact reverberated, the force of the punch creating a shockwave that left the onlookers in awe, many succumbing to the overwhelming pressure, their legs trembling as they nearly knelt. The power of a single punch was indeed terrifying. Bang! The event transpired in the blink of an eye, as Mo Lang's punch collided with Dai Mubai's chest. The latter emitted a muffled sound, propelled backward several meters. Fortunately, the patrolling soldiers had kept a safe distance. Had he collided with them, he would have likely sustained serious injuries. Puffed. Upon landing, Dai Mubai coughed up a mouthful of blood, clutching his chest as he struggled to rise. "Why did you hold back? Are you pitying me?" Dai Mubai slowly approached Mo Lang, seething with anger. Indeed, Mo Lang had restrained himself at the last moment. Otherwise, that punch would have undoubtedly claimed Dai Mubai's life. However, Dai Mubai seemed ungrateful, perceiving it as an affront. He would rather perish in battle than elicit pity from his adversaries. "I have professed my inherent kindness, and moreover, you are to be my student. How could I ever bring myself to harm you?" Mo Lang smirked, taking Xiao Wu's hand as they walked towards the hotel. After a few steps, he paused and declared, "By the way, no matter where you are in the future, if anyone dares to bully you, remember to invoke my name. I am M.O. Lang, the youngest teacher at Shrek Academy." Teacher? Dai Mubai stood frozen, seemingly unable to comprehend the implications of M.O. Lang's words. Could it be that despite his youthful appearance, he was indeed decades older? Regardless, once M.O. Lang arrived at Shrek Academy, Dai Mubai would soon find out the truth. "Dai Xiao, are you alright?" Noticing Dai Mubai's injury, the pair of twins rushed over, supporting him from either side with concern, though their eyes constantly darted towards the imposing figure of M.O. Lang. "Get lost." Dai Mubai glared at the twins, inexplicably growing more irritated with each glance, and coldly retorted. With that, he hobbled towards the direction of Shrek Academy, lost in his own thoughts. Meanwhile, upon witnessing M.O. Lang's prowess, Boss Wang immediately adopted a subservient demeanor, eagerly following him and expressing, "Esteemed sir, please allow me to treat you to this meal. I hope you can forgive my earlier misstep. Do you think I am in need of your trifling coins?" M.O. Lang regarded Boss Wang with a glimmer of disdain in his eyes, but chose not to make things difficult for him. Impatiently waving his hand, he interrupted Wang's incessant apologies, stating, "Enough. I merely wish to enjoy a meal. Bring out your finest and most expensive dishes. The earlier incident is of no concern to you." After satisfying his hunger, M.O. Lang had not forgotten about the precious piece of crystal, a valuable item he intended to acquire. With it, Tang San could craft the Dragonbeard Needle. If he were not by Tang San's side, the latter would still be able to handle certain matters on his own. After all, once M.O. Lang possessed sufficient strength, he would need to venture to the Eye of Ice and Fire to cause a stir. It was impossible for him to remain at Tang San's side at all times. "Lang, since we are here, let us explore Soto City thoroughly, shall we?" Xiao Wu contentedly rubbed her stomach and playfully coaxed M.O. Lang. Meanwhile, Tang San was eager to return to their room to focus on his training. Following their earlier battle, he was determined to quickly reach the 30th level of Soul Master, as the outcome of their next encounter with Dai Mubai was uncertain. Their room had been prepared while they dined, situated on the top 3 floors of the Heaven and Earth establishment. Training? Nonsense. I sense something extraordinary nearby. Come, I shall show you, and it should prove beneficial, M.O. Lang said, patting Tang San's shoulder. "Let us go. No more dawdling. I assure you, you won't regret it." Understanding M.O. Lang's penchant for seeking fortune and avoiding misfortune, Tang San became curious and nodded, following closely behind him. After a brief exploration, the trio finally discovered the shop. "Is this the emblem of the Spirit Hall?" Tang San immediately recognized the sign hanging before them, identical to the token possessed by the master. "Let's take a look," Xiao Wu said. Her curiosity piqued as she spotted a sword, a hammer, and a sign marked with the blue lightning tyrant dragon insignia, eagerly pulling M.O. Lang inside. The door was ajar, and upon entering, they felt the same soul power fluctuations as those emanating from the Spirit Hall, a sign that the guiding spirit tool had yet to recognize its master. Inside the shop, there was only one person present, and the absence of a counter was reminiscent of descriptions from novels. The director of Shrek Academy, Flinder, sat in a rocking chair, donning thick black-rimmed glasses, eyes closed, gently swaying as if unaware of their entrance. Without needing M.O. Lang's guidance, Tang San, while surveying the store, immediately spotted the piece of crystal. Realizing that this was the item M.O. Lang had deemed useful for him, he understood its significance. "Little San, what use is this shabby crystal? It lacks luster and clarity. It is hardly appealing. Amethyst is far more precious. Your taste is rather poor," Xiao Wu remarked. Noticing Tang San's fixation on the unremarkable crystal, unable to contain her concern for his finances. "Xiao Wu, I intend to purchase this crystal. I just need to know the price," Tang San insisted, prompting Xiao Wu to seek M.O. Lang's intervention. However, upon seeing M.O. Lang's silence, she grasped the situation and ceased her attempts at persuasion. "Not expensive, just 100 gold soul coins," came a languid voice, deep and gravelly. Flinder had finally spoken. Xiao Wu, sensing an undercurrent, chose not to speak further, but was astonished by the price. "I will give you 500 gold soul coins." Before Tang San could utter a word, M.O. Lang produced 500 coins, placed them in a pouch, and unceremoniously tossed it to Flinder. Flinder instinctively caught the pouch filled with coins, bewildered by M.O. Lang's unexpected generosity. What is the meaning of this? Do you think I'm a person easily swayed by money? Not selling? Very well, we shall take our leave. Mo Lang, seeing Flinder's silence, reached for the pouch. Sell. Sell, sell. Flinder, glancing at the heavy pouch, could not allow such a windfall to slip away and quickly proclaimed, shoving the crystal into Mo Lang's hand, fearful that he might reconsider. This sum could sustain Shrek Academy for quite some time. Very well, we shall take our leave, Mo Lang replied with a smile, not wishing to prolong the encounter, and turned to exit. Wait, Flinder suddenly called out to the trio, his keen gaze through his glasses landing on Tang San's waist. Where the 24-bridge moonlit night belt resided. Where did you acquire that belt? Tang San's heart stirred. It was given to me by my teacher. Do you recognize this belt? Since you are his disciple, you may go. We shall meet again soon, Flinder replied, a peculiar smile gracing his features. Indeed, we shall meet again shortly, Mo Lang echoed, uttering an enigmatic statement as he and a puzzled Xiao Wu and Tang San exited the shop. Watching their retreating figures, Flinder reminisced about his dear brother, a melancholic expression crossing his face. Yet, pondering Mo Lang's words, he too felt a sense of confusion. Strangely enough, he sensed that Mo Lang had seen through him. How peculiar, he murmured, reclining back in his rocking chair, lost in thoughts of his youth. A mix of nostalgia and helplessness enveloping him. At the hotel, after demonstrating the utility of the crystal to Mo Lang and Xiao Wu, Tang San curiously inquired, Brother Lang, how did you know this item would be beneficial for me? Mo Lang chuckled softly, already possessing an understanding. Because my second soul skill not only guides me in avoiding misfortune, but also extends to those close to me. When we first arrived in Soto City, I sensed that this crystal and your essence radiated a similar glow, leading me to believe it would be of great significance to you. Allons, what you are doing is not seeking fortune and avoiding misfortune. You are clearly a treasure-seeking mouse. Upon hearing this, Xiao Wu was filled with exuberance, her eyes sparkling with excitement. She then wrapped her arms around Mo Lang's arm, playfully nudging against him, and with an eager expression, she exclaimed, quickly sense if there is any treasure that I am fated to find. All right, Mo Lang replied, feeling the soft sensation of her arm against his heart fluttering. The little girl was finally maturing. Suppressing his mischievous thoughts, he feigned a moment of sensing, and after a few seconds, he opened his eyes with a look of surprise, declaring, indeed, there's a treasure that is destined for you. Is that true? Where is it? Xiao Wu asked, her large eyes shimmering with curiosity. Of course it's true. The treasure is me, Mo Lang said with a mischievous grin, pointing to himself. How annoying. Upon realizing that Mo Lang was teasing her, Xiao Wu's face flushed as she playfully punched his chest. Although Tang San had long grown accustomed to witnessing the affectionate exchanges between Lang Ge and Xiao Wu, he couldn't help but feel a shiver run down his spine every time he witnessed such scenes. It was simply heart-wrenching. Lang Ge, I'm heading back to my room to cultivate, Tang San declared, unable to endure the display of affection any longer. He took his leave and returned to his room, determined to focus on his training. Sigh, I really don't understand what is so great about women. I'd rather devote myself to cultivation. By the way, Along, what did you mean when you said you were going to become a teacher at Shrek Academy? Xiao Wu suddenly recalled Mo Lang's words regarding that shameless fellow. Well, you will find out tomorrow, Mo Lang replied with a smile, his hand unconsciously resting on Xiao Wu's slim waist. How inappropriate. Where are you putting your hand? She protested playfully. The following day, after breakfast, the three set off towards Shrek Academy. As they admired the beauty of nature, Xiao Wu and Tang San enthusiastically discussed their imaginative visions of what Shrek Academy might be like, while Mo Lang remained silent, fully aware of the Academy's dilapidated state. Along, look, there's a village over there. Let us go ask where Shrek Academy is. We've walked for so long without seeing it, Xiao Wu suggested, feeling a bit weary after walking for a couple of hours. Spotting a small village not far ahead with a sizable gathering of people, she couldn't help but voice her thoughts. Upon seeing Xiao Wu's expression, Mo Lang felt a twinge of sympathy, knowing that the village was, in fact, Shrek Academy. As they approached, Xiao Wu and Tang San quickly sensed something was amiss. A crowd of young boys and girls gathered at the entrance, most accompanied by their parents. Before them sat an elderly man in his 60s at a wooden table, with a somewhat tattered sign hanging from a wooden archway that read Shrek Academy. Beneath those 5 simple words was a green emblem, the peculiar soul beast known as Shrek, which had never appeared in the novels. Could this really be Shrek Academy? Xiao Wu found it hard to accept the reality, feeling a wave of disappointment wash over her, contrasting sharply with her earlier vivid descriptions. Can this even be called a Soul Master Academy? Even Tang Sen couldn't help but grimace at the sight. He certainly couldn't commend the appearance of Shrek Academy. At that moment, approximately 100 applicants stood in line, many voicing their discontent about the poor environment of Shrek Academy. Had it not been for the Soul Hall S promise that graduating from Shrek Academy could make one a Viscount in the Empire, many would have turned away at the sight of such disarray. You do not meet the age requirement. You may leave, the elderly man stated, dismissing a father and son who had just paid the 10 gold soul coins registration fee. The pair protested, "Sir, my son just turned 13. Is there any way you could make an exception?" The elder, however, remained impatient, stating, "Do not disturb those behind you. Are you unaware of the Academy's rules? We only accept children under 13. Anyone over that age will not be admitted. You may leave." After a brief exchange, the father and son departed, their spirits dampened. The scene had frightened off quite a few others, as the entrance requirements were indeed stringent, and no one wanted to lose their registration fees. Money does not come easily. Another young applicant, though of the appropriate age, was also turned away due to insufficient skill. The elder reiterated with growing impatience, "Shrek is a place for monsters. We only accept those who are extraordinary. Anyone over 13 or lacking a soul power of at least level 21 should not waste their time here." This remark piqued the interest of Xiao Wu and Tang San, prompting them to remain in line. At that moment, the elder released his soul rings, emanating a powerful aura that immediately silenced the crowd. A long staff adorned with intricate patterns appeared in his hand, and 6 soul rings rose from beneath his feet, dazzling everyone present. This individual was a soul emperor of level 60. The murmurs of dissent quickly faded, replaced by expressions of awe and respect. In Balak Kingdom, soul emperors were few and far between. Who would dare provoke such a figure? Following the commotion, the line of applicants dwindled from over 100 to just a handful. Unfazed by the number of applicants, the elder continued his registration duties. With a newfound understanding of the elder's strength, Xiao Wu and Tang Sen became increasingly intrigued by Shrek Academy, while Mo Lang stood with his arms crossed, casually surveying the surroundings. After several applicants had registered, Dai Mubai noticed the trio. When he caught Mo Lang's gaze, a pang of pain shot through his chest, recalling the terror of yesterday's punch. Fortunately, the other party had shown restraint, and he had only sustained minor injuries. After consuming Oscar's sausage in a night of cultivation, he had nearly fully recovered. He had not shared the details of his injury with Oscar and was eager to learn what Mo Lang meant by wanting to become Shrek Academy's youngest teacher. Just then, a soft exclamation broke their concentration. The elder in charge of registration wore a perplexed expression as he gazed at a young girl before him. The girl had just withdrawn her hand and was smiling as she asked, "Excuse me, may I proceed to the preliminary test?" Mo Lang immediately recognized the girl from her silhouette. She was Ning Rongrong, the possessor of the 7 treasures glazed tile pagoda. Though he couldn't see her face, her elegant short hair and the glimpse of her fair neck hinted at her beauty. She might not be taller than Xiao Wu, but her long legs were undeniably striking. However, Mo Lang was not particularly taken with Ning Rongrong, perceiving her as a typical princess type. He preferred independent and confident women like Xiao Wu and Qianren Xue. Though Ning Rongrong underwent significant changes later on, it merely rendered her more tolerable to him, but did not inspire any affection. Compared to Ning Rongrong, he found himself more drawn to Zhu Zhuqing, whose stunning beauty was enhanced by her enigmatic demeanor, though she spoke little. Should Dai Mubai fail to cherish her, he would not mind stepping in for this cat-like girl. Upon reflection, Mo Lang turned to glance behind him, only to find that Zhu Zhuqing had mysteriously appeared. Her frosty gaze fixed upon Dai Mubai. "Are you going to register or not? If not, kindly step aside." The elder's voice jolted Mo Lang from his reverie, and he felt a sharp pain at his waist, realizing that Xiao Wu was fiercely pinching him. "We shall register together," Tang San declared, producing 30 gold soul coins to place in the wooden box. "Wait a moment. Only the 2 of you need to register." "I shall not partake," Mo Lang interjected, suppressing his discomfort as he retrieved 10 gold soul coins from Tang San's hand. "Brother Lang, you're not registering?" Tang San queried, a look of confusion crossing his face. "If you don't register, then I won't either," Xiao Wu chimed in, not wishing to be separated from Mo Lang after their time together. I am indeed registering, but unlike you, I shall wait until after you have registered to reveal my true purpose, Mo Lang replied with a mysterious smile, offering no further explanation. Please register promptly and do not dawdle, the elder urged impatiently, casting a significant glance at Mo Lang. Very well, teacher. Understanding Mo Lang's reluctance to divulge his intentions, Tang San proceeded to submit their registration without further inquiry. Before long, both Tang San and Xiao Wu had completed their evaluations and successfully passed, followed by Zhu Zhuqing, who was led into the village by Dai Mu Bai. You there, why are you not registering? The elder inquired, unable to suppress his curiosity as Mo Lang remained the last one standing. Had it been anyone else, the elder would not have bothered to ask. But Mo Lang's unique aura intrigued him, particularly the seemingly clear and bright eyes that, upon closer inspection, appeared unfathomably deep. Of course, I am registering. However, I am not a student as I have surpassed the age of 13. I am here as a teacher for Shrek Academy, Mo Lang declared confidently, meeting the elder's gaze with a smile. Child, do your family know of your presence here? The elder's expression shifted from surprise to one of concern, his voice laced with sympathy. Upon seeing the elder's expression, Mo Lang realized he was being perceived as a fool, and he couldn't help but twitch his lips. Yet, he understood, in the elder's position, he would likely dismiss himself as well. After all, a mere boy aspiring to be a teacher at Shrek Academy was indeed laughable. With no choice, Mo Lang revealed his soul rings. Buzz. Just as the elder turned to depart, he sensed an overwhelming surge of soul power and paused, his pupils contracting in shock as he turned back. For radiant black 10,000-year soul rings emerged from beneath Mo Lang's feet, revealing that this seemingly under 15 boy was, in fact, a soul master. Moreover, the density of his soul power rivaled that of a typical soul king, nearing that of a soul emperor. How on earth did this boy cultivate? The elder was left speechless, his jaw nearly dropping to the ground. 4 10,000-year soul rings that transcended the expected limits? Despite being merely a peak soul master, his soul power was comparable to that of an ordinary soul emperor. This boy was a genuine anomaly. An anomaly? Shrek Academy is precisely where such prodigies are welcomed. If this boy were to be admitted, Li Yusong would undoubtedly become the most esteemed enrollment officer at Shrek Academy. The elder gazed at Mo Lang, his eyes gleaming with ambition. As long as this boy survives, he would surely become a top figure in the Doluo continent, a true candidate for the title of Doluo. What the elder did not foresee was that years later, upon recalling this batch of students he had accepted, all of whom would ascend to divinity, he would realize that the title of Doluo was but a trivial matter. Cough, cough, young man, I see your potential is remarkable. Even if you exceed the age limit of 13, Shrek Academy has rarely made exceptions. Today, I shall grant you one. Are you willing to join Shrek Academy? Li Yusong coughed to mask his earlier lapse, striving to adopt a more amiable tone. I am not willing. What do you mean you are not willing? Initially expecting Mo Lang to eagerly accept, Li Yusong was taken aback by the refusal. After all, joining Shrek Academy was a dream for countless individuals, and yet this boy was declining his exception. What level am I? Mo Lang disregarded Li Yusong's astonishment and posed a question instead. I cannot determine your exact level, but you have undoubtedly reached the peak of Soul Master, Li Yusong replied, initially perplexed by the inquiry but soon understanding. The graduation requirement for ordinary advanced Soul Master academies is reaching level 30, and only those who excel may graduate. Shrek Academy, however, requires level 40. Even with the difficulty doubled, the boy had already achieved level 40, and his soul power vastly exceeded that of a Soul Master, making his admission to Shrek Academy unnecessary. This realization left Li Yusong feeling somewhat dejected. Such an extraordinary prodigy, and yet not one of his own students. How regrettable. What you said is accurate. Your strength is indeed comparable to mine, and Shrek Academy cannot teach you anything further. Li Yusong nodded, his curiosity piqued as he regarded Mo Lang. I understand your inquiry. Here is a letter. You may present it to your dean. As for my ability to serve as a teacher at Shrek Academy, he will determine that. Mo Lang produced a letter from his right hand and handed it to Li Yusong. I could deliver this to our dean, but if you intend to leverage connections to become a teacher at Shrek Academy, do not expect my approval. None of the faculty would condone such an act. Li Yusong accepted the letter, his once warm demeanor turning cold. Are you suggesting you wish to assess my true strength? Mo Lang glanced at Li Yusong, his mind flashing with the elder's profile. Li Yusong, martial soul, dragon pattern staff, 63rd level soul emperor. Indeed, Shrek Academy possesses no authority to teach you. But with your current strength, we must ascertain whether you qualify to be a teacher at Shrek Academy. Li Yusong kanditli anolaja. At Shrek Academy, not only are the students prodigies and geniuses, but the teachers must also demonstrate strength that earns the students' respect. Otherwise, what right do they have to instruct them? In that case, young man Mo Lang, martial soul, Rui Jingu Bang, 49th level soul master, I humbly request your guidance. Mo Lang proclaimed, revealing his 4 10,000-year soul rings as the Rui Jingu Bang suddenly materialized in his hand. Over the 6 years, as Mo Lang's power had continually grown, his mastery of the Rui Jingu Bang had also become increasingly adept. While he may not have achieved the unity of man and staff, he could control it with remarkable ease. Hui Jingu Bang, I did not anticipate your martial soul to be a staff as well. It appears that we are indeed fated. Li Yusong observed the staff in Mo Lang's grasp, a hint of surprise flickering in his eyes, before revealing his own martial soul and level. As the dragon pattern staff appeared in his hand, Yusong wait. Just as the two prepared to engage in combat, a heavy voice resounded, and a middle-aged man with long black hair and a goatee descended from the sky. Li Yusong raised his head and saw the dean. At that moment, Dai Mubai, accompanied by Xiao Wu, Tang San, Zhu Zhuqing, and Ning Rongrong, had bypassed the second and third trials and arrived at the fourth. This year, 4 individuals have actually made it to the fourth trial. Xiao Wujia, the immovable king of might, who had been dozing off, opened his eyes upon hearing the commotion and looked at the 4 young men and women in surprise. Dai Mubai introduced Teacher Zhao. These 4 not only reached the fourth trial, but also bypassed the second and third tests. Xiao Wujia's eyes lit up at this, and he stood from his chair, staring intently at Tang San and the others, saying, 4 of you have surpassed level 25. It seems fortune is on your side this year. However, to join Shrek Academy, you must still pass the fourth trial. Since you have bypassed the second and third trials, I will personally accompany you for this one. At that moment, Flender and Li Yusong approached with Mo Lang, immediately scolding Xiao Wujia with stern expressions. Boss. Xiao Wujia looked at Flender, who seemed different from usual, a hint of confusion flashing in his eyes. I, as the vice principal, will handle this. Enough. Flender shot Xiao Wujia a glance before turning to Tang San and his companions, saying, all you need to do is endure for a stick of incense under Dai Mubai's hands. Understood, the 4 nodded. Although they did not grasp the meaning behind it, they were relieved not to have to battle Xiao Wujia, as a soul sage was not someone they could defeat. Xiao Wujia opened his mouth to say something, but swallowed his words upon seeing Flender's gaze, remaining silent and curious about Flender's intentions. Soon, Dai Mubai re-engaged with Tang San and the others. During this time, Xiao Wujia approached Flender, asking somewhat indignantly, Boss, Dai Mubai is clearly not a match for these 4. Why do you stop me? Because your opponent is not them, but this young man, Flender explained, his gaze shifting to Mo Lang, who stood aside. Him? What do you mean? You think this boy is my opponent? Xiao Wujia glanced at Mo Lang dismissively, saying, I could defeat 10 of such seemingly capable youngsters. At that moment, Li Yusong, observing Xiao Wujia's arrogance, contemplated advising him, but recalling his own earlier defeat at the hands of Mo Lang, he thought it better to watch Xiao Wujia suffer as well. Friends can often be quite ruthless in their camaraderie. I believe in you, Flender said, nodding confidently at Xiao Wujia, while his thoughts drifted back to that morning. In the morning, Flender was guarding his shop when a figure cloaked in a robe silently appeared before him. Had it not been for the imposing figure blocking the light, Flender would not have noticed the person as arrival. Who are you? Flender exclaimed in alarm, his gaze sharpening as he instantly heightened his soul power, focusing on the man whose head was concealed by a black hood. It is I, the visitor said, pulling back the hood to reveal a weathered face and profound eyes. It was none other than Tang San's father, Tang Hao. Upon seeing Tang Hao, Flender's eyes widened momentarily before he quickly bowed in respect, saying, Greetings, His Majesty Haoyan. There is no need for such formalities. I am here to ask for your assistance, Tang Hao said softly, sharing his intentions with Flender. Flender listened respectfully, his eyes occasionally betraying his surprise. Once Tang Hao finished, Flender nodded in understanding. Very well. I will rely on you henceforth. Tang Hao turned to leave, but paused at the door to add, by the way, if Mo Lang joins your academy, allow him to do as he wishes. His teacher is quite formidable. Mo Lang? Flender furrowed his brows at the mention of the name, wondering who this individual was. Could it be that boy? Flender recalled the enigmatic young man who had accompanied Tang San. Regardless, he felt compelled to investigate further. Anyone whom His Majesty Hao Yan deemed formidable was worth his attention. After tidying up, Flender closed the shop and hurried to Shrek Academy, coincidentally arriving as Mo Lang and Li Yusong prepared for a duel. Flender took the letter from Li Yusong, which emphasized not to interfere with Mo Lang, allowing him to act freely. This only piqued Flender's curiosity further about the young man and his unique qualities. It was not long before Li Yusong, disregarding the advice, insisted on testing his skills against Mo Lang. The result was swift and brutal. Mo Lang sent Li Yusong flying with a single strike of his spear, nearly shattering the dragon-patterned staff. Had Mo Lang not restrained his power, the blow could have easily destroyed Li Yusong's martial spirit and severely injured him. Witnessing this, Flender gasped, realizing the extent of Mo Lang's prowess. As a sole emperor, Li Yusong was generally unassailable, yet he had been effortlessly defeated by a mere soul scholar. Just how formidable was this young man? Even Li Yusong himself looked on in shock at Mo Lang, pondering whether that spear strike exceeded 10,000 pounds of force. Typically, a soul scholar would reach a maximum of 1,000 pounds unless they were exceptionally strong, requiring at least a soul sage or soul Delua level to achieve 10,000. Furthermore, this young man seemed to rely solely on his physical strength without any soul techniques. Was he born with divine strength? After this battle, Li Yusong had no doubts about Mo Lang's combat abilities and felt a deep sense of apprehension. At such a young age, possessing such strength was nothing short of monstrous. He would undoubtedly excel as a teacher at Shrek Academy. Bang! Returning to the present, under the combined efforts of Tang San and the others. It was not they who sustained for a stick of incense, but rather Dai Mubai who fell within that time. TSK, you lot are truly exceptional, Dai Mubai said, rubbing his chest after being thrown by Xiao Wu, looking at the four with admiration. Well, their talents are on par with yours. Enduring for a stick of incense against them is quite impressive, Flender nodded, evidently pleased with Tang San and his companions. From this day forth, you are members of Shrek Academy, and I hope you will get along harmoniously. Previously, he would have praised the four at length, but after meeting Mo Lang, he felt they still fell slightly short. Boss, when did your standards become so high? These four juniors are far more talented than we were. Why not say a few more words? Xiao Wu, satisfied with Tang San and his friend's performance, found Flender's apparent indifference puzzling. They are indeed impressive, but compared to your opponent, they still lack a bit. Flender initially thought to say they were significantly inferior, but quickly rephrased to avoid undermining his student's self-esteem as the principal. My opponent? Xiao Wu frowned at Mo Lang, somewhat irate, and said, Boss, what do you mean? You can't be suggesting I actually fight this boy? Boy, don't underestimate him. Old Xiao. He is here to apply to be a teacher at Shrek Academy, Flender provocatively stated, seemingly intent on inciting Xiao Wu to gauge Mo Lang's true limits. Teacher? Xiao Wu's eyes widened in disbelief. Boss, are you joking? Is this young lad coming to our Shrek Academy to teach? How old could he possibly be? Is he even 20? If he can endure a single incense stick's worth of time under my supervision, I, the Vice Dean, shall serve him. Listening to the dialogue between Xiao Wu and Flender, Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing curiously gazed at the strikingly handsome youth. Previously, they were aware that Mo Lang had not enrolled as a student, but they were astonished to learn that he was here to apply for a teaching position. How utterly audacious. Could it be that such a youth was also a spirit emperor? At that moment, Mo Lang was oblivious to the surrounding conversation. The moment Flender announced Tang San's official enrollment in Shrek Academy, the system notification he had not heard in 6 years echoed once more. Ding! It detected that Tang San had joined Shrek Academy for the first time, fulfilling the sign-in conditions. Would he like to sign in? Without hesitation, Mo Lang clicked yes and began to anticipate the rewards. Ding! Congratulations, host, on a successful sign-in. Reward: enhanced version of the mischievous Four Monkeys gift pack. 3 peak experience cards for Title de Loi. By Technique, Insight. What a surprise. An enhanced version of the mischievous Four Monkeys gift pack. Upon seeing the first reward, Mo Lang could hardly contain his excitement. The mischievous Four Monkeys gift pack was already exceptional. One could only imagine how extraordinary the enhanced version must be to merit the term enhanced. Those familiar with gaming know that anything labeled enhanced is typically quite formidable. However, before he could delve into the details of the enhanced mischievous Four Monkeys gift pack, the second reward captured his attention once more. 3 peak experience cards for Title de Loire. Without needing to read the description, Mo Lang understood precisely what this entailed. This experience card was an invaluable tool for achieving overwhelming prowess. Imagine, in a life-or-death situation, suddenly possessing the strength of a Title de. Who among the denizens of Doha continent would dare oppose him? Regrettably, there are only 3 cards. If only he had a few hundred. Mo Lang cast a wistful glance at the third reward. By technique, insight, what could that be? Curiously, he clicked to view it. Insight allows the user to identify the target's attack vulnerabilities and physical flaws, as well as information about the target. What a boon. This insight skill perfectly compensated for the shortcomings of his golden eyes. With this ability, even if he faced a spirit master stronger than himself, victory was not guaranteed for the opponent unless their might could overshadow the flaws he perceived. Mo Lang was thoroughly satisfied with this eye technique and promptly opened the details of the Enhanced Mischievous Four Monkeys gift pack. Enhanced Mischievous Four Monkeys gift pack contains 400,000-year spirit rings and 100,000-year spirit ring. After the host levels up, randomly obtain one from the 100,000-year spirit rings. Incredible! A 100,000-year spirit ring and a 400,000-year spirit ring. Truly, the Enhanced Mischievous Four Monkeys gift pack lived up to its name. He would not need to hunt spirit beasts to acquire a Title de Law. He could directly obtain the 100,000-year and 400,000-year spirit rings from this gift pack. Mo Lang's heart raced. Though he had suspected such rewards, the confirmation was still exhilarating, especially with the inclusion of a 400,000-year spirit ring. What spirit beast could that possibly be? Mo Lang was filled with anticipation, but it seemed he would have to wait until he reached Title de Law to discover it. As before that, he could only acquire the 400,000-year spirit rings. Suppressing his curiosity, Mo Lang considered the Title de Law Peak Experience card. It grants the user the strength of a Title de Law for a brief period. Duration, 10 minutes. Side effects, depending on the user's level, there will be a period of immobility, currently, for hours of immobility. Indeed, there were limitations and side effects. But 10 minutes was sufficient to handle most individuals on Delawa continent, and he could find a safe place to hide afterward. Rather than feeling disheartened, Mo Lang was exhilarated. With this Title de Loire Peak Experience card, even the ice and fire eyes of Dugabo would be of no concern. Hey, I'm talking to you. If you can endure a single incense stick's time under my watch, I, the Vice Dean, shall serve you. Xiao Wu raised his voice. Seeing that Mo Lang was lost in thought, Mo Lang was jolted back to reality by Xiao Wu's voice. Though he had not been paying attention, he had absorbed the essence of Flander and Xiao Wu's conversation. Little did he know that Xiao Wu's fiery temper was so domineering, while Flander seemed intent on using Xiao Wu to gauge his capabilities. Had this been any other time, Mo Lang might have faltered against Xiao Wu. But with the Title de Loire Peak Experience card in hand, even Bibi Dong would find herself at a disadvantage. Vice Dean, what is so commendable about being the Vice Dean of Shrek Academy? Do you believe I cannot claim the position of Dean with just a word? Mo Lang had no intention of wasting the Title de Loire Peak Experience card on Xiao Wu. As for his confidence in securing the Dean's position, it stemmed from Flander's presence beside him. Huh, you may be young, but your bravado is astounding. Do you intend to challenge my authority? Xiao Wu retorted with a chuckle. If you manage to become Dean, I will call you boss. If you fail, you shall remain here to clean the toilets. How's that sound? With a flourish, Mo Lang summoned a mountain of gold soul coins before Flander. This was 100,000 gold soul coins. Consider my proposal for position, would you? Turning to Flander, he continued, I am aware that Shrek Academy is not affluent, but nurturing such extraordinary talents without financial resources is simply unfeasible. Furthermore, I wish to partake in none of the Academy's affairs, merely serving as an honorary dean while you all continue as you see fit. The sudden appearance of 100,000 gold soul coins was a monumental shock for Flander, a man who cherished wealth above all. He could effortlessly earn that amount. Yet if he were to accept, Shrek Academy would have long since flourished and thrived. Recognizing this, Mo Lang aimed to leverage wealth to secure an honorary dean position while also ensuring better living conditions for Xiao Wu and himself. Flanders' eyes widened at the sight of the 100,000 gold soul coins, and he could not help but swallow hard. Do you take me for a man who is swayed by money? 20,000. With another wave of his hand, the pile of gold soul coins doubled in size before Flander. Not a chance. 30,000. Mo Lang waved his hand again, adding another 10,000 gold soul coins to the heap. Now the 30,000 gold soul coins towered to half a person's height. Even Ning Rongrong, hailing from the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School, had never witnessed such a sum firsthand. Her eyes widened, and her mouth fell agape in astonishment. I have no more to offer. If you agree, accept it. If not, I shall reclaim it. Mo Lang observed the struggle in Flanders' eyes and smiled, saying, This must be the last enrollment for Shrek Academy. I assume you do not wish for these burgeoning talents to be denied their potential due to financial constraints? I recognize your formidable strength and your ability to provide protection. Yet without proper nutrition, there will be significant risks to future development. Chapter 32. The Path to Ascend as a Deity. Mo Lang's words pierced Flanders' heart like arrows, leaving him without a rebuttal. He regarded Mo Lang with a penetrating gaze. The playful and confident smile on his lips made Flanders feel as if he were being seen through. This discomforted him. Yet the truth in Mo Lang's words resonated deeply within him. Boss, you can't possibly be considering conceding to him, can you? Xiao Wu exclaimed in alarm. Fully aware of Flanders' character and recognizing the validity of Mo Lang's assertions, he felt compelled to react. Rest assured, you know what kind of person I am. Flanders responded with a reassuring look towards Xiao Wu, then turned to Mo Lang and declared, I, Flanders, have always been resolute and principled. My decision to relinquish the position of dean to you is not merely for the trifling sum of 300,000 gold soul coins, but rather because I see in you the same gallant spirit I once possessed, handsome, dashing, and affluent. Xiao Wu, Li Yusong, and the others exchanged incredulous glances, thinking, with that shoehorn-like face and miserly demeanor, how could he possibly embody the traits of being handsome, dashing, and affluent? Boss, even if you grant this position to him, I refuse to acknowledge him as dean, Xiao Wu insisted, knowing he could not alter Flanders' resolution. He turned to Mo Lang, saying, You wouldn't back down now, would you? Do you think your taunts will work on me? Mo Lang scoffed, casting a disdainful glance at the shorter Xiao Wu. However, if you wish to be my subordinate, I wouldn't mind teaching you a lesson. Mo Lang felt a surge of irritation at Xiao Wu's provocation. Had he not held a favorable impression of him, he would have dealt with Xiao Wu's initial challenge by incapacitating him for a month. Enough with the chatter. Today, I shall teach you not to be overly arrogant, Xiao Wu retorted with a cold smirk, unleashing his soul power, which surged forth like a turbulent wave towards Mo Lang. Since you seek suffering, let us see if your shell is tougher than my stick. With a smirk, Mo Lang activated his Tidal Delua Peak Experience card. In an instant, he felt his soul power escalate dramatically, reaching the pinnacle of Tidal Delua strength. As he reveled in the immense power coursing through him, he clenched his fist, feeling as though he could shatter the void with a single punch. Simultaneously, the overwhelming aura emanating from Mo Lang silenced those around him, particularly Tang San and the others, who turned pale with fear, unable to suppress the urge to kneel. Fortunately, Mo Lang promptly reined in his pressure, allowing them to breathe again, though beads of sweat had already soaked their backs. Is this the aura of a Tidal Delua? Xiao Wu and Flanders stared in disbelief, unable to fathom that this boy, not yet 15, was indeed a Tidal Delua. Moreover, the intensity of his aura seemed to surpass even that of the Pope. Xiao Wu regretted his prior arrogance, wishing he could slap himself. How could he have been so foolish? Here stood a Tidal Delua, and he had dared to challenge him? Yet Mo Lang turned to him, a mocking grin on his face, saying, Come on, I'm pressed for time. Xiao Wu gulped nervously, casting a desperate look at Flanders. I'm not your boss. Your boss is now Dean Mo, Flanders stated with unwavering authority. All right, if you can endure 5 minutes in my hands, we shall consider this matter settled, Xiao Wu replied, his resolve firming as he prepared to gauge the extent of his abilities against a Tidal Delua. With a series of ringing sounds, 7 resplendent soul rings appeared behind Xiao Wu, 2 yellow, 2 purple, and 3 black. Empowered by these formidable rings, he transformed, resembling a raging giant bear. Unmoving King, Mighty Diamond Palm, Gravitational Enhancement, Tracking Precision, Gravitational Compression, Mighty Diamond Roar, Martial Soul Manifestation. In a flash, all 7 rings illuminated simultaneously, and he charged at Mo Lang, determined to strike first. Boom! In response to Xiao Wujia's assault, Mo Lang merely raised his hand and delivered a resounding slap to Xiao Wujia's face. With a sharp crack, Xiao Wujia's attacks crumbled under the impact, and he was sent flying, spinning through the air before crashing to the ground. Gasp! Witnessing this, everyone drew in a sharp breath. Was this the might of a title de Luo? A single slap capable of sending a soul sage flying? It was utterly terrifying. Upon landing, Xiao Wujia coughed up blood, his left cheek swollen, and a look of grievance etched across his face as he gazed at Mo Lang. Flander couldn't help but swallow hard at the sight. This slap had only exacerbated Xiao Wujia's already unremarkable appearance. Yet, Mo Lang appeared to have shown some restraint. Otherwise, Xiao Wujia would have lost a few teeth. Do you understand why I struck you? Mo Lang inquired, locking eyes with Xiao Wujia. Before Xiao Wujia could respond, Mo Lang answered himself. I, Mo Lang, have only one grandfather, and that is old Jack. Should anyone dare to call him grandfather before me, I wouldn't hesitate to eliminate them. This slap serves merely as a lesson. Should there be a next time, the outcome shall be death. Mo Lang's declaration resonated with an air of dominance, rendering all present speechless. Yet, it revealed his deep sense of loyalty and affection. Forgive me. Hearing Mo Lang's words, Xiao Wujia, who had initially harbored resentment, immediately stood and bowed respectfully in apology. Regardless of the circumstances, he had instigated the confrontation. And considering he had unwittingly offended someone important to Mo Lang, he deemed the slap well-deserved. Let this incident be settled. There are still over 4 minutes remaining. Let us continue. Mo Lang waved his hand, eager to see how formidable his current strength truly was. Xiao Wujia had expected the matter to end there, only to find he was still in for a beating, feeling more miserable than if he had consumed something foul. Mo Lang had not yet finished with him, for during his previous use of the insight skill, he had discerned Xiao Wujia's physical shortcomings. More importantly, detailed annotations accompanied those insights. Using the technique of the 9-to-1 hammer, one can not only refine divine artifacts, but also strengthen the physical body. This thought suddenly sparked a bold idea in Mo Lang's mind. If the 9-to-1 hammer can indeed be employed to temper the flesh, would it not be possible to forge a body with hardness comparable to that of divine artifacts? Could this lead to the ascension of one's physical form to the realm of divinity? With this in mind, Mo Lang intended to use Xiao Wuji as a test subject. After all, the Eye of Insight had indicated that the 9-to-1 hammer could enhance the physical body. As long as he controlled the force correctly, success was assured. The only uncertainty lay in whether Xiao Wuji could withstand 10 strikes. Among those present, only Xiao Wuji followed the path of defensive strength and could endure the punches Mo Lang delivered in his own experiential state. Do not move. Everything I am about to do is for your benefit, Mo Lang cautioned, hoping to keep Xiao Wuji at ease. He feared that a sudden movement might lead to an awkward mishap. Xiao Wuji's face was adorned with 3 question marks. What did this mean? Was he expected to stand still and take a beating? Even if Mo Lang was a title de law, such treatment seemed unreasonable. However, Xiao Wuji understood that resisting would be futile. As the old saying goes, if one cannot resist, one must learn to enjoy. Seeing that Xiao Wuji remained still, Mo Lang proceeded to strike his physical form step by step, as advised by the Eye of Insight. Each blow elicited agonized cries from Xiao Wuji, yet inexplicably, after the pain, he experienced a wave of extreme comfort that spread throughout his body, prompting involuntary moans. With the next punch, Xiao Wuji emitted sounds that were quite blush-inducing. The onlookers, including Flinder and Xiao Wu, were astonished. One moment, Xiao Wuji was in excruciating agony, and the next, he appeared blissfully content. Did this indicate a tendency towards masochism? This is the final strike. Brace yourself, and you shall reap substantial benefits. Mo Lang declared as he prepared to deliver the 9th punch. Xiao Wuji, upon hearing this, gathered his strength to welcome the last blow. Though uncertain about how Mo Lang achieved this, he could distinctly feel an enhancement in his physical strength after enduring the previous strikes. It seemed as if every muscle in his body had become more resilient. Consequently, he set aside all doubts and suspicions, sensing that if he could withstand this final punch, his physical form would surely be significantly strengthened. When the 10th punch landed, Xiao Wu instantly felt that its force surpassed that of the previous 9 combined. Moreover, this final blow seemed to activate the residual energy from the earlier strikes, causing every muscle in his body to feel as though it were being torn apart. In that moment, he felt as if he were being subjected to an excruciating ordeal. Had it not been for the soothing sensations that followed the earlier strikes, he might have suspected that Mo Lang intended to bring about his demise. With great effort, Xiao Wu suppressed his cries, but the pain was overwhelming, forcing him to let out a low, guttural growl. As he did so, a foul black substance poured from every pore of his body, compelling Xiao Wu and the others to retreat hastily. Flinder, witnessing Xiao Wu's state, hesitated to interject, knowing that the foul-smelling substance was merely impurities being expelled from his body. And the more expelled, the healthier he would become. This state persisted for approximately 3 minutes before Xiao Wu released a contented sigh, as if to announce that he had completed the ordeal. "Thank you, Your Highness." Xiao Wu knelt before Mo Lang, fully aware of the significance of those 10 strikes. "Keep your distance. Your stench is overwhelming," Mo Lang remarked, relieved that the foul substance emerged only after the beating, for he would have hesitated to strike otherwise. Yes, yes. I shall bathe immediately and return to pay my respects, Your Highness," Xiao Wu replied, genuinely humbled as he hurried to cleanse himself, feeling nauseated by the odor. Does teacher Xiao have a masochistic tendency? He was beaten to the point of expelling waste and still kneels in gratitude. Oscar whispered to Dai Mubai. Dai Mubai merely grimaced, refraining from answering, as Xiao Wu glared at him. "I have a large sausage," Oscar stammered, producing his sausage with a sycophantic expression, enduring the foul odor as he approached Xiao Wu. "Teacher Xiao, no offense intended. Please enjoy this sausage to aid in your recovery. Get lost. I'm perfectly fine. Once I finish bathing, I will deal with you." Xiao Wu shot a glare at Oscar, threatening to retaliate for the insult. Flinder observed the usually headstrong Xiao Wu, who even confronted the Pope of the Spirit Hall, now appearing submissive before Mo Lang, understanding that he must have experienced significant growth. Though he wished to inquire further, he felt it inappropriate to do so in Mo Lang's presence. "I am quite fatigued. Please tidy up a room for me. I shall rest, and no one is to disturb me until I awaken," Mo Lang announced, noting that the time for his experiential card was nearly up. He gestured for Flinder to lead the way. "Of course, Your Highness, please follow me," Flinder replied, albeit with some confusion, as he led Mo Lang to a spacious room before hastening to find Xiao Wu. Xiao Wu and Tang San trailed behind, eager to learn more about Mo Lang's situation. But he remained silent, instructing Tang San to wait outside while Xiao Wu kept him company. Tang San, observing Mo Lang's weakening state, felt a twinge of worry. Yet he respected Mo Lang's silence and refrained from pressing for answers. After all, he had witnessed countless strange occurrences surrounding Mo Lang, and nothing surprised him anymore. His only task was to vigilantly guard the door. "Are you all right, Lang? Please don't frighten me," Xiao Wu implored, gazing at Mo Lang, who had grown increasingly frail while resting against her lap, tears welling in her eyes from anxiety. "I am fine. A few hours of rest is all I need." "Please do not cry," Mo Lang replied, resting his head on Xiao Wu's soft thighs, inhaling her delicate fragrance. Gradually, he succumbed to slumber, the aftereffects of the experiential card weighing heavily upon him. Seeing that Mo Lang was merely sleeping, Xiao Wu's anxious heart began to settle as she quietly gazed upon his handsome features. As the moments passed, Mo Lang turned over, facing Xiao Wu, and his hand, whether intentional or not, found its way to her pert dairy Ri. Such a rogue, even in slumber, he could not behave. A blush immediately adorned Xiao Wu's fair face. Yet she made no attempt to remove his hand. Instead, she suddenly lifted her head, her eyes brimming with unease. Chapter 34, Your Grace. "May I have a chance to strike you?" After being dismissed by Mo Lang, Flander arrived at Xiao Wu's residence. "I adore bathing. It enhances my skin's radiance." Upon reaching the door, Flander heard Xiao Wu singing while scrubbing himself down, his coarse voice akin to that of a quacking duck, exceedingly unpleasant. Cease your singing. While others may pay for a song, your life is at stake with such a performance, Flander exclaimed, knocking on the door. Splash! As soon as his words fell, the door swung open, and a basin of pitch-black water was hurled onto Flander. Oh, is that not Flander? What brings you here? Xiao Wu wrapped in a towel, feigned innocence while regarding Flander, now drenched in bathwater. Have you lost your mind, Xiao Wu? How dare you drench your superior with your bathwater? Ugh! Flander retched at the foul stench wafting from the water. Superior? My current superior is Director M.O. Who are you? Xiao Wu clearly still harbored resentment toward Flander's previous sycophantic behavior. You, if I do not teach you a proper lesson today, I shall not be called Flander. Enraged, Flander disregarded the foul odor and charged at Xiao Wu. As a formidable soul sage at level 78, he was only 2 levels above Xiao Wu. Yet, as one progressed in the ranks, each level became increasingly arduous to attain, especially after reaching the title of Dolaw. Come at me then. Who fears whom? To Flander's surprise, Xiao Wu stood undaunted, his soul power fluctuating in a manner that matched Flander's own. When did you break through? Upon witnessing Xiao Wu's equal soul power, Flander halted. Astonishment etched across his face. Ha! I owe it all to my new elder brother's 10 strikes, which not only fortified my physique, but also cured my previous ailments, allowing my soul power to flow more freely, thus enabling me to leap 2 levels. Xiao Wu crossed his arms, showing no inclination to engage in combat with Flander. It was not out of nostalgia, but rather because he had just bathed while Flander reeked. Is that true? After receiving a beating, you managed to heal your old ailments and even break through? Flander could hardly believe it. Such occurrences seemed implausible. If you don't believe it, just wait until the pain subsides, and I shall seek out my elder brother for a few more blows, Xiao Wu mused, contemplating the notion that enduring pain could lead to breakthroughs. Farewell. Seeing Xiao Wu appear sincere, Flander took his leave. As a soul sage at level 78, should he elevate his rank by 2 levels, he would become a Dolaw. While a soul sage was formidable, they paled in comparison to a Dolaw. A mere soul ring and an additional soul skill separated them. Yet the disparities were monumental. Observing M.O. Lang sleeping peacefully in her embrace, Xiao Wu suddenly recalled something, her gaze filled with trepidation. This secret was known only to her. Even M.O. Lang remained oblivious, not for lack of desire to share, but rather due to the absence of an opportune moment. More importantly, she dreaded that her identity as a soul beast might lead to her separation from M.O. Lang, a prospect she could not bear. She had grown accustomed to his presence in her life. However, upon reaching the status of a Dolaw, her secret would be unveiled. And since M.O. Lang had exhibited the power of a titled Dolaw, did that not imply he had already discerned her true identity? How would she confront him thereafter? Xiao Wu, no matter what happens, do not leave me, all right? At that moment, M.O. Lang muttered in his sleep, pulling Xiao Wu closer, tears welling in his eyes as if haunted by some dark dream. Only old Jack comprehended that despite M.O. Lang's seemingly carefree demeanor, he possessed an intricate inner world. Having lived 2 lifetimes without parents, he cherished every meaningful relationship more than anyone else, especially the bond he shared with Xiao Wu over the past 6 years. Although their relationship had not crossed the boundaries of friendship, he found himself more reliant on her than she was on him. Helen Montag langs unexpected confession, Xiao Wu, despite knowing he was merely dreaming, felt her heartstrings tug by the sight of his tears, causing her heart to race. In that instant, her previous anxieties transformed into sweetness and joy. She finally realized the depth of her love for him. Gazing tenderly at Mulong, she gently wiped away the tears from his eyes and whispered, "Rest assured, Alang, unless you wish it otherwise, I shall never leave your side." Indeed, in that moment, she resolved to wait for M.O. Lang to awaken and reveal her true identity. Regardless of the outcome, she would embrace it. Afternoon arrived, and a crowd had gathered at M.O. Lang's door. However, he remained asleep, and they dared not disturb him. Thus, Tang San, stationed at the entrance, was bombarded with questions. Yet, Tang San knew little and was reluctant to divulge much, resulting in Flander, Xiao Wu and others, including future members of the Shrek 7 Devils, such as Dai Mu Bai, growing increasingly curious about M.O. Lang. How could a titled Delaw, barely 15, have achieved such mastery? Across the entire Dolawa continent, none had accomplished this feat. The youngest title Dolawa before him was Tang San's father, who attained the title in his 40s, a staggering 30-year gap compared to Mo Lang, who had achieved it at 13 and a half. This alone underscored Mo Lang's unparalleled prowess. Creak! At that moment, the door opened, and Mo Lang and Xiao Wu emerged from the room. Your Grace, you are finally awake. I trust your health is intact. Flander greeted with a fawning expression as soon as Mo Lang appeared. I am well. Where is the kitchen? Xiao Wu is hungry, and I shall prepare dinner. Mo Lang shook his head, directing his attention to Tang San. Xiao San, please procure some ingredients. Since we are all here, let us stock up. Understood, Brother Lang. Tang San's eyes brightened at the prospect of Mo Lang cooking and dashed off towards Soto City, eager to gather supplies, well aware of Mo Lang's culinary skills. Boss, how can you, with your esteemed title, deign to cook yourself? We have chefs for that. Xiao Wu interjected immediately. How can your chefs compare to a Lang's culinary prowess? The dishes he prepares are the finest on the Doluwa continent. Xiao Wu proudly interlinked her arm with Mo Lang's. Indeed, it is our honor to savor the creations of your grace, Flander conceded, unable to refuse Xiao Wu's heartfelt words. Even in his heart, he resolved that, no matter how unpalatable the food might be, he would laud it with a thumbs up. Your Highness, before we proceed, I have a rather unusual request, Flanders said, somewhat awkwardly. Could you possibly strike me once? A plea for free recommendation votes from esteemed readers. This book is entirely free, available for a lifetime of enjoyment. Is it too much to ask for a few recommendation votes? Thank you. Chapter 35, because I, too, am a little rascal. Your Highness, could you possibly strike me once? Upon hearing these words, aside from Xiao Wujia and Mo Lang, everyone else was utterly astonished. What kind of academy was this? The vice president and former president both exhibited a penchant for masochism. Looking at Xiao Wujia's expression, it seemed he was also inclined to plead, Your Highness, might you strike me once more? Their worldviews were on the verge of collapse. Where was the ruthless and aloof Xiao Wujia, the unmoved king? Where was the cunning and proud Flanders? To seek a beating before a titled Doloa in his teens? How had the narrative shifted so dramatically? No. Mo Lang flatly rejected Flanders' bizarre request. What ist? He had already squandered a peak experience card on Xiao Wujia. There was no way he would waste another on Flanders. After all, this was a vital tool for infiltrating the lair of the poisoned Doa de Vilbo. Your Highness, I said no means no. Do you think it's easy to help you soul saints level up? If it were, I wouldn't have taken such a lengthy break, Mo Lang interjected, his tone growing colder. Having demonstrated the might of a titled Doloa, he was entitled to command the respect befitting his status. A mere soul saint did not warrant any deference from him. Flanders realized that persistence in this matter would yield no results and could only wait for an opportunity. However, I may need to be away for some time soon. During my absence, the safety of Xiao Wu and Tang San will rest in your hands, and Mo Lang said, shifting his tone. If you handle it well, I wouldn't mind giving you a beating. Absolutely. We guarantee to fulfill your Highness's task. Flanders and Xiao Wujia replied in unison. Their spirits lifted at the prospect of a twist in the conversation. To them, there was nothing amiss, but for Dai Mubai and the others, despair loomed once more. Doing well means I won't mind striking you. Did that imply failure would lead to a reprieve? What was more absurd was that Xiao Wujia and Flanders appeared honored by the prospect, even eager to be struck. Was this not utterly ridiculous? Mom, I want to drop out. Mo Lang, are you going out? Where to? I want to go too. Upon hearing Mo Lang's impending departure, Xiao Wu, sensing it might be for an extended period, immediately insisted on accompanying him. To a perilous place. Even I cannot guarantee your safety. Please stay here and await my return. Mo Lang was preparing to venture to the Eye of Ice and Fire, a treasure trove of celestial products that had long piqued his interest. However, he did not intend to take Xiao Wu along, for he was not a true titled Doloa and could only feign prowess against the poisoned Doa for a brief interval. Rest assured, I will be fine. I promise to return as swiftly as possible to see you. Noticing Xiao Wu's eyes glisten with unshed tears, Mo Lang gently placed his hand on her head, delivering a tender pat, and then said softly, Be good, stay patient, and I shall bring you a gift upon my return. What do you say? I don't want a gift. I only want you to come back. Xiao Wu gazed at Mo Lang, feeling an inexplicable sense of foreboding. Yet, she reassured herself of his strength, believing he would be safe. However, a twinge of melancholy washed over her. The gap in their strengths was widening, prompting her to consider the need for diligent training. Thus resolved, she seemed to mature slightly. Her gaze steely as she looked at Mo Lang and declared, "You must swear to return safely. Indate, montak lang. Swear to return unscathed to meet my most adorable and charming Xiao Wu." Mo Lang smiled, raising 3 fingers and proclaiming, "If I fail to do so, I shall." Xiao Wu shot him a disapproving glance, unwilling to entertain such ominous words. Meanwhile, Zhu Zhuqing observed Mo Lang's affectionate demeanor, and then glanced at the flirtatious Dai Mubai, feeling increasingly irked. Dai Mubai, initially admiring Mo Lang's suave approach to romance, suddenly felt a chill down his spine as he sensed Zhu Zhuqing's growing disdain, leaving him perplexed. He resolved that upon Mo Lang's return, he would certainly seek advice on courting women. Relying solely on his looks to attract superficial girls was insufficient for winning back Zhu Zhuqing. He would need to learn from Mo Lang. Nearby, Ning Rongrong beheld the impressive, handsome, and affluent Mo Lang, a glimmer of cunning flashing in her eyes as she mused. "Only a man of such exceptional caliber is worthy of my status." Oscar, noticing Ning Rongrong's unwavering gaze fixed on Mo Lang, decided he must shave his beard the following day, determined to demonstrate that he, too, possessed considerable charm. Meanwhile, Zhao Wuji and Flanders feigned ignorance, their thoughts already drifting to the moment when Mo Lang would return to deliver a beating. Soon, Tang Sen returned with ingredients. Mo Lang once again showcased his culinary prowess, impressing everyone in Shrek Academy with his exceptional skills. Initially indifferent, Ning Rongrong was immediately captivated after her first bite, resolving to win over Mo Lang. She believed her beauty and background would ensure his acceptance. However, Xiao Wu stood between her and Tang San, making her ambition a daunting challenge. She needed to devise a strategy. That night, in the dead of night, Xiao Wu called Mo Lang to the rooftop. This made Mo Lang feel a tad bashful. Being on the roof in the dead of night was rather thrilling. "Mo Lang, there is something I have concealed from you for a long time, and I have now decided to disclose it." After much internal struggle, Xiao Wu finally summoned the courage to speak. Seeing her seriousness, Mo Lang suppressed his smile, adopting a solemn expression as he asked, "What is it?" "I am, in fact, a 10,000-year soul beast, a soft-boned rabbit, who is transformed into human form." Without hesitation, Xiao Wu divulged her secret, then carefully observed Mo Lang's expression. "Is that all?" Mo Lang was somewhat taken aback that Xiao Wu would share this with him, but he understood the courage it took for her to reveal such a secret. Thus, he feigned nonchalance, saying, "I already knew. You revealed it in your sleep." "What? I revealed it in my sleep?" Upon hearing Mo Lang's words, Xiao Wu's cheeks flushed crimson. She had spoken in her sleep? Wait, now is not the time to worry about my sleep talking, she thought, cautiously asking, "So, you don't mind that I'm a rabbit?" Mo Lang chuckled, gazing at Xiao Wu's adorable demeanor, raising an eyebrow as he replied, "Did you not hear how old Jack referred to me? How did he refer to you?" "As a little rascal." "I, too, am a little rascal. How could I possibly mind that you are a rabbit?" As A Lang listened to Mo Lang's comforting words, she felt as though she would melt into his embrace. Tilting her head, she moved closer to Mo Lang's lips. The daily plea for recommendations was made, aiming for the new book rankings to increase visibility. Dear readers, please do not find it bothersome. The more support I receive, the more frequent the updates. Even Xiao Pan needs to eat. I am grateful for each free recommendation. Having entered the top 100 of new books, I will add an update at 6 in the evening. Chapter 36, The 100,000-Year Soul Ring, Shattering the Heavens with a Staff. The next day, before dawn, Mo Lang quietly rose while Xiao Wu was still deep in slumber, setting off alone for the sunset forest. He wished to spare Xiao Wu the pain of seeing him depart. Little did he know, as he closed the door, Xiao Wu opened her eyes, gazing at the empty room, and murmured, "Lang, I will wait for your return. Please be safe." Last night, Mo Lang was taken aback by Xiao Wu's bold kiss. Yet, as he felt the softness of her tender lips, his mind went blank. Even after 2 lifetimes, this was his first kiss, marking his initial experience of such intimacy. In a moment of distraction, his hands instinctively moved upward, causing Xiao Wu to regain her composure. Her face flushed with shyness as she looked at him. "Lang, we're still young. Shouldn't we wait a bit longer?" Seeing Xiao Wu's blushing cheeks, Mo Lang too came to his senses. Despite her well-developed physique, her age held him back. Xiao Wu, I'm sorry. It wasn't intentional, he said. A hint of guilt in his voice, reminiscent of many novice readers. Huh, you silly fool, why apologize? Xiao Wu had never seen Emolang like this before and couldn't help but laugh. At this thought, Emolang smiled sweetly, unable to restrain the joy spreading across his face. Had he not already reached level 50, and with the Void Realm maintaining the vitality of those ethereal items, he would not have chosen to set out so early. Indeed, during his battle against Xiao Wuji while using the experience card, the already loosened bottleneck became even more so. After Xiao Wu claimed his first kiss last night, he cultivated for a while and effortlessly broke through to level 50, simultaneously obtaining the first soul ring from the enhanced version of the Mixed World 4S gift pack, the 100,000-year Spirit Bright Stone Monkey Soul Ring. Upon absorbing the soul ring, Emolang's strength surged to the realm of the Soul King at level 53, and he acquired his first offensive soul skill, Shattering the Heavens with a Staff. Shattering the Heavens with a Staff, capable of unleashing 500% critical damage, ignoring all external defensive skills. Anyone familiar with games understands that ignoring all external defenses means dealing true damage to the target. This implies that the opponent can only rely on their physical strength to withstand the blow. Defensive weapons and shields will prove ineffective unless they directly enhance physical strength and defense. Otherwise, under Emolang's Shattering the Heavens, they are rendered utterly futile. This skill is undeniably domineering and befitting of the title of the Great Sage equal to heaven. Additionally, Emolang acquired a second skill from the 100,000-year Soul Ring, Celestial Shift. Celestial Shift, capable of instantaneously moving to any location within a 50-kilometer radius, increases with strength. Cooldown time, 5 minutes. Upon seeing this skill, Emolang was filled with ecstatic joy. With this ability, he no longer needed to worry about how to manage after using the experience card. He could simply teleport. Moreover, after using the experience card, the distance of this teleportation would only increase, potentially allowing him to transport directly to Shrek Academy. The seventh sign-in point was where Tang San first obtained the external soul bone, suggesting that this reward would also pertain to soul bones. Though he wondered what type he would receive. As Emolang dashed toward the Sunset Forest, he contemplated the location of the sixth sign-in. Following the narrative, Tang San would venture into the Stardow Forest to defeat the man-faced demon spider for an external soul bone upon Oscar's breakthrough to level 30. He had roughly 5 to 6 days to accomplish this, which was sufficient for a round trip. Even if he encountered Dagobah with the experience card, he could easily retreat unscathed. With the aid of Celestial Shift, Emolang reached the Sunset Forest in just half a day's time. Upon his arrival, he sensed an area emanating a golden glow with his second soul skill, Auspicious Avoidance. Among the radiance, there was one particularly brilliant light that seemed to signal the presence of an extraordinary treasure. The location was near the Ice and Fire Yin-Yang Eye, though it appeared to be buried quite deep. Could it be the remains of the Water Dragon King and the Fire Dragon King? Or perhaps a soul bone they left behind? Emolang understood that the Ice and Fire Yin-Yang Eye was formed due to the simultaneous demise of the Water Dragon King and the Fire Dragon King, whose bodies were buried beneath the eye. If this were true, he had not come in vain. His eyes lit up with excitement. The soul bones of the 9 great Dragon Kings were enough to drive anyone to madness. With an unobstructed path, it seemed Dagobah was not present in the Sunset Forest, and Emolang swiftly arrived at the steep valley. Without hesitation, he leaped down. To be cautious, he activated his Divine Barrier, which mitigated most of the impact upon landing. Once steady, Emolang carefully surveyed his surroundings, marveling at the diverse rare herbs, ethereal medicinal ingredients, and toxins. Excitedly, he licked his lips and promptly gathered a bounty, stowing them all in his Void Ring. The Void Ring, being a divine-grade soul guiding tool, perfectly preserved the vitality of these medicinal materials. After completing this, Emolang once again sensed the most dazzling golden light, which indeed lay beneath the Ice and Fire Yin-Yang Eye. However, it was quite distant. Fortunately, he had Celestial Shift, allowing him to cover the distance in one go. To enter the Ice and Fire Yin-Yang Eye, one must consume the 8-pointed ice grass and the fiery apricot blossom, and then undergo refinement within the eye to forge a body impervious to water and fire. This undoubtedly posed a significant risk for Emolang. Should he choose not to claim the soul bone, he could simply seize the ethereal herbs and escape while Dugabo was absent, perhaps not even needing to use the experience card. Yet, soul bones were exceedingly rare, especially one that could potentially belong to one of the 9 great dragon kings. Leaving empty-handed was something Mo Lang could not stomach. Curse be it. Fortune favors the bold. One who does not seize the opportunity is a fool. Even if he encountered Dugabo with the title Delois experience card, he had nothing to fear. Gritting his teeth, Mo Lang retrieved the 8-pointed ice grass and the fiery apricot blossom, consumed them, and immediately leaped into the ice and fire yin-yang eye. As he plunged in, he was met with a rush of cold and heat, each opposing force surging through his body. Fortunately, the intensity of these sensations was not as overwhelming as described in novels. While uncomfortable, it remained within his tolerance. It seemed the star power he had absorbed over the years had fortified his physical constitution. Mo Lang mused to himself, chuckling at the unexpected nature of his first experience with the duality of ice and fire occurring here. Half a day had passed, and as Mo Lang began to feel a marked improvement in his physical condition, he let out a deep breath and activated the skill of the celestial transformation. In an instant, he found himself deep beneath the springs. Unbeknownst to him, the toxin within the body of the approaching Dugabo was on the verge of eruption, hastening towards his location. A surge of excitement accompanied his thoughts of climbing into the top 100 of the new book rankings, where the higher the rank, the more frequent the updates. The first chapter of the 37th installment began with an ominous premonition as Mo Lang awoke to an incessant twitching of his right eyelid, foreboding the onset of toxins. Dugabo leaped downward, positioning himself beside the ice and fire yin-yang eye, utilizing its power to suppress the surging toxins within him. Oblivious to the absence of the 8-jiao xianbing grass and the fierce fire apricot, while he closed his eyes to quell the toxins, Mo Lang was simultaneously enduring the dual forces of extreme heat and cold emanating from the ice and fire yin-yang eye. Had he not consumed the 8-jiao xianbing grass and the fierce fire apricot, even the peak experience card of Title Delois would not suffice to withstand such forces. Before him lay the skeletal remains of the 2 great dragon kings, their colossal forms glistening with an otherworldly sheen, seemingly untouched by the passage of time. Floating before these grand dragon skeletons were 2 orbs of golden light, so closely positioned that they appeared as one. As Mo Lang descended deeper, the once tranquil golden orbs began to tremble, hinting at something eager to emerge, with the orb's agitation causing the entire sunset forest to tremor. The waters of the ice and fire yin-yang eye began to whirl. Alarmed, Mo Lang turned swiftly to ascend, acutely aware that his celestial transformation skill was still in cooldown. The 2 dragon kings possessed power that transcended that of a Title Delois, and even with an experience card, he would not stand a chance against them. Meanwhile, Dugabo, feeling the tremors of the sunset forest, opened his eyes to witness the swirling waters before him. Intensifying in speed, enduring the pain of the toxin, he resolved to flee, yet remained nearby, anxious that the precious herbs might be destroyed. The commotion soon attracted attention from the Tiando Empire, particularly from Qian Renxue, who was masquerading as Shueqinghe. Such a disturbance could only signal the emergence of a great treasure, prompting her to abandon her training and hasten toward the sunset forest. Suddenly, a jet of water, infused with both frigid and fiery energies, erupted skyward. Dugabo, taken aback by the transformation of the spring into a fountain, was soon startled by a voice that resonated through the cascading waters, followed by a figure emerging from the spray. Before he could fully comprehend the presence of another within the ice and fire yin-yang eye, 2 thunderous roars echoed throughout the sunset forest, sending shivers through the soul beasts, which cowered in fear. Dragons? 2 of them. Dugabo, upon hearing the resounding dragon roars, was overwhelmed, momentarily forgetting the enigma of the individual within the eye. This was a dragon, the most mysterious and powerful race on the Dolua continent. He had never laid eyes on a dragon soul beast, the closest being the blue lightning tyrant dragon, which was merely a spirit, not a true dragon. Mo Lang, undeterred by the dragon's fierce roar, activated the peak experience card of a Title Delois, buoyed by a tremendous surge of soul power. The atmosphere crackled with his presence, akin to a beacon in the night. Who dares disturb our slumber? As the mist dissipated, 2 magnificent figures emerged above the valley. One, A bone dragon enveloped in scorching flames spoke with an authoritative voice, its crimson eyes ablaze with fury. The other, clad in crystalline blue ice armor, radiated a chilling aura with sapphire eyes glimmering coldly. Both bore a golden light at their foreheads. What stood before him was not flesh, but the souls of the two great dragon kings manifesting upon their skeletal remains. Mo Lang activated his insight skill, revealing information about the Dragon Kings. Fire Dragon King's remnant soul, also known as the Holy Dragon of Fire. It is the dragon soul of the Fire Dragon King after its demise, possessing the peak power of a tidal Doloa. Ice Dragon King's remnant soul, also known as the Water Dragon King. It could be referred to as the Holy Dragon of Ice or the Holy Dragon of Water. The dragon soul of the Ice Dragon King post-mortem, also possessing peak power of a tidal Doloa. Fire Dragon King's soul bone, capable of becoming the external soul bone. Fire Dragon King's wing. Ice Dragon King's soul bone, capable of becoming the external soul bone. Ice Dragon King's wing. Upon examining the golden orbs, Mo Lang realized these treasures were indeed the soul bones left behind by the two Dragon Kings, capable of becoming external soul bones. His initial conjecture proved correct. Defeating these two remnants would grant him those coveted soul bones. Young one, have you disturbed our eternal rest? With the experience card's power coursing through him, Mo Lang's aura of a peak tidal Dalaw was undeniable. Dugu Bo was astounded, grappling with the suddenness of the events unfolding. Here he was, witnessing the legendary bone dragon and a peak tidal Dalaw, though the overwhelming aura made it difficult to discern the figure's features, yet they appeared exceedingly youthful. How could he not recall such a young, peak tidal Dalaw existing on the Dolawa continent? Was this a hallucination brought on by the toxin's effects? As he pondered, he instinctively retreated, acutely aware that this was a battle beyond his capacity. Though he too was a tidal Dalaw at level 92, he was 7 levels shy of the peak, a chasm that could spell disaster. Simultaneously, the appearance of the two Dragon King's remnants sent ripples through the gathering Soul Masters, halting their advance from kilometers away. Dear heavens, is that a dragon? No way, I am witnessing two dragons. The aura emanating from them was surely beyond that of even a pope. Look, are there not two figures standing before the bone dragon? Is that not the poisoned Dalaw, Dugabo? Who is that young boy? I would like to inquire, esteemed readers, whether it is possible for us to break into the top 50 of the new book rankings with 3 updates a day this week. If so, I vow to deliver on my promise. I humbly beseech your support. Furthermore, I kindly ask all of you for 5-star reviews. Even a simple word of encouragement would provide me with immense motivation. Chapter 38, The Ninth Soul Skill, Chaos Demon Ape. 5 updates a day. Second update. Good heavens, this is a tidal Doloa. Judging by his aura, he is on par with those two colossal dragons. Does anyone know who this individual is? I am unaware of his identity, but it seems he intends to single-handedly confront the two dragons. Everyone was astounded, particularly when they witnessed Mo Lang summon his martial spirit. Their eyes widened in disbelief, including that of the quietly approaching Xue Qinghe. In the skies above, Mo Lang summoned the Rui Jingu Bang, his face brimming with fighting spirit. The time for the experience card is limited to 10 minutes. He must act swiftly, especially as more people arrive. Once the experience card expires, the danger will only escalate. Moreover, he finally has the opportunity to engage in a thrilling battle. His staff has long been yearning for action. Perhaps it is due to the nature of the 4 mischievous monkeys' martial spirit, or perhaps Mo Lang is simply a warrior at heart. At this moment, his blood was boiling. Kid, I acknowledge your prowess. Even if you are a tidal Daw, daring to challenge the two of us alone is rather audacious. Seeing the human before him reveal his martial spirit, the Fire Dragon King could no longer contain his explosive temper. He unleashed a torrent of flames, a searing breath that could melt anything in its path. A fire breath, 10 meters wide, erupted, instantly transforming the sky into a sea of flames, distorting the air with its intense heat. Truly, he is a Dragon King. Even as a mere remnant spirit, his temperature could effortlessly obliterate a low-ranking tidal Dalaw. Feeling the scorching heat, Mo Lang's gaze sharpened. Before the flames could reach him, the Rui Jingu Bang in his hand suddenly expanded, and he shouted, "Who do you think you are? Merely a remnant spirit." Unfazed by the intense dragon breath, Mo Lang did not evade. Instead, he activated his skill, vanishing from sight in an instant, avoiding the fiery onslaught. As the crowd pondered Mo Lang's disappearance, he reappeared behind the Fire Dragon King, raising his staff to strike down upon him with tremendous force. Huh, you don't expect that the strength of an ant like you could harm me, do you? The Fire Dragon King, momentarily surprised by Mo Lang's sudden disappearance, quickly regained his disdainful composure upon sensing the fluctuation of soul power behind him. As one of the 9 Dragon Kings, even as a mere skeletal form, he was formidable enough to rival divine artifacts. No ordinary being could shake him. Unless, of course, the opponent possessed a divine artifact as well. In his perception, no mere staff could ever be considered a divine artifact, and he had no time to evade. Sky-splitting strike. Seeing the Fire Dragon King's arrogance, Mo Lang's eyes gleamed with a cold light as he unleashed his first attack soul skill without reservation. Boom! Mo Lang's soul power surged. The other end of the Rui Jingu Bang suddenly expanding, even larger than the Fire Dragon King's skeleton, eclipsing the sun itself, ready to wreak havoc. What in the world? How did it become so thick and massive? In the face of the Fire Dragon King's astonished expression, the now colossal Rui Jingu Bang descended with unparalleled might. Bang! With a resounding crash, the Fire Dragon King was struck down, plummeting to the ground. Thankfully, Mo Lang had already shed most of the celestial artifacts. Otherwise, they would have been obliterated upon colliding with the Fire Dragon King's skeleton. What a martial spirit! How can it grow to such a size? Could it be some kind of mutated martial spirit? This boy's strength is terrifying. To think he could fell the Fire Dragon King. He must possess at least 10,000 gene of power. When did such a young prodigy emerge on the continent? What will become of our dignity? This scene left everyone, including the Ice Dragon King and Dugu Bo, utterly shocked, their worldview shattered. You insolent brat, you have successfully enraged me. The Fire Dragon King soared back into the air, still reeling from the earlier impact. This time, he eschewed fire breath in favor of close combat with Mo Lang. Boom! Mo Lang swung his staff again, and the Fire Dragon King attempted to claw at him. However, upon realizing that the staff was, in fact, a divine artifact, he swiftly altered his course to evade the strike, simultaneously sweeping his powerful tail toward Mo Lang. Chaos Demon Ape, arise! Mo Lang, unwilling to waste any time, bellowed as 9 soul rings materialized behind him. 4 black, 4 red, and 1 orange. Empowered by these 9 rings, he unleashed the soul skill associated with the orange ring. In an instant, 4 massive demon apes, seemingly similar yet distinct, stood behind Mo Lang. Terrifyingly, the 4 demon apes, each comparable in size to the Fire Dragon King, howled to the heavens, their chaotic energies intertwining to form an even larger Chaos Demon Ape, towering majestically in the void. As the Chaos Demon Ape manifested, the entire sky darkened. The Fire Dragon King, as large as a mountain, appeared diminutive before it. This was the 9th soul skill of Mo Lang, the Chaos Demon Ape, a force capable of slaying gods. The appearance of the Chaos Demon Ape astonished all, even drawing the attention of every titled Doloa on the Doloa continent. Particularly, the 9th soul ring behind Mo Lang, radiating an orange glow, surpassed the 10,000-year threshold. Moreover, all of his soul rings began at the 10,000-year mark, defying all logic. Could it be that he possesses dual martial spirits? Only dual martial spirits could achieve such feats. At this moment, everyone felt the overwhelming pressure, unable to resist the urge to prostrate themselves, their very souls trembling. Boom! The Chaos Demon Ape, its crimson eyes glinting with icy malice, raised its colossal paw, infused with catastrophic power, and struck down towards the 2 Dragon Kings. How is this possible? The Ice and Fire Dragon Kings quivered at the sight of the Chaos Demon Ape, their voices trembling with fear. They sensed that, even if they were alive, they could not withstand this blow. This strike transcended title Doloa, capable of slaying gods. In that moment, they found themselves stripped of any will to resist. As if locked in place, no amount of struggle would avail them. Yet, just as the colossal paw was about to descend, it abruptly halted above the 2 Dragon Kings. Mo Lang's voice resonated. I do not wish to kill you. I only seek those 2 soul bones. If you are willing to hand them over and guard the Eye of Ice and Fire for me, I shall spare your lives, allowing your remnants to slumber here undisturbed. Mo Lang had initially intended to eliminate the 2 Dragon Kings with a single strike. But But upon realizing that their demise would result in the disappearance of the Eye of Ice and Fire and the cessation of the growth of celestial artifacts within, he felt it would be a great loss. Furthermore, he held no personal vendetta against the two Dragon Kings. If they could be utilized to safeguard the Eye of Ice and Fire, it would be an excellent arrangement. This week, 5 updates every day. The closer a new book ranks on a list, the more frequent the updates. For those urging for more, I have delivered 5 updates. Now, it is your turn to read. Thank you. Chapter 39. The two Dragon Kings acknowledge their master. A shock reverberates throughout the continent. Third update. Seeking recommendations. The soul bone can be offered to you, but to expect us to recognize you as our master is mere folly. The Fire Dragon King admitted his defeat. Yet as a proud member of the dragon lineage, he would rather perish than submit to a human. I ask you, if I were to ascend to divinity and could grant you the chance to be reborn, would you be willing to serve me as your master? M.O. Lang declared with conviction. He had discovered that the soul ring of the 100,000-year-old red-tailed horse, Monkey, possessed a miraculous soul skill, which, when combined with divine herbs, could allow the immortal souls to resurrect. However, there would be certain side effects. Otherwise, he could have already revived one of these dragons. Huh? Do you take me for child? Even our father, the dragon god, could not bring us back to life. What power do you possess to achieve such a feat? The Fire Dragon King scoffed, clearly skeptical of M.O. Lang's capabilities. If that is so, then witness for yourselves. M.O. Lang, observing the divine herbs destroyed by the Fire Dragon King's body, summoned his soul power, and those near-death divine herbs miraculously regained vitality. I may not yet be able to bring you back from the dead, but I can easily revive these herbs that are still alive. Resurrection creates something from nothing and would leave me in a coma, yet restoring these living herbs requires only soul power. The reason M.O. Lang claimed he could not perform resurrection was that his current strength was insufficient to suppress a corporeal Fire Dragon King. Thus, he stated it would only be possible once he attained godhood. Furthermore, I am not asking you to recognize me as your master just yet. You may ponder it until I achieve divinity. Witnessing M.O. Lang's extraordinary abilities, the Fire Dragon King turned to the Ice Dragon King, who contemplated for a moment and willingly offered his soul bone, saying, I am prepared to await my master's return. Observing the hesitant Fire Dragon King, the Ice Dragon King added, the master could have slain us, but chose not to, granting us the hope of resurrection. Regardless of whether the master can achieve it, we stand to lose nothing. What more is there to ponder? After some consideration, the Fire Dragon King also willingly offered his soul bone. I await my master's return. Splendid. Once I ascend to godhood, it will be the day you both are revived. M.O. Lang laughed heartily, absorbing the 2 soul bones into the void ring, and then, with a flick of his being, he vanished from the spot. A peak experience card, the title de Lua, has yielded such rewards. This journey has proven exceedingly worthwhile. However, before M.O. Lang could revel in his success, the aftereffects of the experience card hit him unexpectedly, and he fell into a stupor midway through the teleportation. Meanwhile, in a corner of the Sunset Forest, Xue Qinghe, who was preparing to return, was startled by a figure suddenly appearing above him, dropping down before him. But when he discerned the person's appearance, a tempest of emotions surged within him. Shrek Academy. M.O. Lang's departure did not impede Flander's training of the Shrek 7 monsters. The group also witnessed Ning Rongrong's enchanting display of magic. He also took Tang, San, Xiao Wu, and the others to the Grand Soul Arena. Initially, Flander intended to allow Xiao Wu to practice independently, but she firmly rejected the notion. As long as she could grow stronger, she would willingly undertake any task. Xiao Wu, having transformed from her usual demeanor, seemed to have matured significantly since M.O. Lang's departure. Yes, I understand. Flander said little more, for as someone who had experienced such matters, he was well aware of Xiao Wu's thoughts. M.O. Lang's strength had instilled a sense of urgency within her. Only by continuously growing stronger and catching up to M.O. Lang could she stand by his side rather than become a burden. Love is reciprocal. Upon exiting the Grand Soul Arena, Xiao Wu's performance astonished everyone, even Tang San, who had not anticipated her formidable prowess. Yet, her focus remained solely on her training. It was only in the depths of the night that a wistful expression crossed her face as she gazed in the direction of M.O. Lang's departure. For some reason, her left eyelid had been twitching vigorously that night, as if foretelling an impending misfortune. Lang, you must return safely. Xiao Wu murmured to herself, immersing herself once more in her training. She did not wish to become a burden to a Lang, nor did she desire to be separated from him again. Unbeknownst to her, Mo Lang had become the target of an extensive search by various factions across the Dolua continent. Tiando Empire. Use every means possible to ascertain the whereabouts of that young title Dolua. Once located, inform me immediately. Following Mo Lang's battle with the two Dragon Kings, the Snow Knight Emperor, closest to the Sunset Forest, ordered all spies of the Tiando Empire to investigate Mo Lang's whereabouts. However, Your Majesty, we were too far away to clearly see the visage of that esteemed figure. If you could not see his face, surely his attire and stature were discernible. As long as we find someone who matches, go confirm it immediately. If it is indeed the title Dolua, summon him at once. No, notify me personally. I will invite him myself, commanded the Snow Knight Emperor. That is a peak title Dolua, said to have been recognized as master by those two skeletal dragons. Such strength at such a young age. If we could befriend him, what would the Spirit Hall amount to? Yes. Wait. As the general was about to leave, the Snow Knight Emperor called out to him, asking, wasn't he the poisoned Dolua present as well? He should have seen the esteemed figure's visage clearly. The poisoned Dolua was indeed present, but I did not clearly see his features. However, I'm certain I would recognize him if I saw him again. At that moment, a figure clad in green, Dugubo, entered, when Mo Lang displayed his peak title Dolua strength. Dugubo had not had the chance to observe the figure's face before hastily retreating. What nonsense! Even at a distance of 1,000 meters. The oppressive aura emanating from that formidable demon monkey was overwhelming. He dared not gaze upon that figure. If he were to provoke him, he would be obliterated with a single blow, without requiring the demon monkey to intervene. Alas, I wonder where this esteemed figure emerged from. Hearing Dugubo's explanation, the Snow Knight Emperor sighed. At that moment, he had been in the palace, trembling at the sight of that demon monkey, so he could hardly blame Dugubo. Furthermore, many soul saints and even soul Duluos nearby had been rendered unconscious by that aura, which sufficiently demonstrated the figure's terrifying power. Such a talent must be secured at all costs. Not only the Tiando Empire, but also Bibi Dong of the Spirit Hall and the Xinglua Empire have dispatched individuals to search for this young title Dolua. Sunset Forest. Is this the title Dolua from earlier? Observing the unconscious youth before her, Qian Rinxue, disguised as Xue Qinghe, was filled with shock and confusion. The third update has arrived. At 6 in the afternoon and 8 in the evening. There will be 2 more updates. I implore you for recommendations. Let us break into the top 50. Chapter 40. Mo Lang and Qian Rinxue. Fourth update. Gazing at the youth who had fallen unconscious, Qian Rinxue found herself momentarily at a loss. She had to admit that Mo Lang was exceedingly handsome, particularly with the enigmatic, masculine aura that captivated her heart. The sight of Mo Lang's valiant battle against the 2 great dragon kings had indelibly etched itself into her heart. While it may not be love, as a strong and proud woman, who wouldn't desire to wed such a handsome and formidable man? Suddenly, a voice broke through her thoughts, proclaiming that someone had witnessed a fall nearby, likely that of the famed title Dolua. In that moment of bewilderment, Qian Rinxue snapped back to reality. She was the princess of the Tiando Empire. Even if she saved him, he would only express gratitude towards the empire. If her identity were to be revealed, it would only backfire. Contemplating this, she swiftly lifted Mo Lang and retreated deeper into the Sunset Forest. Such a powerful figure could not fall into the hands of the Tiando Empire. She needed to find a hiding place and devise a plan. Cradling Mo Lang, she felt the warmth of his breath and the masculine aura emanating from him, causing her fair cheeks to flush. This was her first time holding a male, and the proximity was both thrilling and unnerving. After evading the soldiers' pursuit, Qian Rinxue discovered a secluded cave and decided to take refuge there until the searchers departed. The cave was damp and carried a faint odor, but its concealment was sufficient. Once she set Mo Lang down, she meticulously erased any traces outside to avoid detection. Having completed her task, she returned to Mo Lang's side, observing him intently. Realizing she had lost her composure, her cheeks reddened further, and her heart raced like a startled deer. One could not deny the allure of Mo Lang's visage. Each glance deepened her fascination. Suddenly, a faint cracking sound echoed through the quiet cave, startling her. Turning her gaze inward, she noticed several white eggs in the depths, and a small, brownish-green snake was emerging from one of the shells. A Gojiao? Instantly recognizing the soul beast's origins, her complexion turned pale. It wasn't the snake's fearsome nature that alarmed her, but the realization that this cave was the nest of the Gojiao. Judging by the size of the cave, it was clear that the young Gojiao's parents must be over 10,000 years old. Moreover, Gojiao are typically paired, and their absence was likely due to the disturbance caused by the recent battle with the two skeletal dragons. Now that the fight was over, they would surely return. Without a moment's hesitation, Qian Rinxue scooped up Mo Lang and dashed toward the cave entrance, only to be confronted by two Gojiao, each the thickness of a barrel and over 20 meters long, one blue and one pink, coldly observing her. Fortunately, they were merely two Gojiao of 20,000 years. Had they been older, she would not have stood a chance. At just over 20 years of age, Qian Rinxue was a genuine level 59 Soul King, only a step away from becoming a Soul Emperor. While an ordinary peak Soul King might flee at the sight of two 20,000-year-old soul beasts, she was different. She possessed the supreme martial spirit, the six-winged angel. Her innate talents surpassed that of Tang San, and prior to Mo Lang's appearance, she was the only individual in the Dolua continent to achieve a full soul power of 20 levels at birth. Defeating two 20,000-year-old soul beasts was not a daunting task. The challenge lay in doing so without alerting the surrounding soldiers. However, there was no time for contemplation. After setting Mo Lang down, she summoned her soul rings, yellow, yellow, purple, purple, black, a perfect combination materializing behind her. Simultaneously, 3 pairs of golden angelic wings manifested, accentuating Qian Rinxue's ethereal grace. Noble and aloof, unparalleled and independent. Hiss, hiss, hiss. Sensing the oppressive aura emanating from the human before them, the two Gojiao exchanged glances and charged at her with ferocity. Sacred Sword. Qian Rinxue unleashed her 5th soul skill without reservation. A long sword forged from sacred flames materialized in her grasp, imbued with the power to purify all. And with a swift motion, she repelled the two Gojiao. Seeing they were at a disadvantage, the Gojiao unleashed clouds of pink and blue toxins towards her. This was dire. Being familiar with the Gojiao's nature, she understood the potency of their venom, a remedy that could only be countered in pairs. She swiftly covered her mouth and nose while wielding the sacred sword, hoping to purify the toxic fumes. Yet, the volume of poison was overwhelming, making it impossible to dispel entirely. With no other option, she resolved to eliminate the two Gojiao first before carrying Mo Lang to safety. Holding her breath, she poured her soul power into her strikes, quickly dispatching both beasts. Just as she relaxed, she suddenly heard Mo Lang's heavy breathing as he regained consciousness. Realizing the peril, she understood that the cave's confined space had allowed him to inhale a significant amount of the Gojiao's venom. His body heated up immediately, revealing a physiological response even in his unconscious state, a testament to the toxin's ferocity. In her panic for Mo Lang, she inhaled a few breaths of the toxic air herself, causing her consciousness to blur and her body to grow hot. She knew she had also been affected. Desperately, she tried to suppress the venom coursing through her, but the more she channeled her soul power, the quicker the toxin spread. Particularly, the venom from Mo Lang began to surge, his masculine aura proving even more potent than the Gojiao's poison. She licked her lips, drawn irresistibly towards the unconscious Mo Lang. Before succumbing completely to the toxin, Qian Rinxue swiftly dealt with the young Gojiao and the remaining eggs. It was at this moment that she could no longer contain the effects of the poison, her fair face adorned with an alluring hue as she slowly approached Mo Lang. Then, the narrative continues with 1,000 words of paid content. Shrek Academy. In the midst of her cultivation, Xiao Wu felt her heart suddenly race, prompting her to open her eyes. For reasons unknown, she sensed that something significant was transpiring that day. A sense of emptiness filled her. Yet she reassured herself that it might simply be the absence of Mo Lang that caused her unease. Once he returned, all would be well. Chapter 41. Provocation from the Titan Giant Ape. Mo Lang abruptly awoke from a nightmare, realizing he was in a cave. The vision of Xiao Wu tearfully departing was merely a dream, and he breathed a sigh of relief. Oh dear, why is my back so sore? As he surveyed his surroundings, he detected an unpleasant odor and promptly rose to adjust his clothes, only to discover the ache in his waist and a faint scent, along with a trace of blood. How strange. Hadn't he passed out while using the star-shifting technique? How had he ended up here? Little did he know that his beloved had claimed his first experience, and now he merely wished to return and discover how long he had been unconscious. As for why Qian Rinxue chose to leave without a word, perhaps only she knows the truth. Due to the host's utilization of the Chaos Magic Ape and the Rebirth ability, the soul power granted by the experience card was exhausted prematurely, resulting in an early onset of unconsciousness. The system provided an explanation, but Mo Lang did not pursue the matter further. As long as he was alive, that sufficed. Yet, he was perplexed, for it seemed that during his unconsciousness, he dreamt a vivid dream, though he could not recall the image of the female protagonist. After retrieving a new outfit from the Void Ring, Mo Lang intended to discard the bloodied trousers, but by some twist of fate, he stowed them away within the Void Ring instead. He wished to reach Tang San in time for his initial acquisition of a soul bone. Mo Lang murmured to himself before activating the Do Zhuan Xingyi skill, heading toward the Stardow Forest. He was not in a rush to absorb the 2 external soul bones he had obtained from the Dragon King's double wings. He would first seek a safe location. Damn it, did I eat so much leeks in my childhood? While on the road, Mo Lang felt a persistent ache in his lower back, as if his very essence had been drained, leaving him quite uncomfortable. At that moment, Qian Rinxue, back at the Imperial Palace of the Heaven Do Empire, suddenly sneezed, the force of which brought to mind that man, her expression revealing a hint of turmoil. Meanwhile, within the Stardow Forest, when Xiao Wu was captured by the Titan giant ape, the Shrek 7 monsters and Xiao Wujia were thrown into a frenzy, especially Xiao Wujia. Upon realizing that Xiao Wu was Mo Lang's Achilles heel, feared that if anything were to happen to her, he would share her fate. More importantly, he could not accept that his student had been taken right under his nose. Tang San, too, could not bear the thought of Xiao Wu, who usually displayed such warmth towards him, being abducted, for in his heart, she was among the few he cherished. Alongside Mo Lang and Old Jack, he had long regarded Mo Lang, Old Jack, and Xiao Wu as family, and especially with Lang Guo absent, he could not allow any harm to befall Xiao Wu. Otherwise, how could he justify Lang Ge's care for him? Oscar, give me the sausage. Tang San stated impassively to Oscar. Oscar wished to offer words of comfort, but upon seeing Tang San's expression, he found himself at a loss for words. In the days they had spent together, he had gleaned the depth of the bond between Tang San, Mo Lang, and Xiao Wu. The 3 shared a brotherly connection, relying upon one another. If it were him in Tang San's position, he would likely act similarly. Are you out of your mind, Tang San? Others urged, but seeing the madness in his eyes, they swallowed their words. I, Tang San, was born with only my father as kin, yet at the age of 3, Lang Guo saved me from a venomous snake. From that moment on, he and Old Jack became my second and third family. Later, thanks to Lang Guo, I met Sister Xiao Wu. Besides being Lang Ji's most beloved, she treated me like a younger brother, becoming my 4th family member. Now that Lang Guo is gone and Sister Xiao Wu is in danger, I would risk my life to save her. Tang San spoke calmly, his mind flooded with memories of his time with Mo Lang and Xiao Wu. It was precisely because of them that he felt the warmth of family. Even in his father's absence, he had vowed in his heart that whoever harmed them would face endless retribution. Fear not. With me here, you shall not perish. Upon hearing Tang San's words, Mo Lang, who had just returned, felt his eyes well with tears. All along, he had misunderstood Tang San. If he possessed sufficient strength, how could he bear to let Xiao Wu sacrifice herself? However, he reassured himself that he would help find a suitable partner for Tang San in the future. Perhaps Wu would be a fine choice. If that did not suffice, then Hu Liena could also work. He was unsure if Tang San could handle that, as she was a rather beguiling vixen. Lang Guo, Dean, Big Brother. Upon sighting Mo Lang, the group was first taken aback, then their faces lit up with joy. With Mo Lang present, even the Titan giant ape would be easily subdued, for he was a pinnacle title doa. Lang Yi, Xiao Wu. Tang San, upon seeing Mo Lang, felt his previously bloodshot eyes clear up as he hurriedly recounted the events that had transpired. All right, I'm already aware of the situation. With me here, Xiao will be fine. Mo Lang patted Tang San's shoulder, deeply moved by the earlier words. Big brother, I'm sorry for my inadequacy. Xiao Wujia immediately knelt, his expression filled with remorse. Enough, this is not your fault. You would only be courting death against a 100,000-year-old soul beast. Leave them to me. I shall return shortly. Mo Lang helped Xiao Wu up and then followed the aura of the Titan giant ape, dashing off. Seizing this opportunity, he planned to confront it and perhaps even tame it. Ming, stay here. Do not wander. I must return quickly, or they will worry for me. And Ming, you truly should not have come looking for me, Xiao Wu said, seated atop the broad shoulders of the Titan giant ape, her expression filled with concern. Upon hearing Xiao Wu's words, Ming crouched down, allowing her to dismount, shaking his large head in apparent innocence. After a brief exchange, Xiao Wu began to condense her third soul ring. Xiao Wu. At that moment, Mo Lang descended from the sky, appearing before the Titan giant ape and Xiao Wu. Roar. Upon Mo Lang's arrival, Ming instinctively shielded Xiao Wu behind him, roaring at Mo Lang, sensing an aura of danger emanating from the young human before him. Along, you have finally returned. I've been so worried about you these past few days. Upon absorbing her soul ring, Xiao Wu heard that familiar voice and immediately bypassed the Titan giant ape, leaping into Mo Lang's embrace. Roar. Witnessing this scene, Ming's eyes flared with fury, as though something cherished had been snatched away. Once more, he roared at Mo Lang, filled with provocation. The fourth chapter was blocked, truly vexing. I shall speak with the editor tomorrow. Apologies. Chapter 42. Brother-in-law, strike me again. First update. Ming, this is the person I care for. He will not harm me. Hearing the Titan giant ape's roar, Xiao Wu quickly explained. She then addressed Mo Lang. Lang, this is one of my two younger brothers. The Titan giant ape, Ming. Observing the affectionate exchange between the two, the Titan giant ape longed to assert that he would not harm her. However, Xiao Wu's words cut deeper than any blade could. Though Ming had recognized Xiao Wu as his sister, he had harbored feelings for her all along. Now, seeing her in the embrace of a human youth shattered his heart. I rushed here with eager anticipation to see you, only to learn that he is the one you love. What reason have I to continue living? Ming thought bitterly. What does he possess that surpasses me? Aside from being more handsome? The Titan giant ape glared at Mo Lang, filled with defiance, as if to challenge him to a duel. You wish to challenge me? Mo Lang, noticing the Titan giant ape's provocative gaze, smiled. Upon seeing Ming nod, Mo Lang spoke with profound affection. I accept your challenge, but I shall not wager Xiao Wu. She is the love of my life, not a mere object for barter. Of course, should I lose, I shall call you big brother. However, if you lose, you shall address me as brother-in-law. What does that sound? Listening to Mo Lang's words, Xiao Wu felt her heart melt. She had indeed not misjudged him. Yet, the moment she heard Mo Lang demand that Ming call him brother-in-law, her cheeks flushed crimson. Shyly, she buried her face in Mo Lang's chest, playfully pounding his chest with her small fists while exclaiming, "You're insufferable." Witnessing this tender side of his sister, Ming was utterly taken aback. Was this truly the same Xiao Wu who had once caused chaos in the Stardew Forest? However, the audacity of this fellow to accept his challenge had earned him a measure of respect from Ming. In that case, I shall go easy on you. Xiao Wu, concerned that Mo Lang might strike too harshly and injure Ming, implored, Lang, be gentle. Ming does not mean any harm. Can this brat even hurt me? Despite the concern, Ming remained dismissive, pointing at Mo Lang with disdain. Let's see about that. A smirk graced Mo Lang's lips as he activated the final experience card for the title Doloa. Subsequently, he summoned the true form of his martial spirit through his seventh soul skill. However, he was perplexed as to why his martial spirit's true form manifested as the four great primordial monkeys instead of the Rui Jingu Bang. Instantly, four colossal monkeys, akin to the Titan giant ape, appeared behind him. These four monkeys were none other than the four great primordial monkeys. They, being soul beasts of 100,000 years, unleashed a savage beating upon the shocked Titan giant ape. Stop! They're my kin. Ouch! Can you not strike my face? Sister Xiao Wu is watching. It hurts. It hurts. I was wrong, truly wrong. Brother-in-law, make them stop. All right, everyone, cease at once. Upon hearing this, Mo Lang waved his hand to signal the four great primordial monkeys to halt. Since they had already called him brother-in-law, he figured he ought to be magnanimous. Examining Ming with his inside eye, he noticed numerous hidden ailments afflicting him, likely remnants from the past. Thus, he offered, since you've addressed me as brother-in-law, I shall assist you in resolving some of these hidden ailments. Just stand still, and I will strike you 10 times. Originally, Mo Lang had intended to procure some divine herbs for healing his own injuries, but now he was suggesting to strike Erming 10 times instead. Is this even human language? Is it permissible to bully an ape like this? The Titan giant ape looked at Xiao Wu with a pitiful expression, hoping she would intercede on his behalf. To his surprise, Xiao Wu, with a beaming smile, planted a kiss on Mo Lang's cheek and said, Lang, thank you. Witnessing this scene, the Titan giant ape was left dumbfounded, filled with confusion. Sister Xiao Wu, I asked you to plead for me. Why are you thanking him? Thanking him for beating me? At that moment, Erming felt a wave of grievance wash over him, ready to burst into tears. This is too much, especially as he recalled his joyful anticipation of seeing Xiao Wu, only to encounter heartbreak and then endure a brutal beating. Now, to be struck again while Xiao Wu expressed gratitude, he felt utterly despondent. Let it be. I shall endure this. There is no greater sorrow than a heart that has lost hope. After 10 punches, Erming pleaded, Brother-in-law, I beg you, grant me another 10 punches. No, 100 punches will suffice. After feeling the changes in his body, Erming clung to Mo Lang, refusing to let go. When Mo Lang rejected him, he threw a tantrum on the ground. I don't care. I want you to hit me again. Witnessing this, Mo Lang, feeling exasperated, summoned the 4 great primordial monkeys once more. No, brother-in-law, I was just joking. You have other matters to attend to. Please, I want to see you off. Seeing the 4 great primordial monkeys, each as large and formidable as himself, Erming wore a mischievous grin. Wait, since you're here, let us help elevate your strength as well. Mo Lang's golden, I suddenly spotted the azure bull python, Deming, lurking nearby. With a gulp, upon sensing the formidable aura emanating from Mo Lang, Deming hurriedly approached. When he saw Erming being dominated by the 4 ferocious monkeys, he understood that joining the fray would only lead to his own beating, so he remained hidden. However, after witnessing Erming receive 10 punches and seemingly transform into a different monkey, he was left puzzled. What on earth is happening here? Does Erming have a penchant for masochism? As long as Erming was not in mortal danger, Deming felt relieved. Otherwise, even if he couldn't defeat the opponent, he would have to intervene. Yet unexpectedly, just as they were about to leave, Deming was detected in his hiding place. With no option left, he had to emerge obediently. Brother-in-law, I think I'll pass. Iem me perfecti fine. Deming, having lived long enough, was far more astute than the Titan giant ape. Enough chatter. Shrink your body quickly. I'm truly pressed for time. After 10 punches, Erming insisted, Brother-in-law, if there is anything you need me to do, I'll gladly help in exchange for 10 more punches. I feel like the blood flow on my back is still sluggish. Deming also clung to Mo Lang's sleeve, unwilling to let go. Why should I do your bidding? Deming, you're quite ungrateful. I considered you a brother, yet you wish to sneak in a beating. The Titan giant ape, unwilling to be left out, also demanded another round of punishment from Mo Lang. Observing that he had only 5 minutes of experience time remaining, Mo Lang ceased to waste words and instructed the 4 great primordial monkeys to deliver a thorough beating to both Deming and Erming. The 2, 1 ape and 1 python, left Mo Lang's presence bruised and battered. Meanwhile, Xiao Wu was leading Tang San in search of suitable soul rings when fate once again brought Tang San face to face with the human-faced demon spider. After vanquishing the spider, the fearsome dragon serpent appeared as promised, casting a cold gaze upon Xiao Wu and his companions. Today, the narrative continues with a 5th installment. I implore you for recommendations. I seek your collections. I request your monthly votes. Chapter 43, 7th Sign-In, Million Year Soul Bone, Pangu Soul Bone Grand Gift Package. 2nd installment. You have pilfered my granddaughter's soul beast twice. Dragon Lord Meng Shu, though seemingly aged, possessed eyes as sharp as an eagle's. Fixating coldly on Tang San and his group, Xiao Wu, taken aback by the unexpected encounter with this dragon-snake couple in the vast Stardew forest, felt a surge of confidence with Mo Lang by his side. Previously, I would have lowered my stance, but with Mo Lang's backing, your status as a titled Doloa means little to me. Dragon Lord, I respect your age and address you as such, but should you attempt to exert pressure upon us, know that we are not easily intimidated. The unmoving king indeed carries an air of authority, but what can a mere soul sage like you stir up before me? If you wish to exchange blows, I do not mind teaching you a lesson, Dragon Lord Meng Shu retorted, his expression darkening at Xiao Wu's blatant disregard for his authority. I am certainly no match for you, but should you choose to engage, consider whether you can bear the consequences. After the recent battle with the Titan giant ape, Xiao Wu was left with merely 50% of his combat strength. He could hardly contend with the Snake Lady, let alone the Dragon Lord with 8 soul rings behind him. Consequences? I shall eliminate all of you, regardless of whether a titled Doloa stands behind you. Who would know it was I who struck? Long Gong scoffed, yet doubt crept into his mind. The audacity of his opponent suggested that perhaps someone was indeed shielding them from the shadows. Ah, my apologies. You must have sensed the commotion earlier. The aura of the title Do emanated from the dean of our institution, who at this very moment should be dealing with that Titan great ape. Xiao Wu subtly stepped forward, positioning himself as a shield for the young members of Shrek Academy, wary of a sudden onslaught. Ha ha ha, you amuse me. Even in boasting, one should strive for a semblance of reason. I have yet to hear of a single title de law capable of confronting that Titan great ape alone. Not to mention, behind that creature lurks an even more terrifying soul beast. Given the prolonged silence, I dare say your dean may have already met his demise. Long Gong laughed heartily, utterly unconvinced. Observing Xiao Wu's complexion shift dramatically, as if struck by an unsettling truth, his smile widened with delight. What is this? Have I struck a nerve? Are you frightened? Yet, as Xiao Wu managed to smile, a chill of dread enveloped Long Gong, compelling him to turn swiftly. Before him stood a youth of no more than 15, a mocking smile gracing his lips. What is this? Afraid? Did you not declare my demise? Upon noticing the 9 soul rings, 4 black, 4 red, and 1 orange behind the boy, Long Gong and his companion, Snake Granny, fell to their knees, terror etched across their faces. I humbly greet your excellency. My earlier insolence was solely my fault. Do as you will, but I beseech you to spare my granddaughter and wife. It was not that he had never encountered a title de law. Rather, he had never witnessed such a fearsome combination of soul rings, especially the final orange one, a hue he had never encountered. Ah, given your apparent sentimentality, sever a limb and depart, Mo Lang declared. Yes, yes, thank you for your mercy, Long Gong responded, without hesitation, dismembering himself before hastily retreating. Wait, Mo Lang called after them. Long Gong, drenched in sweat, halted and respectfully inquired, Does your excellency have further instructions? My affairs are not to be divulged to many. If I discover that any word has escaped your lips, the consequences will far exceed a mere severed limb. Do you comprehend? Indeed, we shall not utter a word. Long Gong exhaled in relief, nodding fervently. Begone. Long Gong wasted no further words and swiftly departed with Snake Granny and his granddaughter. Watching them vanish, Mo Lang breathed a sigh of relief. The time on his experience card was nearly expiring. Excessive entanglements could jeopardize the safety of the other Shrek Academy students, should they resort to desperation. Yet, allowing them to escape unscathed could incite suspicion, and a self-inflicted injury served as a form of intimidation. Alas, while the experience card was indeed useful, it was ultimately an external tool, and he needed to strive to enhance his own strength. Little San absorbed the soul ring quickly. I shall guard you, Mo Lang urged, noting the dwindling time on the experience card. If San were to absorb the soul ring of the Spider-Man, he would fall in a slumber and miss the 7th sign-in opportunity. Understood. San felt warmth in his heart and eagerly began to absorb the soul ring of the Spider-Man. According to the novel, absorbing a soul ring exceeding 1's years would typically take time due to injury. However, with Mo Lang present, San was not significantly harmed. Even previous injuries had largely healed under Oscar's restorative sausages. Though the process was somewhat arduous, it remained relatively safe. As San absorbed the Spider-Man's soul ring, his body suddenly arched, sprouting 8 legs akin to those of the Spider-Man, leaving everyone astounded. At that moment, the system's voice echoed again in Mo Lang's mind. Ding! San has successfully obtained his first soul bone and meets the sign-in conditions. Would you like to sign in? Seeing that only a few seconds remained on the experience card, Mo Lang felt a surge of joy. He had barely made it in time and immediately clicked to sign in. Ding! Congratulations, host, for successful sign-in. Rewards: Million Year Soul Bone, Pangu Soul Bone Gift Pack, Big Brother Halo. Soul power increased by 10 levels. By the heavens! Mo Lang nearly shouted upon reading Million Year Soul Bone Pangu Soul Bone Gift Pack. His instincts informed him that with this Pangu Soul Bone, he should be able to solidify his second martial soul. In that moment, who would dare oppose him? The Pangu Axe was a weapon of chaotic level, surpassing that of artifacts. On Do continent, the pinnacle was merely divine. With the Pangu Axe, what could gods do to withstand his strike? Not to speak ill, but all present are mere trifles. Goodness, has the time arrived so swiftly? As the experience card expired, Mo Lang had yet to peruse the introduction of the Pangu Soul Bone Gift Pack. When the aftereffect struck, his body softened, and he toppled forward. Fortunately, Xiao Wu stood nearby and caught him. Lango, Dean, boss. Seeing this, Tang, San, Zhao Wujia, and others rushed over, expressing their concern. He is fine. He merely exhausted himself while saving me. He just needs a moment to recuperate, Xiao Wu explained as she supported Mo Lang. Very well. In that case, little San, you may study it later. We should depart to avoid a return from Long Gong, Snake Granny, or the Titan Great Ape. Zhao Wujia, ever the seasoned veteran, promptly led the Shrek 7 monsters away from the Stardow Forest. That night, when Mo Lang opened his eyes, he found himself resting upon a pair of white legs. Turning his head, he realized he had once again fallen asleep on Xiao Wu's lap, who had also dozed off against the wall. Upon seeing him awake, she opened her eyes and gazed at him affectionately. "Ah, Lang, you are awake?" "Yes. Next time if I fall asleep, just place me on the bed." "Are your legs numb?" Mo Lang, feeling warmth for the obedient Xiao Wu, asked with concern. "Not numb, just a bit hungry." Xiao Wu shook her head, pouting her pink lips and rubbing her stomach in a playful manner. "Then rest a moment while I fetch you something to eat from the cafeteria. Afterwards, I shall show you a treasure," Mo Lang said, ruffling Xiao Wu's hair mysteriously. "Is it that which grows larger and thicker?" Xiao Wu raised an eyebrow, teasingly gazing at Mo Lang. Ahem. Mo Lang hadn't anticipated Xiao Wu's quick wit, and he awkwardly cleared his throat. "If you wish to see, I wouldn't mind." "Perverted rogue, who wants to see that?" Xiao Wu's face flushed as she rolled her eyes, seizing a pillow to hurl at Mo Lang, who merely chuckled and stepped outside. Upon exiting, Mo Lang noticed considerable changes at Shrek Academy. What had once been a mere village was now significantly transformed, resembling a more noble institution, with only the dormitories remaining untouched. "Dean, you're awake? Are you satisfied with the renovations of the school?" Before he could take a few steps, Flanders approached with a sycophantic smile and respectfully inquired. "It's quite good. Where is the cafeteria?" "I intend to prepare some food for Xiao Wu," Mo Lang praised, only to realize he had lost his way to the cafeteria. "Dean, I've been busy all this time and haven't eaten yet. Do you think I could benefit from your generosity?" Upon hearing that Mo Lang was going to the kitchen, Flanders' eyes lit up, and he immediately feigned a pitiful expression. He had already eaten, but the thought of Mo Lang's culinary skills made him feel hungry again. "All right, let us eat together then." Mo Lang had no objection to preparing an extra meal. After all, Flanders was indeed quite skilled, and it was just a matter of making a meal. "Boss, I'm here too. I've been hungry all day. You have no idea how exhausting it is to take care of these little rascals. I was so busy I didn't even have time to eat, and I've sustained an injury. If you don't mind, could you give me another beating?" Zhao Wujin suddenly appeared, looking pitiable. "Zhao Wujin, with how sprightly you seem, I see no signs of injury. If anyone is to be punished, it ought to be me first." Flanders was taken aback that Zhao Wujin was attempting to outdo him in seeking a beating. "What do you mean? You must not know that we faced the Titan Giant Ape this time. Had it not been for the boss's timely arrival, you wouldn't even see me here." Zhao Wujin exclaimed loudly, "If the boss gives me another beating, I will ascend to the Soul Dolua level, which would better protect the Academy students." "Nonsense. You are shameless. You merely wish to break through while masquerading under the pretense of protecting the students. Besides, I am on the verge of breaking through to Soul Dolua as well. Why should I be the one to be punished?" Flanders retorted, "You are the shameless one." Their quarrel drew the attention of all students and teachers at Shrek Academy. What on earth is happening? Why are the former dean and vice dean arguing over who gets to take the first beating? Oscar looked perplexedly at Flanders and Zhao Wujin, who were furiously bickering. He felt that the world had changed, becoming increasingly bizarre. "Xiao-san, do you know what's going on? Does Lang Gu possess some special ability that causes people to gradually turn eccentric?" Dai Mubai inquired, glancing over at Tang San. What level was Teacher Zhao before? Mo Lang did not answer Dai Mubai's question, but instead posed one of his own. Level 76, Soul Saint. Why? So, what level of strength did he display when confronting the Titan giant ape? Tang Xin seemed to have made a discovery. Level 78. Wait, are you implying that after being beaten by Lang Gu, Teacher Zhao's soul power increased by 2 levels? Dai Mubai quickly responded, his face filled with astonishment. Indeed, did you not pay attention? If Lang Gu were to strike them again, he might break through to the soul Deluo realm. Tang Xin replied calmly, his clear eyes fixed intently on Mo Lang's figure, realizing that the more time he spent with Mo Lang, the more enigmatic he became, perhaps even more so than himself. Yet, whenever he recalled Mo Lang's reassuring smile and confident demeanor as he said, I am your Lang Gu. With me around, no one can harm you. Tang Xin felt an overwhelming warmth. Does this mean that if Lang Gu were to beat us, we could also enhance our strength? Ma Hongjuan's eyes sparkled with excitement. That is a title Doluo. If you're not afraid of death, then go ahead and say so, Zhu Zhuqing remarked, glancing at Mo Lang before turning her gaze back to Dai Mubai, growing increasingly displeased. A powerful yet affectionate figure contrasted sharply with a weak and overly sentimental one, making her question how she could be betrothed to such a person. Haha, I don't care. Lang Gu is cooking and I want to go eat. Ning Rongrong had no such concerns. Once she secured Mo Lang, he would be entirely hers. Dean, what are you two arguing about? Some teachers at Shrek Academy awoke to the commotion, curiously observing Flanders and Xiao Wu, but mostly assessing the handsome young man caught between them. Having recently joined the academy, many teachers had not yet met Mo Lang, but they had certainly heard the legend surrounding him. A 13-year-old pinnacle title Doluo, he single-handedly defeated Seoul Emperor Li Yusong. He even subdued the indomitable Ming Wang Zhao Wujin. Even Flanders willingly relinquished the position of dean. Each of these tales sounded like mere exaggerations. Yet both Flanders and Li Yusong had confirmed them, which only sparked their curiosity about what kind of person he truly was. Since everyone is here, let us have a late-night snack together. I will introduce our new dean to you and provide an overview of our academy's faculty. As he spoke of the faculty, a hint of pride flickered in Flanders' eyes, for Shrek Academy's teaching staff surpassed that of many noble schools. In that case, I shall lend a hand and prepare a meal for you all. At that moment, Xiao Exen, a level 71 food system soul master, approached. He was both a teacher and chef at Shrek Academy. No. The dean is already preparing a meal. You could just step aside. Flanders quickly intercepted Xiao Exen, eager to savor Mo Lang's cooking once more. I say, Flanders, even if the dean is a title de law, you need not fawn over him so. I detest those who waste food. Xiao Exen had never tasted Mo Lang's cooking and assumed Flanders was currying favor, which irked him. Those who remained at Shrek Academy typically possessed some skill, and skilled individuals often had peculiar temperaments. As a food system soul master, Xiao Exen could not abide wastefulness. Coincidentally, I too detest those who waste food. Mo Lang, initially reluctant to prepare an abundance of food, felt his reputation as the foremost culinary talent of the new Oriental challenged by Xiao Exen's comment. Even though he did not aspire to be a chef in the Doluo continent, no one could insult his culinary skills. He turned to Xiao Exen and declared, since you look down on me, today I shall show you what it truly means to experience the culinary marvel of evergreen tree barbecue. Thus, Mo Lang resolved to prepare a barbecue, for it had been far too long since he had indulged in one. After all, what kind of late-night snack would it be without barbecue? Chapter 45, Skills from Free Writing, Brother Halo, 4th update. At the Spirit Hall, a bunch of useless fools. It has been so long, and you have yet to find that title Doluo. Even if that were the case, you have no clues whatsoever. What use is it to keep such worthless people around? A stunning woman clad in a luxurious black robe adorned with golden patterns, her head crowned with a 9-curved purple gold tiara and wielding a 2-meter-long staff embedded with countless gemstones, reprimanded the kneeling leaders of various branches. Her alabaster face, even in anger, could not conceal her nearly flawless beauty. She was Bibi Dong, the current pope of the Spear Hall. She was also the object of admiration for countless Doluo fans during the late hours. Even Mo Lang considered Bibi Dong a perfect woman, possessing the beauty, figure, charm, and the identity of a mature woman that men yearned for. Were it not for the fact that Xianrenshua was Bibi Dong's daughter, Mo Lang might have. Ahem. Ever since Mo Lang demonstrated his prowess as a pinnacle title Daw, various factions have been fervently seeking his whereabouts. and the Spirit Hall was no exception. Particularly Bibi Dong, as a woman intent on conquering the entire Doloa continent, understood that if she could recruit that pinnacle title Doloa, her plans for unifying the Doloa continent could be expedited. However, nearly a week has passed, and the Spirit Hall still has no news of that individual, which leaves her in a state of anxiety. Your Holiness, I do have some good news. A bishop from a branch spoke up at that moment. Oh, what is this good news? Pray tell, Bibi Dong replied, her eyes glinting with anticipation. I must report, Your Holiness, that neither the Heaven Do Empire nor the Star Luo Empire has uncovered any leads. The smile on Bibi Dong's face froze, and with a sigh, she commanded, take them away and execute them. After dispatching the group of red-clad bishops, a shadow appeared beside Bibi Dong. It was the ghost of Gui Mei. Bowing respectfully, he said, Your Holiness, I have heard that 3 terrifying presences emerged in the Star Do forest not long ago. Could this be true? Then you shall investigate. Try to ascertain the identities of all who entered the Star Do forest on that day, and inquire whether they caught sight of each other's faces. Yes, at Shrek Academy. You are utterly wasting food. This is highly unsanitary. M.O. Lang exclaimed as he watched his companion grill everything from tofu and eggplants to chili peppers and even steamed buns alongside the meat. He could no longer contain his discontent. 10 minutes later, so delicious. Xiao Xian declared, Master, please take me as your disciple. This barbecue is exquisite. I have never tasted such delectable food. After savoring the barbecue, Xiao Xian was eager to savor every morsel. Barbecue is quite simple, aside from mastering the heat. The essence lies in the seasoning. When the time comes, I will share my secrets with you. No need to call me Master. All right, Master. For those who adore the culinary arts, learning new recipes is akin to acquiring a new soul ring. After grilling for a while, Xiao Xian and Oscar took over from M.O. Lang. Oscar's involvement was due to Ning Rongrong's fondness for the dish. He had to learn, didn't he? Regardless of gender. Once you capture someone's palate, they will think of you each time they indulge in that dish, gradually becoming inseparable from you. The true allure of a charismatic figure lies not in pursuit, but in attraction. Otherwise, why would there be so many shared rides, accommodations, and afternoon teas? It all comes down to attraction. By the way, Master, I have a question that has been on my mind. During your absence, a tidal Doloa appeared in the Sunset Forest and fought 2 skeletal dragons, emerging victorious. Was that tidal Doloa you? After a hearty meal, Flinder curiously inquired, though he had already surmised the answer. Indeed, it was I. I almost forgot to mention it. I acquired quite a few valuable items during that encounter, which I now present to you. M.O. Lang gifted Tang San and the others the treasures he had obtained. This is the mystic fungus Tong Tian chrysanthemum. This is the coxcomb phoenix sunflower. This is the 8-petal immortal orchid. This is the water immortal jade musclebone. This is the Chihuahua tulip. This is the autumn water revealing dew. With each precious item M.O. Lang revealed, Tang San was left utterly astonished. He had not expected M.O. Lang to possess such an abundance of rare herbs. Master, this may not be advisable, Flinder remarked with a furrowed brow. They're still so young. Would consuming such precious items stunt their growth? No need to worry. These treasures primarily strengthen their foundations. They cannot absorb much of their medicinal properties at this stage. The effects will remain dormant within them, gradually assisting them as they age and grow in strength. After explaining, M.O. Lang glanced at Tang San and the others, stating, besides the classes arranged by your Shrek teachers, I will also give you a lesson each month. As for the lesson content, it will involve enduring some pain. Master, this may not be appropriate. Flinder frowned again. They are still so young. How can they withstand your strength? Allow me to bear this burden. Flitter was right. Eldest brother, they are still students. Leave the task of enduring pain to me, Xiao Wuji declared, thumping his chest. Observing this pair of lively characters, M.O. Lang felt a headache coming on, without a tidal Doloa experience card. His current strength was insufficient to assist them. Is it truly possible? M.O. Lang instinctively used his insight on Flinder, and to his surprise, the insight revealed it was feasible. Wasn't he just a soul king? How could he help a soul sage refine their physique? No, wait. He was now a 63rd level Soul Emperor. M.O. Lang suddenly recalled the reward he had received for signing in before his unconsciousness, which included a boost in soul power by 10 levels. With the increase in soul power, combined with his innate divine strength and the transformation of stellar power, His strength might have already surpassed that of a soul sage. This meant his overall prowess could rival that of a soul Doloa. Wait, he had also acquired another item. Mo Lang remembered that his recent sign-in had yielded 3 items and immediately focused on the third. Big Brother Halo. The ultimate skill for freeloading had arrived. Can anyone guess what it is? I beg for recommendation votes. The 5th update has nearly slipped from the book rankings. I implore the esteemed readers for support. With daily updates of 10,000 words, is it too much to ask for a free recommendation vote? Chapter 46. For it is the best testimony of our love. 5th update. What is this Big Brother Halo? Mo Lang, intrigued by the peculiar name, clicked on the description, wondering if it could surpass his protagonist Halo. Big Brother Halo. Each time the Shrek 7 monsters level up, the protagonist will automatically receive a level increase. After reading this, Mo Lang was left speechless, his thoughts condensed into 2 words of pure essence. It is worth noting that Mo Lang was already at level 63. Leveling up was incredibly challenging. Meanwhile, the Shrek 7 monsters were currently averaging below level 30, making their advancement relatively easy. With this Big Brother Halo, as long as he encouraged the Shrek 7 monsters to train, he could simply wait for his level to rise. This was akin to effortlessly gaining experience from all of the Shrek 7 monsters. What a delight! Freeloading is truly exhilarating. With this revelation, Mo Lang's previous grievances with the system vanished without a trace. Ahem, you two wait here. Tomorrow night, I will begin their first lesson. Flinder, you can come by afterward. As for Xiao Wuji, we will discuss it next month. Your body has yet to recover, and you should understand the principle that haste makes waste. Mo Lang was eager to test the effects of this Big Brother Halo. All right, I will follow the dean's arrangements. Flinder was overjoyed at the prospect of enduring pain the next day. Are you two out of your minds? Do you truly enjoy getting beaten? Xiaoxin and several other teachers, somewhat perplexed, pulled Flander aside to inquire. Alas, you do not understand. It is as follows, Flander remarked, gazing at his longtime companions without any pretense. After all, he had already been scheduled for a beating the next day, so it mattered little. Are you suggesting that after the beating, not only can your bodies help eliminate the lingering ailments from past injuries, but also open certain meridians, enhancing your soul power? Indeed, he affirmed. Do you think we are so easily deceived? Xiao Wujia was only a soul sage of 76 before, yet now, do you not see his soul power is quite comparable to mine? As Xiao Wujia subtly revealed his soul power, he interjected, Principal, when will you arrange for me to receive a beating as well? Principal, we were the first to know you, and our martial souls are both staves. Could you not arrange for me to go first? Master, as the saying goes, once a teacher for a day, a father for life, from this day forth. You shall be my father. Damn, Xiaoxin, you shameless glutton. How old are you? And how old is the principal? Bah, despicable. Enough. Listening to the banter among the teachers of Shrek Academy, even Mo Lang, with his thick skin, found it challenging to withstand the seasoned veterans. He cleared his throat and stated, Please do not quarrel. Liu Song will face his beating the day after tomorrow, followed by Xiaoxin the day after that. And then Lu Qibin. Understood. Upon hearing their names called, the group was satisfied and resumed their previous activities. Brother Lang, how do we consume these divine items? Dai Mu Bai and the others had initially referred to Mo Lang as principal, but he had insisted they call him Brother Lang instead. Oh, how could I have forgotten this? Observing that each of the Shrek 6 monsters held a divine item, Mo Lang recalled how their strength would surge after consuming these items, realizing he might gain several levels tonight without cost. Thus, he turned to Tang San and said, Little San, explain to them how to use these items, and we will protect you while you do so tonight. All right, Brother Lang. Tang San was equally eager, as the autumn water dew was immensely beneficial for his purple extreme magic eye. Thank you, Brother Lang. I adore you. Upon hearing the effects of the divine items on themselves, the Shrek 6 monsters erupted in excitement, particularly Ma Hongjun. Upon learning that the coxcomb phoenix flower could eliminate the evil fire within him, lunged at Mo Lang, only to be kicked away. What a joke. With that greasy face and hands, do you think you can touch me in your dreams? Alang, why do they all receive gifts while I do not? Seeing all 7 members of Shrek in possession of divine items, and realizing Mo Lang had not offered her anything, Xiao Wu could no longer contain her frustration and confronted him. Haha, do not fret. Your gift is the most precious and must be saved for last. Mo Lang chuckled, producing the Xiangxi Duan Changhong and presenting it to Xiao Wu. The Shrek's 6 monsters, initially poised to consume their divine items, paused in curiosity upon seeing Mo Lang unveil another. This divine item, known as Xiangxi Duanchang Hong, must be harvested with sincere thoughts for a beloved. A drop of blood must be sprinkled on its petals. If one harbors any doubts, they risk fatal consequences when attempting to pick the flower. Once harvested, as long as it remains by its master's side, it will never wither. The stone beneath it is named Wu Jue. If forcibly destroyed, the medicinal properties of the Xiangxi Duanchang Hong will also be lost. Mo Lang personally explained this to Xiao Wu, sharing the legend of the flower, which brought tears to her eyes. During Mo Lang's absence over the past few days, she had felt as if her heart were breaking, perpetually longing for him. Now, upon seeing this flower, she believed it to be fate and understood Mo Lang's feelings. Holding the Xiangxi Duanchang Hong, she closed her eyes, and without effort, Mo Lang's visage appeared before her, tugging at her heartstrings. She then pricked her fingertip, allowing a drop of crimson blood to fall upon the flower, which then gently landed on her delicate hand. At this moment, Mo Lang and Xiao Wu exchanged a glance, seeing their reflections in each other's eyes. Upon witnessing this, Zhu Zhuqing turned to Dai Mu Bai, who was also gazing at her. Whether influenced by the atmosphere or not, she felt her face flush and quickly averted her gaze. It is said that the first person you look at while laughing joyfully is the one you harbor affection for. Perhaps she was simply unable to confront certain obsessions. Xiao Wu, you should consume it quickly, so you can catch up to Brother Lang, Ning Rongrong suggested, feeling a pang of jealousy at the sight of Xiao Wu's divine item, wishing she would consume it sooner to alleviate her own discomfort. I will not consume it, Xiao Wu replied, shaking her head as she gazed at the Xiangxi Duanchang Hong. How could I bear to consume such a divine herb? She looked at Mo Lang with deep affection and continued, Lang, did you not say that once it recognizes its master, it will never wither? I wish to keep it by my side, to love and cherish it, for it is the finest testament to our love. Xiao Wu, hearing her heartfelt declaration, Montag lang embraced her tightly. Had there not been so many witnesses present, he would have surely kissed her. Upon hearing Xiao Wu's passionate confession, Ning Rongrong felt her jealousy dissipate, replaced entirely by envy. Perhaps only a girl like Xiao Wu deserved a person like Brother Lang. Wow, I can't take it anymore. Just finished eating skewers, and now I'm being force-fed dog food. Brother Lang, Xiao Wu, be mindful. There are many single dogs here. Indeed, it is illegal to bully dogs. Ma Hongjun and the others expressed their envy. Mutual support is the love that people pursue throughout their lives. I have another gift for you. Mo Lang produced 2 large soul bones from the Dragon Kings. Wuging, Wanzi, challenge completed the next day. I beseech you for recommendation votes, collections, and monthly tickets. Chapter 47. Fusion. The Soul Bones of the Ice and Fire Dragon Kings. First update. Is this a soul bone? Upon witnessing Mo Lang reveal 2 soul bones of distinct colors, everyone present was astounded. Soul bones are coveted treasures for all soul masters. The emergence of each soul bone incites fierce competition among them. The reason is simple. The enhancements provided by soul bones are monumental. Each suitable soul bone is enough to incite soul masters to fight fiercely, even risking everything. Indeed, these are external soul bones I acquired from those 2 Dragon Kings. Montag lang nodet, revealing nos secrets. Those present were all on his side, and his identity as a title de law was firmly established. No one would be foolish enough to divulge his information. Even though the allure of external soul bones was immense, his revelation was also a test. If anyone could not resist temptation, they would meet their end. Fortunately, Mo Lang scanned the crowd and found no signs of greed in anyone's eyes. Otherwise, he would not hesitate to eliminate them on the spot. It was not arrogance, but rather the confidence that came from his unparalleled strength. What? This is actually an external soul bone. Flander and others were once again astounded, for the external soul bones were treasures that soul masters yearned for, ranking only second to the exquisite 10,000-year soul rings. Yet, without exception, there was no trace of greed in their eyes. The individuals present were far from foolish. Rather, they exhibited exceptional intelligence. Mo Lang's audacity in presenting these 2 external soul bones stemmed from his lack of fear regarding their covetousness and his profound trust in them. Simply based on this trust, they would refrain from betraying one another, especially considering that the individual before them was a peak title de law, not yet 15 years of age. Who would dare to set their sights on him, lest they invite calamity upon themselves? Moreover, they believed that being in the presence of such a remarkable title de law, who could casually bestow heavenly treasures, would yield benefits far exceeding those of the two external soul bones, even if they originated from the Dragon King. Suddenly, as Mo Lang presented the two external soul bones, they seamlessly integrated into his back, astonishing even Mo Lang himself. Upon the infusion of these soul bones, he was immediately enveloped by two intensely contrasting energies, one frigid and the other searing, flooding through his entire being, causing him to emit a painful groan. Fortunately, having previously consumed the 8-pointed ice grass and the fire apricot blossom, and having spent considerable time in the eye of ice and fire, he was able to withstand the violent forces. Otherwise, these extreme energies would have torn his body asunder. He felt a surge of relief that he had not allowed Xiao Wu to partake, for the consequences would have been dire. Yet, despite his prior preparations, the impact of the soul bones was still excruciatingly unbearable. Under the assault of this frigid and fiery energy, Mo Lang's body alternated between crimson, as if it were ablaze, and azure, as if it were freezing. The relentless oscillation between extremes felt akin to someone perpetually tearing apart his flesh, only to attempt mending it before the next onslaught, a tormenting cycle that drove him to the brink of despair. Seeing Mo Lang in such agony, Xiao Wu was about to rush over when a hand grasped her arm. "Do not approach. That power is beyond your reach. Your presence would only distract him further." The owner of the hand, cloaked in robes, spoke in a low voice, casting a glance that stilled Flanders' instinct to kneel in reverence. "Father, unso tang hao." Although Tang San could not see the visitor's face, he recognized the voice as that of his father, Tang Hao. Xiao Wu also recognized him. "Rest assured, this young man is fine." Tang Hao released Xiao Wu's hand and turned to his son, whom he had not seen in years, noting that he had indeed grown taller. "Quickly consume these heavenly treasures. I shall protect you." Tang Hao did not linger on unnecessary words with Tang San, but urged them to ingest the divine items. Yes. Though Tang San had many questions, he never turned down his father's requests. After consuming the autumn water dew, he immediately began his cultivation. Dai Mubai and the others, curious about Tang San's father's identity, refrained from further inquiry and also consumed their respective heavenly treasures, commencing their training. "Uncle Tang Hao, what brings you here? Is a Lang truly unharmed?" Xiao Wu, having met Tang Hao only a few times, sensed his unusual presence. "He is well. It appears he has also consumed heavenly treasures. Under the stimulation of the soul bones of the Fire and Ice Dragon King, he can expedite the absorption of those divine items, though he must endure some suffering," Tang Hao remarked, observing Mo Lang. He had long suspected Mo Lang was extraordinary, but he never anticipated he would possess the strength of a peak title de law. It made him ponder the last time Mo Lang had been intoxicated and claimed his abilities were learned from Teacher Tsang. To cultivate such a young title de law, it was likely that Teacher Tsang was not of this continent. "Return to rest. I will ensure nothing untoward occurs here while I speak with this young man." Noticing Flander about to speak, Tang Hao gestured for them to leave, his appearance being solely to seek Mo Lang's assistance. "Yes, Your Highness Haoyan." Xiao Wujia wanted to voice his thoughts, but fell silent upon hearing Flander's words. "What in the world is my fate cursed this year? Why do I encounter title Doluos wherever I go?" "Xiao Wu, you should also rest. I am here, so you need not worry," Tang Hao advised her. "No, I will stay and watch over Lang." Xiao Wu shook her head, suddenly recalling something. With surprise, she asked Tang Hao, "Uncle Tang Hao, they addressed you as Your Highness. Could it be that you're also a title Doluo?" "Indeed, that is correct." Tang Hao, understanding her unspoken questions, glanced at Tang San, who was engrossed in his training, and calmly responded, "I have long been aware of your identity, but there are matters I cannot disclose. Just know that I harbor no ill will towards you." He then murmured to himself, "I never imagined that this young man would choose a path akin to mine." "A path akin to yours? What does that mean?" "Uncle Tang Hao," Xiao Wu inquired, intrigued. Tang Hao did not respond to her question, but instead picked up a remaining skewer of grilled meat and began to eat. "Damn it, this brat can cook such delicious food, and yet did not present it sooner. He deserves to be scorched and frozen. How dare you speak to your elder in such a manner?" Just then, Mo Lang, having just fused the two soul bones of the Dragon King, heard the remark and hurled a wine cup at Tang Hao. With 2 days of updates and the new book ranking plummeting to the 90s, it's disheartening. Depending on the situation, I might do 5 updates today. If it remains this way, I'll revert to 2 updates. I cannot be blamed for this, brothers. I have been quite diligent. Chapter 48, External Soul Bones. Ice and Fire Dragon King's Dual Wings. Second update. Huh, I knew you were not so easily defeated. Come, let's drink a few cups together. Tang Hao laughed heartily, shedding his previous solemn demeanor as he caught the cup thrown by M.O. Lang. Lang, are you all right? Upon seeing M.O. Lang return to normalcy, Xiao Wu joyously leapt into his arms, checking him for any injuries. Rest assured, I am fine. M.O. Lang affectionately patted Xiao Wu's head. I merely fused the soul bones I had originally prepared for you. You are not angry, are you? Hearing that M.O. Lang still thought of her, Xiao Wu's heart filled with warmth. Understanding his concern, she glanced at Tang Hao and said, You two continue your conversation. I will go rest. I haven't slept well these past few days with you absent. As Xiao Wu walked away, Tang Hao took a bite of meat and a hearty swig of wine, remarking, You truly have a knack for wooing women. When will you teach Tang-san? He is as dense as a wooden fish. When will I have grandchildren? You know your son well. If you were to strip a woman and place her in his bed, he would help her dress, saying she might catch a cold. How can I teach him? M.O. Lang clinked his cup with Tang Hao's, then seriously asked, What made you suddenly think to seek me out? Is your matter resolved? Not yet. Tang Hao shook his head, raising his hand to shroud them in a protective barrier of soul power. His expression turned grave as he said, In recent years, I have been searching for ways to rapidly enhance my strength. But guess what I have discovered? I shall not guess. M.O. Lang rolled his eyes and took another sip from his cup. Are you truly a title Doloa? Tang Hao did not continue speaking. Instead, he posed another question. There was nothing for M.O. Lang to conceal before Tang Hao, except for the secrets of the system and his origins. He consumed a skewer of roasted peppers and remarked, That is a secret technique entrusted to me by my master, capable of momentarily elevating my strength to the pinnacle of a title Doloa, but only for a mere 10 minutes. Once that time elapses, I will succumb to unconsciousness for several hours. Given this, you should refrain from involving yourself until I become a title Doloa. Tang Hao finished the remainder of his drink in one gulp, then stood up and stated, The others will soon awaken, so I shall take my leave. I entrust my son to your care. Observing Tang Hao's demeanor piqued M.O. Lang's curiosity. Could it be that his presence had instigated some alterations within the Doloa continent? He considered the butterfly effect. Wait, he called out at Tang Hao. I detest your indecisive nature. Speak plainly. You have finally made an appearance. Why not exchange a few words with the others? I have discovered a place that seems to lead to another world, yet even I find it exceedingly perilous. Anyone below the title Doloa rank would undoubtedly perish within. After Tang Hao spoke, he waved his hand, saying, I leave my son in your hands. The matters concerning him will be revealed when he is strong enough. Another world? M.O. Lang gaped at the spot where Tang Hao had vanished, his eyes wide with astonishment. It seemed that his arrival had indeed triggered a butterfly effect on the Doloa continent, leading to events of which he was unaware. But he thought it mattered little. Whatever challenges may arise, he was prepared to confront them. Should anyone dare to provoke him, he would not hesitate to overturn the divine realm itself. Soon after, a series of breakthrough sounds echoed as the Shrek's 6 monsters each advanced 5 levels, awakening from their training. Upon realizing their elevation, they were filled with elation. However, because Xiao Wu had not consumed any celestial items, she had not experienced an enhancement, and M.O. Lang did not receive feedback from the Big Brother aura. Nevertheless, it was of little consequence, for he had perfected the absorption of the effects of the 8-point mysterious ice grass and the fire apricot flower through the tempering of the ice and fiery yang eye, coupled with the 2 soul bones from the ice and fire dragon king. His soul power had now reached level 65. More importantly, his physical strength, as estimated by the system, had astonishingly reached 100,000 pounds. It could be said that he was invincible among titled Doluos. M.O. Lang accessed the information on his external soul bones. Ice and Fire Dragon King's wings. Immunity to all ice and fire attribute soul skills. With speed increased by 500%. Additional skills, Sword of Ice and Fire. Dragon Soul Possession. Flight, Sword of Ice and Fire. A fusion of ice and fire powers, capable of unleashing 10-fold strength. Dragon Soul Possession. All attributes increased by 5-fold. against soul beasts. An 8-fold damage increase. Flight. No energy consumption. Wow, incredible. Mo Lang exclaimed after reviewing the enhancements granted by the Ice and Fire Dragon King's wings. Undoubtedly, it was a divine-level soul bone. Its attributes were simply unparalleled. With the combination of the 2 Dragon King's wings, he might even possess the strength to contend with the weakest poison Doloa. Most importantly, he had acquired a flight ability with no energy cost, making his movements significantly less constrained. Brother Lang, where's my father? Tang San, upon awakening, did not first assess his increase in soul power, but instead sought the presence of his father. It had been 6 years since they last met, and to deny his longing would be untruthful. However, after searching around, he could not find his father's figure and could not help but inquire of Mo Lang. Your father has departed, but he entrusted me with a message. When you are strong enough, he will take you to a certain place. Mo Lang observed Tang San's despondent expression and could not resist sharing a hint. Really? Did he truly say that? Tang San's eyes, once filled with disappointment, now sparkled with excitement. Of course, Brother Lang would never deceive you. Meanwhile, deep within the Stardoe forest, the Titan giant ape submerged in a lake. Asked the sky blue bull python, who was also floating in the water, do you think we should also take on human forms to align ourselves with brother-in-law? Ever since being bested by Mo Lang, the Titan giant ape had recovered from its ailments and significantly enhanced its strength, particularly its muscles, which now gleamed with a faint metallic luster, as if clad in armor. The sky blue bull python remained silent for a long while before turning its massive head, its lantern-like eyes fixed on the Titan giant ape as it asked, do you trust that human? However, it reasoned if he intended to harm us, he would have acted long ago. Why would he help us heal and strengthen? Upon hearing the term human, the Titan giant ape's expression became noticeably uneasy. Yet recalling Mo Lang's actions that day, it seemed he indeed differed from other humans. Enough. Until Sister Xiao Wu has matured, we should refrain from transforming. Otherwise, who will come to her aid in times of danger? The sky blue bull python concluded, sinking to the lake's depths. It was not a matter of distrust toward that human, but rather, how could one individual withstand the entirety of humanity? For it understood one fundamental truth. Human greed knows no bounds. Should Mo Lang truly exhibit unprecedented strength, it would not hesitate to transform early and sincerely call him brother-in-law. A night passed in silence. The next day, the Shrek 7 monsters resumed their training under Flinder's guidance. However, in the afternoon, the master made an appearance. Ah, is this Shrek Academy? How remarkably new, and its decor rivals that of noble academies. Where did Flinder acquire such wealth? Following the directions, the master finally arrived at Shrek Academy, but upon witnessing its grandeur, he was momentarily taken aback. Had Flinder perhaps allied with the nobility? Contemplating this, Yu Xiaojiang's face darkened as he entered the academy. Ah, Xiaogang, you finally arrived? We were starting to think you had been ensnared by some woman. Mo Lang emerged from the cafeteria, toothpick in mouth, casting a teasing glance at the approaching figure. Get lost. A dog's mouth cannot produce ivory. Where is that rascal Flinder? The usually composed Yu Xiaojiang could only display his exasperation in front of Mo Lang, for it was only he who did not regard him as a master. Reflecting on the surprises this youth had brought him over the years, Yu Xiaojiang could not help but feel disheartened. His painstaking research seemed to have no impact on this prodigy. Despite being a brilliant genius, he had developed such an insufferable mouth. At this moment, he was filled with frustration, eager to ascertain whether Flinder had indeed allied with the nobility. If that were the case, he would certainly take Tang San away. Xiaogang, you finally made it. I was just discussing you with Wu Jia. Upon hearing the voice of Yu Xiaojing, Flinder immediately emerged with Xiao Wu Jia, wearing a smile as he introduced Xiao to the master, who was referred to by nearly everyone in the Spirit Master realm. So you are the master I have heard so much about. It is an honor to meet you. I am Xiao Wu Jia, he said, slightly surprised by the master's appearance, but maintaining his decorum as he stepped forward to introduce himself. No need for formalities, Wu Jia, the master replied with a nod, then turned to Flander with a questioning gaze. Flander, tell me, have you allied yourself with the nobility? Flander looked puzzled. No, why would I ally myself with the nobility? Am I not a vassal under their power? He responded. Then explain to me how you acquired the funds to establish such an impressive academy, the master remarked, clearly unconvinced by Flander's words. You should direct your inquiries to our new principal, Flander teased, aware that Yu Xiaojiang had misunderstood the situation. New principal? You claim not to have allied with the nobility. Yet I recall that you were the head of Shrek Academy. Yu Xiaojiang retorted angrily. Where is Xiao-san? I intend to take him away. I do not wish for my disciple to become a pawn of the empire. Teacher, what brings you here? Tang-san, having just finished his meal, emerged upon hearing the commotion, his face lighting up with surprise at the sight of Yu Xiaojiang. Since the passing of his father when he was 7, the master had filled that void, becoming his fifth kin. I promised I would come to see you, the master said, his demeanor softening at the sight of Tang-san. He ruffled Tang-san's hair and said, Come, let us return. I will find you a new school. Return? Why would I go back? I am quite content here, Tang-san replied, perplexed. Indeed, if you wish to take my student, you must first seek my approval. M.O. Lang interjected, chewing on a toothpick with a teasing expression. You're the new principal? Yu Xiaojiang exclaimed, now equally bewildered. All right, Xiaogang, you have misunderstood. The situation is as follows. Flander, feeling softened by their reunion, recounted the entire story, including the events in the Stardow Forest. What? When did you become a title Doloa? Yu Xiaojiang was taken aback, staring at M.O. Lang in shock upon learning of his title Doloa status. Look at your exaggerated reaction. Have you not been surprised enough over the past 6 years? M.O. Lang replied, neither denying nor confirming, merely offering Yu Xiaojiang a knowing look. Forget it. You are an oddity. Whether or not you are a title Doloa, as long as you do not lead my Xiaosan astray, that is all that matters. The master sighed. Considering all that had transpired in the past 6 years, he found it somewhat acceptable that M.O. Lang had become a title Doloa. However, Xiao-san, I am quite amazed that you have surpassed level 30. You have truly brought joy to your teacher, he added, a glimmer of pride in his eyes. All right, Xiao Gong. If you have matters to discuss, step aside and speak with Flander. I still have to assist them in tempering their bodies. Montaklang, feeling impatient with the master's incessant questioning, shifted the focus back to his task. Tempering the body? What does that entail? Yu Xiaojiang inquired curiously, only to be pulled aside by Flander for an explanation. Xiao-san, come here. I will suppress my strength, but it will surpass your limits. If you endure, you will gain immensely. If not, you may need to recuperate for months. Are you prepared? M.O. Lang assessed Tang-san's current capacity for strength with his insightful eye, but still offered a warning. Let us do this, Brother Lang. I can endure any hardship as long as it makes me stronger, Tang-san declared with resolute determination. If that is the case, I shall begin. M.O. Lang nodded and proceeded to unleash a series of punches upon Tang-san. The latter's face contorted in agony, yet he gritted his teeth and persevered. By the conclusion of the 10th punch, Tang-san stood rigidly, drenched in sweat, clearly showcasing the immense toll he had endured. A foul odor emanated from him, indicating that his body had expelled numerous impurities. To Tang-san's surprise, merely enduring such a beating had nearly opened a meridian within his body. All right, go take a shower. M.O. Lang waved his hand, pinching his nose, prompting Tang-san to endure the pain and rush back to his room. Who will be next? M.O. Lang inquired, observing the remaining individuals. Dai Mubai was about to step forward, but Xiao Wu interjected. I'll go. M.O. Lang hesitated when it came to Xiao Wu, although he had never experienced it himself. He could tell from Tang-san's reactions how painful it could be. After all, to forge a body into a divine artifact, one must endure suffering beyond ordinary limits. He was reluctant to let Xiao Wu endure such pain. It's fine, Lang. I have fallen behind you all for too long. If I lag further, how can I continue to stand by your side? I do not want you to face danger alone in the future, no matter where life takes us. I wish to accompany you, Xiao Wu asserted, her gaze unwavering. So please, do not hesitate, bring it on. Please support me with votes. Monthly votes. Thanks to the brothers who have supported me. All right, I understand. And Mo Lang nodded, looking into Xiao Wu's determined eyes. Was it not this very spirit that he cherished? He realized he could not use love to bind her. Rather, he should unconditionally support her in whatever she wished to pursue. Bang, bang, bang. With each punch, M.O. Lang felt a pang of pain, especially seeing the smile on Xiao Wu's face, which deepened his distress. Several times he nearly gave up, but her gaze urged him not to stop. He began to doubt his own strength, wondering if he was so inadequate that Xiao Wu felt compelled to grow stronger to share the burden. However, unbeknownst to him, it was precisely because he was so strong that Xiao Wu wished not to fall too far behind. She longed to be a carefree girl, cherished and protected by Mo Lang. Yet, more than being just a pretty ornament, she desired to stand by his side, weathering storms together, being the woman who shared both the wealth and the hardships of life with him. That was the love she sought. Bang! With the 10th punch, Xiao Wu trembled, seemingly on the verge of unbearable pain, her body swaying as if she might collapse. Fortunately, being a 10,000-year-old spirit beast in human form, she managed to hold herself up. Xiao Wu, Mo Lang rushed to support her, checking her condition and only relaxing once he confirmed she was all right. "Do not worry about me. I need to shower. I smell terrible," Xiao Wu said, feeling warmed by the concern in Mo Lang's expression, reaffirming that all she had done was worthwhile. "What do you smell?" "To me, you are fragrant in every way." Mo Lang disregarded the unpleasant odor emanating from her body and assisted her into the room. "All right, I'm going to take a shower." "You should hurry and leave." Xiao Wu blushed, noticing Mo Lang's reluctance to leave. "The bathroom is exceedingly slippery, and I fear you might fall." Mo Lang scratched his head and, as a result, received a disdainful glance from Xiao Wu before reluctantly leaving. Outside, Lang Ge is indeed a formidable character. He can be harsh even toward Xiao Wu, which pains me to witness, Ma Hongjun remarked as he watched Mo Lang walk away. "What do you know? The more Xiao Wu behaves this way, the more Lang Ge will cherish her. Only a girl with self-respect, self-love, and resilience, like Xiao Wu, is worthy of a strong man like Lang Ge," Dai Mubai mused, reflecting on his past relationships, all of which were superficial, with women drawn to his wealth or looks, mere decorative figures. Indeed, only those with dignity and strength deserve genuine love. Zhu Zhuqing cast a cold glance at Dai Mubai, then noticed Mo Lang approaching and willingly positioned herself as the third participant. She was prepared to endure any cost to grow stronger. Soon, Zhu Zhuqing, Dai Mubai Ma Hongjun, and Oscar accepted Mo Lang's training, leaving only Ning Rongrong behind. "Lang Ge, as a support-type soul master, may I be exempt from training?" Ning Rongrong, raised in the Seven Treasure glazed tile school, had never even been reprimanded, let alone struck. Running laps at Shrek Academy was already her greatest concession. The thought of enduring punishment was unacceptable to her. Observing Ning Rongrong's youthful visage, Mo Lang pondered for a moment and replied, "I understand you are revered and admired at the Seven Treasure glazed tile school, where no one dares to speak harshly to you. However, this is Shrek Academy, and as the dean, I am responsible for you all. If you merely wish to have fun, you are free to attend another academy. Those who leave Shrek Academy fall into two categories, either the discarded failures or the extraordinary geniuses renowned across the continent. I grant you 10 minutes to contemplate your choice. Whether you become a failure or a genius is entirely up to you. I never coerce anyone." "Huh, an extraordinary genius?" "In my eyes, Rongrong has always been a prodigy. Your presence at Shrek Academy is a privilege for you." Just as Ning Rongrong hesitated, an arrogant voice echoed, and a figure clad in white appeared above Shrek Academy. "Grandpa Jian, what brings you here?" Ning Rongrong exclaimed, her eyes lighting up at the sight of Jian Shuxin, the sword de Loa. "Indeed," replied Jian Shuxin, his initially frosty demeanor softening as he looked at Ning Rongrong, filled with affection. "I couldn't help but worry about you, so I came to check on you." However, his gaze shifted back to Mo Lang, regaining its iciness. "I did not expect to arrive and witness such absurd nonsense. I have never seen, nor heard of, any ludicrous body training regimen. Furthermore, I have not heard of any geniuses emerging from Shrek Academy. What do you presume yourself to be?" Jian Shuxin's arrival caused Master Flander and the others to tense up, for he was a title renowned as the most formidable in attack, representing the Seven Treasure glazed tile school. This emphasized the might of the sword de Law. In the past, they would have treated him with utmost respect, but now, with Mo Lang present, they felt no trepidation. However, Master Flander began to panic. After 6 years with Mo Lang, he understood the nature of this young man well. Jian Shuxin's accusatory tone would not be tolerated by Mo Lang. In his lexicon, there was no room for compromise or submission. His creed was simple. If you refuse to comply, then fight. Life and death are inconsequential. Never seen it, never heard of it? That only reflects your ignorance. And who do you think you are to criticize me? Mo Lang's retort indicated his defiance. I have spent a decade in Zuin. I have encountered all manner of critics. The shock on Flander and Zhao Wuji's faces was palpable. They were aware of Jian Shuxin's status as a title de law, standing firm with the 7-treasure glazed tile school behind him. Are you attempting to doom us with such words? Flanders stammered. Huh. The sword de law laughs rather than grows angry, Jian Shuxin said, eyeing Mo Lang. Do you not know who I am? The sword de law, renowned for my strength in attack. Yet, it seems you ought to reconsider your title, Mo Lang replied dismissively, seeking to test his skills against the title de law. Given your audacity to provoke me, do you realize that had it not been for Rong, you would be a corpse by now? Jian Shuxin's eyes narrowed, his sword aura bearing down on Mo Lang. Then let us see, Mo Lang declared, his gaze unwavering, unaffected by Jian Shuxin's pressure. The two locked eyes, tension palpable between them. This boy possesses some merit. Jian Shuxin mused, recognizing Mo Lang's steadfastness and even greater confidence than he had in his youth. To become a strong individual, one must first harbor the heart of a strong individual. Clearly, this boy had that spirit. Yet, Jian Shuxin thought, a person too inflexible is prone to break, and one too arrogant may find himself in peril. Today, I shall impart this lesson to you. He gestured for Ning Rongrong to step aside, intending to refine this young man. Rest assured, I will not take his life. Merely teach him a lesson. Jian Shuxin interrupted Ning Rongrong's concerns. Boom! In an instant, 9 soul rings erupted behind Jian Shuxin. The aura of a title Daw surged forth like a tempest, relentlessly bearing down on Mo Lang. Unlike other Duluos, this pressure contained a sharp intent. Even soul Duluos would struggle under its weight. However, Jian Shuxin held back, considering the youth before him, who could only be a child in his teens. How formidable could he truly be? By the heavens, a soul emperor? Jian Shuxin gasped as he beheld the 4 black soul rings and 2 red ones rising behind Mo Lang. A soul emperor at such a young age, with soul rings of at least 10,000 years as the foundation. This shattered his understanding. Yet, he noticed that the others were not astonished, but appeared puzzled, leaving him bewildered. Lang Gu, are you not a title Doluo? Why do you not reveal your remaining 3 soul rings? Ma Hongjun queried, further confounding Jian Shuxin. Title Doluo? What a jest. If he were, I would gladly demonstrate an act of self-harm, Jian Shuxin mused. While a soul emperor was sufficient, given the age difference, they ought to show respect to the elderly and care for the young. Mo Lang had exhausted his 3 experience cards and could not summon 9 soul rings. Nevertheless, even if he could, he preferred to ascertain his current strength, seeking to challenge the title de law. Upon hearing this, Jian Shuxin could hardly suppress the urge to end this audacity with his sword, despite possessing an admirable appearance and remarkable talent. Why does he speak in such an infuriating manner? Whether or not the opponent is a title de law is of little importance. Even if he were Jian Shuxin, fear no one. I care not whether you are a title de law. Should you manage to withstand my strike, I shall promptly apologize and take my leave. However, for reasons unbeknownst to me, I sensed a subtle hint of danger emanating from Mo Lang, as if I might face an unexpected turn of events. Thus, I resolved to unleash my most formidable skill. If apologies were truly effective, why would I toil so diligently in my cultivation? Should you lose, you may remain here as a gatekeeper, for my academy is in need of a guardian. Mo Lang, uncertain if he could withstand the full brunt of his opponent's might, knew he could not allow Jian Shuxin to depart so easily. The notion of a sword de law as a gatekeeper would bring great prestige to Shrek Academy. Very well, should you be defeated, you shall come to my 7-treasure glazed tile school as a son-in-law. Jian Duo regarded Mo Lang with approval. His age belied his strength and audacity, making him a fitting match for Ning Rongrong. What you saying, Grandpa Jian? Upon hearing this, Ning Rongrong's face flushed a deep crimson. Yet thoughts of Xiao Wu tugged at her heart, leaving her conflicted. But what fault is there in pursuing one whom she admires? I cannot agree. I already have someone I cherish. Find another. Mo Lang, though confident in his abilities, was unwilling to gamble with his feelings or cause Xiao Wu any sorrow. Even knowing that Mo Lang would not acquiesce, Ning Rongrong felt a pang of disappointment upon hearing his refusal. I agree. Unexpectedly, Xiao Wu stepped forward, her gaze resolute as she addressed Mo Lang. My agreement does not stem from a desire to part with you, but rather from my unwavering belief in you. Heavens, I'm at my wit's end. Daily subjected to this display of affection, when will it come to an end? Ma Hongjun, overhearing the exchange between Mo Lang and Xiao Wu, was left utterly astounded. Let come. At Xiao Wu's declaration, Mo Lang felt a surge of inexhaustible soul power within him, his aura soaring to an unprecedented height. After undergoing Mo Lang's body tempering, Xiao Wu's strength had ascended 3 levels to 33, while Mo Lang had simultaneously risen to the formidable rank of Soul Emperor at level 68. Jian Shenxin, now a 96th level title de law, stood nearly 30 levels above him. Could Mo Lang truly face such an overwhelming challenge? Allow me to demonstrate the might of a title de law. Jian Shenxin raised his right hand, brandishing the 7-killing sword, his left hand resting behind him, exuding the presence of a divine blade as the sword energy within him surged forth, intermingled with soul power. In an instant, that profound soul power and sword energy transformed into countless gleaming flying swords, blotting out the sky and enveloping the entirety of Shrek Academy. All swords returned to their origin. Jian Shenxin unleashed his most powerful move, a thunderous shout accompanying a swarm of flying swords that rained down upon Mo Lang. Come at me. Mo Lang shouted in response. 2 massive Dragon King soul bones manifesting behind him, one red and one blue, as colossal dragon wings erupted from his back, lifting him into the air. Dragon soul embodiment. Accompanied by the roar of dragons, Mo Lang underwent a dramatic transformation. On his left, scorching flames blazed in a vibrant red, while on his right, an icy chill emanated in a piercing blue. The emblem of the ice and fire duality emerged on his forehead, perfectly blending these 2 opposing forces within him. At that moment, Mo Lang's aura transcended the realm of Soul Emperor, rivaling that of a Soul Sage. Ice and fire sword. Yet this was not the end. As Jian Shenxin conjured his myriad swords, Mo Lang's soul power surged once more, summoning a colossal sword of ice and fire above him. The alternating forces of extreme cold and heat distorted the air itself, as if it could scarcely bear the weight of such terrifying power. This strike was potent enough to vanquish any soul sage. Is this all you can muster? Still insufficient. Jian Shenxin, witnessing Mo Lang unleash a force capable of slaying any soul sage, felt a tumultuous wave of astonishment within him. However, as a title de law, he could not allow such emotions to surface. He maintained an outward composure while secretly bolstering his own soul power. This kid is truly a monster. Not enough, you say? Then I shall deliver more. Crushing heaven with a staff, Mo Lang bellowed, raising his right hand as the divine weapon spirit, Rui Jingu Bang, appeared in his grasp. Infused with soul power, it rapidly expanded, ultimately surpassing the ice and fire sword, sweeping through the swarm of flying swords with devastating force. Coupled with Mo Lang's tremendous strength of 50,000 pounds, this strike was capable of slaying any soul Dolua. What? This boy can unleash a force strong enough to defeat a soul Dolua? This exceeds a 20-level difference. Jian Shenxin was once again taken aback, his normally stoic demeanor now betraying a hint of gravity as he swiftly amplified his soul power. Challenging a foe over 20 levels higher is no simple feat. Yet, to his surprise, Mo Lang let out a cold snort, his aura surging even higher. Today's 5 updates conclude here. I beseech you for your support. Chapter 52, The Gatekeeper, Jian Shenxin, the 3-headed, 6-armed, the Cosmic Ape's star-seizing hand. As Mo Lang's aura reached a new pinnacle, a colossal figure of a 3-headed, 6-armed magic ape materialized behind him, soaring towards the heavens as if to seize the stars and the moon. The Cosmic Ape, seizing the sun and moon, shrinking mountains, discerning fortune and misfortune, manipulating the universe. Mo Lang's 4th soul skill was indeed the Cosmic Ape's 3-headed, 6-armed technique, capable of tripling the user's strength. The 6th soul ring, a 100,000-year-old Cosmic Ape soul ring, granted 2 skills, Star-Seizing Hand and Kong Kong Vajra Shield. Star-Seizing Hand. With hands that can pluck the stars from the sky, it can unleash 8 times the power. When combined with the 3-headed, 6-armed technique, it can unleash a staggering 16 times the strength. Kong Kong Vajra Shield. As soul power increases, it can withstand any physical attack, currently able to withstand a full force strike from a soul Dolua. 1 attack, 1 defense, complementary to one another, quite formidable indeed. However, It must be noted that Mo Lang's previous skills, Dragon Soul Protection, Ice and Fire Sword, and Crushing Heaven with a Staff, were all damage-enhancing techniques. The cumulative damage from these three had already reached 23 times, and with the addition of the three-headed, six-armed, and star-seizing hand, the total damage amplification soared to 39 times. This was no simple arithmetic. Had it not been for Mo Lang consuming the rare fire apricot and eight-sided profound ice grass, along with the tempering from the ice and fire duality and the two Dragon King soul bones, his physical body would have undoubtedly been overwhelmed by the sheer magnitude of this terrifying power. Nevertheless, even after utilizing the three-headed, six-armed, and star-seizing hand, his skin was still covered with an array of blood beads, rendering him a ghastly sight. Yet, despite this, no trace of pain marred his expression. His eyes, shining like stars, radiated an unprecedented brilliance. Due to his experience card, he understood that this power was sufficient to injure a sword de loi. With his strike, victory was assured. What manner of creature is this boy? As Mo Lang revealed his full arsenal, the dark night was illuminated as if it were day, and the solemnity on Jian de Loi's face transformed into panic and disbelief. For this power was enough to compel him to exert his utmost. Even the slightest lapse in caution could lead to utter defeat. Boom! Under the relentless effort of the sword law, two torrents of ferocious energy erupted in the air, producing a tremendous sound that shook the very foundations of Shrek Academy. Fortunately, both Mo Lang and the sword law deliberately restrained their powers, preventing the chaos from spreading. Otherwise, under such violent energy, both Shrek Academy and the nearby village would undoubtedly have been reduced to rubble. A full-force strike from a titled de loi is sufficient to obliterate a city, let alone a mere village. Along. As the two energies collided, Mo Lang plummeted from the sky, but fortunately, Xiao Wu was quick enough to catch him. Upon noticing the beads of blood forming on Mo Lang's skin, she immediately checked for injuries. Do not worry, I am fine. It is merely that my physical form could not withstand the force unleashed earlier, resulting in some minor rupture capillaries. A few days of rest will suffice, Mo Lang reassured Xiao Wu. Meanwhile, although the sword de loi did not fall from the sky, he was still sent flying backward, his internal energy surging violently, nearly causing him to spit out blood, which he forcefully suppressed. What a joke! This esteemed titled de loi had been wounded to the point of bleeding by a mere soul emperor. If word got out, would he still have any face left? What surprised him even more was that not only had Mo Lang withstood his full force attack, but he had also managed to injure him in the process. Fortunately, the young man could not bear such immense power, and at a crucial moment, he had slightly restrained his abilities. Otherwise, the outcome for him would not have been much better. Such talent is truly terrifying. He is indeed a prodigy. Gradually calming himself, he recalled that the young man had claimed to be the dean of Shrek Academy, to withstand a full-force strike from a titled de loi at merely a soul emperor level beyond the 30th rank. Such strength indeed warranted Flinder's deference. Even having encountered numerous geniuses, he felt unworthy to even carry this young man's shoes. Simultaneously, Flinder and the others, who had merely been spectators, were profoundly shocked by Mo Lang's prowess. Although they still questioned why Mo Lang did not unleash his full titled de loi strength, they soon abandoned that thought upon witnessing his endless array of techniques, becoming engulfed in awe until the conclusion of the battle. Exceeding 20 ranks in a challenge? One audacious proclamation, exclaimed Ma Junhong, excitement coursing through her veins. Indeed, Brother Lang has surpassed nearly 30 ranks. Such a grotesque display of power. Daimubai stood in stunned silence. Moreover, this 30 ranks did not refer to the lower levels, but rather from Soul Emperor to Title de Law. Oscar gulped and remarked, "It is said that there exists a chasm. Yet Brother Lang has effortlessly crossed it before our very eyes. It is simply unbelievable. Even knowing this young man is a prodigy. Each of his actions consistently shatters my understanding, rendering what I have studied throughout my life utterly irrelevant." The master, too, was rendered speechless by Mo Lang's surpassing of 30 ranks, his thoughts swirling in complexity. Had Mo Lang not been a singular anomaly, he might have lost his mind. "Sir Delois, how about that? Consider this blow as received by me," Mo Lang said, wiping the blood from his face and standing up, gazing at Jian Chuxin. His address to the sword Delois seemed respectful, It pierced Jian Chuxin's heart like a blade. The mere thought that his full force strike, which he prided himself on as the most powerful among titled Duos, had been caught by a mere teenager was a source of profound humiliation, especially recalling the wager. The idea of a titled Duo becoming a gatekeeper for Shrek Academy filled him with shame. What's wrong? Were you not so eloquent earlier? Now you are mute? Mo Lang would not let Jian Chuxin, a powerful figure, off the hook so easily. Who would dare intrude upon Shrek Academy with a titled Doloa acting as its gatekeeper? Did he, as the dean of Shrek Academy, not deserve even a modicum of dignity? Enough! I shall not press you too hard. The Soul Master Tournament is approaching in a few years. You may guard until it begins, Mo Lang suggested, understanding Jian Chuxin's reluctance to lose face, thus providing him a graceful exit. Moreover, you are concerned for Ning Rongrong. With you guarding the entrance, who would dare harm her? All right, Uncle Jian, we will honor our agreement. You lost, so you shall stay here until the tournament commences. Do not worry about me. At that moment, a voice as gentle as a spring breeze resonated, as a middle-aged man, appearing to be in his 40s with a refined and elegant demeanor, stepped forward. He was clad in a pristine white robe, seemingly unblemished. But what about your safety, Sectmaster? Sword-Law expressed concern toward the middle-aged man, who was none other than Ning Fengji, the leader of the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School. The Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School had two titled Duos, one of whom was invariably by Ning Fengji's side, while the other guarded the school. Since the Sword-Law had appeared, it was evident that Ning Fengji was nearby. He had only just emerged because he wished to observe what was so special about Shrek Academy. However, upon witnessing the clash between Mo Lang and the Sword-Law, he discovered that the mysterious young titled Daw causing such a stir was, in fact, the dean of Shrek Academy. Thus, after the confrontation between Mo Lang and the Sword Daw, he stepped forth from the shadows. With a soft gaze and a smile, Ning Fengji addressed Jian Chuxin. Uncle Jian, there are merely 2 years remaining until the Soul Master Tournament. I have kept my outings to a minimum during this time. Furthermore, as long as the matter we discussed is settled, I shall have certain treasures with me that will keep me safe from harm. However, never mind. I shall concede. If the Sectmaster has matters to attend to, you may accompany him and return to Shrek Academy when you are free, Jian Chuxin began. But Mo Lang, growing impatient, waved his hand, urging him to take a step back. He understood that the strength of a title de law was not to be underestimated. If he pressed too hard, it could backfire. It was better to retreat a little further and grant Jian Chuxin a favor. Seeing Mo Lang's repeated concessions, Jian Chuxin, not one to be unreasonable, nodded in acceptance, saying, I accept defeat. If I have lost, then watching the gate for 2 years is acceptable. Thus, Jian Chuxin became the gatekeeper of Shrek Academy. It was an honor for Shrek Academy to host a title de law, and how could they allow such a venerable figure to merely stand guard? Flender, ever the tactful one, quickly suggested, if you do not mind, why not assume the role of honorary vice dean? This way you could also guide these youngsters in their cultivation. No need. I will guard the gate. I do not enjoy teaching, Jian Chuxin replied, maintaining his aloof demeanor in front of everyone else, though he softened his tone in the presence of Ning Fengji and Ning Rongrong. Seeing Jian Chuxin's resolve, Flender did not press further. It is getting late. Why don't we share a late-night meal and toast to our camaraderie? We can discuss any matters at hand. There are also accommodations available here. If you do not mind, you are welcome to stay the night. Very well, I shall impose, Ning Fengji agreed, recalling his unfinished business, nodding politely. Please go ahead. I will join you after my bath. Mo Lang was aware of Ning Fengji's purpose for coming here and realized that after using the Rui Jingu Bang and the Ice Fire Dragon King's dual wings, his affairs could no longer remain concealed. Thus, he decided to address everything openly tonight. In the evening, while Mo Lang was bathing, Ning Fengji engaged Ning Rongrong in conversation, primarily inquiring about Mo Lang. Upon learning about Mo Lang's circumstances, both Ning Fengji and Jiando Luo exchanged astonished glances. Rongrong, why did you not mention this in the letter? It turned out that earlier that morning, Ning Rongrong had approached Tang San regarding a collaboration on hidden weapons and had sent a letter back, but did not disclose anything about Mo Lang. Because Brother Lang asked us to keep it a secret. If I revealed it, how could I continue to fit in at Shrek Academy? Ning Rongrong replied, feeling aggrieved. You child, Ning Fengji began, but Jiando Luo shot him a warning glance, prompting him to sigh and refrain from further comment. By the way, father, look at my martial spirit. Ning Rong Rong, recalling how her martial spirit transformed into the 9-treasure glaze tile after consuming the Chilhua tulip, eagerly showcased it to her father. This is the 9-treasure glaze tile. Ning Feng Ji was initially puzzled, but as he saw his beloved daughter's 7-treasure glaze tile evolve into the 9-treasure glaze tile, his eyes widened in disbelief. Ning Rong Rong then recounted how M.O. Lang had shared the celestial grade items with the Shrek's 7 monsters, and upon hearing this, Ning Fengji's expression shifted to one of admiration. Jiando Luo, on the other hand, felt a pang of shame, realizing he had misunderstood the young man. It seemed Rong Rong had indeed found a rightful place. Afterward, Ning Fengji and Tang Sen discussed the matter of hidden weapons and finalized the pricing. Just as M.O. Lang arrived late. Why did you take so long for a bath? Jiando Luo's curiosity about M.O. Lang was piqued. He found the prospect of taking him as a disciple quite appealing, as it would ensure a legacy for him. However, after waiting for half an hour, he was tempted to drag M.O. Lang in himself, if not for the enticing aroma of grilled skewers. Can't enjoy a skewer without your mouth running? Is it a crime to look this handsome and keep clean? M.O. Lang, who preferred a gentle retort, shot back. To his surprise, Jiando Luo merely chuckled, taking a sip of his drink. If it weren't for your temperament with me, I would have sliced you a few times today. Such bravado. Aren't you afraid of straining your back? You should eat more kidney to bolster yourself. M.O. Lang, not want to back down, seized a skewer of kidney and began to eat. Hey, my temper is quite volatile. Do you want to test it? Jiando Luo's temper flared, but was quickly restrained by Ning Fengji. Uncle Jian, let us keep it civil, he urged, prompting Jiando Luo to settle down again. Montak lang, unfatsit. Took another sip of his drink and reached for another skewer. Ahem, Brother Mo, if I may be so bold to inquire, was that title Dalaw from the sunsetting forest a few days ago you? Ning Feng Ji coughed lightly, curiosity evident in his voice. That was indeed me, but I am not a title Dalaw. As you have seen, my true strength is merely that of a soul emperor. However, my master has taught me a secret technique that allows me to temporarily elevate my power to that of a title Dalaw. M.O. Lang candidly admitted, choosing honesty over deceit. For he believed one lie necessitates countless more to cover it, which is exhausting. Ning Fengji's expression twitched. He had not anticipated such a straightforward acknowledgement from M.O. Lang, who even divulged the reason behind it. What, you have a master? Jiando Luo was more concerned about the fact that M.O. Lang had a master than how he could elevate himself to title Dalaw. Of course, otherwise. Do you think my soul rings came from thin air? M.O. Lang anticipated the inquiry regarding his soul rings and addressed it directly. After all, he initially possessed a 10,000-year soul ring and had 200,000-year soul rings, which was astonishing. Upon hearing this, Jiando Luo's eyes momentarily clouded with disappointment. He should have realized that someone of M.O. Lang's age possessing such strength and an extraordinary combination of soul rings must have a powerful backing. Yet, he had never heard of anyone on Duluo continent capable of singularly defeating a 100,000-year soul ring. Was it possible that he was a hidden powerhouse who had surpassed the 100-level threshold? Not only was Jiando Luo intrigued, but everyone present was also captivated. To produce a prodigy like Brother M.O., his master must undoubtedly be an extraordinary figure. They all wondered if they would have the fortune to meet him. Ning Fengji, despite knowing he shouldn't ask such a direct question, could not help but express his desire to meet such an exceptional individual. Not that I can't, but I do not even know where my master is. M.O. Lang swallowed the kidney he was eating, took another sip of his drink, and continued. He is elusive, wandering the world, only appearing during my breakthroughs. However, he does not favor interacting with others, so please do not think too much of it. How absurd. My master is essentially the system. What can I show you? My apologies for being so forward. Ning Fengji raised his glass, downing a cup in self-punishment. It is already an honor for me, Ning, to know such a remarkable talent as Brother M.O. regardless of the truth behind M.O. Lang's words. Ning Fengji chose not to inquire further. However, everyone was taken aback that the esteemed leader of the 7-treasure glazed tile school would humble himself so much, offering such praise, even flattery, to a mere teenager like M.O. Lang. Yet, they were all astute individuals, aware that even if M.O. Lang was not a title Dalaw, the strength he exhibited earlier, along with the mysterious figure of his master, warranted treating him as one. This illustrates the significance of strength and background. You are too kind. Sect Master Ning. Mo Lang smiled, momentarily embracing humility. There was no other option. As the saying goes, one should not strike a smiling face. With Ning Fengji adopting such a lowly stance, it would be inappropriate for Mo Lang to impose any difficulty upon him. Moreover, he was acutely aware of his own capabilities. While he could withstand Jiando Luo's most potent strike, the 10,000 swords return to origin. It did not imply he could engage Jiando Luo in combat. Merely enduring that one blow had depleted a third of his soul power, whereas Jiando Luo had only taken a few steps back. This indicated that he was not yet Jiando Luo's match, being able to withstand at most 3 of his strikes. Furthermore, Jiando Luo had yet to unleash his martial spirit's true form and domain skills. He understood that his ability to withstand that blow was largely due to Jiando Luo's underestimation of him. However, through this battle, Mo Lang recognized his shortcomings. Even though his soul power was substantially more robust and enduring than that of the average Soul Emperor due to the star technique, his physical strength was insufficient to fully exert his potential. The blood beads that surfaced due to his inability to withstand the explosive force of soul power or star power were testament to this. Thus, in addition to diligently practicing the star technique and using star power to enhance his physique, he needed to seek external means to strengthen his physical body, much like when Tang San was taken by Tang how to train beneath the waterfall. However, currently, the force of the waterfall was inadequate to provide him with a noticeable enhancement. He needed to devise alternative methods. Just as the 8th sign-in coincided with Tang San's first victory in the Soul Master competition, 2 years remained for him to enhance his abilities. Sigh, if only the 9-9 reversion hammer technique could refine my physical body. Montag lang pondert in Frustration. Sometimes, possessing too much strength can be burdensome. Why the long face, lad? Are you contemplating how to fortify your physical prowess? At that moment, the master's voice resonated beside Mo Lang, startling him. Could it be that the master possesses mind-reading abilities? It seems I've been seen through. The master, rarely smiling, remarked, "From your recent battle, I discerned your shortcomings and the source of your distress. Although your mutated soul power allows you to transcend the norm and absorb soul rings beyond limits, the skills and soul power from these rings are beyond what your current physique can endure. Logically, your body should not withstand the impact of a 100,000-year soul ring. Have you consumed any celestial-grade herbs? Or has your pair of external soul bones improved your constitution?" As Mo Lang listened, his eyes brightened. He had not anticipated that Yu Xiaojang could glean so much from a single battle. How could he forget about Yu Xiaojang? You are correct. Mo Lang nodded, revealing some details. He then inquired, "Xiaojang, do you have any solutions? Still calling me Xiaojang?" Yu Xiaojang smirked, casting a sidelong glance at Mo Lang. "Dear, get lost." The corner of Yu Xiaojang's mouth twitched. How could he forget this boy's sharp tongue? Ordinary training won't suffice for you, but under gravitational conditions, these exercises will prove effective. The master hurriedly interjected, worried that Mo Lang might utter something inappropriate. How could I forget the possibility of utilizing gravitational training? Upon hearing this, Mo Lang's eyes sparkled with joy, and he impulsively kissed the master on the forehead. By the heavens! The master looked at Mo Lang, whose greasy lips had left a mark on his hair. Despite his calm demeanor, he couldn't help but curse. Simultaneously, a strange sensation sent shivers down his spine. Curiously, the master asked, "Did your teacher not mention this to you?" "My master only appears when I need a soul ring. He usually lets things unfold naturally," Mo Lang casually explained, though he soon furrowed his brow. "Xiao Wu possesses gravitational abilities. You could ask him to create a gravitational field for you." Yu Xiaojang, seemingly aware of Mo Lang's thoughts, quickly added, retreating to a safe distance, wary of any reckless actions. "Xiaojang, you truly are like a worm in my belly." Mo Lang rose, intending to embrace Yu Xiaojang and wipe off the grease, but upon seeing the latter's retreat, he had no choice but to rub it off on Ma Hongjun instead. As the meal neared its end, Ning Rongrong, having eaten sufficiently, boldly requested Mo Lang to give her a beating, which shifted Mo Lang's perception of her once more. Although the sword law was reluctant, having heard that enduring a beating from Mo Lang could improve her constitution and enhance her soul power, he too became curious. Especially after witnessing Ning Rongrong's remarkable recovery and enhancement following her bath, both he and Ning Fingji felt their minds buzzing. Is this really a viable method? Should I try it as well? Why did I not improve my constitution despite enduring numerous attacks before, almost to the point of spitting blood? This thought nearly caused the Sword de Law to choke on his suppressed rage. In the end, neither of them could muster the courage to let Mo Lang beat them. As the late night gathering concluded, Mo Lang was unexpectedly called over by the master and Flender. What is it? Montaklan Uskit. Flender replied, we are running low on funds. Yu Xiaojing added, Lang, I just checked. After your beating, they can't engage in rigorous training for a month. This would waste time, so I intend to gather some herbs for them to bathe in, which will also require money. This would take a few days. Mo Lang felt somewhat awkward, as his finances were nearly depleted. Although Tang Sen had signed a contract with Ning Fengji, the latter had not provided any deposit before seeing the hidden weapons. However, recalling his Golden Eye's ability to see through things, he thought, why not try my luck at the casino instead of letting it go to waste? New book, De Law, left hand of Flame Emperor, right hand of Desolate Emperor. I humbly request your support. Early the next day, Mo Lang rushed to the Soto City Casino, using his Golden Eye to amass a fortune of 100,000 gold soul coins. However, as he exited the casino, he was confronted by 3 individuals. The leader was a middle-aged man with dark skin, slightly over 6 meters tall, and in his 40s. Mo Lang recognized him as the lecherous uncle who had appeared several times in the Doloa continent, known as Bulu. The other 2 were likely the remaining members of the lecherous trio who had accompanied Bulu in previous encounters, Ikao and Tianya. At that moment, the 3 served as muscle for the casino, instructed to teach Mo Lang a lesson and retrieve his winnings, with half of it promised as their reward. After all, Mo Lang had caused quite a stir in Soto City during his previous altercation with Dai Mubai, prompting the casino to send out 3 soul masters of over level 40 to deal with him. Are the 3 of you after these 100,000 soul coins? Mo Lang smiled at the lecherous trio, realizing that while the rotund one had avoided Baloo due to his improved fiery predicament, he had unwittingly encountered him while gambling. Truly a twisted fate. Kid, if you know what's good for you, hand over that guiding soul device, and we'll go easy on you. Otherwise, 1 minute later, stop, brother, father, grandfather. We know we were wrong. The trio lay on the ground, bruised and battered, begging for mercy. They had never imagined that this boy, seemingly no older than 15, was a soul emperor, and even more terrifying, possessed 200,000-year soul rings. This was simply beyond reason. In that fleeting minute, it had felt like a nightmare for them. From now on, be good. Mo Lang cast a glance at the trio before swaggering away. Just 3 insignificant characters. 3 months passed in the blink of an eye. Bang! Under Xiao Wujia's tenfold gravitational field, Mo Lang, relying solely on his physical strength, sent Xiao Wujia flying within 10 moves. It seems that tenfold gravity is no longer sufficient for you. With your current physical condition, you can withstand 10 full power outbursts. The master observed, astonished by how in just 3 months, Mo Lang had not only adapted to the tenfold gravity, but could also defeat Xiao Wujia in 10 moves. The master's eyes revealed a sense of admiration. This lad is indeed a prodigy. Of course, his unparalleled talent is complemented by his relentless efforts. Throughout these 3 months, Mo Lang had been diligently training at every opportunity. During the day, training under the gravitational influence of Xiao Wujia's realm, and at night, cultivating soul power. This alone puts Mo Lang ahead of Tang San, who must also allocate time to forge hidden weapons. Only Xiao Wu consistently accompanies Mo Lang. It is precisely because Mo Lang, as the dean, exerts such diligence that the Shrek 7 monsters have become extraordinarily industrious, each surpassing level 30. Among them, Dai Mubai, whose cultivation was already advanced, has reached level 39 Soul Master after consuming the wondrous Tianju mushroom and undergoing 3 months of intense training. Standing on the brink of breaking through to Soul Sect, Tang San has achieved level 35, Oscar 34, Ma Hongjun 32, Zhu Zhuqing 32, and Ning Rongrong 31. Most astonishing is Xiao Wu, who, without consuming any celestial treasures, has attained level 36. This is undoubtedly related to her inherent transformation as a 100,000-year soul beast, and also to the 3 months spent training alongside Mo Lang. As for Mo Lang, bolstered by his own rigorous training and the Big Brother halo, He has already reached level 73 Soul Sage at the tender age of 14. The very thought is chilling. I have finally broken through. At that moment, Xiao Wu, who had just been sent flying, suddenly exclaimed with excitement. During these 3 months of sparring with Mo Lang, his own strength had been steadily increasing, especially after being tempered by the 9-9 return to one hammer method. 3 of his body's meridians have been unblocked, significantly accelerating his soul power cultivation. And he has now reached level 80 Soul Dolua. Meanwhile, Flinder had achieved the rank of Soul Dolua 2 months prior, and the other instructors at Shrek Academy have also made considerable progress. Even the Master, after consuming the celestial treasures provided by Mo Lang and undergoing Mo Lang's rigorous training, has not only surpassed level 30 in soul power, but has also improved in health, appearing less worn and despondent. Little Zhao, it's merely Soul Dolua. Why are you so excited? I find it quite embarrassing, Mo Lang remarked, rolling his eyes at the exuberant Xiao Wu. Am I supposed to take pride in being a 14-year-old soul sage? Not everyone can be as extraordinary as you. Xiao Wu replied with a hint of grievance. It's just Soul Dolua. There are only a few titled Doluos on the continent, and with title Doluos scarce, Soul Dolua represents the pinnacle of combat strength. Besides, he can also acquire an additional soul ring and soul skill. How can he not be thrilled? You've worked hard these past 3 months. Tomorrow, I will accompany you to the Stardow Forest to help you obtain your soul ring. Mo Lang mused that after 3 months of training, it was time to assess his current strength in the Stardow Forest. After all, he couldn't just go to the great fighting arena and bully the younger children like Tang San and the others. The Sword Dolua had also been absent these days. Otherwise, training with him would have been beneficial. With Flinder, a Soul Dolua, overseeing the academy, there should be no issues. In the Heavendo Empire, Emperor Shui Yi observed his son Shui Qinghe, who had recently been unwell, often experiencing nausea. You must take care of your health, my son, and not overexert yourself. Remember, you are the most cherished of all my sons. I will be mindful, father. If there are no further matters, I shall return to rest, Shui Qinghe replied, a flicker of inner turmoil passing through his eyes, before respectfully taking his leave. Very well. I understand the pressure you are under, but the throne is yours to inherit, as your brother Shui Bong is utterly incapable. The emperor sighed. Rest assured, father, I will not disappoint your expectations, Shui Qinghe assured him resolutely. The emperor nodded in acknowledgement, choosing not to speak further, allowing Shui Qinghe to withdraw to his chambers. Shui Qinghe, also known as Qian Rinxue, sat upon her bed, her expression no longer calm, but instead revealing a complex turmoil. She could not fathom how, after just that one encounter, she had become pregnant with the child of the enigmatic title Dolua. What perplexed her further was the fact that, 3 months later, she was only now experiencing signs of pregnancy. Thankfully, her abdomen had not begun to swell. Otherwise, she would have been at a loss for how to handle the situation. The soul bone she possessed granted her the skill of disguise, which could only slightly alter her form and voice. Once her belly began to expand, she would be unable to maintain the pretense. Resolute, Qian Rinxue raised her hand and struck her abdomen with a firm slap. Enough. Writing 10,000 words daily is exhausting. I cannot compete with others who write 2 updates. I will return to 2 updates tomorrow to rest. I am too fatigued for 5 updates. If my performance improves, I might have another outburst, but I can only say that I am doing my utmost. Chapter 56. The Dark Golden Terrorclaw Bear. Meanwhile, deep within the Stardow Forest, Mo Lang's heart suddenly raced, a sense of unease washing over him. What was happening? Could it be that Shrek Academy was in trouble? He felt compelled to return promptly, a foreboding sensation gnawing at him, completely unaware of the impending arrival of a child. Boss, what's wrong? Xiao Wu noticed the change in Mo Lang's expression and could not help but inquire. Nothing. Let us save time and head directly to the depths of the Stardow Forest, Mo Lang replied as they ventured further into the forest, activating his golden eyes to search for a suitable soul beast for Xiao Wu. He found it, a 30,000-year dark golden terrorclaw bear. Mo Lang was astonished to encounter a dark golden terrorclaw bear on this outing, and a 50,000-year one at that. Though he had not meticulously studied the latter volumes of the Do Conant novels, he was well aware of the terror that the dark golden terrorclaw bear represented. The dark golden terrorclaw bear is a solitary soul beast, fearsome in both offense and defense, and possesses tremendous explosive power even at range. It is said that among the legendary fearsome beasts of yore, the dark golden terrorclaw bear, possessing the bloodline of the beeman, is one of them. Upon reaching 10,000 years of cultivation, this creature becomes nearly monstrous in its terror. Even titled Duos find it challenging to withstand its might. And this was a 30,000-year dark golden terrorclaw bear, truly the king of the forest. Boss, what kind of soul beast is the dark golden terrorclaw bear? Xiao Wu asked curiously, as this was the first time he had heard of such a soul beast. Mo Lang proceeded to share the details of the dark golden terrorclaw bear with Xiao Wu, his eyes gleaming with fierce battle intent. Fortunately, it is not a bear exceeding 50,000 years. Otherwise, venturing near it would be tantamount to seeking death. Upon hearing this, Xiao Wu's expression flickered with hesitation, and he gritted his teeth, saying, Boss, I think we should reconsider. This is too dangerous. Do not worry about that. If it were not for you, I would not have progressed so swiftly. Since I promised to help you obtain a soul ring, we must find the best and most suitable one. Mo Lang replied with a smile. Rest assured, if I have the courage to confront it, I also possess the confidence to slay this dark golden terrorclaw bear. You should know that I did not utilize soul power or skills when I defeated you, and that was under your tenfold gravitational pressure. If I were to employ my soul power and skills, even the old sword would find it hard to gain an advantage over me. Only then did Xiao Wu recall that he, a dignified level 79 soul sage, had been defeated by Mo Lang within 10 moves, all while under his gravitational field. If Mo Lang were to use his soul power and skills, he would likely struggle to withstand even a single blow. Thinking this through, he nodded heavily and said, Boss, may I take the lead? I wish to test my current strength. Certainly. A 30,000-year dark golden terrorclaw bear should not claim your life. If you find it unbearable, just let me know. Montak Lang nodded in agreement. After undergoing 4 rounds of training with a 9-9 return to one hammer method, Xiao Wujia's physical resilience had vastly improved, far surpassing that of 3 months prior. In the past 3 months, not only has my strength seen substantial enhancement, but my resilience has also undergone a remarkable transformation. It is essential to note that my raw physical power has reached an astonishing 50,000 pounds. Had it not been for Xiao Wujia's specialization in physical prowess, even a typical soul sage would find it impossible to withstand a single blow. Roar! As Mo Lang and Xiao Wujia entered the territory of the dark gold terrorclaw bear, the creature immediately unleashed a deafening roar, causing smaller trees to shatter under the reverberation. Surrounding soul beasts, weaker in comparison, cowered in fear, with those under 5,000 years old fainting from sheer intensity. Caution is warranted. This is the Earth Roar, possessing not only offensive capabilities, but also a disorienting effect. Fortunately, Mo Lang had already advised Xiao Wujia to cover his ears. Otherwise, the consequences of falling victim to this attack would have been dire. Roar! Realizing that its roar had yielded no effect, the dark gold terrorclaw bear roared once more, its massive limbs propelling it with astonishing speed despite its seemingly cumbersome size. Swift as lightning, it appeared before Xiao Wujia in an instant. As its enormous paw swung, a fearsome gust accompanied it, and its razor-sharp claws glinted ominously, as if capable of slicing through the very fabric of space. Martial sous manifestation. Sensing the immense pressure emanating from the dark gold terrorclaw bear, Xiao Wujia dared not be careless. With a mighty shout, he activated his martial soul, the great power diamond bear. In an instant, his form swelled, covered in a coat of bear-like fur, towering like a small mountain as he charged toward the dark gold terrorclaw bear. Boom! The clash of one man and one beast echoed with a thunderous sound as their palms collided, sending shockwaves through Xiao Wujia's arm, causing it to tingle painfully as he staggered back several steps. Indeed, this soul beast, bearing the bloodline of the primordial giant, possessed a force estimated at 30,000 pounds. Xiao Wujia gazed in astonishment at the imposing dark gold terrorclaw bear, rubbing his numbed arm. Had this encounter occurred 3 months prior, he would likely have been left bloodied from such a strike. However, after rigorous training and sparring with that remarkable individual over the past 3 months, his strength had been rapidly augmented. Moreover, Shrek Academy not only provides nourishing sustenance for its students, but also ensures that its instructors receive ample nourishment. The physical exertion and fatigue from training dissipate overnight, allowing for a return to regular training the following day. Thus, year after year, day after day, each individual has made significant progress over these 3 months. Little Xiao, impressive, truly worthy of being my dedicated sparring partner, Mo Lang remarked, observing Xiao Wujia's ability to hold his ground against the dark gold terror claw bear with evident satisfaction. Prior to their encounter, Mo Lang had already informed Xiao Wujia of the critical points to consider, leaving it to him to determine how long he could endure. Meanwhile, a group of robust elders, nearly 2 meters tall, observed the battle between Xiao Wujia and the dark gold terror claw bear with astonishment. Regardless of the nature of the soul beast, its formidable power was unmistakable. With 3 soul Duluos and 2 soul sages among them, they felt confident that even against a 100,000-year soul beast, they could either contend or make a swift escape. The elder at the forefront appeared to be in his 70s, towering over 2.5 meters. Resembling a mountain of flesh, his dark skin radiated a unique glow, and his piercing eyes resembled copper bells. Should Mo Lang have been present, he would have recognized this figure as the patriarch of the Elephant Armor sect, Tianxiang Huyanjun, among the remaining 5. 4 appeared to be over 60 and were elders of the Elephant Armor sect, while the youngest, in his early 20s, was Huyanjun's grandson, Huyan Li. Their expedition into the Stardow Forest was to assist Huyan Li in obtaining a soul ring after reaching the 40th level, hoping to find a suitable soul ring in preparation for the Soul Master Academy competition in 2 years. Chapter 57, Subjugating the 7 Great Sects. Could this truly be a dark gold terror claw bear? Upon seeing the creature's form, Huyanjun and his companions were visibly taken aback. Their curiosity piqued regarding the identity of the figure capable of battling such a beast. The manifestation of the great power diamond bear alongside such strength indicated that this individual must be none other than the unmoved Ming Wang, Xiao Wujia. Huyanjun recognized Xiao Wujia and regarded him with a weighty expression. Isn't he merely a small soul sage, pursued by the spirit hall like a stray dog? Why should we concern ourselves so? Huyanjing, one of the 3 soul Duluos, remarked disdainfully, his tone revealing clear contempt for Xiao Wujia. A mere soul sage would be easily subdued by his might. However, his words did not sit well with the other 2 soul sages of the Elephant Armor sect. You must not underestimate Xiao Wujia. He escaped from the 16 soul, emperor-level bishops of the Spirit Hall. Can you honestly claim you could achieve such a feat? Huyanjun countered. Nevertheless, this dark gold terror claw bear likely hasn't reached the 10,000-year mark. Otherwise, it would have easily torn Xiao Wujia apart. While Huyanjun was familiar with the dark gold terror claw bear, he lacked the means to ascertain its age. He merely noted that the bear had the upper hand and surmised its strength. After all, he had heard that a 10,000-year dark gold terror claw bear could rival a tidal de law. How could it merely hold a slight advantage? Brother, while we excel in defense, we also require strength. This dark gold terror claw bear would perfectly supplement our explosive power if Little Li were to obtain it. He would undoubtedly shine in the Soul Master Academy competition. Huyanjing's eyes glimmered with greed as he gazed at the bear. I did not suggest abandoning the pursuit, Huyanjun replied, fully aware of his brother's intentions. Moreover, Huyan Li was his own grandson, making him even less likely to relent. He observed Xiao Wujia, who was gradually being overwhelmed, and stated, Indeed, Xiao Wujia is formidable, but he cannot defeat this dark gold terror claw bear alone. We merely need to wait until he can no longer hold on before we strike. As he spoke, a glint of coldness shone in Huyanjun's eyes. If he proves obstinate, let him not blame us for being ruthless. We shall eliminate him alongside the bear, serving as a token of our allegiance to the Spirit Hall. Though the Doluo continent appeared tranquil, they understood that this calm was merely the prelude to a tempest. The orchestrators of this impending storm were none other than the Spirit Hall, which was covertly amassing power. A discerning bird selects its perch. As one of the lower 4 sects, it is time for them to rise amidst the turmoil. Is it the Elephant Armor sect? 3 soul Duluos, 2 soul sages, and a soul master. While monitoring Xiao Wujia's situation, Mo Lang remained vigilant against any soul beast that might be drawn to the scene, only to unexpectedly discover the presence of the Elephant Armor sect. Simultaneously, the soul skill, listening to all things from his 6-eared macaque soul ring activated, allowing him to overhear Huyanjun and his group's conversation clearly. If they wished to reap the benefits without effort, so be it. But if they sought to eliminate witnesses, I would ensure they received a proper lesson today. After all, How could I face little Xiao after he has called me big brother for so long? Having overheard the discussion, Mo Lang chuckled coldly. Since you wish to watch from a distance, let me show you what it means to invite disaster upon yourselves. He promptly conveyed a message to Xiao Wu, instructing him to lure the dark gold terror claw bear toward the group from the elephant armor sect. Since they intend to intercept midway, let them come. I understand, boss. Upon hearing this, Xiao Wu felt a chill in his heart, his eyes glinting with cold light. Following Mo Lang's instructions, he directed the wrath of the dark gold terror claw bear towards the direction where the members of the elephant armor sect were hiding. Damn it, they're coming this way. Hu Liena was taken aback. What a coincidence. With so many directions to choose from, why are they heading straight for us? Or have we been discovered? What's the fuss? If they come our way, we can deal with them together. Fourth brother, fifth brother, protect my grandson. Xiao Wu and that dark gold terror claw bear are ours to handle. Hu Liena decisively commanded, a ruthless glint flashing in his eyes. 8 soul rings appear behind him as he charged towards Xiao Wu and the dark gold terror claw bear. Brother, save me. Xiao Wu cried out as he darted past the 3, moving faster than a rabbit, leaving Hu Liena and his brothers in a state of disarray. Who the hell are you calling brother? I'm here to kill you. With a furious roar, the dark gold terror claw bear, having spotted the 3 newcomers, turned its attention away from Xiao Wu and swung its massive claws, imbued with the power to tear through space, towards Hu Liena and his brothers, clearly mistaking them as allies of Xiao Wu. Xiao Wu, you're truly despicable. Hu Liena cursed at the retreating Xiao Wu, his own 8 soul rings materializing as he summoned his martial spirit, the Diamond Mammoth. However, even the Diamond Mammoth, renowned for its defense, could not withstand the terrifying force of the dark gold terror claw bear's furious strike. Hu Liena was sent flying, blood spilling from the corner of his mouth. How is this possible? Both Hu Liena and his third brother, Hu Liena, were struck with horror. Hu Liena was an 82nd level soul, Delaw, yet he was effortlessly swatted away, suffering internal injuries. Just how terrifying was the power of this dark gold terror claw bear? Or was it a being surpassing 10,000 years? They were also puzzled as to why Xiao Wu seemed able to withstand the bear's monstrous strength. Did he possess strength surpassing that of Hu Liena? Unbeknownst to them, during the past 3 months of training with Mo Lang, Xiao Wu's capabilities had already transcended those of an ordinary soul de law, his resilience exceeding even that of their Diamond Mammoth. This was all thanks to the divine forging technique, the 9-9 return hammer method, which could transform mundane iron into divine artifacts. Forget about Xiao Wu. With the 4th and 5th elders present, he won't gain any advantage. Let's focus on dealing with this dark gold terror claw bear. We cannot afford to stumble now. Initially, Hu Liena considered sending Hu Liena to pursue Xiao Wu. But after witnessing the terrifying strength of the dark gold terror claw bear, he recognized that only a united front of the 3 of them would suffice to subdue it. Boss, what should we do now? Xiao Wu anxiously inquired upon reuniting with Mo Lang. There is no way around it. Although this dark gold terror claw bear is merely 30,000 years old, it is indeed perfectly suited to be my spirit beast. I cannot simply relinquish it. Rest assured, the 3 of them are no match for me. Merely beating them would be too lenient. What I desire is their genuine submission. Mo Lang pondered how to resolve the animosity between Xiao Wu and the Spirit Hall, and now he conceived an exquisite plan. That was to utterly crush Bibi Dong's ambitions, compelling her to willingly become his mother-in-law. After all, Qian Rinxue and Xiao Wu were both women he had predetermined for himself. To untangle this knot, he needed to resurrect Xiao Wu's mother. However, resurrecting her mother required her soul ring, which meant Bibi Dong would have to willingly part with it. Wasn't Bibi Dong intent on unifying the continent? Then he would sabotage her plans entirely and forge a supreme power of his own. Thus, subduing the 7 great sects would be his first step. Wasn't this the perfect moment to conquer the elephant armor sect? Thank you to the reader with the last digits 5744 for the generous donation. I am immensely grateful. Chapter 58. The Divine Gift of Soul Ring Apparatus Boss. You intend to subdue the elephant armor sect? Xiao Wu, not one to be easily fooled, immediately grasped Mo Lang's intent. He gazed at the 14-year-old youth with astonishment, never expecting such grand ambitions to reside within him. Yet, He could not deny that from initially being subservient and addressing him as boss to now willingly calling this youth, much younger than himself, boss, stemmed from an indescribable charm that emanated from M.O. Lang. He seemed to be a born leader, possessing a maturity beyond his years, and in their interactions, one would unconsciously regard him as an equal. Indeed, it is time for the continent to be unified. Both humans and spirit beasts must submit to my rule. M.O. Lang reflected that since he aimed to unify the divine realm, he should commence with his continent. As he spoke, an innate aura of sovereignty radiated from him. All under heaven is the king's territory. Since I have come, let my renown resonate throughout the entire continent and even the divine realm. Ding! Congratulations, host, on activating the heart of the king. Reward: divine gift of soul ring apparatus. Just as M.O. Lang came to the realization of his forthcoming endeavors, he suddenly heard the system's voice, astonished to have acquired the divine gift of soul ring apparatus. If his assumptions held true, this apparatus was indeed the extraordinary item he had envisioned, transcending even divine artifacts. The divine gift of soul ring apparatus. 1,000 gold soul coins can generate a decade soul ring. 10,000 gold soul coins can generate a century soul ring. 100,000 gold soul coins can generate a millennium soul ring. 1 million gold soul coins can generate a 10,000-year soul ring. 10 million gold soul coins can generate a 100,000-year soul ring. Automatically matches the most suitable spirit beast. Incredible. Upon reading the description of the divine gift of soul ring apparatus, M.O. Lang was filled with exhilaration. It indeed resembled the divine gifts depicted in novels. With the divine gift of soul ring apparatus, he could create any soul ring he desired. Boss, what shall we do now? Inspired by M.O. Lang's commanding words, Xiao Wu felt a surge of fervor. If his boss could unify the continent, he would undoubtedly be etched in history. How could that not excite him? Let us first make them aware that the dark gold Terraclaw bear is not to be trifled with, and then I will step in to resolve the situation. This will create the necessary deterrent. M.O. Lang proposed. Now, let us retrieve his grandson. Xiao Wu, you dare return? The remaining 2 elders of the Elephant Armor sect, while observing the battle of their 3 brothers, remained vigilant against Xiao Wu's potential ambush. They were taken aback when they saw Xiao Wu swaggering in with a young figure by his side, prompting them to become cautious, suspecting he had summoned reinforcements. However, upon realizing the figure was merely a teenager, they relaxed their guard. Oh, so you know my grandfather, yet still dare to plot against him? It seems you are restless. Xiao Wu's fiery temper flared as he unleashed an overwhelming aura of 80th level soul power. What does it matter if your soul power reaches level 80? Without acquiring a soul ring, you remain merely a soul sage. The 4th elder scoffed. He was a level 78 soul sage, while the 5th elder was at 76. More than sufficient to deal with Xiao Wu. Do you not understand that there are distinctions even among soul sages? M.O. Lang interjected, unwilling to squander time. Boss, allow me to handle these 2. I have been oppressed by that dark old Terraclaw bear for too long. As M.O. Lang expressed his intent to engage, Xiao Wu cracked his knuckles, the sound echoing ominously. Boss, the 4th elder mocked. The mighty immovable king refers to a mere pup as boss? It seems you've aged into a fool. Without further ado, the 4th elder declared they should eliminate their opponents, as handing them over to the Spirit Hall would be a significant achievement. The 5th elder, his expression twisted with malice, clearly dismissed Xiao Wu and M.O. Lang. I'll hold Xiao Wu back. You handle that brat. For some reason, I find him rather sinister, the 4th elder remarked, unnerved by the strange smile that played at the corners of M.O. Lang's mouth. 4th elder, your caution is excessive. A mere youth cannot be that formidable. Even if I stood still and allowed him to strike, he would struggle to breach my defenses. But before the 5th elder could finish his sentence, he was suddenly struck by an overwhelming force, his vision blurring as an enormous fist approached with terrifying speed. A moment later, he was rendered unconscious, his body weightless, his mind blank. Silence reigned. The 4th elder stood frozen, aghast at the sight of the handsome youth who had effortlessly knocked out an opponent of comparable strength with a single blow. Hu Liena stood nearby, equally stunned, unable to comprehend how the encounter had unfolded. I ask you, will you act yourself, or shall I? M.O. Lang turned to the astonished 4th elder, his tone casual. as if he had merely accomplished a trivial task. Gulp. The fourth elder swallowed hard, his mind consumed by a singular thought: escape. Yet, he found himself paralyzed, his legs refusing to obey. The gaze of the strikingly handsome youth, devoid of any visible emotion, loomed over him like a monstrous specter. Even without the fifth elder unleashing his martial soul, the mere physical prowess displayed by Mo Lang had overwhelmed him. It was a testament to the youth's extraordinary strength. Was he not a monster? It seemed I must take matters into my own hands. Mo Lang began to approach the fourth elder. No, do not come closer. I will handle this myself. No, I concede, I surrender. I will do whatever you ask. The fourth elder panicked, realizing the lack of malice in Mo Lang's demeanor suggested there was room for negotiation. I wish for the Elephant Armor sect to acknowledge me as their master. Can you arrange that? I cannot make such decisions, but I am willing to submit to you and persuade the sect leader to do the same. The fourth elder immediately knelt, speaking with utmost respect. Fourth elder, what has become of your pride? Hu Liena interjected, incensed. He was the future sect leader of the Elephant Armor sect. How could he willingly serve a youth younger than himself? Do you have an issue with that? Mo Lang's cold gaze swept over Hu Liena, who felt as if he'd been plunged into an icy abyss, chills running down his spine, as if death itself had set its sights on him. I, Hu Liena, pay my respects to the young master. Chapter 59. Master, I beg you to strike me once more. I revel in dealings with the astute. Montag lang smiedet. In that case, I shall bestow upon you a favor. Mo Lang turned his attention to the kneeling Hu Liena, who trembled uncontrollably. He dared not request anything, but to avoid punishment. Your sect has come to assist in the search for a suitable soul ring, correct? Yes, master. The maximum age for absorbing a soul ring at level 40 is 5,000 years. I possess a more fitting soul ring from the purple gold mammoth, which I shall give to you today. Mo Lang spent 500,000 gold soul coins to forge a 5,000-year soul ring from the purple gold mammoth using the God-given soul ring tool. Over the past 3 months, Tang San had sold numerous hidden weapons to the 7-treasure glazed tile school, earning 100,000 gold soul coins, which had accrued to Mo Lang's wealth of 10 million gold soul coins. To him, problems solvable with gold soul coins were trivial. I have an abundance of gold soul coins. Moreover, since Tang San's dealings with the 7-treasure glazed tile school were a steady source of income, Mo Lang had secured an ongoing flow of wealth. 500,000 gold soul coins was merely a drop in the ocean. Mo Lang raised his hand, palm upwards, and a shimmering purple gold soul ring materialized above it. The purple gold mammoth, possessing the bloodline of the divine beast, the purple gold monster, boasted unparalleled defensive capabilities that far surpassed those of the diamond mammoth, as well as strength that it could not match. If the diamond mammoth is the king of ordinary mammoths, then the purple gold mammoth reigns supreme over the diamond mammoth. As Mo Lang infused a modicum of his soul power into the purple gold mammoth soul ring, a projection of a mammoth, its fur shimmering with purple gold, emerged, accompanied by a resonant roar. This is indeed the purple gold mammoth. The fourth elder recognized it immediately, feeling an innate pressure from its bloodline. In the presence of the purple gold mammoth, he could only exert 70% of his full strength. This proved Mo Lang's claims were not fabricated. Wait, how can you conjure a soul ring out of thin air? Is this some sort of illusion? The fourth elder's expression turned to one of horror as realization struck. At this, Hu Liena and Xiao Wu also reacted, their faces a mixture of disbelief as they stared at Mo Lang. Xiao Wu found that the more time he spent with Mo Lang, the more enigmatic he became. Not only did he possess a secret technique capable of rivaling a title de loi, but his talent was so extraordinary that even Master S theories could not explain it. Now he could conjure a soul ring from nothing. This was absurd. He began to question whether they lived in the same reality. Yet, he had grown accustomed to the extraordinary. If Mo Lang did not engage in something unconventional, he would not be his leader, and thus he refrained from questioning further. Whether or not it is an illusion, you shall know once you absorb it. Mo Lang regarded the hesitant Hu Liena, his tone once again chilling. Hu Liena immediately sat cross-legged, revealing his martial soul to begin the absorption of the soul ring. After a brief moment, upon absorbing the soul ring, Hu Liena's originally diamond-bright, diamond, mammoth martial soul shimmered with a hint of purple gold. Thank you, Master, for bestowing this soul ring, Hu Liena exclaimed. overwhelmed with joy as he sensed the immense enhancement to his power and defense. He promptly knelt again in gratitude. Rise. Here, we eschew formality. It seems you have acquired a formidable soul skill. Mo Lang noted the sincerity in Hu Lien's address and nodded in approval. I report to you, Master, that I have acquired the soul skill known as Purple Gold Possession. In this state, my strength and defensive capabilities are amplified by 50%, lasting for 30 minutes. Upon hearing this, the fourth elder was astounded. This was indeed a dual enhancement. It is known that the Seven Treasures Glazed Tile School, the most formidable support sect, can only augment one attribute with a single soul skill. This skill is equivalent to possessing two abilities. No wonder Hu Liena is so exhilarated, addressing me with such familiarity. Now, it is your turn. Since you call me Master, I shall not treat you with less favor. You too shall receive a reward. Mo Lang nodded and turned to the fourth elder, who was brimming with envy upon hearing that he would also be rewarded, immediately bowing respectfully, eagerly anticipating his prize. Stand up. Do not use your soul power. Endure 10 punches from me. The fourth elder was left dumbfounded by Mo Lang's words. What? Master, are you jesting? 10 punches? Without soul power? Are you certain I can withstand even one of your strikes? What happened to the promised reward? Why does Hu Liena receive such a remarkable soul ring, while my reward is to be beaten? Is this not a form of bullying the honest? Boss, this doesn't seem right. Who knows if this old fellow is feigning submission? You're granting him such a significant benefit. What if he bites back later? Xiao Wu interjected, observing that Mo Lang intended to help the fourth elder temper his body. This left the fourth elder perplexed. A benefit? Being pummeled is a benefit? Do you want me to grant you this? No, this must be a ruse to test my loyalty. I must endure this beating, otherwise the consequences will be far graver than just receiving a thrashing. Xiao Wujia's words struck a chord within him. To his surprise, the unmoved king proved to be a good man. The fourth elder's gaze towards Xiao Wujia transformed, his expression hardening as he proclaimed, Master, come at me. They say that to hit is to show affection. I believe this is your love for me. This declaration left Hu Liena utterly bewildered. Fourth elder, are you truly this masochistic? Are your family members aware of this? Enough. Relax your body. If you can withstand it, you may very well break through to level 80. Mo Lang was equally puzzled by the fourth elder's sudden change of attitude. Nonetheless, this was advantageous, as it spared him the need for explanation. With that, he activated his golden eyes, perceiving the fourth elder's physique in all its clarity. Short shorts? At this age, you truly lack shame. Disregarding other unsightly details, Mo Lang began delivering punch after punch to the fourth elder's body. The fourth elder emitted a symphony of pleasure and pain. At that moment, the unconscious fifth elder awoke, and upon witnessing the fourth elder willingly forsaking defense to receive blows, he immediately envisioned a dramatic scenario. Under the pressure of Mo Lang's strength, the fourth elder had no choice but to endure the beating to ensure both his and Hu Lien's survival. With this thought, the fifth elder's rage ignited as he shouted, You brat, if you have the ability, come at me. Forcing my fourth brother to suffer is not the mark of a true hero. At that instant, the fourth elder unexpectedly knelt, clutching Mo Lang's leg, pleading, Master, I beg you, strike me once more. Hu Liena. Fifth elder, regarding the issue of additional updates, there is no need to mention the rewards, as most of the audience are students with limited funds. What is required are free recommendation and monthly tickets. This month, if we surpass 300 recommendation tickets in a single day, an additional chapter will be added the next day. If we exceed 500 recommendations, 2 chapters will be added. Recommendation tickets refresh daily, and those who do not vote waste their opportunity. If monthly tickets accumulate to 50 within the month, an additional chapter will be added. Thank you all for your support. In the last few days of the month, there should be an outburst with at least 3 updates daily. I humbly request your recommendation tickets. I implore you to support my collection. Chapter 60, Brother-in-Law. I missed you dearly. It's the weekend. Here's an extra chapter for everyone. Boom. The dark gold fearsome claw bear swung its claws once more, sending 3 figures, including Hu Liena, retreating dozens of meters. Brother, this dark gold fearsome claw bear is stronger than an ordinary tidal doloa. If we continue to entangle with it, we risk attracting other formidable soul beasts. Should we not withdraw? Hu Liena, who had previously dismissed the threat, now bore numerous deep and shallow wounds, looking quite pitiful. He never anticipated that this was a dark gold, fearsome claw bear exceeding 10,000 years in age. Indeed, brother, even if we risk our lives to slay this bear, with Xiao Li's current capabilities, he cannot absorb its soul ring. Moreover, the cost of defeating it is simply too great, Hu Zhuang gasped, defending against the bear's attacks. At this moment, Hu Zhen pondered before nodding gravely. If that is the case, let us prepare to withdraw. A 30,000-year-old dark gold fearsome claw bear is beyond what we can handle. Continuing this engagement could lead to disaster. Well, aren't you three quite impressive? Ready to flee already? Just as the three prepared to escape, Xiao Wu emerged, his expression dripping with mockery. Upon seeing Xiao Wu, the expressions of Hu Zhen and the others darkened. Hu Zhen's eyes flashed with intensity as he declared, Xiao Wu, this is a 30,000-year-old dark gold, fearsome claw bear. At this moment, we cannot afford to engage in internal conflict. None shall escape. We did not come for internal strife, but to compel your submission. At this moment, Mo Lang stepped out from behind Xiao Wu, exuding an aura of authority as he gazed at Hu Zhen and his companions. You little brat, what are you saying? You think Xiao Wu can make us submit? Hu Jing, believing Mo Lang to be Xiao Wu's disciple, could not help but snicker. I advise you to leave quickly, or you might get hurt in the crossfire. In the future, find a master with sharper eyes to avoid being hunted down like a stray dog. Boom! With a flick of his wrist, the Rui Jingu Bang appeared in Mo Lang's hand, and behind him, 7 soul rings of extraordinary caliber manifested. He then unleashed the heaven-shattering stick toward the roaring dark gold, fearsome claw bear. With a resounding crash, the 30,000-year-old dark gold, fearsome claw bear was struck into the ground. The tremendous force of 50,000 pounds, combined with the inherent weight of the Rui Jingu Bang and the critical strike bonus from Heaven-Shattering Stick, rendered the bear unconscious. Can I speak now? Mo Lang wore a smile, as if having accomplished a trivial task, gazing cheerfully at Hu Zhen and the others. The scene fell into a profound silence. Meanwhile, deep within the Stardoe Forest, the Titan giant ape and the sky blue bull python, 2 sovereign soul beasts, suddenly lifted their heads, directing their attention towards Mo Lang's location. Brother, that is the aura of my brother-in-law. The sky blue bull python's expression turned solemn as it nodded. Such an overwhelming presence, it indeed belongs to him. But why is there no sign of Sister Xiao Wu? Shall we go check? It has been 3 months since I last faced a beating. I feel quite uneasy. The Titan giant ape displayed a nostalgic expression. I see you are simply a glutton for punishment. If you want to go, I shall. Wait for me, you scoundrel. As he witnessed the dark gold terror claw bear, which even his 3 brothers couldn't defeat, knocked unconscious by a mere strike from the young lad before him, Hu Zhen was left utterly dumbfounded. The sight of the 4 black and 3 red soul rings behind Mo Lang sent chills down his spine. At such a tender age, he had already ascended to the rank of Soul Sage, boasting a soul ring combination that was nothing short of terrifying. With combat prowess that could easily rival the dark gold terror claw bear, a title that could contend with the title de law. Truly, it was a sight to behold. How extraordinary! You have 2 choices. Either submit and recognize me as your master, allowing the Elephant Armor sect to rise to greatness under my guidance, or face my staff in a duel where your fate will depend on your abilities, Mo Lang declared, having achieved his objective without further ado. You are undeniably powerful, and your talent is the most prodigious I have ever witnessed. Yet you are but one individual. The Spirit Hall boasts several titled duos. Should the Elephant Armor sect choose to surrender, it would inevitably align itself with the Spirit Hall. Hu Zhen expressed his concerns. Although his adversary was formidable, he had yet to reach his full potential. If the Spirit Hall were to learn of him, there would be only 2 outcomes, submission or demise. His own death was inconsequential, but the annihilation of the Elephant Armor sect would sever its roots. The Spirit Hall? It shall be mine in due time, Mo Lang asserted with confidence. Moreover, do you truly believe I would allow you to live and inform the Spirit Hall of my existence? Feeling the murderous intent emanating from Mo Lang, Hu Zhen's heart raced. I understand your strength, yet the 3 of us, along with 2 soul sage elders, can certainly resist you. If my grandson returns to inform the Spirit Hall, your fate will not be any better. Hu Zhen, how dare you speak to the master in such a manner? I advise you to submit now. We could still be brothers, one of the elders urged. Indeed, It is a blessing for us that the Master has taken an interest in the Elephant Armor sect. The Pope of the Spirit Hall is not worthy to even carry our Master's shoes. Grandfather, you cannot comprehend the Master's abilities. Heed my warning. Aligning with him is the only path to a prosperous future for the Elephant Armor sect. The fourth elder, fifth elder, and Hu Liena stepped forward, collectively persuading Hu Liena, leaving him utterly bewildered. Hu Liena, Hu Liena, do you know what you're saying? Hu Liena glared at the fourth elder, Hu Liena, and the fifth elder, Hu Liena, before chastising his grandson. Hu Liena, you ungrateful wretch. I have no grandson like you. If you heed his advice, I shall return and break your legs. He never anticipated that during his confrontation with the dark old terror claw bear, his allies would undergo such a transformation. Brother-in-law, I have missed you dearly. Suddenly, a colossal figure charged forward, leaping towards Mo Lang, followed by a massive beast with the body of serpent and the head of a bull. It was the Titan giant ape and the sky blue bull python. Upon seeing this majestic creature, astonishment spread across the faces of all present. How could the two kings of the forest appear simultaneously? When they realized their target was Mo Lang, Hu Liena and his companions breathed a sigh of relief, seizing the opportunity to flee. However, a piercing gaze suddenly locked onto them, belonging to the sky blue bull python. Hu Liena gulped nervously, forcing an awkward smile as he halted. Be careful, elder brother. Master, watch out. At that moment, Xiao Wu, Hu Liena, and Hu Liena simultaneously revealed their soul rings, preparing to attack the Titan giant ape. No need for concern. They pose no threat to me, Mo Lang assured, as he enlarged the golden staff in his hand and pressed it against the forehead of the Titan giant ape. With a powerful leap, he landed on its shoulder, patting its massive head with a smile. Deming, Ming, why have you come out? Though he had yet to reach 200 recommendation votes, Mo Lang reassured himself. No matter, today's inspiration is flowing, so I shall write an extra chapter for everyone. After all, tomorrow is a work day for some and a school day for others. Let's persevere. Just sitting for too long has caused a bit of discomfort. Let's not overthink it. I humbly request another recommendation and monthly votes. Those with means. Your rewards are always appreciated. Chapter 61. External Spirit Bone. Right palm bone of the dark gold terror claw bear. Of course, I was thinking of you, brother-in-law. The Titan giant ape grinned ingratiatingly. Bah, how lowly. Clearly, you are asking for a beating, the sky blue bull python retorted. Are you not? The Titan giant ape shot a glare at the sky blue bull python, who turned away, a hint of blush appearing on its proud bovine face, neither denying nor affirming the claim. Enough of this banter. I have matters to attend to. I will assist you in enhancing your powers shortly. Observing the two soul beasts that had lived for over 100,000 years still possessing childlike temperaments, Mo Lang smiled gently. They were all disciples of Xiao Wu, which made them akin to his own brothers. Once he grew even stronger, he would allow them to transform and remain by his side for care and companionship. Seeing the Titan giant ape address Mo Lang as brother-in-law, even Xiao Wu, who had grown accustomed to the bizarre happenings surrounding Mo Lang, could not maintain his composure. After a moment of contemplation, he recalled the Titan giant ape's sudden appearance to whisk Xiao Wu away, and with the revelation of it calling Mo Lang brother-in-law, he seemed to grasp something, his expression turning to one of shock. Yet, he refrained from probing further. Some matters were not meant for him to understand. The members of the Elephant Armor sect were equally astounded, especially Hu Liena, who was contemplating escape. He never imagined that these two soul beasts, surpassing 100,000 years, would refer to Mo Lang as brother-in-law. What are you contemplating? As he pondered this perplexity, Mo Lang stood atop the Titan giant ape's shoulder, looking down upon Hu Liena and his companions. Master, what did you say? Hu Liena immediately knelt, realizing that had he known his opponent possessed two soul beasts of over 100,000 years as companions, he would not have been so obstinate. Hu Liena and Hu Liena exchanged glances, silently questioning their elder brother's integrity. However, they too knelt in submission. We pay our respects to our master. What ayist? If their elder brother had yielded, they dared not remain defiant, lest they suffer a fate worse than loss of pride, one that could entail broken bones. After all, they had no confidence in withstanding that formidable staff strike. Those who recognize the times are wise. Little Jean, you will soon realize how correct your decision was. Mo Lang nodded, then turned to Xiao Wuji. Little Xiao, hurry and dispatch the dark gold terror claw bear to absorb its soul ring. Understood, boss. Xiao Wuji eagerly approached the unconscious dark gold terror claw bear. After battling with Xiao Wuji and the Hu Yen brothers, the bear had sustained significant injuries. And following Mo Lang's strike, it was barely clinging to life. Xiao Wuji delivered a few finishing blows, extinguishing the life of the dark gold terror claw bear, and began to absorb the soul ring. Witnessing this, Hu Yanjun felt an overwhelming envy. Once Xiao Wuji absorbed the soul ring of this 3,000-year-old beast, his strength would undoubtedly undergo a qualitative transformation. Master, do not be envious. It is merely a 3,000-year-old dark gold terror claw bear. The benefits of following the master are beyond your imagination. Indeed, let's assess our current soul power and physical resilience. The brothers Hu Yanlong and Hu Yen who approached, demonstrating their soul power and physical fortitude, instantly stunning Hu Yanjun and his brothers. Hu Yanlong had unexpectedly leveled up to Soul Sage 79, while Hu Yen who had surged 2 ranks to become a Soul Sage at level 78. More importantly, their physical resilience and strength had seen remarkable enhancement. How did you manage to improve so rapidly? Hu Yanjun inquired curiously. That is undoubtedly thanks to our master. Hu Yanlong succinctly recounted the recent events. Although Yanjun found it somewhat hard to believe, the evidence lay before him, compelling his acceptance. He promptly turned to his grandson. Grandson, let your grandfather see your soul ring. To his surprise, Hu Yanli retorted, Who is your grandson? You don't have a grandson like me. Hey, you little rascal. Today, I shall break your legs. Hu Yanjun rolled up his sleeves, ready to strike Hu Yanli, who immediately displayed a sycophantic smile. Grandfather, why are you so easily amused? It seems the rise of our Huyan clan is imminent. After observing his grandson's soul ring and abilities, the last vestiges of doubt vanished from Hu Yanjun's heart, and he gazed at Mo Lang with fervent eyes. This leg must be clung to tightly. Brother, do you think this lad won't fear us turning against him after he enhances our strength? Hu Yanjing whispered at that moment. Fool! The Master's willingness to bolster our power signifies he has no fear of betrayal. Rather, it underscores his formidable strength. Hu Yanjun cast a disdainful glance at his second brother. A fool indeed. No wonder he is the second child. Furthermore, is this lad also someone you referred to? From now on, it's master when you speak of him, understood? Hu Yanjun shot a glare at Hu Yanjing, who lacked any perceptiveness. Elder brother, a foreign soul bone has appeared. It's the right claw bone of the dark golden terror claw bear, the most powerful. After absorbing his soul ring, Xiao Wuji discovered that the dark golden terror claw bear had dropped a right claw bone radiating a dark golden hue. What? A foreign soul bone has actually dropped. And it's the strongest right claw bone of the dark golden terror claw bear. My heavens, how fortunate! Hu Yanjun and his companions gazed with avarice at the foreign soul bone shimmering in Xiao Wuji's hand. Had it not been for Mo Lang's presence, they would have already made their move. Foreign soul bones are coveted treasures among soul masters, ranking just below 10,000-year soul rings. Who wouldn't be envious? Especially since this was a 30,000-year-old foreign soul bone. Even a young man would surely be envious. Little Xiao, look at your lack of composure. A single foreign soul bone has you so exhilarated. Do you not realize how embarrassing your ignorance is for me? Mo Lang displayed his ice fire dragon king wings. Regarding Xiao Wuji with exasperation, is it merely a foreign soul bone? Absorb it and be done with it. Why the fuss? Look at my 2 foreign soul bones, each over several 100,000 years old. Am I raving in excitement? If you don't want it, simply see who among them you prefer and gift it to them. Originally expecting Mo Lang to covet the foreign soul bone back, the group was once again dumbfounded by his demeanor. Surely, they had not misheard? This was a 30,000-year-old foreign soul bone from the dark golden terror claw bear. How could it be treated as mere refuse in his mouth? And he even criticized Xiao Wuji for being embarrassing. If it were them, not only would they not merely shout, they could very well run naked on the spot. However, upon witnessing the terrifying wings behind Mo Lang, they promptly closed their mouths. How pretentious, just hearing Xiao Wuji's indifference about gifting it to whoever he fancied. Hu Yanjun and his companions immediately donned friendly expressions toward Xiao Wuji. Get lost. I don't even possess a foreign soul bone, and you dare to fawn over me? Xiao Wu cursed as he commenced absorbing his first foreign soul bone. The thought of possessing this foreign soul bone, enabling him to send Flender flying, filled Xiao Wu with immense satisfaction. Elder brother, from now on, little Xiao will be your most loyal little brother. Chapter 62. The Arrival of the Spirit Hall. At the Spirit Hall, Your Holiness, I report that Meng Shu of the Meng family was present in the Stardow Forest when that titled Deluo appeared, and upon emerging, Meng Shu had lost an arm. A cardinal knelt before Bibi Dong respectfully. Since there is news, why not send someone over? Bibi Dong frowned. My subordinate went, but Meng Shu is ungrateful and drove him out, seemingly unwilling to discuss the loss of his arm. The cardinal stammered. Bibi Dong was aware that Meng Shu was a soul Deluo, indeed not easy to deal with. So she spoke you must go and ascertain information about that individual. Yes. At the Meng family, grandfather, is it really worth offending the Spirit Hall for that boy? Meng Iran looked at her grandfather, who had lost an arm, speaking with reluctance. Foolish girl, what do you understand? A soul emperor-level cardinal has come. Naturally, I cannot divulge information to him. If a titled Deluo were to come, it would be reasonable for me to share the whereabouts of that individual. For we cannot afford to offend either side. Meng Shu certainly would not be foolish enough to antagonize the Spirit Hall. A mere cardinal was insufficient to gain information from him. Then please inform the Meng family head about that individual, and the Spirit Hall will be most grateful. A figure materialized before Meng Shu like a wraith, speaking in a hoarse voice. Rest assured, this matter will not be revealed as originating from the Meng family. Recognizing the figure shrouded in shadows, Meng Shu stood, bowing respectfully. I have met with the esteemed Ge Daw. Enough with the pleasantries. Simply tell me if that mysterious young titled Deluo was the one who harmed you, and if so, where he is. Ge Daw's voice was raspy and cold. Indeed, I was harmed by him, but I did not know his whereabouts. As he spoke, Meng Shu felt the chilling murderous intent emanating from Ge Daw, hastening to add, however, he seems to be quite familiar with the immovable Ming Wang, Xiao Wu. Subsequently, Meng Shu recounted all the events that transpired in the Stardow Forest. Xiao Wu Gue Daw chuckled softly. A stray dog has managed to climb onto high branches. With that, he vanished as if he had never been there. Is this Shrek Academy? Compared to those noble academies, it's merely smaller. Isn't it stated in the records that Shrek Academy lacks funds? Gue Delaw observed the rejuvenated Shrek Academy with some astonishment. My subordinate is unsure. Perhaps it is sponsored by that mysterious titled Delaw? The Cardinal, Yudo, replied respectfully. What would a titled Delaw sponsor an academy for? Could it be that the academy possesses some unique qualities? Gue Delaw scrutinized Shrek Academy in confusion. Who are you? Spirit Hall members? Gue Delaw? At that moment, Master was preparing to take the Shrek 7 monsters to the Soto Great Soul Arena for the second phase of training. Upon stepping outside, he found a group standing at the entrance of Shrek Academy. Recognizing the emblem on their chests, Yu Xiaojing immediately identified it as the exclusive mark of the Spirit Hall, as well as recognizing Gue Dolaw. The Shrek 7 monsters behind him, upon hearing Master S words, curiously regarded the members of the Spirit Hall, especially the Gue Dolaw, who exuded an intense sense of pressure. Especially Xiao Wu, upon hearing that the other party was a titled Dolaw, felt her pupils constrict suddenly. However, recalling Mo Lang's words about the ability to conceal one's aura, she relaxed once more. I didn't expect someone would recognize me. That simplifies matters. The ghost Delaw emitted a chilling laugh, turning to Yu Xiaojing and stating, I come here without malice, merely wishing to pay my respects to the titled Delaw who fought against the 2 skeletal dragons in the Sunset Forest a few months ago. Please inform him that the Pope of the Spirit Hall requests an audience. Regrettably, Your Excellency Ghost Delaw, the person you seek is not present at Shrek Academy. Yu Xiaojing replied, his emotions visibly shifting upon hearing the mention of the Spirit Hall's Pope, though he concealed it well. Sensing that the other party bore no ill intentions, he sighed in relief. With the gatekeeper Jian Delua absent and Mo Lang out assisting Xiao Wujia in searching for soul rings, the Academy's highest combat strength was now merely Flanders, who had just attained the rank of Soul Delaw. If the ghost Delaw harbored any malice, there would be no one to stop him. Yet, how did he know Mo Lang was at Shrek Academy? Regardless, until he understood the other party's intentions, he certainly could not reveal Mo Lang's presence. Upon hearing that the ghost Delaw was here for Mo Lang, Xiao Wu and Tang San immediately became wary, especially Tang San, who quietly prepared various hidden weapons. Should the other party exhibit even a hint of murderous intent, he would unleash his concealed attacks without hesitation. In this world, Mo Lang was better to him than his own father. Anyone who dared to harm Mo Lang would pay dearly, even if that person was a titled Doluo. Not here. The ghost Doluo's voice instantly turned cold. I have heard that Xiao Wujia of Shrek Academy is quite familiar with him. Why not summon Xiao Wujia to discuss this? If he is willing to disclose the whereabouts of that individual, we at the Spirit Hall promise to let bygones be bygones regarding his previous conflict with us. Otherwise, we will be compelled to proceed with official business. His words dripped with veiled threats. I'm sorry, but Teacher Zhao is also absent. He left a few days ago on business. The Master's gaze was piercing as he stood protectively in front of everyone, no longer addressing the ghost Doluo with the previous honorifics. You say he is not here, so he is not? Who do you think you are? At this moment, the red-clad leader, Yudo, stepped forward, reaching towards Yu Xiaojing's throat as if seeking to reclaim dignity lost in Meng Shu's encounter. He could not believe that this seemingly despondent middle-aged man was also a soul Doluo. Teacher, be careful. Xiao Gang, watch out. Master, look out. Tang Sin cried, ready to act as the teachers from Shrek Academy rushed towards them. However, Yu Xiaojing remained unfazed, producing a token from his robe. As soon as the token appeared, Yudo's outstretched hand halted abruptly, as if it had encountered some forbidden force, retracting swiftly with a hint of fear on his face. Is that an Elder's token? Indeed, it was an Elder's token. The ghost Doluo displayed a look of surprise, which quickly turned to indifference as he remarked, even if you possess an Elder's token. What of it? We must obtain that information today. The Pope has decreed that we will spare no effort to find him. Search. With a wave of his hand, the pressure emanating from the titled Doluo surged, accompanied by 9 soul rings that descended like a torrential storm, overwhelming all in their path. Who dares to move? Just as the Spirit Hall prepared to act, a figure of extraordinary elegance appeared at the entrance of Shrek Academy, resembling a deity descended from the heavens. It was none other than Mo Lang, who had hurried back from the Stardow Forest, accompanied by Xiao Wujia. With Mo Lang's arrival, the oppressive aura brought by the ghost Doluo vanished without a trace. So it is you, the little imp of the Spirit Hall, Mo Lang said, casting a reassuring glance at the others before facing the ghost Doluo with a look of disdain. Upon hearing this, the members of Shrek Academy exchanged knowing glances, fully aware that while Mo Lang was commendable in many aspects, his tongue often was not. Only before Xiao Wu did he speak sweetly. Otherwise, everyone else had felt the sting of his words, especially the teachers of Shrek Academy, who were several years his senior, yet were addressed by him as Little Zhao, Little Xiaojing, and Little Flanders. They had grown accustomed to it, as they sought his help to enhance their physical prowess. Even the gatekeeper, Jin Duo, was referred to simply as Old Jin by him. As for who was who, only Mo Lang himself knew. While the people of Shrek Academy had grown used to this, the Spirit Hall members were utterly stunned. The formidable ghost Doluo was being called a little imp by a mere teenager. One had to admit, he was rather audacious. Impudent. How dare you, a mere child, address the ghost Doluo so? Yudo, seizing the opportunity to assert himself, stepped forward again, reaching for Mo Lang's throat. Unable to defeat Meng Shu, who possessed the Elder's token, he thought this boy could not possibly be a threat. Little imp, is that how you address me? Mo Lang narrowed his eyes, swiftly waving his hand, unleashing a torrent of soul power that sent Yudo flying. The ghost Doluo attempted to catch Yudo, but a golden staff, radiating starlight, pointed directly at his face, suggesting that any movement would result in a strike. A staff? Are you not the peak-titled Doluo who appeared in the Sunset Forest 3 months ago? The ghost Do recognized the staff immediately. Now that you have recognized me, why do you not leave? Mo Lang retracted the staff, resting it on his shoulder as he cast a cold gaze at the members of the Spirit Hall. Hearing the ghost Doluo's words, Yudo, who had been sent flying, attempted to rise but promptly closed his eyes and feigned death, opting for self-preservation. What a day this has turned out to be. A soul Doluo and an elder of the Spirit Hall, and now a peak-titled Doluo? Is this fate trying to end me? I'd better play dead to stay safe. Do you not know that I represent the Spirit Hall? You dare to tell me to leave? Are you insulting the Spirit Hall or the Pope? The ghost Doluo's temper flared. Were it not for his apprehension of Mo Lang's strength, he would have already acted. I'm a titled Doluo, a favored one beside the Pope. You tell me to leave? Even if Qin Daolu and Bibi Dong were to arrive, I would send them away. Were you, a mere child, to threaten me? Mo Lang offered no further words. His eyes glimmered with brilliant golden light as he swung the staff down with force. At present, Mo Lang's raw physical strength had reached an astonishing 80,000 pounds. Even without utilizing soul power, that strike was immensely formidable. The Ghost Daw did not anticipate that Mo Lang would suddenly attack after declaring his representation of the Spirit Hall. But upon observing that the boy had not even used soul power, he smirked inwardly, thinking himself underestimated. Let me see just how powerful a peak titled Daw truly is. As a sensitive system Daw, the Ghost Daw reacted swiftly, propelling himself backward to evade the strike. What does your strength matter when faced with absolute speed? You cannot touch me, he boasted as he retreated. Is that so? Mo Lang chuckled, and in his grasp, the Rui Jingu Bang suddenly elongated. Ghost Daluo could hardly react. Being directly sent flying, the sound of his ribs fracturing echoing in his chest. Cough, cough. Clutching his chest, Ghost Daluo coughed blood. His face filled with horror as he gazed at the Rui Jingu Bang in Mo Lang's hands. He understood that some weapon spirits possessed terrifying power, such as the Haotian hammer of the Haotian sect. Yet, he never anticipated that his opponent's weapon spirit seemed even more formidable than the Haotian hammer. Your physique is impressive. Let's see how many blows you can withstand. Mo Lang swung the Rui Jingu Bang again, aiming to strike Ghost Daw. Ghostly transformation. Ghost Daw dared not be careless any longer, immediately activating his first spirit ability. His right hand swelled to an enormous size. However, he did not dare to confront Mo Lang's blow head-on. Instead, he concentrated his spirit power, unleashing 4 powerful purple claw blades capable of rending the earth. Do you think you can block my strike with your first spirit ability? You underestimate me. Montag langs Rui Jingu Bang suddenly expanded, and the 4 purple claw blades crashed against it, akin to a mud bull plunging into the sea, having no effect whatsoever. Damn it, is the gap this vast? I refuse to believe it. True spirit manifestation. Seizing the opportunity, Ghost Daw activated his true spirit form, realizing that since his opponent did not wish to utilize spirit power, his own true spirit form would perfectly counter Mo Lang. Transforming into a ghost, Ghost Daw entered a state of nothingness, significantly enhancing his speed and rendering him immune to physical attacks. Mo Lang's strike passed through Ghost Daw's form and struck the ground, creating a large crater. Haha, even if you're a peak title Daw, it means nothing to me. Purely physical attacks are ineffective against me. Witnessing his true spirit form's immunity to physical attacks, Ghost Daw became arrogant once more. Simultaneously, he unleashed his strongest attack, the 9th spirit ability, Infinite Ghost Shadow Devouring. Roar! In an instant, a black hole brimming with ghostly energy appeared above Mo Lang's head, from which countless ghosts surged forth, carrying terrifying ghostly energy. In a moment, the surrounding flora and fauna withered under the oppressive ghostly aura, stripped of their vitality. Mo Lang understood that these ghosts would explode upon contact, possessing immense power, capable of severely injuring a Titan Great Ape from the comics. However, had it been before, he might have regarded Ghost Daw with some trepidation, but now, playing tricks before him was far too naive. With a cold smile, 7 astonishing spirit rings materialized behind him. The mere sight of these 4 black and 3 red spirit rings astonished everyone from the Spirit Hall, including Ghost Daw. Suddenly, Montag langs 7 Spirit Ring brichtly, unleashing a ghostly aura 100 times more concentrated and pure than Ghost Daw's 9th spirit ability. In an instant, this pure, ghostly energy transformed into a colossal monkey wielding a soul-calling flag, enveloped in endless ghostly energy. The ghosts that had surged from the black hole, upon seeing this giant monkey, fled back into the black hole like timid spirits encountering the king of hell. Roar! Unfortunately, this enormous monkey let out a mighty roar that echoed through the mountains, followed by an immense suction force erupting from its mouth, devouring the ghosts that had emerged from the black hole. This was the 7th spirit ability, the Chaos Monkey True Spirit, that Mo Lang acquired upon reaching the Spirit Sage level. According to the original setting, the true spirit form of a weapon spirit is the weapon itself. Had it not been for M.O. Lang summoning the true form of the Chaos Monkeys during an experience with a title de Luo card to thrash Ming, he would not have believed it himself. Perhaps this was the benefit brought by his strongest spirit ring's protagonist aura. The red-tailed horse monkey, possessing the ability to navigate the realms of life and death, granted M.O. Lang two skills: Ghost Devouring and Resurrection. Ghost Devouring, capable of consuming 50% of the energy from an opponent's soul power-based skills and 100% from ghostly skills. Resurrection, able to revive a person or spirit beast. Conditions for reviving a person: can only revive within 1 hour after death, and the body must be intact. Conditions for reviving a spirit beast: requires a soul bone, a spirit ring, and the original body must exist. After resurrection, the user loses their soul power for 1 month. What manner of spirit beast is this? How can it devour ghosts? Ghost de Luo panicked, realizing that his strongest 9th spirit ability had been entirely consumed. More importantly, the weapon wielded by the colossal monkey instilled an overwhelming sense of danger, as if it could take his life. Thinking of escape? Dream on. Witnessing Ghost de turn to flee, the red-tailed horse monkey before M.O. Lang emitted a fierce crimson light from its eyes, swinging the soul-calling flag. Directing a tremendous suction force specifically aimed at Ghost de Luo in his true spirit form. The red-tailed horse monkey, naturally restraining ghosts, meant that had Ghost de Luo encountered anyone else, he might have had a fighting chance. However, facing M.O. Lang was akin to inviting disaster upon himself. Realizing that the peculiar flag seemed to counter ghosts, Ghost de Luo understood that utilizing his true spirit form had become a liability. He awaited the moment when M.O. Lang would dispel his true spirit form. Yet, just as he relinquished his true spirit form, M.O. Lang charged forward, swinging the Rui Jingu bang horizontally, sending Ghost de Luo flying once more. Were it not for the fact that this was not the time to confront the spirit hall directly, M.O. Lang could have turned Ghost de Luo into a mere puddle of flesh with that strike. Puff! At the moment of impact, Ghost de Luo felt as if he had received a full-force blow from a Titan great ape, being sent flying and feeling as if his entire body was about to disassemble. Continuously coughing up blood, had his opponent truly intended to kill him, he would surely have perished. At that moment, Ghost de Luo fully comprehended the disparity between them. Although his spirit was at a disadvantage, the sheer physical strength of his opponent was beyond the capability of an ordinary title de Luo to withstand. Leave behind 1 million gold soul coins and scram with your spirit hall companions, or even if Qian Daolu or BB Dong were to arrive, they could not save you. Currently, he was alone and insufficient to confront the entirety of the spirit hall. Killing Ghost de Luo would yield no benefit. However, 1 million gold soul coins could procure him a 10,000-year spirit ring. You have quite the audacity, boy. I initially thought you were a peak title de Luo, yet you are merely a lowly spirit sage. And you dare to spout such nonsense about our grand offering? At that moment, an elder appeared above Shrek Academy, his gaze icy as he observed M.O. Lang. The demon suppression de Luo. Upon the elder's appearance, the beleaguered Ghost de recognized his identity, feeling a mix of relief and concern. The spirit hall was divided into 2 factions. The demon suppression de Luo belonged to the 7 offerings, a 96th level title de Luo. His weapon was the dragon staff. However, the 7 offerings did not report to BB Dong, but rather to Qian Daolu. You truly have fallen, Ghost. You couldn't even handle a spirit sage and nearly lost your life. The spirit hall's reputation has been utterly tarnished. The demon suppression de Luo scoffed, adding, listening to a woman without any backbone, it's no wonder you stagnated at level 95. In my opinion, BB Dong should step aside. Ghost de Luo was rendered speechless by the demon suppression de Luo's words, knowing full well that the elder was not a subordinate of BB Dong. What is the purpose of the demon slayer de Luo's arrival? So what if I'm not a peak title de Luo? You, a 7th ranked offering, are merely courting death by coming here. M.O. Lang cast a sidelong glance at the demon slayer de Luo, surprised that after just 3 months of survival, he was already sought out. Since that is the case, let them witness the strength he now possesses. He did not wish to provoke trouble, but he was unafraid of it. The young man seeks death. The demon slayer de Luo had come to gauge the opponent's strength at Qian Daolu's behest. Now, facing a mere soul saint, the audacity of the insult ignited his murderous intent. His gaze was as sharp as a blade, fixated on M.O. Lang, while behind him, 2 yellow, 2 purple, and 5 black soul rings materialized in an instant. The overwhelming aura of a tidal duo darkened the sky, suffocating the air around them. Were it not for Mo Lang standing before him, the members of Shrek Academy would have knelt in reverence. This is the might of a super Doloa. I have heard that your martial soul is also a staff. Let us see whose staff is more formidable. Demon Slaying Staff Technique. With a flick of his wrist, the Demon Slayer Doloa summoned a black staff entwined with a golden dragon, striking towards Mo Lang with immense force. Boom! Though it appeared to be a simple strike, the profound soul power surged forth like a raging tide, enveloping the entire realm. Shattering heaven with a single blow, Mo Lang stood resolute, now at the soul saint level. His overall strength had surged tremendously. He was no longer the same person who had to exhaust every ounce of energy just to withstand a full force strike from the Sword Dalaw 3 months prior. Boom! As the starry technique activated within him, Mo Lang radiated brilliance, resembling a resplendent star, as if he were an emperor adorned in the cosmos. Bolstered by 4 10,000-year soul rings and 300,000-year soul rings, the richness of Mo Lang's soul power rivaled that of the Demon Slayer Doloa. Bang! Mo Lang's divine artifact, the Rui Jingu Bang, suddenly expanded, meeting the Demon Slayer's staff with an upward motion. The collision of the two staffs produced an earth-shattering sound. Feeling the force from the opposing staff, the Demon Slayer Doloa was nearly sent flying, retreating several steps, each imprint left deeply upon the ground, before finally stabilizing his stance. His palms bloodied from the impact. In stark contrast, Mo Lang remained motionless, wielding the Rui Jingu Bang, his spirit ablaze with fighting intent. After 3 months of rigorous training, his physique had grown robust. Coupled with the advancements of the starry technique, the void of power had been filled. Now, his strength was incomparable. Should he unleash his full might, even the 96th-ranked Demon Slayer Dalaw would be no match for him. Seizing the moment of weakness, Mo Lang activated his 6th soul skill, the Universal Star Plucking Hand. Instantly, a colossal ape spirit appeared behind him. Unlike the previous manifestation, this ape boasted long, thick arms, reaching upward as if to pluck the stars. But that was not all. Mo Lang summoned his 4th soul skill, 3 heads and 6 arms, transforming the giant ape into a 3-headed, 6-armed entity, capable of seizing both stars and moons. A cataclysmic aura erupted from Mo Lang, as the fusion of 3 heads and 6 arms, with Universal Star Plucking Hand, multiplied his power exponentially. Boom! The sheer force of this strike sent the ghost Dalaw trembling in fear. Had he been on the receiving end, he would have been reduced to mere bones. Even the Demon Slayer Dalaw would suffer grievously, if not perish. Do not harm my brother. At that moment, another figure rushed forth, joining forces with the Demon Slayer Dalaw to neutralize Mo Lang's strike. As the energy dissipated, the onlookers recognized the newcomer, the Demon Slayer Dalaw's brother, Qian Jun Dalaw, the 6th offering of the Spirit Hall. Initially, the red-haired monkey intended to use a water control skill, but altered it to Ghost Devour, extending the concept of survival from death, just for narrative purposes. Chapter 65, Above and Below, I Reign Supreme, Qian Yun Dulu. Seeing the Demon Slayer Doluo falter, the ghost Doluo contemplated settling matters with gold. Yet upon the arrival of Qian Jun Doluo, he withdrew his soul coins back into his soul guide. Others might be oblivious, but he understood that the combined strength of Qian Jun and the Demon Slayer Doluo was merely that of an ordinary tidal Doluo when separated. However, when united, even the grand offering Qian Dao Lu would find it arduous to contend against the two brothers together. Despite the young man's capacity to unleash powerful strength at the Soul Saint level, he could not hope to overcome the duo without being a true peak title Dalaw. Pathetic fool, step aside. You have sullied the name of the Spirit Hall. Much to his dismay, Qian Jun Dalaw, like the Demon Slayer Dalaw, regarded the ghost Dalaw with disdain, their words nearly identical. This left the ghost Dalaw vexed. Why should he be dismissed? Your brother was nearly rendered a cripple himself. As yet another title Dalaw appeared, the expressions of the Shrek Academy members darkened once more, particularly after witnessing the extraordinary power unleashed by the two earlier. Clearly, the combined might of these title Doluos was not to be underestimated. Young man, I concede you are formidable, but you remain merely a soul saint. To defeat me alone is commendable enough to earn the attention of the grand offering. Qian Jundo said to Mo Lang. If you return with me willingly, we might even forge a friendship. Otherwise, today shall mark your end. Friendship? What merit do you possess to befriend me? Should you wish to kill me, you must first ascertain whether you have the capability. Mo Lang replied nonchalantly. I still stand by my words. Even if Qian Dao Lu were to arrive, I would dare to send him away. Mo Lang did not rush to attack, but addressed the air beside him, Old Sword and Master Ning. Should you continue to observe, I shan't be responsible for any harm that befalls your daughter. Ha ha ha. Young man, are you so formidable that you require an old man to intervene? At that moment, Jian Deluo, Chen Xian, and Ning Fengji, the master of the Seven Treasure Glazed Tile School, emerged from the shadows to witness the unfolding drama. Grandpa's sword. Father, Ning Rong exclaimed, rushing to them, fiercely reporting, Grandpa's sword, please strike them. They are all villains. The members of Shrek Academy sighed in relief, greeting the two newcomers. The expressions of Qian Junduo and the demon slayer Deluo grew grave as they beheld the arrival of Jian Deluo and Master Ning. Should these three unite, the fate of the two brothers could be dire. Do not flatter yourselves. Who said I needed assistance? I merely worry that the little ghost might launch a sneak attack on Shrek Academy. Mo Lang scoffed. From the moment the ghost Deluo appeared, he had activated his golden eyes, discerning the presence of Qian Jun and the demon slayer Deluo nearby. When Jian Deluo and Ning Fengji arrived, he had also noticed them, yet he did not intend to reveal their presence. Now, facing the united front of Qian Jun Deluo and the demon slayer Deluo, he felt the pressure mount and sought to prevent distractions from the ghost Deluo's potential ambush. Young man, I recognize your strength, but the combined power of these two can rival that of the peak title Deluo. Are you confident in facing them? Jian Deluo did not take offense at Mo Lang's tone, for the strength he had just displayed warranted respect as a peer. Moreover, after 3 months of guardianship, Chen Xian had grown accustomed to Mo Lang's brashness. If it were someone else, they would have long since eliminated the opponent. However, I am curious to discover the limits of my current abilities. Mo Lang waved his hand dismissively, saying, fine, if you can't handle it, just give a shout. I'll keep an eye on that little brat for you. Chen Xian nodded, his eyes gleaming with anticipation, as he too wished to ascertain the extent of this young one's limits. 3 months ago, had it not been for the inadequacy of this young one's soul power and physique, which prevented him from unleashing the full might of each of his soul skills, Chen Xian might have been overwhelmed, possibly even rendered incapacitated. After all, this lad possessed several soul rings exceeding 100,000 years in age, as well as a pair of external soul bones from the Dragon King, whose age was beyond comprehension. Not to mention, his innate strength rivaled that of an ordinary battle-type title Daw, rendering Chen Xian unable to compete with his overall prowess. In truth, over the past 3 months, Mo Lang had sought Chen Xian as a training partner, but after witnessing the extraordinary nature of Mo Lang's training and growth, he felt a twinge of insecurity. Eventually, upon realizing Mo Lang's vengeful character, he understood that the young man, under the guise of seeking a sparring partner, would likely seize the opportunity to take revenge. Hence, he never acquiesced, causing Mo Lang considerable distress. This led to the saying that old sword has turned into old scoundrel. Fear not. The transition from soul emperor to soul sage is a transformative leap. When you witness my martial soul's true form, do not be taken aback. Mo Lang remarked with a confident smirk, his eyes sparkling with determination. With a single step forward, his entire aura underwent a tremendous transformation. To describe it, one could only say that the former Mo Lang was a warlike god of battle, while the present Mo Lang resembled an emperor overlooking the world. Above and below, I alone reigned supreme, especially with the dual wings of ice and fire, one red and one blue, fluttering behind him. He was utterly breathtaking. Wow, Brother Lang, you look incredible, Ning Rong exclaimed, her eyes sparkling as if she were an ardent admirer of Mo Lang. Even Zhu Qing, known for her icy demeanor, flushed slightly upon gazing at him, stirring a pang of unease in Dai Mubai. Damn it, am I going to be green with envy? He thought. I once believed that Dai Mubai and Oscar were the pinnacle of handsomeness, but witnessing Brother Lang like this made me realize that they are on my level. Ma Hongjun gazed up at Mo Lang, who floated gracefully in the air, exuding charm with his wings of ice and fire, and his admiration deepened. Get lost. Who is on your level? Oscar retorted, casting a disdainful glance at Ma Hongjun. I'm also quite the dashing figure, you know? Not just Zhu Zhuqing and Ning Rongrong. Even Shun Exun, a seasoned warrior whose heart was as cold as snow, couldn't help but mutter upon seeing Mo Lang's breathtaking appearance. He truly has the face of a charmer. Flinder nodded repeatedly, thoughtfully commenting, "He reminds me of my younger days." The crowd regarded Flinder with disdain, thinking, "You wish. Come on, you two brothers, let me see whose stick is harder." Mo Lang's soul power surged as he donned his celestial attire. The two external Dragon King's soul bones behind him shimmering with alternating hues of blue and red. In his hand, the Rui Jingu Bang, enveloped in the power of the stars, sparkled magnificently. With Mo Lang's ensemble, it would undoubtedly be considered a lavish configuration in a game. In comparison, the two title Delaw of the Qianjun and Jiangma were rather modest, each wielding only a single stick. Strictly speaking, for sticks would not be an exaggeration. It's not that I'm not publishing more. The lack of recommendation votes has been disheartening, as there aren't even 100 daily. Nevertheless, I plan to increase updates on Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays, with at least 3 updates each day. Whether I can manage 5 updates daily will depend on the support from the esteemed readers in the coming days. I humbly request recommendation votes. Thank you. Chapter 66, The Appearance of Qian Daolu. You got guts, kid, but we are not so easily dealt with. Qian Jundao observed Mo Lang's intent to face both brothers alone, feeling a measure of respect for him, and his tone softened. In that case, how about we make a wager? Mo Lang did not wish to completely offend the Spirit Hall, nor did he desire to engage in a pointless fight. After all, he was accustomed to taking advantage. Oh, what kind of wager? Qian Jundao, mindful of his mission and the grand offering's desire for him to maintain a good rapport, proposed. You wish for me to visit the Spirit Hall? Correct? If I lose, I will willingly accompany you. But if you lose, you must remain here in my academy as a security guard for 2 years. How's that sound? Mo Lang pondered this, realizing that the sword Delaw was often absent, leaving Shrek Academy without a title Delaw to oversee matters, which made him uneasy. Kid, your calculations are rather astute. I'll agree on their behalf, but the condition must be altered. When you reach title Delaw, you must assist me with a task for the Spirit Hall. At that moment, another figure appeared before them. The newcomer appeared to be in his 30s or 40s, handsome, and wore a faint smile that exuded a calm and serene aura, providing a comforting presence. He was tall but not particularly muscular, clad in a simple gray robe, with long black hair neatly cascading down his back. Despite his plain attire, his mere presence inspired a sense of reverence. Qian Daolu. Mo Lang recognized him instantly, surprised that even his golden eyes had failed to detect the man. Clearly, he still had much to learn before reaching the pinnacle of title Daw. Greetings, Grand Offering. Upon Qian Oliu's appearance, all members of the Spirit Hall knelt on one knee. Qian Daolu merely nodded to signal them to rise, then turned his gaze to Mo Lang, his deep and bright eyes revealing no concealment of his admiration. Noticing Mo Lang's hesitation, Qian Daolu spoke again. Rest assured, I would never compel you to do anything against your will. I guarantee this matter will only benefit you. As for the specifics, we can discuss them after your battle. Fine, no problem. Mo Lang contemplated for a moment, uncertain of Qian Daolu's intentions, but sensing no hostility. He nodded in agreement. Boss, this Brother Lang, this A Lang. The members of Shrek Academy wished to intervene, but Mo Lang waved them off, confidently stating, "Fear not. I am confident." Seeing Mo Lang's unwavering determination to accept the wager, Flinder and the others felt unable to dissuade him, except for Xiao Wu, who stepped forward with resolute eyes and declared, "Lang, remember, wherever you go, I will follow you. Rest assured, once you board my ship, it won't be easy for you to disembark," Mo Lang replied, a smile tugging at his lips, causing Xiao Wu's cheeks to flush as she shot him an annoyed glance, seemingly having misheard the term ship. Subsequently, Mo Lang wasted no more time and found an unoccupied area to commence the peak duel of 1 against 2. Kid, with the grand offering present, we brothers will not go easy on you. Be cautious. Qian Junao summoned his martial soul, the Panlong staff, and after a brief exchange with his brother, Jiang Madelo, they charged toward Mo Lang, their long-standing bond allowing them to coordinate seamlessly without the need for further communication. Before them, the two wielded their dragon spiral sticks, skillfully dancing them in the air. Initially, they refrained from employing any soul techniques, attempting to triumph over Mo Lang solely through their physical prowess. The very notion of teaming up against a mere teenager who was a soul saint filled them with a sense of shame. Should they resort to using soul power and techniques? Where would they place their dignity? I advise you to give it your all. Otherwise, if you inadvertently harm yourselves, I would feel remorse, Mo Lang remarked, equally unwilling for the battle to conclude in an unsatisfactory manner. My brother and I have already surpassed 30,000 pounds of physical strength. It is you who should be cautious. The Titan de Luo exuded confidence in their combined might. Having honed their physiques as weapon soul masters, their strength long exceeding 10,000 pounds. 30,000 pounds? Mo Lang's expression shifted to one of incredulity. He wished to retort, "Combined, you do not match my own strength. Is it courage bestowed by Liang Jingru?" Yet, since they were intent on competing, he decided to showcase what true brutality entailed. With a sly smile, Mo Lang prepared for the confrontation. Observing the peculiar grin on Mo Lang's face, the Titan de Luo hesitated, but with the onslaught already underway, there was no time for further contemplation. Both brothers charged ahead. Foolish. The ghost de Luo, aware of the weight of Mo Lang's staff, cursed under his breath, feeling a pang of hurt within. When battling him, Mo Lang had nearly taken his life, yet now he warned his opponents to be careful. Was he unworthy of being a mere security guard? No one noticed the ghost de Luo's musings, for Mo Lang was already engaged in a fierce clash with the Titan and demon-slaying de Luos. Clang! The three staffs collided, producing a resounding metallic roar that sent shivers down the spines of onlookers. The ground beneath them buckled under the explosive force of their confrontation, creating a substantial crater. The Titan and demon-slaying de Luos stared at Mo Lang in astonishment, realizing he had withstood their joint assault without employing any soul techniques or power. Yet in the next moment, their surprise turned to shock as Mo Lang grinned, and they felt an overwhelming force emanating from his staff. Bang! They barely had time to react before Mo Lang sent them soaring with a single blow. It dawned on them that they had underestimated him. This young man's strength was truly terrifying. Was he even human? However, Mo Lang offered them no time to regain their composure. After 3 months of battling Xiao Wu, his combat skills had undergone significant enhancement. While the Titan and demon-slaying de Luos were still airborne, Mo Lang sprang into action, raising his Rui golden cudgel and charging towards the demon-slaying de Luo. To be honest, he lacked complete confidence in defeating the two brothers. Thus, he aimed to eliminate one before the other. The previous pleasantries were merely a ruse to lower their guard. Deception is the essence of strategy. He was no naive protagonist, displaying weakness to strike when least expected. This was the intelligence a true protagonist should possess. Alas, how did he end up with such two simpletons? Witnessing this scene, Qian Daolu realized the battle's outcome. While feeling frustrated, he admired Mo Lang even more, with both courage and cunning. Was he not a perfect match for his granddaughter? If he were to wed her to Mo Lang, he could rest assured. As this thought crossed his mind, Qian Daolu wore a benevolent smile. Yet he remained unaware that Qian Renxue was already carrying Mo Lang's child. On the matter of typos, the younger brother is diligently working to correct them to enhance the reading experience of all esteemed readers. Furthermore, gratitude is extended to the generous patron who bestowed a lavish reward of 1,666 gold coins. Thanks also for the substantial contribution of 100 gold coins. May both esteemed benefactors remain robust and enjoy many nights of celebration. In appreciation for the generous support, 4 updates will be provided this Friday. Bang! With the dual wings of the Ice Fire Dragon King amplifying his speed 5-fold, Mo Lang struck with incredible swiftness. The demon-slaying de Luo had no time to react and was instantly sent flying by Mo Lang's staff. At that moment, the Titan de Luo seized the opportunity and launched an attack from behind. Without looking back, Mo Lang's Rui golden cudgel unexpectedly elongated, catching the Titan de Luo off guard as it thrust toward his chest. The Titan de Luo, already on high alert, managed to evade the blow just in time. However, he soon felt the rush of wind behind him as Mo Lang reappeared in his wake. It was over. Mo Lang raised his right hand, delivering a thunderous punch infused with an overwhelming force of 80,000 pounds, crashing the Titan de Luo into the ground. With a resounding boom, the earth was transformed into a massive crater, akin to a missile explosion, an awe-inspiring display. Teleportation. Observing Mo Lang's sudden appearance behind the Titan Doloa, all present wore expressions of astonishment. If executed skillfully, this ability could turn the tide of battle. Yet, this confrontation was exceedingly brief. In less than a minute, the duel concluded, devoid of the expected clash of soul techniques. Despite this, everyone recognized the sheer terror of Mo Lang's raw power. Even 296 ranked title WOs combined could not match his strength, demonstrating that Mo Lang's physical prowess surpassed that of most title WOs. "Thank you for your mercy," the Titan in Doloa said, clutching his chest as he struggled to stand. They had not anticipated that their prideful strength would be so easily shattered before Mo Lang. Nevertheless, defeat was defeat, especially since their opponent had not exerted his full strength. Had he done so, they would not even be able to stand. Such monstrous power was beyond their capacity to withstand. Mo Lang was somewhat surprised by their swift admission of defeat. Logically, they should have offered some excuse about underestimating him, suggesting that had they used their soul power, the outcome could have been different, leading to a rematch. Defeat was defeat. They had already been outmatched 2-1, and to cling to excuses would only bring greater shame. The Titan Doloa, noticing Mo Lang's confusion, candidly acknowledged their loss, causing Mo Lang to reassess his opinion of the two. Perhaps not all members of the Spirit Hall were malevolent. Their differing stances merely painted a different picture. "Very well. You shall remain here as security for 2 years. Mo Lang did not feign politeness. That would be absurd. Why not take advantage of 2 free title WOs as security? This revelation opened new avenues for Mo Lang's thinking. Perhaps he could recruit all the title WOs from the Spirit Hall to serve as his security? In that case, when BB Dong sought to unify the continent, turning back would reveal that all surrounding title WOs were his security guards. How delightful. The thought of undermining the Spirit Hall excited Mo Lang immensely. The first to dig a hole for the Doloa. With this in mind, Mo Lang turned to the Ghost Doloa. "Here is 1 million gold soul coins. Farewell." The Ghost Doloa, sensing Mo Lang's predatory gaze, hastily produced a silver note of 1 million gold soul coins, tossing it to Mo Lang before fleeing without a backward glance, fearing he too might be conscripted into security duty. Upon reflecting on the irony of being a distinguished title Doloa, reduced to the role of a mere security guard, he couldn't help but feel a twinge of embarrassment. He certainly was not akin to the 2 bumbling fools from the Thousand June Demons. However, he could never have anticipated that soon he would be imploring the very same Thousand June Demons for the opportunity to serve as a guard. "Young man, are you still not satisfied? Would you care for an exchange of blows with this old man?" Qian Daolu observed Mo Lang, his hands itching with anticipation. This young lad was indeed a raw gem. With proper refinement, his future held boundless potential. "Fear not, I shan't take your life. I merely wish to convey to you that beyond human strength lies greater power, and you are still far from becoming a true powerhouse," he remarked with a veiled meaning. "Very well then, let us begin." Mo Lang licked his lips. Though uncertain of Qian Daolu's intentions, he recognized that battling such a peak powerhouse would illuminate his own deficiencies and significantly aid his future endeavors to enhance his strength. Furthermore, should the opponent harbor any murderous intent, with Sword Doloa and Ning Fengji present, he believed he might not emerge victorious, but he certainly would not be defeated. After all, the support from the 7 Treasure Glazed Tile School was renowned across the continent, with the spirit of the dragon enveloping him. Mo Lang wasted no time in unleashing his enhancement skills. The dragon's spirit granted him a 5-fold increase in all attributes, while the 3-headed, 6-armed technique amplified his strength 3-fold. Coupled with the enhancement from the Starry Sky technique, his soul power was already comparable to that of a 95th level title Doloa, and his physical resilience matched that of a 95th level title Doloa as well. With all these augmentations, Mo Lang's aura surged, breaking through to the realm of a 96th level title Doloa. "You truly astonish me, young lad. Now, let me witness the extent of your limits," Qian Daolu exclaimed, his expression transforming into one of surprise as he felt Mo Lang's rising aura. His own soul power surged forth, and 9 soul rings, 8 black and 1 red, were simultaneously unleashed. The 6-winged angelic spirit manifested behind him, radiating a divine golden light, the overwhelming aura of a peak title Doloa sweeping across the area. In that moment, the heavens shifted, the skies began to warp, and the earth trembled as though unable to withstand the weight of such immense pressure. The onlookers had already retreated far, particularly the relatively weaker members of the Shrek 7 monsters, who trembled in fear as they gazed at Qiandaolu. Was this truly the power of the continent's pinnacle? Mo Lang, being at the forefront, felt the sheer terror of Qiandaolu's presence. It seemed that with a mere flick of his wrist, he could obliterate an entire city. Yet, rather than displaying fear, Mo Lang's eyes sparkled with a fighting spirit, brimming with excitement. Perhaps, deep within him, there flowed a warrior's blood. Break the heavens with my staff. Mo Lang unleashed his full power, the starry sky energy surging within him. Months of arduous training and years of mastering the starry sky technique had brought him to an impressive height, and the absorbed energy was equally formidable. The Rui Jingu Bang in his hands resonated with excitement, as if it longed to showcase its brilliance before the world, revealing the might of a divine artifact. Boom! The Break the Heavens technique could unleash 500% critical damage, disregarding all of the opponent's external defensive skills. But that was not the end. Sword of Ice and Fire. Three-headed, six-armed, universal, star-seizing hand. Mo Lang invoked all his soul skills, and in an instant, a colossal sword of ice and fire formed from the torrent of soul power. Behind him, the three-headed, six-armed Monkey King materialized, extending its six massive hands as if to pluck the stars from the sky. Rumbling, the heavens themselves trembled, and fragments of space began to break away, creating black holes one after another. This was the might Mo Lang exhibited, surpassing the limits of what this realm could bear, resulting in the emergence of spatial black holes. Brothers, charge forth. Let the tide of recommendation and monthly votes surge even more fiercely. Though the 22nd recommendation vote had yet to reach 300, it had reached 260. Thus 5 updates on Friday. My heartfelt thanks to all the readers for their votes. Depending on today's recommendations, there may be several updates on Saturday. Thank you. Chapter 68, Battle with Qiandaolu. The true forms of the 4 mischievous monkeys emerge. Since you wish to establish a hierarchy, I shall reveal to you where you fall short. Qiandaolu's previously calm demeanor finally shifted to one of gravity as his soul power surged. The six-winged angel erupted in blinding golden light, dyeing the skies in golden hues. To become a true powerhouse, what you lack is your own domain, the angel domain. Once the angel domain manifested, Mo Lang instantaneously felt his soul skills being steadily weakened, while Qiandaolu stood invulnerable within this domain. Admittedly, your explosive strength is indeed capable of injuring a peak title Doloa, but that presupposes your opponent lacks their own domain power or stands idly by to be struck. Qiandaolu's soul power surged forth, unraveling Mo Lang's soul skills one by one with apparent ease. Though he understood the tremendous energy cost required to neutralize the skills from those 10,000-year soul rings. Enough with the lectures. Even without a domain, what of it? Do not forget that I possess the true form of my martial soul. Mo Lang conceded that without a domain, he was at a disadvantage against the title de law with one, but he had yet to unleash his martial soul's true form of the mischievous 4 monkeys. Mo Lang roared, unleashing the starry sky energy, which flowed forth abundantly, as if it were free. In an instant, 4 towering figures appeared behind him. The first figure donned a golden chainmail, crowned with a purple gold phoenix winged tiara, adorned with cloud-stepping shoes, wielding the Rui Jingu Bang. He howled towards the heavens, his eyes radiating brilliant golden light, as if he sought to overturn the very sky. The second figure was clad in Azura's infernal armor, crowned with a ghostly dragon's diadem. Holding a soul-calling banner, seated upon a throne crafted from the bones of unknown ferocious beasts, his gaze profound, as countless spirits roared behind him. The third figure stood bare-chested, displaying a muscular physique, powerful arms adorned with star-forged gauntlets, wielding a pillar that could prop up the heavens. Each movement causing the stars to dim, accompanied by the manifestation of a bright moon behind him. The fourth figure, the most enigmatic, radiated the aura of the Tao, shrouded in chaotic mist, with only a head visible. Yet, the face was ever-changing, sometimes human, sometimes demon, sometimes celestial, sometimes divine, embodying all 6 paths of existence. The only constant were the 6 ears flanking his head, not only listening to the sounds of the world, but also to the hearts of all beings. as if representing the cycle of reincarnation. These four figures embodied Mo Lang's long-standing soul rings, the mischievous four monkeys. Upon their emergence, the heavens darkened, a terrifying aura suffocating everyone. Particularly the monkey-type soul beasts, even the titan giant ape deep within the Stardow forest felt the pressure from their bloodline. "Break from me," Mo Lang shouted, as if expending every ounce of his strength. In that moment, he resembled the spirited stone monkey, unwilling to succumb to fate. At that moment, he embodied the red-haired horse monkey, master of life and death. In that moment, he manifested the three-headed, six-armed monkey king, capable of plucking stars and the moon. In that moment, he became the six-eared macaque, the embodiment of transformation in all realms. Good heavens, is this lad even human? You tell me this is your martial soul's true form? Isn't your martial soul that staff? Qian Daolu gazed at the four figures, more fearsome than the titan giant ape. His previously calm demeanor replaced with shock. He knew that even if he exerted all his strength, he could withstand this power, but he would undoubtedly sustain injuries. Curse be it! Had I known this lad was so twisted, I would have refrained from posturing. Qian Daolu was filled with regret as his soul power surged wildly, channeling the strength of the angelic domain to diminish the might of the four mischievous monkeys. After all, their terrifying power was merely an illusion conjured by Mo Lang's soul power, rather than a true manifestation. Boom! The strength of the four mischievous monkeys was continuously weakened, yet their speed remained unaffected as they disregarded the constraints of the angelic domain, descending upon Qian Daolu with world-destroying force. Damn it, what a loss! Qian Daolu unleashed all his methods, but could not thwart this strike, having no choice but to defend with all his might to mitigate the damage. Just as he braced himself for the impending blow, the figures of the four mischievous monkeys suddenly vanished before him. He looked at Mo Lang in astonishment. Did this lad show mercy? However, upon observing the Ice Fire Dragon King's wings retracting behind Mo Lang, as he seemed to fall into a faint, spiraling downward, realization dawned on him. It was not mercy that spared him, but rather that his soul power was insufficient to sustain the execution of that strike, leading to his exhaustion. Thankfully, you've exhausted yourself. Otherwise, I would be in quite the predicament. Qian Daolu sighed in relief, and as the invincible figure in the sky, he rushed forward to catch the plummeting Mo Lang. Yet, a pink figure, swifter than he, swiftly embraced Mo Lang and glared fiercely at Qian Daolu, declaring, "If anything happens to him, I will not spare you." It turned out that the master had already discerned Mo Lang's inability to sustain the four martial spirits' true forms due to insufficient soul power, prompting him to instruct Oscar to craft a flying sausage for Xiao Wu to catch Mo Lang. Gazing at the delicate girl before him, Qian Daolu felt a tad embarrassed but offered no further explanation, simply stating, "The gates of the Spirit Hall will always remain open for him." And with that, he departed. No, halfway through, Qian Daolu abruptly halted, gazing towards the Shrek Academy, murmuring, "What is the relationship between that girl and that lad? Could she be a rival to my granddaughter? It seems I must introduce my granddaughter to this young man soon, for a suitor as extraordinary as him would be hard to find again." This battle left the members of Shrek Academy profoundly shaken, particularly Sword Deluo Jian Daochen, who recognized that he was no match for this lad. "Alas, my body cannot keep pace with the speed at which I absorb the power of the stars through the star yard. Xiao Wu's gravitational field can no longer meet the demands of my body and can no longer enhance it." Exiting the state of cultivation, Mo Lang sensed that nearly half of the star power he absorbed was returned to fortify his physical form. In simpler terms, the body is akin to a water tank, while the star power represents the water within. Only a larger tank can hold more water. The body cannot expand, but can grow stronger to endure greater amounts of soul power and star energy. In a novel, Tang Sen managed to unlock the 8 extraordinary meridians and, after numerous trials, honed his physique to the caliber of a divine artifact, enabling him to withstand the impact of multiple soul rings. A month has passed since the confrontation between Mo Lang and Qian Daolu, and he now sensed a bottleneck. If I wait for the star power to refine my body, it may take me several years to break through to Soul Deluo. This is not a luxury I can afford. Xiao Gang, since you've arrived, come forth. As Mo Lang pondered in distress, he detected the presence of Yu Xiaojiang. I heard that the Titan giant ape referred to you as brother-in-law. Yu Xiaojing wasted no time and immediately posed his query. On Fridays, there is a substantial update. Saturdays and Sundays guarantee at least 3 updates, all filled with high energy. Others typically offer a reward of over 100 to prompt further updates. However, considering that Delua's audience consists of students, providing free recommendation and monthly votes, along with additional chapters without charge, is already quite generous. Thus, readers with recommendation votes. Please cast a vote, and I extend my gratitude. Guess who the 3rd and 4th female leads of the protagonist are? Chapter 69, The Arrival of the Royal Tiando Academy. 5 updates today. First update. Indeed, Xiao Wu is a human form derived from a 100,000-year-old beast, which is why I strive so diligently in my cultivation. Mo Lang did not conceal this, solemnly stating, I fear for Xiao Wu's identity being exposed, for I lack the strength to protect her. He did not wish for the events that befell Tang San to repeat themselves in his life. That is not what I meant. The master gazed at Mo Lang, his expression sincere. At this moment, you are more astute than I anticipated, yet at times you are more foolish than I imagined. Mo Lang turned to glance at Yu Xiaojing, then with a swift kick, sent him tumbling from the rooftop. You rascal, have you forgotten the consequences of neglect? Damn it, you lack martial ethics. The master rubbed his sore backside, climbed back up, and retorted, the Titan giant ape possesses a gravitational domain. It may allow you to grow stronger. Indeed, how did I not think of that? Upon hearing this, Mo Lang leapt up in excitement. I told you, you are foolish. Mo Lang aimed another kick at him, but Yu Xiaojing had anticipated it and dodged. Ha, you missed. Yet he slipped and fell again. Ha ha, those who are foolish eventually meet their fate. Observing Yu Xiaojing climbing back up, looking quite aggrieved, Mo Lang erupted into laughter. He did not understand why so many despised Yu Xiaojing in his previous life. To him, Yu Xiaojing and Bibi Dong were forcibly separated by Qian Xuanjia, and Lu Erlong was merely a sibling. His love for Lu Erlong was what prevented him from allowing her to bear the burden of scorn, as their love was not permitted by society. Some say love is a matter between 2 individuals, and as long as they are happy, they need not concern themselves with others' opinions. Yet in reality, how many love stories not favored by parents and relatives end well? Even if a passionate love leads to hardship in the end, one is left alone to bear the pain, much like a firework. As a man, I do not believe Yu Xiaojing erred. His fault lay in his lack of strength, unable to resist Qian Xuanjia, akin to a man who fails because he lacks wealth to provide the life his woman desires. The audacious Lu Erlong was not the best match for the master. Yu Xiaojing felt a chill from Mo Lang's gaze and could not help but shift the topic. Why is your martial spirit not your true spirit? Mo Lang knew that Yu Xiaojing sought him for more than mere clarification, so he had prepared his response. Because I too possess a mutated martial spirit. The souls of those soul beasts reside within that stick. You may consider them as my martial spirits. Such a method exists? The master looked at Mo Lang with a puzzled expression, trying to ascertain if he was being deceived. Indeed, I am deceiving you, Mo Lang thought to himself. However, he did not wish to elaborate further and swiftly redirected the conversation. Do you still harbor feelings for Bibi Dong? What did you say? How do you know about my relationship with Bibi Dong? The master stared at Mo Lang in disbelief. Have you forgotten? That day when you, Flinder, and Zhao Wujia were drinking, you drunkenly revealed it yourself. Mo Lang lied without batting an eye. For Yu Xiaojing had indeed been inebriated once and had inadvertently disclosed certain matters. Men only tend to reveal their true feelings when sharing drinks with their brothers. Having said that, Mo Lang produced several bottles of liquor once more. On that evening, the master was once again inebriated, exclaiming that his greatest love remained Bibi Dong, for she was his first romance. Perhaps he truly could not overcome the bond of siblinghood. The following day, Mo Lang roused the hungover master, not heading to the Stardow Forest, but instead escorting him to Soto City. As it was the day designated for the Shrek 7 monsters to face the Tian-Do Royal Academy. More importantly, the ever-adoring Xiao Wu had not nestled beside him for a month, leaving him nostalgic for the sensation of awakening next to a stunning beauty. The reason Xiao Wu refrained from sharing a bed with Mo Lang was due to the emotional turmoil she experienced during his confrontation with Qian Daolu. This revelation made her acutely aware that Mo Lang had borne the heavy burden of being a title Delua alone, which was not a sight she wished to witness. Her own words were, "Since I love you, I cannot become your burden. I wish to be with you, to share this weight together. In that moment, gazing into Xiao Wu's resolute eyes, Mo Lang understood that no words of his could sway her, for she was of the same ilk. Once she set her mind to something, she would strive with all her might. His only recourse was to stand by her side, ensuring she remained unharmed. Xiao Wu and Old Jack would forever hold the foremost place in his heart. Reflecting on Old Jack, Mo Lang realized that he had not visited him in nearly 6 months. It seemed he needed to find time to check in on him. He wondered about the extent of Old Jack's relationship with Widow Wang. Upon Mo Lang and Yu Xiaojiang's arrival at the Grand Seoul Arena, they discovered the match had already concluded. It was not that Mo Lang lacked the desire to witness Xiao Wu's battle, but rather that the last time he had seen someone threaten her, he had overturned the entire arena in a fit of rage, leaving its proprietor trembling in fear. In the aftermath, Mo Lang recognized the excessiveness of his actions and intended to offer compensation, yet the arena owner dared not accept it. Since that incident, whenever Xiao Wu participated in a match, opponents would immediately concede upon citing Mo Lang in attendance. Eventually, Xiao Wu had no choice but to request that he refrain from spectating, lest she gain no practical experience. Mo Lang felt aggrieved, but had no means to voice it. According to the narrative, the presence of the Master was essential for the Shrek 7 Monsters confrontation with the Tian-Do Royal Academy. However, due to Mo Lang having administered celestial-grade potions to the Shrek team in advance, their strengths were now comparable to those of their royal counterparts, leading to a fair competition. It was indeed a pity. Had the junior students not belonged to Shrek Academy, he would have sought ways to bring them to the Royal Academy, for their inclusion could have made a significant difference. As Qin Ming began to speak, the Master and Mo Lang entered from outside. Even if they are from Shrek Academy, you could still bring them back to the Royal Academy. Oh Lang, you're here. I have missed you so much. I've grown unaccustomed to not sleeping beside you for a month. Upon seeing Mo Lang, Xiao Wu immediately leaped into his embrace, but as she spoke, the surrounding onlookers regarded Mo Lang with disdain, muttering under their breath, "Beast." Although Xiao Wu had matured significantly, she was merely 12, and such behavior was indeed questionable. Confronted with the scornful gazes, even the thick-skinned Mo Lang could not withstand it, offering an awkward smile. "It's not what you think. I truly did nothing. I'm still a virgin." Ma Hongjun recalled a joke. "Haha, Brother Lang. Does that mean you are even worse than a beast?" The next moment, the smile vanished from Ma Hongjun's face as he met Mo Lang's murderous glare. He chuckled nervously, edging toward Ma Hongjun. "Brother Lang, there's no need for that. What do you think?" "Brother Lang, I was wrong. Don't slap me." "Ouch, Brother Lang, be gentle." Setting the stage, the plot was indeed somewhat mundane, with the high-energy moments yet to come. A plea for recommendations. A plea for monthly votes. Wealthy benefactors are welcome to offer support. 5 updates today. Grateful for the 100 donations from the Great Autumn Car God. I will consider your suggestions. I won't spoil anything here. Chapter 70 triggers side quests. Brother S. Halo upgrades. Second update. Why are you all staring at me? Eat and drink as you please. After Mo Lang had dealt with Ma Hongjun, he gestured for everyone to relax, and then sat beside Xiao Wu. "Who is this?" Qin Ming inquired, observing the strikingly handsome youth accompanying the Master. Puzzled by the evident respect and admiration in the eyes of his fellow students, including Flinder and Zhao Wujin. "This is the new dean of Shrek Academy. You may call him Flinder," Flinder explained, though unsure how to begin. "You can just call me Brother Lang." Mo Lang replied nonchalantly, then took Xiao Wu's hand, sharing affectionate gestures. The dean, Qin Ming, furrowed his brow, perceiving that Mo Lang resembled the debauched scions of the Royal Academy. His impression of Mo Lang plummeted, especially after Xiao Wu's earlier remark. Indeed, he is the dean of Shrek Academy. The academy has not been financially prosperous in recent years. Your fellow students' rapid growth is largely thanks to Brother Mo's support. Noticing Qin Ming's apparent misunderstanding, Flinder hastily clarified. "Support? If you're in need of funds, just tell me. There is no need to be subservient to this scion. I recall you are steadfast in your principles. How could you?" "Flinder, can't you explain? If you can't, then be quiet." Zhao Wujin interjected, concerned that Mo Lang might lash out at Qin Ming due to the escalating misunderstanding. "Xiao Ming, don't misinterpret. Our boss is great. He beats us every month to help us improve. What? He dares to use his background to bully you? I will teach him a lesson today." Zhao Wujin had not finished speaking when Qin Ming sprang to his feet. He regarded the teachers of Shrek Academy as elders. Seeing Mo Lang leveraging his wealth to court his junior and usurp the dean's position while even physically assaulting his teacher ignited his wrath. Furious, Qin Ming stood. His 6 soul rings, 2 yellow, 2 purple, and 2 black, manifesting as the aura of a soul emperor bore down on Mo Lang. Xiao Ming, do not act impulsively. You will regret it. Flender, noting the deepening misunderstanding, shot Zhao Wujin a disapproving glance and urgently warned, Brother Mo is Zhao. Don't involve yourself. No matter who he is, even if the emperor of the Tiando Empire were here, he would show me some respect. I will teach this brat a lesson today. Qin Ming, in his fury, could not bear to see his teacher so humiliated. He glared at Mo Lang, declaring, if you are a man, step outside for a duel. There is no need to go outside. Let us just step to the door. Mo Lang sighed resignedly, feeling exasperated. What's this all about? Teaching a scion like you indeed does not require much time, Qin Ming retorted as he headed for the exit, deliberately stating, don't worry, teacher. The grievances you've suffered today will be avenged by your students. That's not. Xiao Ming, listen to me. He has the title de law backing him. Regardless of whether he has a title de law behind him, I will teach him a lesson today. You need not worry. All responsibility lies with me. Qin Ming, increasingly enraged, assumed Mo Lang's arrogance stemmed from his title de law protector, interrupting Flender once more and defiantly challenging Mo Lang. Flender covered his eyes, cursing under his breath. He had previously regarded this young man as rather astute, but today he was inexplicably straightforward. However, he felt a sense of relief, believing that Qin Ming's anger stemmed from feeling wronged. Rest assured, teacher, I will exercise restraint, he thought. Seeing Flender covering his eyes, Qin Ming offered a word of comfort. No need to say anything. Come on, let me take a lesson from your elder on how to conduct oneself properly. A minute later, Mo Lang dragged a battered Qin Ming in like a chick, instructing Flender to help him to a seat. Flender, observing Qin Ming's resentful gaze fixed on him, couldn't help but remark, let me give you another lesson. Never interrupt the teacher while they are speaking. You should know he is a soul saint with the strength of a title de law. Covering his eyes is merely to protect you from an overly severe beating. This statement, once spoken, plunged Qin Ming into a deeper gloom. But it's all right. Even your teacher, Zhao, has been beaten before, and now everyone calls him boss, so you needn't be too disheartened. Noticing Qin Ming's increasing despondency, Flender attempted to console him once more. However, Zhao Wujia was not pleased, stretching his short neck and grumbling, Flender, you four-eyed brat. What do you mean by airing my dirty laundry in front of the students? Do you believe I won't make you financially destitute tonight? Huh, with the principal here, will you really go broke? Mo Lang shot Flender a glance, adding, bring out the most expensive dishes again. Flender laughed heartily, and the sight of his face, turning a shade resembling liver, prompted everyone to chuckle, for they all knew Flander's infamous frugality. Ouch! Qin Ming laughed too loudly, causing pain to his injured face, and he couldn't help but cry out. Serves you right. That LL teach you to ignore the advice of your elders. Flender shot Qin Ming a glare. Feigning ignorance, Qin Ming lifted his glass and turned to Mo Lang, saying, Brother Lang, I admit my fault earlier, and I apologize to you. With that, he downed his drink in one go. It's fine. I also gave you a beating, so we are even now. Furthermore, I noticed your previous ailment and helped to remedy it. Mo Lang understood that Qin Ming was a good person and didn't mind the minor misunderstanding, even employing a forging technique to enhance his physique, albeit without exerting much force. Hence the improvement was modest and did not result in any black impurities. Upon hearing this, Qin Ming felt puzzled, but after a careful examination of his body, he suddenly raised his head in surprise, exclaiming, my previous ailment has truly healed, and my strength seems to have increased. What could this mean? Zhao Wujia stepped forward to explain. What I mentioned about the boss beating us was to help improve our physical quality. You should know that physical strength is often a weakness for soul masters, unless they possess defensive attributes. Who would have thought Brother Lang possessed such remarkable skills? No wonder I remarked that these younger students not only have extraordinary soul power, but also formidable physical attributes, Qin Ming realized, looking at Mo Lang with eyes brimming with curiosity and admiration. Enough with the flattery. Let us eat. Mo Lang waved his hand, not wishing to prolong the discussion. By the way, Xiao Gang, what did you mean when you suggested these youngsters attend the Royal Academy? Flender inquired, looking at Yu Xiaojiang. Consequently, Yu Xiaojiang shared his theory. which incited considerable anger in Flander, who turned to Mo Lang and said, "Now that Mo is the principal, whatever he says goes." Mo Lang was about to refuse, thinking it unnecessary to travel such a distance when he could simply purchase any needed equipment. But as he opened his mouth to speak, the voice of the system echoed in his mind. Ding! Side quest activated. Expand and strengthen Shrek Academy. Become the principal of the Royal Academy and rename it Shrek Academy. Task failed. Boss Aura revoked. Task completed. Boss Aura upgraded to Boss Aura. Mo Lang swallowed his words and reorganized his thoughts, clearing his throat. Ahem. Since everyone wishes for my opinion, let us proceed with the relocation. After all, this was the first task issued by the system. If he did not comply, how could he continue to benefit from Shrek's 7 monsters? It remains as it is. I have grown accustomed to reaping benefits without cost. It is impossible for me to spend money. Is it merely becoming the principal of the Royal Academy and renaming it Shrek Academy? A trivial matter. Yet, he could not yet see the purpose of this Boss Aura. This left him feeling somewhat melancholic, yet also a bit expectant. The Boss Aura was already so powerful. The Boss Aura must be even more formidable. Relocate? Little brother, you promised to promote Shrek Academy and make it renowned across the continent. You cannot go back on your word, Flanders said excitedly. Rest assured, I will fulfill my promise. When I say relocate, I do not mean as a subsidiary of the Royal Academy. Mo Lang reassured him. I plan to absorb the Royal Academy, become its principal, and then rename it Shrek Academy. Absorb the Royal Academy? And rename it Shrek Academy? Boss, you must be joking, Xiao Wu exclaimed, his face a picture of shock. Little brother, it's not that I don't believe you. It's just that this task seems insurmountable. Flander chuckled awkwardly. Brother Lang, the 2 teachers are right. The Royal Academy is a prestigious institution of the Heaven Do Empire, specifically established to cultivate soul masters for the Empire. They would be more than willing for you to become the principal. However, to change the Academy's name to Shrek Academy, not only would Emperor Shui Yi likely refuse, but the faculty and students would also object, Qin Ming cautioned. Shall Shrek Academy remain confined to this small place forever? Mo Lang's gaze pierced through the crowd until it finally settled on Flander. I promise to elevate Shrek Academy to greatness, and I will ensure it comes to pass. I recognize that you have dedicated your life to Shrek Academy, but each of these students possesses talents that deserve a larger stage. Are you truly willing to see them stagnate, forever growing under your protection? This is not for their sake, but your own selfishness. Mo Lang's words were direct, sharp as a dagger, cutting deep into Flander's heart. Flander was rendered speechless by Mo Lang's statements. The anger on his face dissipated, replaced by a sense of defeat. Flander, I know this is not your intention, but Mo Lang speaks the truth. Moreover, you heard my earlier conversation with Xiao Ming. If you truly do not wish to proceed, I will not pressure you, Yu Xiaojing said, observing Flander's despondent expression with a tinge of empathy. Enough. Let us proceed, as you and little brother suggested. I cannot allow my selfishness to limit their achievements. Flander sat down, taking a large gulp of his drink. Seeing this, Mo Lang approached and patted Flander's shoulder, saying, Do not worry. I will ensure that I honor my commitments. Furthermore, I need your assistance. If our students, teachers, and principals surpass theirs, what do they have to compare? Upon hearing this, Flander, despite his usual simplicity, instantly grasped Mo Lang's meaning. He abruptly lifted his head, his eyes sparkling with understanding as he gazed at Mo Lang. Recognizing that Flander comprehended his intent, Mo Lang raised his wine cup, clinked it with Flander's, and downed the drink in one gulp, stating, Therefore, strive diligently to enhance your strength. Do not bring shame to Shrek Academy. Brother Lang, I am now a teacher at the Royal Academy. It seems somewhat inappropriate for you to say such things in my presence. Qin Ming remarked with a playful expression. Do you dare to step outside and practice? Mo Lang laughed heartily. No, principal, just a jest. I shall forever be a part of Shrek Academy. In recent months, the Star Do Forest had been filled with thunderous collisions, unsettling all the soul beasts within. Bang! At the heart of the Star Do Forest, the Titan giant ape, the king of the forest, was unexpectedly pushed back several steps by a single punch from human youth. Enough! Brother-in-law. I now suspect you might also be a 100,000-year-old beast transformed into human form. The Titan giant ape rubbed its chest, casting a resentful glance at the human before it. It was well aware of Mo Lang's extraordinary prowess, but had not anticipated such an overwhelming display. The intensity of his training had startled even it, transitioning from an initial 15-fold gravity to an astonishing 20-fold in just 2 months. Such progress was undeniably linked to Mo Lang's relentless dedication to training. What truly astounded the Titan was that, relying solely on physical strength and without the aid of soul power, Mo Lang could defeat it. This was the reason for its suspicion of Mo Lang being a soul beast in human form. The individual in question was none other than Mo Lang, who had been training in the Stardo Forest for the past 2 months. At this moment, Mo Lang had shed some of his previous delicate beauty, now exuding a robust and manly charm. His once fair complexion had transformed into a bronze skin, brimming with vigor, and his muscles were now sharply defined, resembling a masterpiece of exquisite craftsmanship. Though lacking the bulk of massive muscles, only the Titan giant ape knew the tremendous strength hidden within this physique, a strength that even it feared. Lang, Ming, you must be famished. I've just invented a new dish, carrot sweet chocolate. Give it a try. Upon seeing Mo Lang finish his training, Xiao Wu eagerly approached with a plate. Recently, Xiao Wu had developed a passion for making desserts. Though her skills left much to be desired, the name alone suggested she was a promising candidate in the realm of culinary disasters. Over the past 2 months, Ming and Ming had suffered greatly. Even they, formidable as they were, had endured several bouts of stomach distress from her cooking. Had it not been for Mo Lang's constitution, altered by celestial essence, surviving these 2 months would have been a challenge. Sister Xiao Wu, I'm not hungry at all. Truly, Ming shook his head vigorously, even retreating a few steps in fear. Still so considerate, Xiao Wu, Mo Lang said, a pained smile flickering across his face as he approached, while Ming and Ming exchanged sympathetic glances. The mere fact that Mo Lang not only dared to eat but also finished all of Xiao Wu's abominable cuisine earned him their respect as a human brother-in-law. Gazing at the unidentifiable black chocolate on Xiao Wu's plate, Mo Lang's smile faltered. Even he found it difficult to swallow something that looked so unpalatable. How could I have taught her to make chocolate? Montauk Lang lamented. Upon witnessing the peculiar shape of the confection, Ming and Ming struggled to suppress their laughter, their faces turning crimson from the effort. Apologies, Lang. I couldn't control the heat, and it turned out this way, Xiao Wu said, her once fair face now smudged with black. Mo Lang, feeling a pang of sympathy, gently wiped the grime from her face and smiled softly. It's all right. My first attempt at chocolate was even worse than yours. After taking a bite of the unidentifiable chocolate, Mo Lang's tender expression immediately turned serious. After a difficult swallow, he said, but next time, please promise me, no carrots in the chocolate. Ha ha ha. Upon hearing this, Ming and Ming could no longer contain their laughter. But Xiao Wu shot them a fierce glare. Is it really that funny? The two beasts promptly silenced themselves. Xiao Wu then looked at Mo Lang with a hint of grievance. Next time, I'll use white radishes. Montauk Lang's lips twitched, but upon realizing it was time to head to the Tiando Royal Academy, he breathed a sigh of relief. Now, his overall strength was sufficient to contend with a 97th level title de law. Even against formidable opponents like Xindao Lu, he felt unafraid. Surely, Emperor Shui Yi would not refuse his request to change the academy's name. After all, this was an era that revered strength. As Mo Lang prepared to depart with Xiao Wu, Ming and Ming exchanged solemn glances, their eyes reflecting a serious demeanor as they turned to Mo Lang and said, Brother-in-law, we wish to transform into human form and join you in the human world. Transformation? Have you thought this through? Mo Lang looked at Ming and Ming in surprise. After 2 months together, he had come to regard them as brothers. Initially, Ming had harbored animosity towards him, yet for reasons unknown, that hostility had vanished. Brother-in-law, truthfully, we have long grown weary of the Stardo Forest. However, you know that soul beasts transforming into human form must start afresh, Ming stated earnestly. But my brother and I have considered it carefully. You are a person worthy of reliance, and thus we are willing to entrust our lives to you. Ming was correct. Ming nodded in agreement, saying, you may wonder why I previously held hostility towards you. The truth is, both Ming and I have harbored affections for Xiao Wu, yet out of brotherly loyalty, we never spoke of it. Therefore, upon seeing Xiao Wu so fond of you, I felt both envy and jealousy. However, As time passed, I grew to appreciate your sincerity. You openly declared that you were not a title de law without fear of us taking advantage of you. Of course, that is but one aspect. The more important reason is that you express your desire to grow stronger to protect Xiao Wu. Initially, I was skeptical of humans, but I witnessed your relentless efforts over the past 2 months, knowing that your pursuit of strength was not mere words but a commitment to safeguarding her. At that moment, I realized the disparity between us. I lacked your courage, loving Xiao Wu yet hesitating to accompany her in transformation. From that point onward, I could only respect and admire you. You are the man Xiao Wu can rely on. I understand that my and Ming's transformation may bring you more trouble, but we wish to remain by her side to protect her. So please, forgive our selfishness. Upon finishing, Ming and Ming gazed at Mo Lang with genuine sincerity. I agree. I had intended to discuss this matter with you first. Mo Lang replied without hesitation. Though our time together has been brief, I have noticed that Xiao Wu is at her most relaxed and joyful when she is with you too, and I want her to remain this happy. Ha, brother. I told you brother-in-law would agree. You just wouldn't believe it. Ming revealed a joyful smile and said, Brother-in-law, this is actually the final test from my elder brother. If you refuse, he will certainly not allow Xiao Wu to be with you. However, I, Ming, can assure you that you are not someone devoid of responsibility. You are unlike other humans. Ming also smiled and looked at Molong, saying, Brother-in-law, I entrust Xiao Wu's protection to you from now on. If you need assistance, do not hesitate to seek us out. Even if it costs us our lives, Ming and I will fight to help you. What does this test mean? Are you both unwilling to transform into human form? Molong asked, Brother-in-law, I know you are strong, but you are ultimately not the true pinnacle of the title de law. We acknowledge your ability to protect Xiao Wu, but with the addition of us 200,000-year soul beasts, can you really stand alone against 100 foes? Ming said sincerely. The allure of 200,000-year soul beasts is far too great for powerful soul masters. We do not wish to be a burden to you. Only by maintaining our soul beast form can we assist you when needed. I am touched by your words, but I must decline, Molong firmly replied, gazing at Ming and Ming. While I may not yet be capable of facing 100 opponents, anyone who dares to harm you, regardless of whether they are a peerless Dua, will meet their end. With that declaration, Molong's aura suddenly erupted, causing the entire Star Dove forest to tremble. Even Ming and Ming, the 200,000-year soul beasts, felt the immense pressure. They looked at Molong in astonishment, realizing the depth of his true strength. After 2 months of training, Molong's soul power had reached the realm of a level 75 soul sage, with 1 level gained through his own efforts, and another from the collective elevation of the Shrek 7 Devils, thanks to his brother's halo reward. Yet, due to the Starry Sky art, the richness of his soul power rivaled that of a level 97 title de law. His strength had also reached an astonishing 10,000 gene level. If added to his soul skills and soul bones, he now felt confident in defeating Qingdao Lu. How about this? If I defeat you both, you will obediently listen to my command to transform and stay by my side to train. If I lose, I will not force you to do anything, Molong proposed, looking at the silent Ming and Ming. In that case, let us brothers witness the extent of your true strength. Ming's eyes gleamed with excitement. As a 200,000-year soul beast, he held his dignity. Be careful, brother-in-law. My elder brother is significantly stronger than I am. Before, it was because you reached the strength of a limit de law. Now that you are not as formidable, my brother and I together are not to be trifled with, Ming warned Molong. That remains to be seen. Molong chuckled, gathering his strength and launching himself toward Ming like a cannonball. Ming's defense was not as robust as Ming's, so he aimed to eliminate one of them first. Gravitational field, slow field. Having spent 2 months with Molong, Ming and Ming were fully aware of his terrifying capabilities. Without hesitation, they simultaneously activated their respective fields. In the novel, Tang San could only use a 10-fold gravitational force, but Ming could unleash a 20-fold. Similarly, while Tang San could only exert a 10-fold slowing effect, Ming could also manifest a 20-fold slowdown. It seemed he would have to make a trip to the city of Slaughter to acquire the Slaughter field. Otherwise, he might be at a disadvantage. Feeling the combined power of the 2 fields, Molong's speed suddenly diminished. Although he was accustomed to the 20-fold gravitational field, This was his first experience with the slow field, which indeed imposed significant pressure, as if he were trapped in a quagmire, unable to move an inch. Finally an opportunity for retaliation. Titan's hammer. Erming grinned at the immobilized Molong, raising his fists together, resembling a colossal iron hammer, and struck down with destructive force. Clearly, he had suffered greatly during their training sessions over the past 2 months and seized this chance for vengeance. Bang! The Titan's hammer descended, but Erming's smug grin immediately froze on his face as he realized he had missed Molong. Did you really think you could harm me? You underestimate me, brother-in-law. At the critical moment, Molong utilized the Do Zhuan Xing E technique, instantly teleporting behind Daming. His right hand wielded the Rui gold-banded cudgel, and he unleashed the shattering heaven strike with ferocity aimed at Daming. Annihilation Thunder. Daming sensed the violent energy behind him and immediately activated his ultimate skill, unleashing a storm of lightning toward Molong. Good reflexes, but that will not suffice. Chinquan Diamond Shield. In an instant, a golden protective shield enveloped Molong. This was the second soul skill granted by the 10,000-year soul ring of the long-arm monkey. Even when Molong was a soul emperor, it could withstand the full force of a level 90 title Deloa. Now, as a soul sage, it could withstand a full strike from a level 97 title Deloa. The Chinquan Diamond Shield is a premier defensive skill that scales with the enhancement of soul power. Boom! Daming's Annihilation Thunder struck the Chinquan Diamond Shield, dissipating its energy but failing to harm Molong. Meanwhile, Molong's Shattering Heaven Strike, combined with his own strength, propelled Daming backward several steps. Daming felt dizzy from the blow. He knew Molong's attack power was monstrous, but had not anticipated his defensive capabilities to be equally formidable. If Molong could continuously teleport, how could he possibly land a hit? Fortunately, Erming once again launched the Titan's hammer toward Molong. This time, Molong did not teleport, but instead braced himself and withstood Erming's strike, crashing into the ground and creating a large crater. Of course, both soul beasts acted with restraint, so the most they sustained was some superficial damage. In terms of strength, Erming, as a soul beast focused on defense and power, naturally surpassed Molong. Their previous defeat was due to Molong's speed. He had been unable to land a hit and was left to endure punishment. Now, with Daming's slow field in play, although it lasted only 10 seconds, it was sufficient for him to secure victory in this battle. Do you think I am merely a paper tiger? Molong declared with a hint of youthful bravado. Suddenly, the dual wings of the Ice and Fire Dragon King erupted from his back, 2 colossal bone wings radiating frigid and searing energies that quintupled his speed. He then immediately invoked Dragon Soul Possession, augmenting all his attributes 5-fold, resulting in another quintuple boost in strength and speed. After negating the effects of the slow field, only a 10-fold slowdown remained, a level he could accept. Under the empowerment of Dragon Soul Possession, his strength had already surpassed that of the Titan Giant Ape. I also possess skills to amplify my strength. Titan's Fury. Seeing Molong harness a soul skill that exceeded his own power, Erming roared, a red glow enveloping him, his eyes turning crimson as he charged once more at Molong. Be careful. This skill allows Erming to increase his power and defense by 200% and nullify any control skills. Xiao Wu warned Molong from his side. This left Erming feeling quite disgruntled as he lamented. Sister Xiao Wu, you haven't even married yet, and you're already siding with him? Mind your own business. If you dare to harm Molong, I will make sure you regret it. Xiao Wu cast a sharp glare at Erming, confessing that she truly wished Deming and Erming could accompany her into the human realm. However, she was apprehensive that her persuasion might lead to their detriment. Having lived in the human world for an extended period, she was acutely aware that a 100,000-year soul ring was regarded as the ultimate treasure by soul masters. With a resounding thud, the Titan's hammer struck down once more, and Mo Lang barely managed to withstand the blow, while Deming unleashed his skill again, the Oblivion Laser. With a gaping maw, Deming emitted a cerulean laser capable of injuring a tidal daw, obliterating everything in its path. Flowers, grasses, and trees were reduced to mere fragments. Do you think I'm the only one? Mo Lang exclaimed, hastily plucking a hair from his head to activate his first soul skill, the hair clone, summoning a doppelganger to intercept the onslaught. The hair clone technique had already reached 50% of Mo Lang's strength when he was merely a great soul master, and with each ascension in rank, it increased by 10%. Now, Having ascended 5 tiers, his clone had achieved full strength. Moreover, it possessed the same martial soul and soul ring skills as him, albeit without soul bones, enabling it to withstand Deming's attack. 2 brothers, 2 Mo Langs. Deming, Ming, and Xiao Wu were taken aback. It was their first encounter with Mo Lang utilizing this skill. This is merely my clone, under optimal soul power. I can maintain it for an hour. Currently, it can last for 10 minutes, which is sufficient. Montak lan klari feet. Then why continue fighting? Had I known you were this formidable, I would have surrendered sooner and spared myself the blows. Ming expressed his desire to concede. With the cessation of the slow field, Mo Lang's speed remained unaffected, and they would still face defeat. Forget it, let's not fight anymore. The Tianqing Niupong observed yet another manifestation of Mo Lang, realizing they were no match. Despite having hidden cards, on this continent, soul beasts were ultimately inferior to humans. As if cursed, not only did they face terrifying tribulations every 1,000 years without transforming into human form, but they also had to endure 3 stages upon transformation, perpetually fearing being hunted by soul masters. Don't stop. I'm thoroughly enjoying this. Mo Lang was in high spirits and unwilling to cease. This is akin to a certain experience. Would you be satisfied if I suddenly halted? All right, Mo Lang, we acknowledge your prowess. Please stop, Xiao Wu interjected, not wishing for Mo Lang to continue battling Deming and Ming. Even though she knew they exercised restraint, each clash filled her with dread, fearing any injury to them. Very well. With Xiao Wu's plea, Mo Lang relented, turning to Deming and asserting, now you're convinced of my ability to protect you. Aren't you? He, brother-in-law. I have always had faith. It is the Ge who is uneasy. Ming responded, returning to his usual demeanor, excitement illuminating his face. Deming, rest assured, the time I've spent with you has been immensely joyful. If Mother knew you and Ming had transformed, she would surely be delighted. Xiao Wu observed Deming's lingering hesitation, refraining from voicing her thoughts. Additionally, I am now a soul zone. I can't protect you. Deming, with a serious expression, scrutinized Xiao Wu, then glanced at the expectant Ming, finally directing his gaze at Mo Lang and breaking into a grin. Brother-in-law, you must look after me from now on. The day concluded with an explosive update of 11,000 words, expressing gratitude for the support received. Chapter 73. The Arrival of the Golden Crocodile Doloa. Boom! Deming and Ming simultaneously chose to transform into human form, unleashing a torrent of power from within, enveloping their colossal bodies in resplendent light. Within this radiance, their figures diminished in size, the brilliance gradually thinning until it dissipated, revealing 2 naked boys, approximately 3 years old, standing before Mo Lang and Xiao Wu. That was swift. Mo Lang had anticipated a lengthy process, only to find it took less than an hour. So this is the human body? I feel considerably weaker, remarked the chubby boy on the left, curiously examining his form. Transforming into human form means starting anew. One must simply adapt, replied the slender boy on the right, a premature wisdom gracing Deming's youthful face. Upon witnessing Deming and Ming's transformation, Mo Lang couldn't suppress a mischievous grin as he playfully flicked beneath their waists, chuckling, 2 little screws. This elicited disapproving glares from Deming and Ming. Brother-in-law, are you truly this shameless? Ha! My apologies, I momentarily lost control. Mo Lang chuckled, when suddenly a notification echoed in his mind. Ding! Congratulations, host, for completing the hidden task, gaining the acknowledgement of the Titan Giant Ape and the Tianqing Niupong. Task rewards, Thunder Starflower, Earth Golden Lotus, Thunder Starflower, a rare celestial herb that enhances physical constitution and grants soul power with innate lightning attributes. Carrying it conceals 1's aura. Earth Golden Lotus, a rare celestial herb that improves physical constitution, bolsters defensive and strength potential. Carrying it conceals 1's aura. Upon seeing the rewards, Mo Lang couldn't help but express gratitude to the system, as it appeared there were many hidden tasks still waiting for his discovery. However, with these 2 celestial herbs in his possession, he no longer needed to worry about Deming and Ming's identities being uncovered by titled WOs, particularly since the 3 gatekeepers of Shrek Academy were all titled WOs. On the 60th day since the departure of the principal, he was missed. Indeed, it has been 2 months since I last endured a beating. I feel utterly uncomfortable. At the entrance of Shrek Academy, the brothers Qianjun and Jiang Mo were sipping tea and basking in the sun, discussing Mo Lang as he walked away. Ever since their defeat in the previous battle, they had been working as security for a month, during which Mo Lang had assisted in enhancing their physical strength. Although their soul power did not significantly increase, the growth in strength was remarkably evident, and their rate of soul power cultivation accelerated, drastically shortening the time required for their advancement. Since then, they had no desire to return to the Spear Hall, finding contentment in their roles as security guards, occasionally savoring Mo Lang's culinary skills, which was far more pleasant than rigorous training within the Spear Hall. Such a life was undeniably enjoyable. A distinguished 96th level Dolaw, enamored with external means of strength enhancement. How shameful for me, the Sword Dolaw, to associate with you. From his meditation, the Sword Dolaw, Chun Exen, awakened, casting a scornful glance at the brothers Qianjun and Jiang Mo. Oh, you're all here. Just then, several figures suddenly appeared at the entrance. Principal, look at these two brothers. They blatantly disregard my orders as the security captain. When I instructed them to patrol, they choose instead to lounge about, drinking tea and soaking up the sun. I believe they should bear responsibility for any forthcoming punishment. Upon seeing that the newcomer was Mo Lang, the Sword Dolaw immediately stood beside him with a righteous demeanor, indignantly reporting. Ever since the Sword Dolaw had experienced a beating himself, he had become increasingly diligent in visiting Shrek Academy, especially after witnessing how Qianjun and Jiang Mo, who could potentially surpass him in solo combat, had become security guards. He felt his position as the gatekeeper was jeopardized, thus he had been more frequent in his visits, even requesting the position of security captain from Mo Lang. How despicable! Jen Xin, damn it, have some dignity, Chun Xin. Upon witnessing the once unyielding Chu Xin, who had previously scorned his company, transform into a different person at the appearance of Mo Lang, he immediately reported his two brothers' actions. The duo of Qianjun and Jiang Ma felt an overwhelming urge to eliminate each other. The dean observed that, although the two brothers could not stand against him individually, united they brazenly threatened his authority as the captain of the security team. The Sword Dolaw, with a face full of grievance, lamented, "Had it not been for my relentless patrolling day and night, how could we have enjoyed these 2 months of tranquility?" Even Ning Fengji has grown envious, claiming I have never been so diligent in the 7-treasure glazed tile school. Chu Xin, you vile scoundrel, I shall not let this go unchallenged. Indeed, my brother and I have steadfastly guarded Shrek Academy, while you squander your time drinking. The honest and straightforward Qianjun and Jiang Ma, unable to tolerate such slander from Chu Xin, were ready to reveal their martial spirits and engage in combat. Enough. Upon our return, Shrek Academy shall embark for the Tiando Royal Academy. Let us put an end to the wager of having the 3 of you serve as Shrek's gatekeepers. Your efforts over the past 2 months have been appreciated. Mo Lang, bemused, observed the 3 centenarian-titled Duluos and spoke earnestly. No, I refuse. I do not consent. To Mo Lang's astonishment, these 3 level 96 titled Duluos resolutely dismissed his goodwill. Though my brother and I may not be paragons of virtue, we are men of our word. Having committed to 2 years of security service, we shall not falter. Indeed, if we were to abandon our post now, it would render us traitors, and I would be unable to find peace. The 2 brothers declared with righteous indignation. What nonsense! An opportunity to enhance our powers once a month. How can we possibly forsake it? I even wish for 2 years to be extended, and I shall not leave even under duress. The brothers exchanged knowing glances, their unspoken understanding evident. Bah, what utter nonsense about betrayal and unrest. You're simply craving that monthly beating. The Sword Dolaw regarded the brothers with disdain, revealing that anyone who has lived this long is certainly shrewd. You do not indulge in such baseness? I am the most loyal sword of the Dean. The Sword Dolaw declared without a hint of shame. Dean, are you not planning to become the head of the Tiando Royal Academy and rename it Shrek Academy? At that time, I would gladly serve as the captain of security there. Dean, my brother and I are also willing to accompany you. Who would dare to defy you? We shall ensure they are subdued. Qianjun followed suit. But you are esteemed offerings of the Spear Hall. Wouldn't it be inappropriate for you to venture into the Tiando Empire? Chu Xin remarked with an underlying message. What nonsense about offerings? For the past 2 years, My brother and I have been Shrek Academy's most loyal security, Qianjun declared passionately. It was not due to a lack of dignity, but rather the hope brought by M.O. Lang's 9-9 return hammer technique that ignited their aspirations. Even if they could not ascend to level 100 and become deities, merely advancing 2 levels would yield immense benefits. Moreover, enjoying good food and comfortable lodging, being greeted by the Academy's geniuses and teachers, and having their mindsets evolve over these months made the seemingly insurmountable level 97 barrier feel less daunting. This was far superior to the grueling and stagnant training at the Spirit Hall. Ah, so it appears in your eyes. The position of an offering at the Spirit Hall pales in comparison to that of a mere Academy security. Today, I shall teach you 2 traitors a lesson on behalf of Qiandaolu. At that moment, a figure suddenly appeared above Shrek Academy. Upon seeing the golden crocodile, Dela, Qianjun and Jiangma's expressions changed dramatically, exclaiming, "Golden crocodile, Dolua, may you all enjoy a peaceful night." The beleaguered single author silently envied the attention others received. Today, my votes are scarce. Perhaps the handsome readers have found their partners. Without further ado, he decided to wash up and retire, lamenting the chill of his solitary bed. If anyone has spare votes, please cast them my way as a form of consolation. Chapter 74. The Explosive Defeat of the Golden Crocodile Dolua. The Golden Crocodile Dolua is the second offering of the Spirit Hall, possessing formidable strength, although not quite as powerful as the Grand Offering, reaching level 98. Due to his age surpassing that of the Grand Offering, there are times when even the latter finds him challenging. Seeing the Golden Crocodile Dolua's arrival, Qianjun Dua solemnly warned M.O. Lang. The Golden Crocodile Dela has a notoriously fiery temper. We should tread carefully. Yes, I understand, M.O. Lang nodded. Gazing at the Golden Crocodile Dela, a mere little crocodile dares to threaten my security? Qianjun and Jiangma exchanged glances, shocked at M.O. Lang's audacity. The sword Dela looked at them as if they were fools, saying, "Is this your first day here? This brat is named M.O. Lang. But he is nothing but a braggart. The more you provoke him, the more he thrives." The Golden Crocodile Dela, taken aback by being called a little crocodile by a mere teenager, scoffed. "So you're the so-called genius whom Qiandaolu defeated using only 50% of his strength. I see you're not as impressive as they claim." Indeed, for the sake of his reputation, Qiandaolu only mentioned he used 50% of his strength to defeat M.O. Lang. After the Golden Crocodile Dela emerged, he came out of curiosity. If he could defeat this brat using only 30% of his strength, it would prove he surpassed Qiandaolu. "Shut your mouth. You 2 useless fools, step aside. Today, I shall show you that I can defeat this brat using just 30% of my strength." Qianjun Dela was about to intervene, but upon witnessing the Golden Crocodile Dolua's blatant disrespect, his expression soured. Especially seeing the sword Dela's mocking gaze, he felt a surge of malice towards the Golden Crocodile Dela, cursing him inwardly. Wait for the beating to come. M.O. Lang, too, was amused. He had previously not had his fill of sparring with the Ming and Air Ming, and now here was an opportunity. He had no intention of exposing Qiandaolu's ulterior motives. Without needing Qianjun Dolua's advice, he recognized the Golden Crocodile Dolua's strength and saw it as an excellent opportunity for practice and to teach the arrogant opponent a lesson. "Stay back." Xiao Wu and Ming. After ensuring their safety, M.O. Lang turned to the Golden Crocodile Dela, stating, "If you wish to fight, I have one condition." "I know. You want me to serve as your security like those 2 useless fools." "I agree. Just stop the chatter. I'm in a hurry." The Golden Crocodile Dela impatiently replied. "You must be dreaming." M.O. Lang shook his head disdainfully. "You think someone like you could serve as my security? My condition is simple. If we fight to the fullest. If I don't say stop, then you cannot stop. Dare to call me useless? You won't be able to stop even if you wanted to." The Golden Crocodile Dela, angered by M.O. Lang's arrogance, charged at him. "Momens late, Qiandaolu. Damn be your name." "Ah, stop. I concede. I'm not finished yet. How can we stop now?" "Hey, I am the second offering of the Spirit Hall. Are you not afraid of retaliation from the Spirit Hall? Second offering, you say? I'll show you what it means." Watching M.O. Lang slam the Golden Crocodile Dela's head repeatedly, Qianjun Dela and Jiangma Dela felt a wave of relief wash over them. "Brother, fortunately, we did not act pretentiously back then. Indeed, had we done so, we would have been beaten to a pulp. However, the Dean is truly a peculiar character. After just 3 months, he has managed to crush a level 98 title de law. If given another year, would he not be able to overpower the Grand Offering? Who knows? Yet, one must never offend the Dean. Look at how he has reduced that big fool to a mere shadow of himself. Should we not speak up? I think that would be wise. Dean, your actions are unjust. With a surge of courage, Qianjun de Luo approached. Jean E. de Luo, moved by the sight of Qianjun de Luo pleading on his behalf after being berated as worthless, felt tears welling up. Truly, Qianjun de Luo is the most loyal among the offerings. Dean, look, the left side of the face is swollen while the right side remains intact. This imbalance is discordant. This side also deserves a beating. Quite right. Mo Lang nodded and began to strike the other side. Qianjun, how dare you? At this moment, if Jean Idol were to be asked who he most wished to eliminate, Qiandao Lu would be first, and Qianjun would undoubtedly come second. Enough, lad. Jean E is, after all, an elder of our spirit hall. Do you wish to tarnish our dignity? At this juncture, Qiandao Lu, who had been hiding in the shadows, could no longer stand by and had to reveal himself. Old man, how can you speak of dignity when you are the one constantly troubling me? Do I not deserve dignity? Mo Lang had long suspected Qiandao Lu was lurking in the shadows, which is why he relentlessly pummeled Jean Idoluo, compelling the latter to reveal himself. Otherwise, with Spirit Hall's repeated visits, would he ever find a moment's respite? Qiandao Lu, you wretched old man, how dare you show your face? Jean Idoluo, having almost given up, shouted upon seeing Qiandao Lu. Qiandao Lu glanced at Jean Idoluo. Continue the beating. No, Grand Offering, I was wrong. Please have this lad stop, and I promise to heed your words from now on. Jean Idoluo immediately backed down. Very well, lad. Consider this a favor owed by our Spirit Hall. Release him. But that is not merely a favor owed by the Spirit Hall. You, old man, also owe me one. Montaklang spoke pointedly. How do I owe you a favor? Qiandao Lu feigned ignorance. You utilized my hands to assist you in reprimanding Jean Idoluo. Did you think I wouldn't notice? Mo Lang observed Qiandao Lu with a sly smile. From the moment Mo Lang noticed Qiandao Lu trailing Jean Idoluo, he sensed something was amiss. It was only after Jean Idoluo spoke a certain phrase that he understood why Qiandao Lu had come along. It was evident that Jean E was somewhat defiant towards Qiandao Lu, thus the latter was clearly attempting to use him as a pawn. Listening to Mo Lang's words, Jean Idoluo felt a sense of defeat wash over him. Realizing he could never outmaneuver Qiandao Lu. Since you figured it out, why still assist me? Qiandao Lu inquired curiously. Of course, I desire to woo your granddaughter. Mo Lang inwardly muttered, yet on the surface, he replied, What business is it of yours? Regardless, you owe me a favor. Very well, let it be that I owe you a favor. Nonetheless, I reiterate, the doors of the Spirit Hall will always be open to you. Qiandao Lu did not disguise his admiration for Mo Lang. Recognizing both his bravery and intellect, he had grown even stronger in just 3 months, proving to be the ideal choice for his granddaughter's partner. This thought caused a pang of discomfort in Qiandao Lu. Just the other day, he had contemplated introducing her to a suitable young man, only to be dismissed for prioritizing her career. Wishing everyone a Merry Christmas. Today marks the 4th update, approaching 10,000 words. In light of the festive spirit, I kindly urge all readers to cast a few votes. Yesterday's less than 100 recommendations left me somewhat disheartened, and the critics are becoming more vocal. Thank you for your support. Chapter 75, Dai Mubai's First Divine Gift Spirit Ring, 3rd update. Dean, have you become even stronger? Qianjun Duo was aware that Mo Lang had been able to defeat a level 98 title Duo 3 months prior, but he never anticipated that, 3 months later, Mo Lang could dominate Jean Idoluo. That talent is simply monstrous. Indeed, even against Qiandao Lu, I possess confidence in my invincibility, perhaps even in defeating him. Montaklang nodded. Had Qiandao Lu not departed, Mo Lang would have been inclined to challenge him once more. My, you truly are a prodigy. In just half a year, your prowess has soared, truly a marvel. Yu Xiaojiang had already emerged to spectate, unable to suppress his astonishment at Mo Lang's rapid growth. Mo Laudi is our Shrek Academy's dean, naturally a prodigy. Otherwise, how could he have nurtured the likes of Tang San and his companions? Flender took pride in stating, Boss, who are these 2 little rascals? Xiao Wu inquired curiously, observing the 2 boys trailing Mo Lang. Fatty, Who are you calling a little rascal? I am older than your ancestors. Erming shot Xiao Wu a disgruntled glance. As a majestic spirit beast of 100,000 years, who dares to call me a child? Hey, with this fiery temper of mine, if I don't teach you a lesson today, Xiao Wu will be named Xiao Bear. Xiao Wu, oblivious to Erming's lack of spirit power, rolled up his sleeves, preparing to confront him. Brother-in-law, he intends to hit me. Having just transformed into human form and lacking any cultivation, Erming instinctively hid behind Mo Lang. However, Xiao Wu restrained Erming and playfully rapped him on the head. Erming, behave, this is teacher Xiao. Be courteous. Brother-in-law. Upon hearing Erming call Mo Lang brother-in-law, everyone gazed in astonishment at Mo Lang and Xiao Wu. Only the master, Flender, and Xiao Wu exchanged looks of shock at Erming and Deming. In Shrek Academy, only they three were privy to Xiao Wu's true identity, especially Xiao Wu, who had been the first to realize that the Titan giant ape in Stardow Forest referred to Mo Lang as brother-in-law. He glanced at the chubby lad before him, and then at the other boy, who appeared wise beyond his years, and he found himself swallowing hard, clearly having deduced their identities. Yet, he chose not to speak, fully aware of the perilous allure of 200,000-year spirit rings, understanding the stakes involved. Yes, they are Xiao Wu's younger male cousins, possessing considerable talent, so I brought them along. The fewer people who know certain things, the better. Mo Lang casually fabricated an excuse to deflect. Wow, Xiao Wu, your brother is simply adorable. Come here, let me give him a kiss. Ning Rongrong, looking at the aggrieved Erming who had just been struck by Xiao Wu, succumbed to her maternal instincts and immediately scooped him up, planting a kiss on his cheek. Erming initially intended to resist, but upon feeling the softness and aroma of the maiden, he decided that being a child wasn't so bad after all. Young man, where do you think your hands are going? At that moment, Oscar noticed Erming's hand inadvertently resting on Ning Rongrong's bosom and immediately sprang into action. Oscar, what are you shouting about? Don't scare Xiao Wu's brother. Do you think everyone is as lewd as you? Ning Rongrong kicked Oscar away and reached out to embrace Deming once more. However, Deming evaded her grasp, coldly stating, Woman, please conduct yourself with dignity. Hey, I refuse to believe this. Witnessing Deming's demeanor, Ning Rongrong's mischievous nature took over, forcibly capturing Deming and showering him with kisses on his face, leaving Deming looking utterly despondent as he turned to Mo Lang and Xiao Wu for help. Meanwhile, Ma Hongjun and Oscar stood off to the side, lamenting. Sigh. Comparisons truly are disheartening. All right, Rongrong, enough of the antics. Deming is not adept at social interactions. Xiao Wu rescued Deming from Ning Rongrong's clutches. Ning Rongrong released Deming, saying, It's quite remarkable. Deming and Sangu share similar temperaments, both indifferent to romantic pursuits, destined to grow into rather unyielding individuals. Tangsen interjected, What have I said? Are you plotting against me? Laughter erupted. All right, everyone, let us settle down. Today, we shall rest well. For tomorrow we embark on our journey to Tiando City. Mo Lang concluded with a wave of his hand. However, our visit to the Tiando Academy may be delayed by a few days. Yesterday, Dai Mubai reached level 40. To ensure we impress the students at Tiando Academy, acquiring an additional soul ring would certainly ease our endeavor, the master remarked. It had been over half a year since the Shrek 7 monsters had consumed the celestial great herbs, during which each had elevated their levels. Dai Mubai had achieved level 40, Tang San reached 36, Oscar 35, Ma Hongjun 33, Zhu Zhuqing 33, and Ning Rongrong 32. Why must we wait a few days? We can accomplish it now. Mo Lang grinned mysteriously, leaving everyone puzzled. What did he mean? They exchanged bewildered glances, wondering how they could obtain a soul ring without a soul beast. Could it be Flender, Xiao Wu and the master simultaneously turned their gazes towards Deming and Erming, causing the latter to feel chill. What are you thinking? Seeing their misunderstanding, Mo Lang decided to clarify, producing a black orb that shimmered with an extraordinary light. This is a gift from my master, known as the Divine Gift Soul Ring Orb. It allows one to acquire a soul ring without hunting soul beasts. Moreover, it ensures the user receives the most suitable and the maximum age of a soul ring they can bear. At this revelation, everyone was astounded. Such a thing exists in this world? The master expressed skepticism but feared being proven wrong, having been humbled by Mo Lang before. Let us give it a try, he urged. Xiaobai, come here. Mo Lang beckoned to Dai Mubai, sounding as though he were calling a small dog. Dai Mubai esse lips to Wichithinanisanche. Yet his curiosity piqued about this so-called divine gift soul ring orb. Sit still, don't move. Once Dai Mubai was prepared, Mo Lang whispered something into his ear, then infused soul power into the orb, causing it to levitate above Dai Mubai's head. In an instant, a white soul ring manifested above him, which transformed into yellow as Dai Mubai exerted his strength and gradually shifted to purple. This was a modification Mo Lang had negotiated with the system, as the existence of the divine gift soul ring was mentioned in the novel, allowing him to explain it as a gift from his master. As the purple hue deepened, it began to transition to black. Meanwhile, Dai Mubai was enduring immense pressure, but the purple color had not fully turned black. Just a bit more, Xiao Bai, hold on. Your fourth soul ring might very well break through the limits and become a 10,000-year soul ring. Montaklang and Kuhagat. Confident that after months of rigorous training and with Dai Mubai having consumed the extraordinary herb, he could absorb a 10,000-year soul ring. After all, Xiao Wu's fourth soul ring was also of that caliber. Thank you for the generous donation, Turing, exclaimed a voice. I'm curious about how you received your recommendation votes for Chapter 17. Today marks the 5th update. The extra one serves as a Christmas gift for readers who haven't received any presents. Dai Mubai was now at his limit, blood pouring from his body, and his bones cracking under the strain, causing him to moan in agony. Mo Lang, that's enough. If this continues, he will perish, the master implored, stepping forward to intervene. Shrek Academy only accepts the extraordinary. With the aid of that herb and my months of training, if he cannot endure this, does he deserve to remain at Shrek Academy? Montag lang countet, zeming the unfazit, uttering a chilling remark. If I cannot withstand this pain, how can I claim my place at Shrek Academy? More importantly, I refuse to yield. I have vowed to protect Zhuqing, Dai Mubai shouted, channeling all his suffering into strength. Just as he was on the verge of losing consciousness, the last trace of purple finally transformed into black. He, the white tiger Dai Mubai, shattered his limits and obtained his first 10,000-year soul ring. Mubai, just as Dai Mubai was about to faint, Zhuqing, moved by his last words, rushed to embrace the bloodied figure. Dai Mubai, weakly gazing at Zhuqing, murmured, Zhuqing, I know I was a fool before, but for you, I would give up everything. I love you and hope you can forgive me. I forgive you. I have long since forgiven you. I have witnessed your efforts these past months. As long as you are safe, that is enough. Zhuqing replied, her heart melting at his heartfelt confession. That is good. I'm fine, just exhausted. A little rest is all I need, Dai Mubai said before succumbing to unconsciousness. This is all you're doing, Mo Lang. If it weren't for your words, he would push himself so hard. Zhuqing glared fiercely at Mo Lang. If anything happens to him, I will hold you accountable. With that, she carried Dai Mubai back to their room. Rest assured, he will be fine. He merely exhausted his soul power and stamina. If anything were to happen to him, I would stake my life for yours, Mo Lang reassured. He anticipated Zhuqing's deep feelings for Dai Mubai. His good intentions had earned him resentment. Nonetheless, he felt it didn't matter. After this, Dai Mubai would undoubtedly be devoted to him, having never fought alongside the Shrek 7 monsters. He knew their bond was deeper than his own. His aim was to help them grow stronger, ensuring they achieved a perfect conclusion. He had come to rectify the regrets he felt from watching Doloa. Let them misunderstand him. As long as he had a clear conscience, that was enough. Alang, I believe in you. Xiao Wu, sensing Mo Lang's unease, approached and grasped his hand firmly. I trust you, Lango. Tang Xin joined them, standing behind Mo Lang. Boss, while your words may have been a bit harsh, I know they were for Xiao Dai's benefit. Don't carry any burdens. We won't blame you. Having spent considerable time with Mo Lang, Xiao Wujia understood his character well. Indeed, Zhuqing only spoke out of concern for Xiao Dai. You are magnanimous. Don't dwell on it, Flinder added. You've once again shown me a miracle, boy. A 4th soul ring as a 10,000-year soul ring. This lad's future is boundless. The master's gaze conveyed everything. Langu, we comprehend your intentions. Do not feel pressured. Moreover, you were right. After consuming the celestial herbs and enduring your rigorous training, if he doesn't secure a 10,000-year soul ring for his 3rd soul ring, what right do we have to remain at Shrek Academy? Ma ongjun kaimdin. Indeed, Langu, I too desire a 10,000-year soul ring for my 4th. Do not show favoritism by granting only Dai Mubai the divine gift Soul Ring Orb. Oscar laughed. Indeed, Brother Lang, Zhu Qing's concern has led to confusion. I shall assist in persuading you. Ning Rongrong comforted M.O. Lang. As M.O. Lang gazed upon the members of Shrek Academy, he initially feared that his words would lead to misunderstandings, only to realize he had overthought the matter, his eyes welling with tears. Though he appeared carefree and forthright, there were burdens he chose to bear alone. This was the very reason for his relentless efforts. He wished to prevent the recurrence of past regrets. In this moment, he finally felt a sense of belonging in this world, recognizing that they were not mere characters in a story, but rather a collection of genuine beings, imbued with emotions and flesh. Nearby, Deming and Erming perceived the sincerity of this group and understood why Xiao Wu frequently spoke of them. They had already etched themselves deeply in each other's hearts. Even the Sword Duo and the Thousand Gene Demon Sling Duo were touched, realizing why they felt such comfort at Shrek Academy. It was because they were surrounded by individuals who valued emotions above their own lives, fools in a sense. Yet compared to life in the Spirit Hall, he felt even less than a fool, existing like a mere shell of a person. He yearned to experience such foolishness himself. With these thoughts, the previously loosened bottleneck at the 97th level shattered, and upon reaching the requisite spirit power, they would easily attain that level. The following day, after freshening up, M.O. Lang opened the door to find Dai Mu Bai and Zhu Zhuqing waiting at his doorstep. Brother Lang, we apologize. They both bowed deeply, their expressions filled with regret. Startling M.O. Lang. What are you two doing, lurking at my door so early in the morning? He replied, slightly annoyed. Brother Lang, I'm truly sorry. I've heard everything from Mu Bai. I misunderstood you. You may punish me as you see fit. Zhu Zhuqing's typically cold demeanor softened. Her cheeks flushed as she dared not meet M.O. Lang's gaze. Then let us take you out and execute you. All right. Zhu Zhuqing looked up at M.O. Lang, only to see a playful smile on his face, realizing he was jesting. Her face turned crimson, and she buried herself in Dai Mu Bai's embrace. Ha! I told you Brother Lang is not a petty person, Dai Mu Bai said gratefully, casting a look of appreciation at M.O. Lang, unspoken gratitude filling the air. How dare you say that? If it weren't for you, would I have misunderstood Brother Lang? Zhu Zhuqing angrily pinched Dai Mu Bai's ear, twisting it painfully, causing him to grimace and plead for mercy. M.O. Lang laughed heartily. After the events of the previous day, he felt a sense of belonging to this group, no longer viewing them as mere characters in a narrative. Addressing Dai Mu Bai, he said, remember your promise to treat Zhuqing well, or I shall break your legs. Rest assured, Brother Lang, a gentleman's word is his bond. I need not say more about thanks. Just call out if you need anything. Dai Mu Bai assured him earnestly. It turned out that everything that transpired yesterday was orchestrated by Dai Mu Bai, who had implored M.O. Lang to devise a plan to win Zhu Zhuqing's affection sooner. M.O. Lang initially believed that love should flow naturally and be left to fate. However, Dai Mu Bai's words awakened him. My feelings for you have long been deliberate. Zhu Zhuqing, the leading lady, was a delightful surprise, soon to emerge. Moreover, he did not wish to disrupt the bond between Dai Mu Bai and Zhu Zhuqing. A prodigal son returning is priceless. I personally feel Dai Mu Bai is doing splendidly. Thus, to the admirers of Zhu Zhuqing, a gentle reminder. The 4th chapter seeks your recommendations. As the weather grows colder, everyone should dress warmly. Chapter 77, The Avalanche of Eternal Extras. We have arrived. This is the Heavenly Doe Royal Academy. Ning Rongrong pointed toward the Grand Mountain. After a fortnight of arduous travel, the group from Shrek Academy finally reached the city of Heaven Doe. As none were familiar with the route, they had to rely on Ning Rongrong to lead. During this time, the Shrek 7 continued to follow the plot, battling the fearsome God Team. The only difference was that M.O. Lang instructed them not to use hidden weapons, but rather to defeat the fearsome God Team with bare hands, as they were strong enough to vanquish them. At M.O. Lang's request, even Xiao Wu took to the field. Though he felt a pang of sympathy, M.O. Lang understood that viewing them as real individuals meant that excessive protection would ultimately harm them. When he first encountered Xiao Wu, had he not intervened, she might have evaded the ambush of those two selling soul beast meat, but she would have certainly been injured. To avoid displaying mercy towards their enemies again, M.O. Lang conferred with the master before making this decision. Surprisingly, aside from Tang San, Xiao Wu did not exhibit any discomfort. though Mo Lang sensed she was merely putting on a brave face to ensure she possessed sufficient strength to confront everything alongside him. This only made him more empathetic toward her resilience. Rong, are you certain this is the place? Flander asked, a perplexed expression on his face. It's merely a mountain. Where's the school? This mountain belongs to the Heavenly Doe Royal Academy, as do the forest behind and the lake at the foot of the left side. Ningrong Ethbloinet. Mo Lang took a moment to assess the Heavenly Doe Royal Academy, remarking, indeed, it is a splendid location, picturesque, nestled between mountains and waters. This is the scale that Shrek Academy ought to possess. Indeed, my dear junior, Flander was about to grumble, but was instantly uplifted by Mo Lang's words. Just as the group prepared to depart, 10 students clad in pale yellow garb, clearly from the Heavenly Doe Royal Academy, approached. The leader, with a scornful expression, sneer at the members of Shrek Academy. You country bumpkins, this is not the Shrek Academy. You have come to the wrong place. Be gone. Mo Lang smiled at the leader, instantly recognizing him as the Avalanche Prince. What are you laughing at? Did you not hear me? Get lost. Avalanche glared at Mo Lang's handsome face, visibly irked. The members of Shrek Academy gasped, realizing this young man had truly sealed his fate. Dai Mubai, who had initially intended to take action, halted, realizing this individual had invited trouble upon himself. With a swift motion, Mo Lang delivered a resounding slap, sending Avalanche flying several meters, several gleaming teeth mixed with blood cascading from his mouth. How dare you harm someone at the Heavenly Doe Royal Academy? You will find it difficult to escape now. The others immediately charged toward Mo Lang. Let me see who will be the one to leave. Without needing Mo Lang to say a word, Dai Mu Bai sprang into action, his spirit rings glowing as he dispatched the group to the ground. Is this the quality of students at the Heavenly Doe Royal Academy? Their character is as deplorable as their manners. They are nothing but trash, Flander remarked, frowning at the students. Mo Lang, are you certain you want us to remain here? Mo Lang chuckled. Aren't we here to educate these fools? Only by defeating them will Shrek Academy be able to establish a foothold at the Heavenly Doe Royal Academy. Do you think Tang San and the others cannot accomplish this? However, Mo Lang was not mistaken. Only by demonstrating formidable strength can one possess greater authority. Flander was about to voice his thoughts when he was abruptly interrupted by the master. I understand. Let us forge ahead with relentless determination. My dark golden Terraclaw Bear Soulbone is yearning for action. Xiao Wu's eyes sparkled with excitement. Ever since he acquired the dark golden Terraclaw Bear, he had longed for a worthy opponent, finding the other teachers too weak to engage him, while Flander continually dismissed him. The guards at the gate were no match for him either. Despite possessing an external soul bone, he found himself without an outlet for his prowess, leaving him in a state of frustration. Now, with the prospect of battle before him, he was exhilarated. Yet, Mo Lang delivered a swift kick to Xiao Wu, brusquely stating, Kill, kill, kill. All you think about is killing. Enough, Xiao Dai. Cease your assault. A lesson is sufficient. Flander, with a smirk of schadenfreude, also called for Dai Mu Bai to stop. After retreating, Shui Bong, with a glint of coldness in his gaze, declared, You dare cause a disturbance at our Tiando Royal Academy? This is an affront to the Tiando Empire. Await your reckoning. Flander scoffed coldly, a commendable accusation, but unfortunately, you are merely a collection of refuse. Hurry and summon your teacher. I shall await here. At that moment, a man clad in silver attire, seemingly of similar age to Flander, hastily approached from the shaded trail of the hillside. What is the ruckus? Why such a commotion? Excellent. Teacher Sun has arrived. You must advocate for us. The group clamored. These people attacked us indiscriminately. The youths, resembling lost dogs, scurried to the silver-clad man to voice their grievances. Teacher Sun frowned at the pitiful sight before him, and then turned his gaze towards the Shrek Academy group. The difference between a teacher's and a student's perspective was palpable. Upon seeing the Shrek group, he felt a sudden weight of pressure. Not only was there the hawk-nosed man of similar age, but the youth at the center, exuding an aura akin to the convergence of stars, instilled in him a profound sense of intimidation. Moreover, the 3 elderly men standing quietly at the back, dressed simply, sent shivers down his spine. A thought stirred within him, prompting him to step forward and bow slightly. I am Sun Bu, a teacher of Tiando Academy. May I inquire about your esteemed visit? He refrained from mentioning the incident involving his students, well aware of Shui Bang's notorious temperament, which indicated that the assault was not premeditated. After Flander articulated their purpose, the man quickly grasped the situation, his demeanor growing more respectful as he exchanged pleasantries and led the Shrek group into the academy. Watching them depart, Shui Bang's eyes glinted with malice. Shrek Academy? What a name! Just wait. At that moment, Mo Lang turned back, casting a profound glance at Shui Bang, a smirk playing on his lips, which sent a jolt of anxiety through Shui Bang. However, recalling that he stood behind the formidable poison Doa, he shot a fierce glare back. No matter how strong they could not possibly be titled Duluos, could they? And what titled Duluo would stoop to scavenging for sustenance at Tiando Academy? After a night of rest at Tiando Royal Academy, Qin Ming led Mo Lang and his group to the entrance of the teaching committee. 3 elderly men awaited them there. Mo Lang observed them closely. They matched the descriptions from a novel, their faces adorned with warm smiles, draped in the black gold robes exclusive to the Spirit Hall's Sol Doloa. Although these 3 were high-ranking members of the Tiando Royal Academy's teaching committee, the institution was ultimately under the governance of Shui Bang's uncle, Prince Shui Yi. Even Flander, who had often been critical of them, tempered his pride upon witnessing their deference, hastening his steps to place his hands on his shoulders and bow slightly. I am Flander of Shrek Academy, a Sol Doloa of the Cat Eagle Spirit, level 81. It is an honor to meet you, esteemed elders. A flicker of surprise crossed the eyes of the 3 elders. They had not anticipated that he was a Sol Doloa. The elder in the center beamed even more broadly, taking steps forward to extend courtesies, introducing himself and the other 2 senior members of the teaching committee. Flander, in turn, promptly introduced the teachers of Shrek Academy. And when they learned that Xiao Wu was also an 80th level Sol Doloa, astonishment flickered across their faces once more. They had not expected that Shrek Academy would boast 2 Sol Doloa level instructors. Seeing the astonishment in the eyes of the 3 teaching committee members filled Flander with immense satisfaction. But he knew that all credit belonged to Mo Lang. He deliberately downplayed the 3 titled Duluos, Chen Xian and Qianjun Jiangma, in his introduction. With utmost respect, he concluded, "Lastly, I would like to introduce the president of Shrek Academy." "The president? Are you not the president?" Meng Xinji inquired, perplexed, glancing at Qin Ming, who wore a mysterious smile, further piquing Meng Xinji's curiosity as he surveyed the Shrek group, eager to discern who the true leader was. Mo Lang, not one to keep them in suspense, stepped forward to introduce himself. "I am Mo Lang, the president of Shrek Academy, a soul saint of 75 levels." "What? You are a 75-level soul saint? How old are you?" Following his introduction, it was no surprise that Meng Xinji by Baoshan and Jilin, all Sol Duluos, displayed expressions of disbelief as they gazed at Mo Lang in astonishment. 14. With those words, Meng Xinji and his companions were once again taken aback, turning to Qin Ming. Qin Ming, realizing there was no need for further concealment, smiled and said, "Indeed, esteemed leaders, Brother Mo is truly the president of Shrek Academy. When I first encountered him, I was even more astonished than the 3 of you, thinking he was merely a privileged youth occupying the role of a senior at Shrek Academy." Qin Ming recounted the events of that day, with no omissions, including his own bout of being thrashed. However, this time, Meng Xinji did not exhibit shock. Rather, he glared at Qin Ming with a stormy expression, coldly stating, "Qin Ming, I regarded you as an upright individual. Yet I never imagined you would fabricate these tales to garner our attention for Shrek Academy. You have greatly disappointed me." Bai Baoshan also wore a stern expression, saying, "A 14-year-old soul, saint capable of contending with titled Duluos? Do you take us for mere children? You may leave. Our Tiando Academy does not welcome the deceitful." Lin Ji glared at the Shrek group. "Esteemed leaders, this is the truth." Qin Ming had not anticipated that his prolonged silence, intended to surprise the 3 leaders, would backfire. Mo Lang, though caught off guard, decided to seize the opportunity to showcase his strength and gain their support. "Who among you doubts this?" Mo Lang stepped forward, his lips curling into a confident smile, bold and audacious. "Sometimes, respect does not signify much. True strength is paramount. If you do not believe, let me demonstrate my prowess. If you are unconvinced, I shall compel you to accept." He, the president is about to display his might. Qianjun, Jiangma, and Qinxin exchanged glances, fully understanding the expression on Mo Lang's face. "Kid, what do you mean? Do you dare to challenge the three of us? Dream Shinji furrowed his brows and inquired. Since we're at this point, let me speak frankly. I did not lead the Shrek Academy here to ally with the Heaven Do Royal Academy, but rather to transform the Heaven Do Royal Academy into Shrek Academy, Mo Lang declared emphatically. Impudent. Dream Shinji's expression turned even colder as he retorted. I had intended to allow you to leave with some dignity, but how dare you utter such audacious words? Are you provoking the authority of the Empire? Provoking the Empire's authority is not quite accurate, but along the journey, I have found the students of the Heaven Do Royal Academy lacking in both strength and character. They are hardly better than refuse. If it were up to me, I would transform them in less than a year. Montak Lang asserted confidently. You. Dream Shinji was momentarily rendered speechless. As the chief committee member of the Heaven Do Royal Academy, he knew all too well that each successive generation of students was weaker than the last. Kid, you speak elegantly. But do you realize that the students here are either wealthy or noble? We have the intention to teach, yet they show no effort. What can we do? Even if it were you, would you dare to offend them? Bai Baoshan interjected. As educators, how can you be so hesitant? I finally understand why the students you produce are both so poor in quality and yet so confident, Mo Lang retorted without mercy. There's no point in further discussion. Do you possess the strength to turn the Heaven Do Royal Academy into Shrek Academy? Jillian stepped forward, questioning. Whether I possess the strength, you will find out soon enough. Mo Lang replied without reservation, as his formidable soul power suddenly surged forth, revealing a breathtaking combination of 4 black and 3 red soul rings behind him. He looked at Dream Shinji and the others and said, Do you not doubt my strength? If I can defeat the 3 of you today, I hope you will join Shrek Academy. Staring at the anomalous 7 soul rings behind Mo Lang, Dream Shinji and his companions were momentarily stunned. But upon hearing his words, they exchanged glances, a glint of cunning flashing in their eyes, and nodded in agreement. If you can defeat the 3 of us alone, what would be wrong with joining Shrek Academy? To be honest, Mo Lang's words struck a chord with the 3. Although they were high-ranking members of the Heaven Do Royal Academy, the real decision-maker was Prince Xuesheng. They too wished to change the current state of affairs, but their power was ultimately limited. Mo Lang's emergence provided them with a glimmer of hope. If he truly possessed the strength to overcome a title de law, what would it matter if they joined Shrek Academy? With a thunderous roar, the 3 of them simultaneously revealed their soul rings, showcasing the optimal configuration of 2 yellow, 2 purple, and 4 black. In an instant, the space around them was filled with surging soul power and dazzling soul rings. Black Demon Soul Capture. The first to launch an attack was Dream Shinji, an 86th level control system Soul Do Law. His martial spirit, the Black Demon, belonged to the realm of mental control. In an instant, a massive black demon with a fierce expression hurtled towards Mo Lang, capable of reducing the opponent's soul power by 20%. How dare a mere black demon be so audacious? True form of the scarlet-tailed monkey appear. Mo Lang scoffed, summoning the colossal form of the scarlet-tailed monkey, which opened its enormous mouth and unleashed a tremendous pull, swallowing the approaching black demon whole. This was one of Mo Lang's 7th soul skills, a ghostly devour, naturally suppressing ghost-type martial spirits. As Dream Shinji's black demon belonged to the category of ghost-type martial spirits akin to the Black Mountain Old Demon, it was swiftly overwhelmed. My apologies, Mo Lang said, gathering his strength and charging towards Dream Shinji. In a battle, the first to eliminate must be the control type. Though Dream Shinji is suppressed by me, it is prudent to eliminate the threat first. To get past, you must first breach my defense. Bai Baoshan, noticing Montak Lang's intent, quickly positioned his corpulent form in front of him. As an 85th level soul de law with a defensive martial spirit, the Heavenly Star Furnace, he was also a battle soul master. At this moment, he had already summoned his martial spirit's true form, with the massive Heavenly Star Furnace shielding him. Your defense? Mo Lang sneered, as the Rui Jingu Bang materialized in his hand. With a powerful swing of his 5th soul skill, the sky-shattering stick, a resounding crash echoed as the enormous Heavenly Star Furnace was sent flying like a celestial alchemist furnace. Had Mo Lang not held back, that strike would have shattered Bai Baoshan's Heavenly Star Furnace. Celestial vines entwined, just as Mo Lang prepared to incapacitate Dream Shinji and Bai Baoshan. Jillian finally unleashed his 8th soul skill, his strongest control, soul skill. Boom! A colossal azure vine sprouted from beneath Mo Lang's feet, adorned with sharp barbs dripping with a toxic green liquid. This is my most powerful control skill. Anyone ensnared or pierced by the thorns will find themselves weakened. Even a title Doloa. Upon successfully launching his surprise attack, Jilin's eyes gleamed with confidence. Title Doloa? What of it? Mo Lang retorted with a cold smile. As the wings of the Ice and Fire Dragon King emerged behind him, the swords of ice and fire materialized in his hands. The two opposing forces merging effortlessly as they sliced through the azure vines with the ease of a fruit-slicing game. In the next moment, he teleported in front of Jilin, his right hand wielding the ice and fire sword pointed at him, while the Rui Jingu Bang elongated and aimed at by Baoshan, with the scarlet-tailed monkey's true form fixated on Dream Shinji. He scanned the surroundings, raising an eyebrow and asking, "Shall we continue?" Silence. An eerie stillness enveloped the area. Dream Shinji and his companions stared in astonishment at the figure before them. They had never anticipated that their combined efforts would be defeated in less than a round. Yet, the more they considered it, the more their eyes glimmered with delight. Dream Shinji began to applaud, unabashedly praising, "No need for further combat. Young hero, you are indeed the dean of Shrek Academy. To possess such strength at such a young age, we concede." Bai Baoshan also joined in the applause, unable to refrain from saying, "Thank you, young hero, for your mercy. Otherwise, my martial spirit would have shattered, leading to a devastating backlash. I see no need to continue this battle. Would you mind sheathing that sword for now? I am somewhat apprehensive about your grip slipping." Jilin spoke awkwardly, eyeing the ice and fire sword filled with contrasting energies. "My apologies," Mo Lang replied with a smile of regret as he noticed the hostility dissipating among the three. He retracted the Rui Jingu Bang, the scarlet-tailed monkey-esque true form, and the ice and fire sword. As the menacing giant ape that had been fixated on devouring his martial spirit vanished, Dream Shinji felt a wave of relief wash over him. He regarded Mo Lang with admiration, stating, "I once thought that the talented individuals who defeated our academy's royal battle team were monsters, but it seems that you, young hero, are the true prodigy." "You flatter me," Mo Lang responded modestly. "Winning against the royal battle team is not something to boast about, just as my victory over the three of you holds no particular merit." Upon hearing the first part of Mo Lang's statement, Dream Shinji considered him quite courteous, but the latter remark left him utterly speechless. Look, is that how one speaks? As seasoned individuals with decades of life experience, he immediately donned a smile to divert the conversation, saying, "I kindly invite everyone to take a seat inside to discuss the matter of joining Shrek Academy." Soon, the group settled in, but due to the limited number of chairs, all of the Shrek 7, except for Xiao Wu, stood. However, when Dream Machine noticed the other teachers of Shrek Academy offering their seats to the three silent figures cloaked in long robes and hats that obscured their faces, he was taken aback and recalled that Flinder had not provided much introduction about them. Hesitant to inquire further, he redirected his gaze to Mo Lang and stated, "We can join Shrek Academy, provided you are capable of transforming the Tiando Royal Academy into Shrek Academy." "Certainly, that was precisely my intention." Mo Lang nodded in agreement. Dream Machine sighed. "Our support alone is insufficient. The higher-ups of the Tiando Royal Academy's Education Committee, as we mentioned, are not under our control, but rather under the authority of Prince Xuexing. To take charge of the Tiando Royal Academy, you must gain Prince Xuexing's approval, and altering its name would likely require the consent of Emperor Shui. Bai Baoshan also sighed. However, persuading Prince Xuexing to relinquish his power is no simple task. We are well aware of the declining state of the Tiando Royal Academy. We desire change, but without Prince Xuexing's backing, what can we do? Leave this matter to me. You need not concern yourselves further. A mere Prince Xuexing, even if Emperor Shui were to arrive, I could still compel him to alter this name." Mo Lang declared with audacity, understanding that this was crucial for his continued benefit from Shrek 7. If Emperor Shui opposed, then unifying the Doloa continent would commence from the Tiando Empire. "Haha, you certainly have a grandiose opinion of yourself." At that moment, a chilling laugh echoed from outside, followed by the entrance of three figures, Shui Beng, Prince Xuexing, and the Poison Daw, Dagobo. With the arrival of these three, Dream Machine was momentarily taken aback, recognizing them while simultaneously wondering why they were there. He promptly rose to greet them, and by Baoshan and Ji Lin respectfully followed suit. Your Highness, what brings you here? Dream Machine stepped forward, slightly bowing in reverence to Prince Xuexing, yet all eyes were drawn towards the poisoned dua, cloaked in green. As they could not discern his depth, Prince Xuexing sneered, "What brings me here? My nephew was assaulted at the Tiando Royal Academy, and instead of reprimanding the assailants, your teachers treat them with utmost respect as honored guests. How do you think I came here?" Upon hearing this, Dream Machine's brow furrowed, and noticing Xue Bong glaring fiercely at Mo Lang, he quickly explained, "Your Highness, this must be a misunderstanding." "A misunderstanding?" Dream Machine, the chief. "If I were to knock your teeth out, would you consider that a misunderstanding?" Prince Xuexing narrowed his eyes, speaking coldly. "Moreover, who are they? Do you, Chief Dream Machine, intend to shield them from their wrongdoing?" Xiao Wu could no longer tolerate such veiled insinuations and was about to lash out, but was forcibly restrained by Flender, who whispered in his ear, "The dean has yet to speak. We shall observe for now." Xiao Wu then relented. Dream Machine's expression shifted. "Your Highness, such words cannot be spoken. They are outstanding soul masters from Shrek Academy. Teacher Qin hails from their institution. How could they possibly commit such acts? Even if they did not commit violence, Xue Bong, as the fourth prince of the empire, represented royal dignity and could not be insulted by mere commoners." Prince Xuexing's gaze turned sinister as he focused on the Shrek Academy group. "How do you propose to resolve this?" Mo Lang stepped forward, regarding Prince Xuexing with a sardonic smile. "And who are you? When adults are speaking, a mere child should not interject. Is this the quality of students produced by Shrek Academy?" Prince Xuexing disdainfully surveyed Montaglong. Behind him, the poisoned dog shifted his gaze from the three cloaked figures to Mo Lang, and then furrowed his brow, thinking, "Why does this boy seem so familiar? Uncle, it is this boy who knocked my teeth out yesterday. You must take my side." Xue Bong glared at Mo Lang with malice. Observing Prince Xuexing's reprimand of Mo Lang, Dream Machine immediately broke into a cold sweat and said, "Your Highness, Brother Mo is actually the dean of Shrek Academy." "The dean?" Prince Xuexing was momentarily astonished, then burst into laughter to think a mere youth could be made dean. "It seems the teachers of Shrek Academy are utterly worthless." With a swift motion, Mo Lang struck Prince Xuexing, sending him staggering back. With narrowed eyes, he coldly declared, "You, a worthless fool, dare to insult the teachers of my academy?" So swift was the action that even the poisoned Doloa, who sensed Mo Lang's intent to strike, could not keep pace with his speed. Such youth paired with such strength. Who exactly is this boy? Why does he seem so familiar? Dream Machine and the others were completely dumbfounded. They understood Mo Lang's volatile temperament, but striking the Prince of Xuexing in public meant they had made a deadly enemy. "You audacious commoner dare to strike me? Do you believe I won't have your entire family slaughtered?" Prince Xuexing seethed, clutching his face. "Do you believe I wouldn't dare to kill you?" Mo Lang detested threats, and a murderous intent surged forth like a tidal wave. "No one has ever killed in front of me, Bo. Boy, you possess commendable strength, but do you not realize how arrogant you are?" The poisoned Doloa, though unable to recall who Mo Lang was, had been invited to protect Prince Xuexing and could not allow Mo Lang to act further. "Bo, could it be that the esteemed one is the title Doloa, the poisoned Doloa?" Upon hearing Bo introduce himself, Dream Machine and the others were astounded, realizing he was indeed a title Doloa, explaining their inability to gauge his true strength. Yet, when they turned to the Shrek Academy members, they found no signs of alarm, even detecting hints of amusement on their faces. "Haha, I can no longer contain my laughter. Someone just claimed in front of the dean that there are those he cannot kill. How utterly absurd." The cloaked figure, Chun Xian, could no longer suppress his laughter. Even the Qianjun and Dua stifled a chuckle, though as members of the Spirit Hall, they refrained from revealing their identities. "A mere poisoned Dua dares to flaunt his prowess before my dean. Truly a foolhardy endeavor." The poisoned Dua's eyes narrowed, as the imposing aura of a title Dua suddenly descended upon Chun Xian, who had caught his attention upon entering the room. "Ho ho, Dububo. It seems you've grown arrogant from your time in the Tiando Empire. Others may fear you, but I do not." Chun Xian retorted with a sardonic smile, as he removed his hat, unleashing a wave of sword energy that effortlessly dismantled Dugu Bo's imposing aura. "Sword energy? You are the sword Doloa?" Chun Xian. As Dugu Bo felt the overwhelming and sharp sword energy, he turned to face the other person, revealing a look of astonishment in his eyes. No wonder he could not see through the opponent. It turned out that the individual before him was the 96th ranked title Dua, the sword Duluo Qinshin. Indeed, it is I. He boldly acknowledged his identity, looking at Dugu Bo with a half-smile. Good heavens, what day is it today? 2 title Duluos have appeared. Meng Xinji and his companions were taken aback. They never anticipated that one of the trio under the straw hat was a sword Duluo. Could the other 2 also be title Duluos? Avalanche and Prince Xuesheng were equally stunned. Had they truly stumbled upon a formidable obstacle? However, considering the amicable relations between the 7 Treasure Glazed Tile School and the Heaven Do Empire, even the Sword Duo would not dare to kill them. Thus, they felt a sense of relief. Dugu Bo fell silent, acutely aware that he was no match for the so-called strongest title Doluo in terms of attack. Furrowing his brow, he inquired, "Aren't you affiliated with the 7 Treasure Glazed Tile School? How did you come to be here? Could these 2 be Bone Doluo and Master Ning?" They were certainly not Ning Fengji and the Bone Old Thief. Qinshin turned to Mo Lang and explained, "I am here because I lost a match against the principal and agreed to serve as a security guard for Shrek Academy for 2 years. You lost to this kid? How is that even possible?" Dugu Bo, astonished by Qinshin's words, turned to Mo Lang, and then, as if recalling something, he stared intently at Mo Lang, exclaiming in shock, "Could it be that you are the peak mysterious Doluo who single-handedly battled 2 bone dragons 6 months ago? Thanks to Turing for the generous donation. The boss is magnanimous. It's quite cold writing, but since I promised my brothers 4 updates, I will not go back on my word. Today's recommendation votes are slightly lacking. I discovered that the new book list only lasts for 30 days, leading to reduced exposure, which is rather disheartening. For those with recommendation votes, I implore you. The Kunlu new book list is now at the 25th position, just 5 spots away. I find it hard to accept. Charge forward." Chapter 81. Avalanche's Mental Breakdown. The Arrival of the Night Emperor. 4th update. Upon hearing Dugu Bo's words, everyone except those from Shrek Academy looked in astonishment at the youth who appeared to be no older than 15. Mo Lang furrowed his brow, fixating on Dugu Bo, and asked, "Were you present at that time?" The reason for his inquiry was that Mo Lang had been entirely focused on battling the 2 Dragon Kings and had not noticed Dugu Bo. Upon hearing Mo Lang's statement, Dugu Bo immediately knelt on one knee, a cold sweat forming on his back. "I was blind and failed to recognize you immediately. Please forgive me." Even Dugu Bo, despite his usual obtuseness, understood the gravity of the situation. A peak title Do, even the Heaven Do Empire would not dare to offend. He realized that his previous disrespectful words could easily lead to his demise. Moreover, the proud sword Do, willingly serving as a security guard under another's command, spoke volumes. At that moment, he regretted his actions deeply, feeling utterly miserable. Prince Xuesheng was equally remorseful, glaring fiercely at the now disheartened Avalanche. How could this foolish relative provoke someone as powerful as the peak mysterious title Delaw, whom his brother sought to befriend at all costs? That slap was in vain. Avalanche, in a state of mental collapse, couldn't believe he had attracted the attention of a peak title Dolaw. He knew he was utterly doomed. Little fool, keep your eyes open in the future. Otherwise, you may not be so fortunate next time. Let's just forget about this incident for now. Mo Lang had a decent impression of Dugu Bo and, having taken possession of his ice and fire yin-yang eye, did not intend to punish him further. Instead, he turned his gaze to Prince Xuesheng. "Did you just say that my entire family should accompany me to the grave?" I dare not. I was merely speaking out of turn and did not expect to offend you. It was my folly." Prince Xuesheng, witnessing the toxic Delua's submission, realized that if he continued to act ungratefully, the consequences would not merely be a slap to the face. Immediately, he slapped himself hard. Mo Lang allowed Prince Xuesheng to chastise himself, and then turned to the pale Avalanche, saying, "Would you like me to call your father to settle this?" No need. Avalanche was no fool. He feigned the role of a reckless young master merely to preserve his life. He understood that if his father arrived, the outcome would be even worse. So he also started to slap himself in an attempt to appease the situation. The room was soon filled with the sound of 2 individuals slapping themselves, the sharp echoes reverberating throughout. Observing the once proud Prince Xuesheng now humiliating himself, a complex array of emotions emerged in the hearts of the onlookers. Yet, they felt no pity, for they understood that had Mo Lang not been present, Had he not possessed such formidable strength, their fates would have been far worse. All of this was a direct result of absolute power. Brother Mo no, Principal Mo. Prince Xiueshing acknowledges his mistake. Shall we leave this matter be? After all, the Heaven Do Royal Academy is still under my jurisdiction, and any changes to it would require your input. Meng Xinji realized it was time for him to play the bad cop. Seeing the two, with faces swollen like pigs, Mo Lang nodded and said, "Enough, that will do. From now on, the Heaven Do Royal Academy will be under my management. Do you have any objections?" "No objections." "No objections." Prince Xiueshing hastily shook his head. "Do you have any objections to renaming the Heaven Do Royal Academy to Shrek Academy?" Mo Lang inquired. He had no objections. "But I do." Just then, a voice filled with authority echoed from outside the door. An elderly man clad in a golden-red long robe, wearing a crown adorned with diamonds and radiating an air of ancient majesty, entered. He appeared slightly older than Prince Xiueshing, with some resemblance to him in the features around his brows. Although the elder seemed somewhat aged, his stride was powerful, exuding a vigorous presence that conveyed the vitality of old age. Most notably, he emanated a kingly aura that could only arise from someone in high position. His identity was unmistakable. He was none other than the highest authority of the Heaven Do Empire, the Night Emperor. Upon the Night Emperor's arrival, Meng Xinji and his companions quickly rose and bowed. "We greet your majesty, the Night Emperor. There is no need for such formalities, my esteemed educators. You have nurtured countless talents for the empire, and in my heart, I regard you as brothers. There is no distinction between sovereign and subjects." The Night Emperor smiled kindly, his words instantly dissipating the tensions caused by Prince Xiueshing in the hearts of Meng Xinji and his companions, and even eliciting a hint of emotion in their eyes. After assuaging Meng Xinji and the others, the Night Emperor surveyed the Shrek crowd with a smile, saying, "I have long heard that Shrek Academy is a treasure trove of talent. Seeing it today, it truly lives up to its reputation. Not only are the teachers of noble bearing, but the students they educate are also extraordinary." Seeing the Night Emperor's cordiality, Flander and the others promptly returned the gesture, exchanging pleasantries, which naturally fostered a favorable impression of the Night Emperor in their hearts. When the Night Emperor spotted the Sword de Law, he expressed some surprise. His informants had not mentioned that the Sword de Law would also be present. Nevertheless, he continued with a warm demeanor. "It has been a long time, Sword de Law. Has Master Ning not come?" "Ning Fengji has not come. I am here for some personal matters." In response to the courteous Night Emperor, Qinxin also replied politely. The Emperor of Snowy Night nodded meaningfully, finally fixing his gaze upon Mo Lang, and with a beaming smile, he expressed his admiration. "Ever since I heard of your Highness's emergence 6 months ago, I have long been captivated. Now that I behold you in person, it is indeed true that heroes arise in youth. Your youthfulness astonishes me." However, he refrained from mentioning Mo Lang's previous remarks. Witnessing this scene, Mo Lang internally marveled at the emotional intelligence of the one seated upon the throne of this empire, realizing it was far superior to that of Prince Xiueshing. However, he had not anticipated that the Emperor of Snowy Night would come to visit him. Regardless, even if he had not come, Mo Lang would have sought him out. Without further pleasantries, Mo Lang inquired directly, "Do you disagree with what I stated earlier?" "Your Highness speaks with remarkable directness and generosity." The Emperor of Snowy Night chuckled and replied, "The Royal Academy of Tiando is the pride of our Tiando Empire. If I were to easily hand it over to your Highness, it would lead the entire continent to believe my Tiando Empire is but a soft persimmon, ripe for squeezing by all. Then what you propose?" Mo Lang understood that the Emperor's words indicated a willingness to negotiate. Although he did not mind toppling the Tiando Empire, the cost would undoubtedly be substantial, rendering it a futile endeavor. The Emperor of Snowy Night, equally aware of this willingness to converse, felt reassured and smiled. "If your Highness desires to become the principal of the Tiando Royal Academy, even renaming it Shrek Academy, I have no objections, provided you agree to my 3 conditions. I might even bestow upon you our national treasure, the Han Hai Qian Kuan Jia. Thank you to the esteemed benefactors Heart Tribulation and Divine Life Trajectory for their generous donations. The boss is truly magnanimous. Today there will be 4 updates. My hands have grown numb from a cold. I purchased a small heater, but I don't know when it will arrive. The snow is unbearably cold." Chapter 82. The Emperor of Snowy Night wishes to become brothers, upgrading the Big Brother aura. Han Haiqian Kuinjia, Mo Lang's heart stirred. He had not anticipated that the emperor would voluntarily offer such a precious item without him even asking. However, he did not immediately agree, understanding that such a generous offer implied that the conditions to follow would undoubtedly be significant. After a moment of contemplation, Mo Lang replied, "Please, elaborate." The Emperor of Snowy Night observed Mo Lang's expression and smiled. "Rest assured, these 3 conditions are certainly not difficult. The first condition is that I hope the Tiando Royal Academy, even after its name change, will continue to cultivate outstanding soul masters for our Tiando Empire. I can agree to that. As the principal, I will take on the corresponding responsibilities, but all teaching methods will be determined by us at Shrek Academy." Mo Lang nodded, confident that any student emerging from Shrek Academy would carry its spirit wherever they went. If not, so be it. He would simply hand them over to the Tiando Empire. The second condition is also simple. I hope that if the Tiando Empire faces hardships, Your Highness will lend assistance 3 times to help us through. No problem. Montag lang ditsis eifri aglit. The third condition I wish for is Your Highness's understanding and forgiveness for my son and foolish brother's earlier disrespect. The unexpected third condition from the Emperor of Snowy Night caused Mo Lang to regard him with newfound respect. He had always been a person who valued emotions. And regardless of whether the Emperor's request stemmed from genuine feelings or political strategy, the Emperor had earned his acknowledgement. Looking at the Emperor of Snowy Night, Mo Lang stated, "I agree to your third condition and will even provide you with an additional favor, as long as you refrain from any duplicitous actions. I assure you that the Tiando Empire will prosper." The Emperor of Snowy Night suddenly raised his head, surprise evident in his eyes. The conditions he proposed were far less significant than the goodwill expressed by Mo Lang. He had never anticipated that his third condition would earn him such favor. And he immediately declared, "Your Highness possesses a broad mind, the likes of which I have never seen before. If you do not mind, I wish to be sworn brothers with you. From now on, in the Tiando Empire, we shall stand on equal footing." Upon hearing this, not only were the others present taken aback, but even Mo Lang looked at the Emperor with a peculiar expression. "What on earth? I failed in my attempt to form a brotherhood with Tang Hao, and now the Emperor wishes to form one with me? What is going on?" While he felt reluctant about the brotherhood, he assured the Emperor that he would certainly fulfill his promises. "I refuse your request for brotherhood." What a joke. When the time comes to swear brotherhood, what will I say? I do not seek to be born on the same day, but rather to die on the same day. What will I use to respond? The Emperor of Snowy Night laughed awkwardly, realizing his abruptness, and quickly changed the subject. "Your Highness has traveled a long distance. I have yet to host you properly. How about we arrange a feast in the palace today? We can also announce your appointment as the principal of the Tiando Royal Academy and the name change." Mo Lang initially intended to refuse, but thinking of the possibility of seeing Qian Renshua, who was disguised as Xue Qinghe, he nodded in agreement, eager to sample the palace's delicacies and fine wines. Ding! Congratulations to the host for completing the side quest of strengthening Shrek Academy, taking over as principal of the Royal Academy, and renaming the Royal Academy to Shrek Academy. Ding! Quest completion reward. The Big Brother aura has been upgraded to the Big Brother Supreme aura. At that moment, the system's voice echoed once more, informing Mo Lang that he had completed the side quest. Big Brother Supreme aura. Mo Lang felt a surge of excitement and eagerly opened the introduction of the Big Brother Supreme aura. Big Brother Supreme aura, in addition to retaining the soul power enhancement of the Big Brother aura. For each corresponding year of 10,000 year soul rings absorbed by each of the Shrek 7 monsters, the host can choose to increase any 1 soul ring's year by the same amount. Wow! After reading the introduction of the Big Brother Supreme aura, Mo Lang couldn't help but exclaim. This system was truly allowing him to reap the benefits from the Shrek 7 monsters. It was worth noting that, with his divine bestowed soul ring device, coupled with the 9-9 return hammer method to enhance the physical attributes of the Shrek 7 monsters, nearly each of them could possess a 10,000 year soul ring for their 4th soul ring. In other words, they could collectively provide him with a direct increase of 70,000 years in soul ring years. Did this not imply that, given time, he could elevate his first 4 soul rings to 10,000 year soul rings? Consequently, not only would the power of his first 4 soul skills be enhanced, but he would also gain an additional 10,000 year soul skill. More importantly, as the years of the soul rings increased, his soul power would also rise correspondingly. With this thought, Mo Lang felt that this white-picking system was simply exquisite. Indeed, white-picking was the ultimate thrill. Turning to Tang San and the others, he declared, I have already secured the Tiando Royal Academy for you. If any of you have a fourth soul ring that is not a 10,000-year soul ring, do not blame me for being merciless. Upon hearing this, Meng Xinji and the others looked at Mo Lang as if he were a monster. What are you saying? The maximum limit for the fourth soul ring is 5,000 years. Do you expect them to absorb 10,000-year soul rings without concern for these young geniuses? Even the Emperor of Snowy Night, who had just stepped out the door, turned back, astonished at Mo Lang and the Shrek 7 monsters. What nonsense is this? The fourth soul ring requires a 10,000-year soul ring. Rest assured, Brother Lang, if our fourth soul rings are not 10,000-year rings, we would have no face left to remain in Shrek Academy. Ma Hongjun was the first to speak. Indeed, if our fourth soul rings are not 10,000-year rings, I cannot imagine how Big Brother Dai would mock us. We will not give him that opportunity. Oscar added seriously, Brother Lang, I will never bring shame upon you. Tang San clenched his fists, his eyes filled with determination. What they can achieve, we can achieve as well. Ning Rongrong and Zhu Zhuqing, both radiating confidence in their eyes, exemplified the notion that femininity does not equate to inferiority. Indeed, it is imperative to remember that Shrek Academy exclusively admits exceptional talents. Thus, as representatives of this esteemed institution, they must earn the respect of the students from the Tiando Royal Academy. Mo Lang cast a sweeping glance at the Shrek 7 and then turned his gaze towards the teachers of Shrek Academy. You, as educators, must also set an example. Observe how Xiao Meng and his comrades have achieved over level 80 as Soul Duluos, while some of you have only just reached that level, with others still at the rank of Soul Emperor. Is this not a source of embarrassment? Meng Xinji and his companions were initially oblivious to whom Xiao Meng referred. But upon noticing the intense scrutiny from the Shrek Academy teachers directed at them, realization dawned upon them. It struck them as somewhat amusing and disheartening to be addressed as Xiao Meng by youth merely in his teens, leaving them in a state of melancholy. However, upon hearing Mo Lang's subsequent remarks, their bemusement faded, replaced by a sense of shame that nearly brought them to tears. Look at this. Are you speaking rationally? How young are they? Achieving the ranks of Soul Emperor, Soul Sage, and Soul Duo already places them above 90% of Soul Masters. They lamented, feeling a profound sense of inadequacy. Wait, did I just hear that someone among them possesses a 10,000-year soul ring? Emperor Shuye could not restrain his curiosity from emerging. Meng Xinji and his companions also turned their inquisitive gazes towards him. A heartfelt thank you to the generous donations from God of Memories, whose support of 588 is greatly appreciated, and to the esteemed Heart Tribulation, whose contribution of 100 is also acknowledged. May both benefactors enjoy robust health and endless joy. Sincere gratitude.